He barely raised a hand before a massive bolt of lightning ripped the air. When he woke up, the world went sideways and thunder shook the earth reincarnated. Yeah, but Jingming got stuck in the body of a total loser. Panic set in, and he started screaming for a system that wasn't answering. Finally, the system showed up, giving him the cheat codes to level up his talents. Now, he's ready to grind for massive power in a world crawling with monsters. Back at Jiangqing High School, the 12th grade classroom is thick with stress as the big exams loom. One day until exams, the blackboard says it loud and clear. It's covered in brutal math and some half-hearted words of encouragement. 20 years of grinding for this one moment. Their teacher, Mr. Chen Fan, stands there looking stone-faced and serious. Leaning over his desk, he barks for those taking the written exam. Go home tonight and double-check your study supplies. Then looking across the room, he gets even more intense. As for the combat students, get your armor and weapons ready. Mr. Chen scans the room with a dead serious expression. His voice carries weight as he delivers one final warning. The combat exam is dangerous. You could actually die if your awakened power is below rank D. Don't even think about it. The whole room goes ice cold at that warning. In the middle of that silence, a dark-haired kid with blue eyes just smirks, thinking to himself, is he talking about me? Xu Jingming knows he's an outsider here. He remembers that this world is called Blue Star. The tech here is pretty much the same as his old world, but Blue Star hides a dark secret, massive, bloodthirsty beasts that want to tear everything apart. He remembers cities swallowed by fire and total chaos, hideous monsters with glowing red eyes and razor-sharp teeth reeking of death and bringing absolute terror to everyone. To fight back, humanity has developed people with some seriously insane special powers. These awakened warriors are the only ones who can stop the beasts. They're the world's last hope. It's crazy, but everyone awakens their own unique power at 16 and they all over the place. But not all powers are equal. There's a huge gap, and Blue Star has a ranking system that divides these abilities into 9 different levels. Truth is, most people end up stuck with low-tier powers ranging from rank F to ranked. He remembers his own awakening. Just a tiny spark that died out fast. Rank E, weak electricity, total garbage. A pathetic little current sizzled on his finger. It had about as much kick as a cheap stun gun. Suddenly, a mocking voice sneers from behind him. Jingming, after everything Mr. Chen just said, are you seriously still planning to take the combat exam? This buff blonde guy with a smug look on his face leans in close to him. He growls right into his ear, saying, "E rank loser, like you would just embarrass this whole entire school. Why don't you just take the written test instead? Go be a desk jockey at your family's company. It's way easier, right?" But then, suddenly, a girl with short purple hair and a killer figure stands up, points her finger, and starts yelling, "Hongtan, mind your own business." The guy just scoffs and turns away, but gives her one last trashy look. "Whatever, Lin Qingjing, I'm gonna show you who's actually the best once these exams start." He walks off but looks back at Jingming with pure hate before shouting something back at the girl. This pretty boy Jingming is just gonna die during the combat exam anyway. Once the jerk leaves, the girl turns around and comforts him gently. "Jingming, don't listen to that guy. Everyone has their own path and their own value. Maybe just switch to the written exam. Living a safe, quiet life in the city isn't that bad, right?" He stays quiet, looking down at his registration form. Here in the Great Xia Kingdom, higher education is split into 2 main paths: the written and the combat. The form lists his info: name Xu Jingming, male, 18 years old. Ability rank E, elemental type. With such a low rank and 0 confidence in their fighting skills, most would just take the safe route and become average. But the ones who choose combat have to go to a designated zone and fight monsters to the death. It's a brutal path covered in blood and tears. Only the ones who actually survive and score high can make it into the top awaken academies. After years of intense training under elite masters at the academy, they can finally break their human limits and become absolute powerhouses with massive strength. Jingming thinks it over. He knows his teacher and Lin are just worried about him getting killed out there. But in this dangerous world, he tells himself that even if he avoids the high-risk combat exam, he's still one TB safe from a sudden beast invasion. A painful memory hits him. His parents lying in a pool of blood after a massive monster tide hit. That old pain was still carved deep into the kid's soul. His parents in this world were wiped out in monster tide. Jingming's eyes turned sharp and focused. He squeezed his fist, determination burning in his gut. I'm not going to be some helpless scrub when the next disaster hits. He looked up with 0 hesitation left in his eyes. Grabbing the pen, he checked the martial arts exam box. I am choosing the warrior's path. Sunset hit the school, but inside the gym, the air whistled with power. Whoosh, someone was grinding hard with a long spear. He gripped the spear, feeling the strength surge through his muscles. But Jingming roared, unleashing a heavy strike. Tiny sparks from his rank ability flickered around the blade. After a brutal workout, he was gasping for air and soaked in sweat. He finally collapsed. He's totally unable to continue. Splayed out on the floor, he caught his breath and thought about the road. Ever since his awakening, he had spent 2.5 years training relentlessly with that spear, but his mastery was still stuck at beginner level. It hurt. At least the 300,000 spent on that lightning wind technique made him slightly more powerful than your regular everyday rank scrubs. Then reality crashed back in. He reached for the ceiling as a brutal, bitter truth echoed in his mind. The death rate for low-rank students in the martial exams was skyrocketing. Still, his inner fire refused to die. He tightened his fists with iron will. I'm getting into the Awaken University, even if I have to risk everything. Right then, a weird green glow started pulsing from the back of his hand as he made his choice. A holographic screen popped up out of nowhere in front of a stunned Jingming. On it, the words read, "System is now currently activating." He was speechless, eyes wide with shock. Whoosh, the system has successfully booted up. He sat bolt upright as a new alert appeared. System active. Do you want to claim your newbie gift pack now? A totally crazy, wild thought hit him. Could this be the legendary cheat code for a transmigrator? Shock turned into pure hype. He grinned with massive expectations and shouted, "What exactly is inside this gift pack?" The system screen flashed the rewards, a newbie pack containing S-Rank ability and 200 ability points. S-Rank. Jingming was totally stunned. He knew exactly how rare that was, even in the huge Great Sea Empire, and S-Rank talent only appeared once every 3 or 4 years. Once it appears, top universities will kill to recruit him, offering endless resources and a fast track to become a leaderful and legendary top-tier world-class warrior. A flicker of hope finally ignited in his eyes. He squeezed his fist, feeling the chance to change his life right there in front of him. This E-rank loser was finally about to flip the script and change his fate once and for all. He reached for the screen with a confident smirk and said, "Claim it." Ping, the notifications flooded in. You have successfully claimed the newbie gift pack. 200 points added to the account. S-Rank World Destruction Thunder is now initiating. A massive surge of purple energy slant into his heart right now. A sky-shattering pain hit him hard. He gritted his teeth and endured it. Violent purple lightning wrapped around his entire body, his shirt shredded, revealing his lean, shredded muscle. Progress is currently at 10%. Boom energy exploded, shattering glass and rocking the room. 30%. The gym was becoming a total, ruined wreck. Outside, a little girl being carried by her mom pointed at the shattered windows of the house. She asked innocently, "Mommy, what's happening to that big brother?" The neighbors were also starting to panic. A man grabbed his phone, face pale, something's wrong at the Su kid's place. Call the fire department fast. Through the blinding pain, he gritted his teeth. It hurt so bad. The conversion is hitting 70%. Suddenly, the sky outside turned pitch black, stopping everyone in their tracks. Why is it getting so dark? Dark clouds swirled as a massive lightning dragon appeared, letting out a world-shaking roar. Boom, boom. Inside a luxury office, a powerful man stared out the window with a dead serious look on his face. That pressure is absolutely insane. Is a high-level lightning beast about to invade the city right now? The commander turned and barked orders. 3rd Legion of Jiangqing City moved to full combat alert. The soldier saluted and barked a clear response. In the sky, lightning swirled into a terrifying dragon hellward with words slammed straight insing pound into Jingming's shaking body. Jingming let out a roar. The evolution finally hit its peak at 100%. The transformation was complete, and the energy condensed into a glowing lightning orb in the middle of the ruins. Ho Jingming stands up, feeling that raw energy surging through his veins. He opens his hand, and a crackling purple lightning orb appears. He smirks. This is S-Rank ability. This purple cloud divine thunder is no joke. When hit could turn a grown man to dust. He wipes his forehead, scans the trashed room, and sighs. That was way too loud. Glad I held back a bit just now. Otherwise, I would have leveled the whole building. Oh, right. The starter gift gave me 200 ability points. What now? The system screen pops up, explaining that points come from killing mutated beasts. Spending these points can level up stats and combat skills. You can track points and upgrades in the system menu. He grins, hands on hips. I love these simple, overpowered cheat codes. He opens the system menu and his details flash right before him. Rank unassigned, rank purple cloud, divine thunder, physique 121, spirit 140. Skills basic spear, basic wind, thunder strike, 200 ability points. Power surges through him. He clenched his fists as purple sparks dance on his knuckles. Tomorrow is the big exam. I need to spend these 200 points wisely to boost my combat power. System, give me the points. He taps the screen to distribute them tactically. Abilities are basically born from a person's physical body and their spirit. Let's just beef up these basic stats for suddenly, the numbers on the screen start climbing with constant pings. A rush of pure, raw energy explodes from his body and wraps around him. Every cell in his body is screaming with joy. His nerves feel incredibly sharp. Is this what boosted vitality and fast thinking feels like? He feels his muscles tightening with pure power. He takes a stance, and arcs of blue, purple lightning automatically surround his entire body. It is not manual control. The energy is just overflowing. He flashes a confident smirk. Higher base stats mean stronger combat skills and better control over my special abilities. He checks the updated menu. Both stats jump by 20 points. 1 point equals 0.2. Now his stats are 141 physique and 160 spirit. With this new power, his confidence is through the roof. His eyes burn with ambition. With my current strength, acing the university entrance exam will be a breeze. I wonder where I rank among the 700,000 candidates in this province compared to those geniuses. He tosses the spear over his shoulder. Let's hit the gym and check the numbers for real. Slam, the front door is suddenly kicked open. 3 firefighters in full gear are standing there. The lead firefighter is dripping with sweat. He asks if there is an actual fire here. Looking at the rubble in his room, he explains it was just a training accident. Everything is under control now. The firefighter sighs in relief and tells his team to pack it up. False alarm, let's head back to the station. He looks back at the kid in shock. All that noise from just one student training. Impressive. The fire truck pulls away, leaving a crowd of gossiping neighbors behind in the street. He walks out of the building with his spear resting on his shoulder. A neighbor, Uncle Young, runs over to check on him. Little Ming, is everything okay with the fire? Another neighbor sees his jeer and asks if he is heading to the martial arts hall. Yeah, just heading to the gym for some practice. The neighbors are impressed. Imagine training that before the big exams. Such hard work. Unlike that lazy kid. In this world, you have to train your body and spirit to reach the next level. Not everyone has a private gym, so public martial arts halls providing training grounds have appeared everywhere. He heads to the top chains in the country, either Thunder or Raging Bear. He steps inside and the high energy atmosphere hits him immediately. The elite dojo charges $100,000 a year, strictly for the rich with fancy backgrounds. Only Thunder Dojo opens its doors for free to us high schoolers. While walking down the hall, he suddenly heard a familiar voice coming from a group of students nearby. There stood a stunning girl with long black hair and amber eyes. It was Tang Kai, Xu Jingming's older cousin. She was rocking a clean uniform that really showed off her tall build and those crazy long legs. Xu Jingming walked over, totally shocked. Cousin, what are you doing here at the Thunder Dojo? Tang Kai just glanced at him and acted cool, just tagging along with a friend. He nodded. Got it. I am heading to the training room then. With that, he turned around and bolted straight for the workout zone. Tang Kai watched him leave, frowning. He felt different. Her friend nudged her. Hey, Kate, who is that hottie? Tang Kai sighed. That is Xu Jingming, my cousin. He is a senior, just like us. He has his martial arts exam tomorrow. A guy in the group teased her. Why the questions? Xiao, you crushing on him already? Celia just smirked right back. Yeah, so what? As long as he is not a total weakling, he would be great eye candy to show off. Tang Kai just sighed and immediately rained on her parade. Hate to break it to you, but he only awaken rank ability. Xiao Ye's face dropped instantly. Total disappointment. Only rank, what a waste. That other guy just smirked. And a rank actually trying for the martial arts exam. That is some serious guts. But Tang Kai looked worried. Guts do not mean anything. The risk is just way too high for him. Honestly, I would rather he just skip the exam entirely. Seeing the mood get heavy, she shifted gears. Anyway, enough talk. We came here to tour the Thunder Dojo, right? Saya snapped out of it. True, I spent 3 years at the Elite Dojo. This is actually my first time checking out Thunder. The guy agreed. Relaxing before the big test is good for the soul. Let's move. The group laughed and kept walking. Inside a private training room, Xu Jingming stood in front of a massive punching target. He gripped his spear and something felt off. He blinked. This spear feels way lighter now. Then it hit him. He was just way stronger. He touched the weapon, feeling bummed. No time to find a better spear before tomorrow's exam. He dropped into a stance, his eyes turning razor sharp. Let us see what I can do without using my peak ability power. He took a deep breath and let it out. Boom! He lunged. The spear tore through the air with insane speed. A loud metallic bang echoed as the tip slammed into the target. The power meter flashed 321. The heavy target had a massive dent in the middle. The whole room was built with basic memory metal. It automatically pops back into shape after taking a hit. Xu Jingming pulled his spear back. Clenching his fist, he could not hide his shock at this new power. His raw strength had literally doubled. A normal awakened person's max strength is usually only around 100. Suddenly, a spark of lightning flashed in his eyes. Time to test the godly purple thunder. He focused. Purple bolts of electricity instantly wrapped around his body. His hair stood up as a massive aura exploded. Boom, he launched a lightning strike with terrifying force. This time, the numbers on the meter started climbing like crazy. 3001. Xu Jingming was panting but had a huge, hyped-up grin on his face. That is the power of Ethan's rank ability. A normal tier 1 ability user only hits around 1000. And I'm not even tier 1 yet, but I am already hitting as hard as a mid-level tier 1 pro. He tilted his head, sparks still dancing around him. This is not even my limit yet. He gripped the spear tight. Purple currents surge even harder. Muscle power ability boosts, and now my combat techniques. That is my real trump card. He lunged forward, his body swamped in white and purple lightning, ready to unleash his lightning wind breaker. Every bit of energy gathered at the tip of his spear. A blinding ball of lightning formed, slamming into the target with pure rage. The explosion swallowed everything in sight. Break! Xu Jingming roared. A massive shockwave ripped through the entire dojo. Out in the lobby, everyone stumbled. Gailed, is this an earthquake? On the same floor, Tang's group nearly wiped out. The guy with him turned pale. He gasped in total shock. That was a massive energy wave. That is definitely pro-level power. The whole group huddled together, completely stunned. Xiaoya looked around, confused. Wait, isn't Tease the floor specifically for high school kids to practice on? Think one of those psycho mutants from the Berserk Bear Gym snuck over here to practice his skills? Or did some high-level freak just jump the gun and start early? His friend spoke up fast. Let's go check it out. Tane stared to the massive shock waves, her eyes wide with total curiosity at the energy surge. The whole crew tracked the energy buzz. quickly following the pulse down a deserted hallway. The energy waves were definitely coming from somewhere right around this corner. Just then, Heichatri's Dan Min stepped out of the training room with a spear slung over his shoulder. Tenku looked shocked her. Little Min, heading home already? He answered calmly. Yeah, I want to get home early and get some extra prep done, fine. Then, good luck at the martial exam tomorrow and stay safe. His friend looked dead serious and snapped, forget about that guy, the energy signature is clearly radiating from right inside the specific training room. They all crowd around the door Hadar Sit-in Mine had literally just walked out of. Was this the spot? Why aren't we going in? The door opened and they froze. The room was a total disaster zone, complete leashed by some insane power. The heavy memory metal targets were shredded into jagged pieces, the floors were spider-webbed with deep cracks, and the surrounding gear was totally ruined. Tang Kai and Xiaoya were horrified. Xiaoya covered her mouth, her voice shaking as she stammered, "Oh my god, he actually pulverized the memory metal. How powerful was that attack? Does our city of Jiangdan actually have a high school senior with that kind of insane, god-tier strength?" Their expert checked the wreckage and shook his head. No way that was a high school kid, it's just not possible for someone that age. I can still feel the raw, savage energy linger in these remains. It is unlike anything I have ever sensed before. This might be a rank 2 mutant who hit the wrong floor and used this room to test their absolute peak combat power. Another guy nodded in agreement. I told you, there is no way a high school senior hit with that much explosive force. Exactly, even the top geniuses in the capital city couldn't pull this off. Our city definitely doesn't have a monster like that hiding here. Xiaoya got a wild idea and tapped her chin. Hey, listen to me for a second. Sionar Min was the only one who walked out of there. You think he could have been the one to launch that strike? Maybe he is a secret super genius who has been hiding his real power just to shock everyone at the exam tomorrow. The other two guys started laughing. One of them laughed. You have been reading way too many trashy novels. Girl, you need actual talent before you can even think about hiding it. He is just a ranky awaken. Getting his attack power to 100 would be a huge miracle for a guy like him. The leader pointed down the 2 hallways. Both of these paths lead directly to the exit of the facility. That powerful mutant obviously dipped out the other side, which is why we didn't run into him on our way in. He turned to Tang Kai, who was still staring blankly with a weird look on her face. Tang Kai, you think I am right, Tang Kai? She didn't answer immediately, her eyes glued to the deep cracks in the wall. Yeah, maybe you're right, she finally replied in a daze. She traced her finger along a deep, round crater where the metal had been pierced straight through with perfect precision. A thought flashed through her mind. These marks actually look exactly like the kind left behind by a spear. The image of her cousin leaving with his spear slung over his shoulder flashed across her mind again. Tang Kai's eyes flashed with a deep sense of doubt as she questioned everything. Is he really just a weakling who knew his known limits? No more guessing. No, the big day is finally here. Exam day, hundreds of buses lined up to drop the students off at a massive, ruined wasteland for the final test. This was the arena. Everyone stepped off the bus clutching their own weapons, creating a massive, noisy scene filled with nervous energy and excitement. Amidst the crowd, Hasidan Men stepped down. He gripped his spear tight, looking totally calm and confident, while everyone around him was shaking and sweating bullets. He took a deep breath of the tense air. So this is where we fight. Let's see what this place has got. Suddenly, a terrified scream erupted from the crowd near the fence. Oh man, I think I just saw a one-horned rhino. That sent the crowd into a total frenzy. Usually we just face wildcats or armored pigs. This year's exam is on a whole different level of difficulty. Amidst all the panic and confusion, a loud, arrogant voice rang out over the crowd. Who cares about a one-horned rhino? He looked at the terrified crowd with a look of pure disgust. If you can even handle a beast like that, you are just a piece of trash, even if you are lucky enough to pass the entrance exam. A student recognized him and whispered to his buddy, "Who is this guy? Talk about having a massive ego." His friend whispered back, "Who else? That is Chu Dan D9, the famous breeze sword from first high school." He kept going, full of admiration. Word is he has a rank B1 ability and he is already super fast. He has already reached the level of a rank 1 mutant. Hagratan Mine turned his gaze toward Chudan Defingu, watching him very closely. The guy was a total genius and the top pick for this year's martial arts champion. Jingming felt his fighting spirit start to boil. I wonder who is actually stronger, him or me? A booming voice from the loudspeakers drowned out the entire noisy crowd. Listen up, people. A middle-aged guy with a face full of scars and a sharp uniform steps onto the high podium. He booms into the mic. I am Wang Heiyang, Commander-in-Chief for this year's Janking Martial Arts exam. Before we get started, I need to make a few things crystal clear. He points at the ruins behind him. The exam starts at 9 a.m. and ends at 9 p.m. sharp. That is 12 hours of total chaos in the abandoned town behind me. A massive digital map flashes on the screen. Just like always, the testing area is split into the outer ring center, inner zone, and the core. Taking down different types of beasts gets you points. The tougher the monster you kill, the bigger the payout you get. Stronger beasts mean more points. Wang Heiyang's face turns serious as he stares us down from the stage. Think of the core area like the hardest question on an exam. It is reserved for the absolute best of you to conquer. Know your limits. Do not throw your life away for some points. Xu Jingming stares at the map, making his final decision. If this were yesterday, he would have probably just stuck to the safe zones on the outside of the town. But now he is definitely pushing into the inner ring, maybe even going for the core area itself. Wang continues time to hand out supplies. Line up with your homeroom teachers to get your gear for the test. Xu Jingming walks over to Mayor Chen Fan, who hands him a bag with 3 items inside of it. Inside, there is a smartwatch to track every beast you kill and tally your score in real time, plus a tactical backpack containing 3 energy bars, 1 energy drink, and a one-time use medical kit. This should keep you going for the full 12 hours of the exam. Finally, the safety orb. Pop it to create a high-voltage cage that regular beasts cannot possibly break through. Our Chen pats Jingming on the shoulder, looking seriously worried as he gives the kid some final advice. If you use that safety orb, your exam is over instantly. But listen to me, your life is way more important than some grade. Jingming nods, thanks, I get it. Just as he turns to leave, a familiar voice calls out his name. It is Ling Qinjing, running over with a big smile. Hey, I bet you do not have a squad yet, right? She drags a bit. I just awakened my rank C ability the other day. Lu Wei chimes in loudly, do not sweat it, Jingming. I will watch your back out there today. But a teammate immediately snaps, look, being a nice guy is fine usually, but this is a real martial arts exam, man. We only get 5 slots per squad. Adding him will just tank our score. Li Wei girls, we had a deal already. Are you guys really backing out? The guy points right at Jingming, who actually knew this loser would show up for the martial arts test today anyway. I am not carrying dead weight as things get heated. Jingming steps in calmly to shut the whole argument down right now. Lu, class priz, I really appreciate you guys looking out for me and the offer. He smiles, looking them right in the eye. I am going solo today. You guys go ahead and squad up. They are both completely stunned. Are you for real? He nods firmly. She sighs. All right then, just make sure you stay safe out there. Okay. The other guy grunts, forget him. Let's go find Huang Tin and get a real squad going instead. They take off quickly, leaving Jingming alone to face whatever is waiting for him in those ruins. He watches his old friends walk away and just smirks. He turns back around, his eyes burning with total confidence. I do not need you to top the charts. Right then, the loudspeakers overhead boom with the official start announcement. A swarm of drones powers up, buzzing into the sky like a cloud of mechanical hornets. The 2037 Jiangqing High School Martial Arts exam is officially underway, and cameras are live. Drones are tracking every move. Get ready for the official live stream to start. The massive iron gates swing open. Thousands of students swarm the ruins like a pack of angry locusts. One guy screams at the top of his lungs, I am making it to Jiangnan University for sure. The crowd surges forward in a massive wave, signaling the official start of a brutal survival battle. They're inside, but reality hits hard and fast. Someone is already down before the first minute is even over yet. Jingming walks past, hearing a weak distress signal pinging from the fallen student's smartwatch. It is calling for medevac. He just keeps walking, thinking about the cold, hard truth of this world. Big rewards mean big risks. Not everyone has what it takes to actually change their destiny. Suddenly, his eyes sharpen as he spots fresh, jagged claw marks etched deep into the dirt. Out from the dark shadows, a black beast with glowing eyes leaps straight toward him. Jingming gets it instantly. The thing left a survivor alive just to bait more people into its trap. It is a trap. The shadow cat roars and lunges straight for Jingming's throat. He didn't even flinch, shoulders squared and feet planted. He looked that charging beast straight in the eyes. The monster lunged with insane speed, but Xu Jingming was on another level. He sidestepped easily, dodging the attack in a heartbeat. The shadow cat landed softly. This thing is pure agility, packed with razor-sharp claws and a bite force hitting like thousands of kilograms. It is the ultimate rookie killer of this exam. The beast turned back, letting out a savage growl. Xu Jingming gripped his spear, analyzing his target. They call these things vicious beasts for a reason. They carry a heavy, terrifying aura that can literally paralyze their prey with pure fear. Word is, most awakened folks facing these monsters for the first time get so rattled by that aura they can't even use 30% of their power. Some just freeze up and wait for the end. That's why rich families hire pro guards to drag their kids into the wild. They want them used to fighting these beasts before the stakes get real. I don't have that kind of bankroll. Obviously, this is my very first time actually squaring up with a real monster. The shadow cat was waiting for a chat. It coiled its muscles and launched itself forward like a rocket. It opened its jaws wide, showing off those fangs, aiming straight for his throat. Then slash. Blood sprayed everywhere in the air. He didn't even budge. Instead, he unleashed a lightning-fast thrust. Purple electricity danced around the spearhead as it drove straight through the creature's skull. He yanked his spear back, his eyes totally cold. Turns out, that terrifying aura doesn't mean a thing to a guy like. Ding! A notification popped up on his watch. Target neutralized. 1 unranked shadow cat down. Ability points increased by 3. There was a small note below it. Beasts are ranked from level 1 to 9. Anything below level 1 is unranked, just like an awakened human. He stared at the holographic display on his wrist. Slaying these beasts nets you ability points to power up, but honestly, these unranked weaklings give out a pretty pathetic amount of points. Done tite. He looked toward the heart of the ruined town. If that scary aura doesn't phase me at all, then hanging around the outskirts is a total waste of time. I better haul it to the center of the zone up. No time like the present, he started clearing the outer ring, his spear dancing through the air, carving out a path of destruction. He dropped beast after beast with ease. The ability points just kept stacking up, +3, 5, +6. As he ran, he crunched the numbers. The points were good, but what he really needed right now was actual combat experience. Sure, the purple lightning god Thunder could one-shot these losers, but that wouldn't actually help him level up his skills for real. Plus, the higher the skill level, the more energy it burns. If he went all out with that thunder, he wouldn't even last an hour. Back when he only had that weak rank E electricity, he could keep it going for over 3 hours. But this exam is 12 hours long. He couldn't afford to waste juice before reaching the core. He had to stick to this strategy for the long haul. He would really strictly on his spear skills to take down monsters and grind that much needed combat experience. Right in front of him, a massive one-horned rhino stomped into view, completely blocking the road. It roared, who's tearing up the ground, charging him like a tank. But he didn't flinch. Instead, he charged right back at the monster. He leaped into the air with total grace, easily clearing the rhino's direct, bone-crushing charge. He landed right on its back, driving his spear deep through its thick hide. Thump, one perfectly clean kill. Standing on the corpse, he took a breath. He was killing things way faster than before. That one-horned rhino, not even a challenge. Did his spear technique level up without him even noticing? He checked his system screen. Yep, exactly what he thought. Skill. Spear technique. Intermediate level, he celebrated internally. His hard work finally pushed his spear skills into the big leagues. Looks like grinding real combat is the absolute best way to skyrocket his actual power level. No doubt about it. Intermediate spear skills already felt like second nature. He started wondering what would happen if he pushed this even further right now. Without a second thought, he dumped his fresh points into the skill. Suddenly, a massive flood of elite combat techniques surged into his brain. He flinched for a second, fighting to absorb the sheer volume of high-level information hitting him. A wave of pure enlightenment washed over his entire body. He exhaled a long breath of relief, feeling his physical form evolve in real time. It was incredible. His mind was now packed with countless advanced, high-level spear fighting techniques. He stood tall, gripping his spear like a pro, his eyes burned with fire. He was dying to find a rank 1 beast to test his moves. Meanwhile, over on another street in the outskirts, Lin Qingjing and her crew were creeping forward, being super careful. Suddenly, she froze. She rubbed her eyes and squinted into the distance, looking totally confused. Did you just see Xu Jingming? Her teammate snapped. Class monitor, you were seeing things. There's no way it's him. A weakling like that would be dead in 2 seconds flat. She still wasn't buying it, and her heart was racing. Could she really have just hallucinated seeing him? But that silhouette, it really looked like Xu Jingming. Man, I wonder how he is doing these days. Suddenly, a teammate yells and points ahead. Look, this one-horned rhino is still warm. The whole squad rushes over. Blood is still oozing from the gash. This beast must have gone down just a few minutes ago. Fatal blow to the skull. Judging by the wound, looks like it was some kind of polearm weapon. Definitely a spear. One guy mutters, totally shocked. Lin Qingjing freezes as a wild theory hits her head. Could it really be Jingming around here? Someone immediately shuts that down. No way in hell. You really think that loser took out a rhino? That thing is a fee-rank beast. Only elite solo those? Lu Wei smirks. If you want the truth, just check the ranking board. It does not lie. Lin pulls up her smartwatch and scrolls through the live rankings. Her face goes totally blank. Number 46, Xu Jingming, 256 points. Zhang Qinghai, she gasps. It really is him. The group loses it. No way. How did that guy crack the top 50? This is totally insane. Is it just someone with the same name? No way in a ranker is this cracked. I done believe it. Outside the arena, massive screens are broadcasting the top fighters live for the entire cheering crowd. A spectator shouts, Sung Yizong is a beast. He is basically gatekeeping the entire top 10. Check out Zhou Minjiang. Someone adds 412 points. He is a lock for the city championship. Jianqing has sent anyone to the provincial top 100 in forever. Can he actually pull it off? A chubby man fanning himself nods confidently. I am calling it. He is hitting the provincial top 100 for sure. Zhou is the ace of our city, our absolute golden boy. Even against provincial monsters, he holds his own. That is Zhang Wanchan, the city's big boss of education. He turns to the principals. Older your school's education system. I am always very satisfied. Number 3 high is solid too. Finally, someone in the top 10. Both principals start sucking up immediately. It is all thanks to your leadership, director. We still need your help, obviously. Zhang looks over at the number 2 high principal, his tone getting cold and judgmental. Number 2 needs to step up. Your best student is barely sitting at 18. The principal mumbles. Yes, sir. Principal Zhayo is fuming inside. Only 8 students in the top 50. This is a total disaster. Liming Yangjin, Xu Jingming. You kids better start carrying this school right now. Wait, who the hell is Xu Jingming? I have never heard of this kid. Is he even in the elite class? He scans the room. Teacher Chen Fan is staring at the board, handshaking, eyes wide with pure shock. Jingming made the top 50. Chen Fan wipes sweat from his brow, still totally blown away. But isn't he just in a rank? He mutters. Did this kid seriously hide his true power? Even if he was sandbagging, you don't just jump from E rank to rank power overnight. Only the top 10 get dedicated cameras right now. There is zero footage of Jingming in action. How did he rack up that many points? Chen Fan stares at the exam zone, feeling very anxious. Meanwhile, Xu Jingming has already breached the high-danger central zone alone. He walks the ghost streets. It is eerily quiet here, fewer beasts. but they are way more dangerous. He nibbles an energy bar. Ranked beasts have territory and brains, much harder than those outer rim scrubs. Boom, he kicks off the pavement and rockets forward. A massive fire-furred tiger with glowing blue eyes lunges from a ruin. Jingming doesn't blink, he readies his spear. He drops into a perfect battle stance. The tiger pounces, claws screeching against the road like saws. It lands, shredding the solid concrete like paper. Jingming stands his ground, smirking confidently. That is it, a rank 1 tiger only brings this much heat. I need a king for a real workout. Yuri done, he roars, charging straight at the beast. One clean strike, Jingming blurs past, leaving a massive bloody gash. Howls, the tiger hod sprays the street. He pivots, spear ready and perfectly steady. His spear's rock solid, his gaze turns on ice cocosers. That one-did saber tiger is totally too desperate now, eyes glowinger, floatal with pure feral rage, and lets out a world-shaking roar, its entire body erupting in blazing hot flames. It lunges at Xu Jingming, ready to dive to take him down, but Jingming is just carry, can effortlessly stepping every single one of those crazy pounces. He moves like a ghost, dodging a massive strike that completely obliterates a nearby metal light pole. He mutters, not bad for a first-tier beast, you have some serious grit, still trying to fight back. He squares up against the monster's desperate final assault. No matter how much it struggles now, it is all for nothing. This time, Jingming doesn't back off, he goes on the offensive, blue energy swirling around his long spear like a storm. He swings, sending out razor-sharp shockwaves that tear up the concrete. The spear glows with a lethal purple-blue light as he prepares to strike. He aims straight for the head, delivering one perfect, brutal finishing blow. Blood sprays everywhere as the tiger crashes down. Notification. First tier Sabertooth Tiger Limited, you just earned 14 ability points. Jingming checks the pop-up, feeling hype. Taking out a first-tier beast pays out nearly double what he get from ranked low-level mobs. He rests the spear on his shoulder and grins at the carcass. Stronger beasts mean massive point multipliers, while everyone else sees this exam as a death trap. For me, it's just a high-speed leveling ground. This is a rare chance. I need to move fast. I need to harvest way more points. He blurs past like the wind, back on the hunt. Meanwhile, the audience leaderboard shifts again. Teacher Chen Fan is stunned. Throughout this Xu Jingming kid is actually a student in Mir, he says class. The other teachers are buzzing. Out of all these classes, only one of your students managed to crack the top 50? Chen Fan, you really know how to train them. Seriously, we should have you host a seminar next semester to share your teaching secrets. Chen Fan is both thrilled and terrified, waving his hands in a frantic no. It's all the students' hard work. He says, I didn't do much. Suddenly someone yells, look at the screen. Jingming's rank is climbing again. Every eye hits the big screen. Rank 25. Xu Jingming, the guy, just jumped up by 44 points in an instant. Director Zhang rubs his chin, breaking down the combat exam scoring system for the crowd. Killing a peak unranked beast gets you 6 to 8 points. A low first-tier beast is worth 14 to 16 points. Another expert chimes in looking shocked. The smartwatches only refresh the kill count every 4 seconds, he notes. In other words, Director Zhang concludes with a look of pure disbelief. Within a 4-second window, Xu Jingming just wiped out 5 peak and ranked beasts or 3 first-tier ones. That is absolutely insane. We haven't seen a performance like this in many years. He turns to Principal Xiao and asks, why didn't you mention such a star student? Xiao is totally confused, admitting he's just as surprised as everyone else. I just found out myself. We'll have to ask his homeroom teacher for the full story. All eyes snap toward teacher Chen Fan, who is standing there like a statue. Principal Zhao rushes over and grabs his arm. Chen, come over here and tell the bosses about Jingming. Like, what kind of talent does this kid actually have? Trapped in a corner, Chen Fan stutters, sweat pouring down his face like a waterfall. Principal, the thing is, Jingming's awakened ability is just a rank weak electricity. Zhao is Jodra only A rank. Are you sure you aren't mistaken? Chen Fan sighs miserably. I am not mistaken. I even told him to skip the combat exam entirely. I never saw this coming. Director Zhang looks thoughtful, slowly stroking his thermos while he processes the shocking news. To make it this far with only an A rank ability, this Jingming kid must be built different in other ways. This is getting way more interesting than I thought. He takes a sip of tea and tells Principal Zhou, just you wait. With this kind of momentum, he'll hit the top 10 in no time. His eyes sharpen. Then we will see how he's pulling this off if he's somehow cheating. Sudden piercing scream echoes out, cutting the director off mid-sentence. Both teachers are completely horrified. The leaderboard updates again. Rank 9. Xu Jingming. Back on the field, Duang Kai just finished off another monster. Checking the ranks, she whispers, rank 12, I knew it. That massive hit at the gym yesterday was definitely you, Jingming. Elsewhere, his cousin and current rank 1, Chu daring at the board. 6 hours left. A total stranger named Xu Jingming just crashed the top 10. Never even heard of the guy. Right then, a drone spots Jingming and starts streaming his fight live to the whole world. On the big screen, Jingming faces a first-tier beast and puts it down with one easy strike. Ding, you just took down a level 1 shadow cat. 14 ability points added to your stash. He grinned. Grinding in the central zone was way more efficient than the outskirts. This is the spot. Looking up, he spotted a drone tailing him. A surveillance drone. Already, well, I guess that means I finally cracked the top 10. Standing over the beast king's corpse, he brushed off his clothes. This combat exam was always about raw power and potential. Better scores mean more perks. I never planned on hiding what I can do anyway. Being top 10 is just the warm-up, but before hitting the core zone, I need one more power boost. He tapped the air and opened a system panel. 312 ability points. Even with over 300, there is still no prompt to level up my rank. Looks like the only way to evolve from an awaken to an ability user is by studying cultivation methods. Guess I will just dump points into base stats for now. Warm energy flooded his body as he assigned them. Man, that feels good. Time to head for the core. He added 40 points to physique and 22 to spirit. The core is the deadliest zone. A pack of dire blade tigers was ripping apart a massive beast. One tiger stepped onto the prey's head and let out a bone-chilling roar. Xu Jingming crouched behind a wall. Counting 9 tigers, one of them had a mirror that stood out from the rest. It was huge, with claws that looked like actual swords. No doubt about it, that is the dire blade tiger king. He smirked, excited for the massive haul. This was going to be a payday. Suddenly, his gaze sharpened. Someone else was there. Come on out, I know you are there. A figure stepped from behind a building, clapping slowly. Wow, you are sharp, he said. The guy smiled. I cannot believe I ran into the famous Hechin of mine. The new face in the top 10, Hechin Sunmin looked surprised. Chu Dan Dek Ring, you know me. Chu Dan dying explained that he knew everyone strong enough to be in the core zone, except for him. So when I saw a fresh face, I figured you had to be the dark horse everyone is talking about lately. Astiana Min nodded. Makes sense. Chu Dan Don Ing pointed toward the tigers, his eyes gleaming with a greedy light. I have had my eye on this pack for a while. Heron Su Non instantly got defensive. You trying to my kill? Chu Dan Ding waved his hands. Do not get me wrong, that Tiger King is a mid-tier level 1 beast, heavy hitter. Plus he has 9 guards to back him up. Nobody can solo that mess, no matter how strong they are. We should team up. Hachin Min shot him down, no thanks. He turned around with a really cocky grin. I can handle this entire pack solo. Then he charged straight at them, leaving a completely stunned Chu Dan dined behind. The tigers spotted the intruder immediately. Every single one of them looked up and let out a furious, unified roar. Ti and Min watched them calmly. These things are smart. They are actually using a basic formation since they have a leader. The Tiger King roared an order from the high ground. Suddenly, the rest of the pack circled around to trap him. Asuarna Min did not even flinch. He dove headfirst into the center of the trap. Watching from the shadows, Chu Dan thought, let's see if this guy has a death wish or if he is actually legit. Surrounded by tigers, Hechiza Min exploded with a powerful aura. He spun his spear, creating a defensive circle that nothing could penetrate. Xingyi swung his spear in rapid bursts, sending out sharp energy blades that cut down every tiger that lunged. Ding, notifications started flooding in. Low-tier level 1 dire blade tiger defeated. 10 ability points added to the bank. Mid-tier level 1 dire blade tiger defeated. 15 ability points added. In seconds, the ground was covered in tiger bodies and flowing blood. The dire blade tiger king roared in pure rage as he watched his entire pack get slaughtered. A Thurvanmin stood among the corpses, leaning on his spear and catching his breath. My physical strength still is not quite there yet. The Tiger King did not give him a break. It charged, letting out a roar so heavy with spiritual pressure that the ground shook. Windows in the nearby buildings shattered instantly, raining glass down like a deadly storm. Even hiding far away, Chudande had to cover his ears and wince from the noise, but had on Tion Min. He did not even blink. Trying to scare me with a little noise, nice try. But it takes way more than that. He lunged forward to meet the king head-on. Game on. His spear tip gleamed with a cold light. Ready for the killing blow, he leaped high into the air. Moving like a dragon, he swung his spear in a perfect arc, striking the Tiger King right in its open maw. Ding, high-tier level 1 dire blade Tiger King defeated. 20 ability points added to your total. Chu Dan Diting stood there, frozen. There is no way he took them all out at once. What kind of monster is he? Standing on the king's corpse case, Tez's mind felt satisfied. This was a huge haul. If I keep this up, I wonder just how many points I will have banked by the time this exam finally ends. He hopped down, the more the better. Time to find another pack. Just as he was about to leave, Chu Dan Didi came rushing over to him. Hold on, how did you wipe out an entire pack of blade tigers with just a spear? Are you a reinforcement type, or what is your deal? Ho Jingming kept walking, acting all casual. Nah, I am lightning type, he said, then hopped up a building and vanished from sight. Chu Dan Duong froze lightning type. Are you kidding me right now? If you do not want to share your ability, you do not have to lie. What a jerk. He opened the leaderboard, feeling totally anxious. He just slaughtered a ton of beasts. There is no way his score caught up to mine already, right? He let out a shock scream. Rank 1 Ho Jingming, 1122 points. Rank 2 Chu Dan Duong, 985 points. Chu Dan Duong screamed in a rage. He passed me. In the stands, director jumped up laughing. That spear technique is absolutely insane. Ho Jingming is only 18, but his spear skills are already high level. It is official. He is the real deal. This kid is a total genius. He patted Principal Zhao on the back and smiled. With him, Jiang City is definitely hitting the provincial top 100. Once the exam finally ends, I will suggest to the city that they reward your high school. Principal Zhao was overjoyed and thanked Director Thurs Hang repeatedly for the support. Principal Zhao wiped away happy tears. Ho Jingming Jingming, you are a massive surprise. Our school can finally walk tall. Our school finally gets some respect after all this time. 3 hours later, Xu Dandong was wandering around the core zone looking totally lost. What the hell were all the beasts in the core area disappeared? Suddenly he ran into a group, asked the rank 1 guy about that. Xu Dandong was shocked. Is that you guys? Why are you teamed up? Lin Qingjing pointed at a screen. Wu 4, rank 4 Menjiao. Rank 9 Tenqi. She explained that Xu Jingming cleared the core area. We cannot find a single beast to kill anywhere. We only teamed up because we were bored. Xu Danong did not buy it. No way. This place was crawling with monsters. Tang Kuai said you clearly have not checked the rankings. Just look at Xu Jingming's score, and you will see. Xu Dandong stared at the screen, stuttering in shock. 3,400. Over 3,400 points. Tank looked at the stunned boy and coldly. Now do you finally see why we are all hanging out? Subtracting the 700 points he earned in the center, he still has over 2,500 left. Basically, he slaughtered nearly 200 core beasts. Xu Dandong gripped his head, looking bitter. No wonder he was so worried about people stealing his kills earlier. It turns out he had this planned. Wu Hao, the guy in 3rd place, spoke up. The combat exam ends in a few hours. We are teaming up for the final core zone. He pointed into the distance. The monsters there are top tier level 1, maybe even level 2 kings. Going in alone is straight suicide. Menjiao smiled, throwing down a challenge, so we have to team up. You and Xu Dandong did not hesitate. Count me in. Night fell as Xu Jingming sat atop a mountain of dead beasts. He stared at the moon, totally wiped out. Supplies are gone and the exam is ending. He bit into his last energy bar. He stood up, looking toward the deepest part of the arena. To score more points, he had to push further in, but the final zone has level 2 beasts. I still need to boost my strength just a little bit more. He checked the system. 13 points available. Where should I even spend these? He paused for a second before a sly grin appeared. How about this one? He exhaled, pushing all his energy into the spear. Purple lightning began dancing around the weapon. This should be enough to handle the hardest part of the martial arts exam. At the same time, Xu Dandong and his crew were entering the final zone. The ultimate sprint of the exam has finally begun. A giant monster with snow-white fur and red crystals growing on its back stepped out to block them. It blocked their way. Xu Jingming arrived as well, spear resting on his shoulder, his eyes gleaming with excitement. I wonder what kind of level 2 beast they have waiting for us in this exam. Xu Dandong's group suddenly created bloodthirsty violent beer. The giant bear let out a roar, making the earth shake. Nearby cars were launched high into the air by the pure power of its presence. Tenkai Menjiao turned pale. This is a real problem. This is a rare beast. Its hide is tougher than grady alloy, and even missiles cannot piece it. Just one swipe could crush us. Tenkai felt discouraged and said we should just quit. Wu Hao pointed at the pack of high level 1 beasts surrounding them before the bear moved. Before the bear even makes a move, these level 1 monsters will totally wipe us out. One guy panicked, I am out of here. Points do not matter if I am dead. Wu Hao yelled, who the hell designed this crazy exam anyway? Suddenly Meng Jiao pointed ahead. Look, someone is coming. Dong Kai is floored. It is Hakanmun. He drops from above, sticking the landing like a pro. Man Jiao shouts, is that seriously the guy? He is a total smoke show, but Nigo Hao is stressed, looks once he save him. Running solo into a pack of monsters, that is a total death wish. He charges straight into the heart of the beast swarm. Not good. He triggered the whole pack. He swings his spear, effortlessly dropping every synth that tries to lunge at him. The blood bear lets out a roar, sending the horde to kill. Kenmun stands his ground alone against the crazed swarm. He's a human hurricane, shredding everything. The beast gets swallowed by a sea of afterimages from his lightning-fast spear strikes. The rest of the squad is frozen as Kem's Ningoho snaps, saying he was way too reckless and just earned his fate. Dongki panics, I cannot just stand here, I have to go help him right now. Ningoho grabs her, yelling, you insane, you will just die too? Mangao jumps in to stop her from running off as well. Exactly, did you forget the plan? Dongke shakes them off, her face full of pure grit and the determination to save him. She screams, you do not get it, Can Ming is family. I am not watching my own cousin die right in front of me. Suddenly, a massive blast of purple lightning erupts from the center, blinding everyone nearby with a terrifying flash and a deafening boom. A huge wave of energy hits them, creating a shockwave that nearly knocks the whole crew off their feet as they struggle. The earth under them literally quakes. Xu Dandong shields his eyes from the glare, looking totally stunned and completely confused. He stammers, could this lightning be that rare superpower Can Min was talking about earlier? In the middle of the chaos, Can Min stands firm, draped in crackling purple electricity and raw power that sizzles in the air. Beast corpses are scattered everywhere. He glares at the remaining monsters, his eyes turning cold and sharper than any blade. He thinks to himself, taking on this many high-tier monsters with just muscle is asking for trouble. Time to stop playing and time to use my power. He exhales slowly, a smug, confident grin spreading across his face as the fight heat up. Sparks dance across his fingertips. Man, this tier ability is no joke. It is absolutely broken and powerful. In a heartbeat, the ground is cleared. Only beast bodies and fading purple static remain in the dirt around him. Can Min looks up, locking eyes with the massive blood bear standing tall and looking menacing right in front of him. Feeling tested, the giant bear lets out a furious, deafening roar. Its raw strength is so intense that the air itself trembles. He stays chill, Analyzing his target, the bear is lightning buff. He can definitely handle this fight. He glances at the lower level beasts still snarling. These little minions are going to be a total pain during the battle. His gaze hardens as he makes a split-second call. Fine then, let us clear the room first. Lightning surges through him as his eyes glow with a deadly blue light. He moves like a bolt of lightning, his spear carving through the air with electric speed and lethal precision. He dives into the pack. A tiger beast lunges, but his spear pierces its skull, sending blood flying everywhere in the air. A system notification flashes on the screen as he zips past the carnage. You killed a level 1 high-tier shadow cat, power points plus 13. Feeling the power rush through his veins, he licks a drop of blood off his lip as this instant physical buff. But having lightning coursing through his body is risky. He cannot keep this form up for very long. He swings his spear, sending a massive arc of electricity through the crowd. This is more than enough to handle you losers. A massive armored rhino gets caught in the blast and drops dead instantly. You killed a high-tier rhino, gain 15 points. Seeing its entire crew getting slaughtered like that, the giant blood bear loses its mind and lets out an earth-shaking roar followed by a bone-rattling crash. A deep crater gets smashed into the concrete, but the target is already gone. With insane speed, Camman managed to dodge the hit just in time. He blurs like a purple flash, sparks crackling everywhere. The bear lunges in a rage, but he easily leaps out of reach. He sticks the landing on a concrete slab, keeping a safe distance from the angry beast. He circles around to finish off the remaining monsters. System alerts keep popping up. Killed a high-tier beast, plus 15 points. Another high-tier monster is down. The blood bear is absolutely livid now. It tilts its head back and screams a challenge at the sky. Xu Jingming smirked, lightning dancing across his skin. What is wrong? Your little guns got wiped out one by one, and now you are getting salty about it. He bolted toward the last shivering unicorn rhino in the distance, shouting, hold your horses. Once I finish this last one off, you are next on my list. But out of nowhere, the bloodthirsty violent bear lunged right in front of his face. The sudden move caught Xu Jingming off guard. Not bad, you actually predicted what I was gonna do. The bear slammed its paw down, rattling the whole area. That poor rhino got pancaked instantly, but Jingming had already jumped high into the air. He stared the bear down with razor-sharp eyes, a cocky, battle-hungry grin spreading across his face. Finally, no more trash mobs getting in the way. Let us see if that copper tough hide of yours can handle my 10,000 thunder strike. He took off, turning into a streak of purple light. His spear tip, packed with full rank power, drove straight into the bear's skull. A massive ball of lightning erupted, and blinding purple light swallowed everything in sight. The explosion rippled outward, sending a terrifying shockwave tearing through the entire surrounding area. The energy wave was so intense it nearly knocked the recording drone right out of the sky. Far off, Chu Danyang and his crew scrambled to shield their faces from the crushing pressure. Meanwhile, back inside the central command monitoring room, every judge jumped to their feet, staring at the main screen as it got completely washed out brilliant purple lightning. One chubby judge, sweat pouring down his face, couldn't hide his panic as he turned and yelled at Principal Zia. Principal Zhao, you are calling this an E-rank ability. You guys are pulling my leg, right? Another judge in a gray suit chimed in, wearing a look of total disbelief. Using just one energy burst to wipe out high-level tier 1 beasts and go toe-to-toe with the boss. Even a rank would struggle with that. An older judge wearing glasses scratched his head, wondering if it was a mutated ability. Principal Zhao just smirked with pride, spreading his arms like he was introducing the next big superstar. Regardless, after today, the whole country is gonna know the name Xu Jingming. Back on the field, the purple smoke finally cleared. The bloodthirsty violent bear stumbled out, a nasty scorched wound on its head where the lightning hit home. But it wasn't down yet. Seeing the state it was in, the bear let out a furious roar that actually knocked Jingming backward. He skidded across the ground, thinking in shock, how is that just a surface wound? Xu Jingming flipped midair and stuck a perfect, smooth landing on his feet. He stood his ground, his eyes getting serious as he realized this thing is definitely one of those rare tier 2B species. It is basically bulletproof, and more importantly, it does not even conduct electricity. Trying to jump 2 levels and one-shot this bear with my current strength is a bit of a stretch. Feeling the challenge, the bear started oozing a blathik lit. Its glowing red eyes turned even more savage and terrifying. The dark aura wrapped around its massive body as its raw power and rage spiked. Jingming's jaw dropped at the sight of this change. What? The shadow-covered bear charged forward like a massive truck with no brakes, flattening everything in its path. Its speed was insane, and the ground literally crumbled into pieces under its heavy footsteps. Jingming had to keep backing to avoid a head-on collision. He stabbed his spear into the dirt to stay steady. He watched the raging beast, a curious grin touching his lips. Using your berserk skill this early in the fight. Man, this bloodthirsty bear really hates my guts. Note, berserk is a beast combat skill. Similar to human martial arts, the bear slammed its heavy paws down, causing a mini earthquake. It threw its head back and roared like a maniac. It charged forward like a moving mountain, trying to crush Jingming into paste. Staying totally calm, Jingming started to quickly analyze the situation. It is crazy how its physical power spikes after going berserk, but on the flip side of that, its tiny brain goes completely haywire, turning it into a mindless killing machine running on pure instinct. I need to avoid a head-on fight. Speed is my best bet to wear this thing down. Let us go. Jingming ducked low instantly, using his crazy agility to dodge every single one of the bear's wild swipes. He gripped his spear tight, purple sparks dancing across his knuckles once again. He looked for a chance to paralyze it, sliding right into the bear's belly. His electrifying terrified, spear grazed against its thick, dark fur. Spotting an opening, he channeled his lightning into a small orb and slammed it hard into the beast's back leg. The massive bear lost its footing and face-planted, hitting the ground with a thunderous thud. Xu Jingming's eyes flared with a cold, murderous light. He hissed under his breath, "9 heavens divine thunder." He thrust his hand toward the clouds, summoning a massive bolt of purple lightning. "Fry for me." A colossal pillar of violet energy crashed from the sky, engulfing the falling blood bear in pure, unadulterated chaos. The sheer destructive power of the massive strike made the entire battlefield tremble. The whole area turned into a sea of sparks, with jagged purple bolts ripping through everything in sight. As the flash faded, the massive beast lay still, its body charred and stuck there, Xu Jingming casually admiring his lethal handiwork. He watched the electricity still dancing on his fingertips, a confident, cocky smirk spreading across his face. Blasted by 9 heavens thunder for over half a minute. "I do not care how thick your armor is, nobody tanks that." But out of nowhere, the monster's glowing red eyes flashed with one final savage burst of pure rage. It let out a desperate dying roar, using every last bit of its strength to lunge at him with its bloody jaws. The final desperate strike lacked any real power, and the beast suddenly is completely paralyzed. A system notification popped up. Xu Jingming flashed a wicked grin at his trapped prey. Time to end this. He raised his long spear as purple lightning surged back to life with a roar. He began charging his ultimate lightning dash. His entire body glowed with intense purple energy as his eyes burned bright. He leaped high into the air, focusing every ounce of energy into his spear tip with one final, loud shut. Boom, a sphere of pure electric energy blasted into the bear's skull, triggering a massive, earth-shaking explosion. A shockwave of raw power swept the area clean, leaving nothing behind but total ruin and smoking rubble. Slam, after the dust settled, the blood bear lay dead with a massive, gaping hole torn right through its chest. A system notification appeared, confirming the kill. Low-level stage 2 blood bear defeated. You earned 24 ability points. Xu Jingming let out a long breath, leaning on his spear as he stood up. Finally, that monster is down for the count. Upgrading that lightning dash from to advanced was definitely the right call for this fight. The power output was insane. He wiped the sweat from his forehead with a satisfied, tired grin. It was only 2 minutes of pure chaos, but that was easily the most intense fight of my life. Standing among the ruins, he wondered exactly how many points he would rack up after clearing this whole zone. The sky started to brighten, signaling the end of the combat exam. Back at the monitoring station, everyone went dead silent. Rank 1 Xu Jingming, 10,835 points. Jiang Cheng number 2. Second Xu Danduang, 1103. Third and Go Hao, 945. Both from high school number 1. The whole room erupted. 10,000 point is impossible. The judges and the principal were losing their minds. Someone yelled out, 10,000 points. He did not just break our city record, he completely provincial won too. This kid is a genius among geniuses. Even last year's top student only managed to score a bit over 8,000 points total. One judge officially declared that Xu Jingming had already secured his spot as the top scorer in the province. Back in the ruins, Xu Jingming checked the time on his watch, a calculating look in his eyes. "Clock is ticking," he smirked. "I have already wiped out every single beast in the core zone and inner circle. Heading back to the center to scrap for whatever is left. Even a small bit of meat is still meat." He spun around and vanished like a gust of wind, leaving the carnage behind. Zoom, Chu's team stood totally frozen. "Dong," he stammered. "Jingming actually took down a level 2 king beast. That is just insane." Chu Danduang was totally confused. Why is he heading back? He is winning by a mile. Why not just finish the exam early? Man Da squinted as she watched disappear. She realized where he was going, judging by his fast pace. A terrifying thought suddenly hit her, sending a cold shiver straight down her spine. No way. Wait, has he lost it? Is he going back just to clear out every last monster left on the field? The whole team went pale. Chu Danduang muttered in fear about a total slaughter. He looked at them, sounding panicked and urgent. At the speed he moves, he could actually pull it off. If we do not move right now, we are done. During this final hour, we probably will not score a single point. Our team is officially finished right here and right now. Hearing the team was officially over, they did not even say a word. Everyone just turned and ran away. "Peace out, guys. I am moving right now." Manjia yelled while running. "At least leave a few points for me." 1 hour later, the announcement drones began broadcasting through the speakers across the ruins of the city. The 2037 City Combat Exam has ended. Beast kills no longer count. All candidates must return immediately. Thank you. Hearing the buzzer, Doankai wheezed, wiping sweat from her forehead. She let out a massive sigh of relief. Is it finally over? Everywhere else, other student just as wiped. Someone screamed. Why did it have to stop now? I only needed one more beast kill, just one more, while others were just glad to have survived the nightmare. It too close, it is done. I actually made it. Meanwhile, Ho Kan Mine stood among a sea of corpses, looking slightly annoyed. Really, it is over already. What a total buzzkill. I was just getting warmed up, honestly. At the exam gates, students gathered under the watchful eyes of security forces and a swarm of surveillance drones. Searching through the exhausted crowd, Manjiao scanned the faces until her eyes locked onto a specific spot. She grabbed Duong Kai's arm, frantic and breathless. "Kai, is that Ho Kan Min seriously your cousin or what?" Dong Kai just sighed. "Dude, for the 3rd time. Yes, he is. It is him. It is actually him." Manjia immediately switched to a sugary voice, shaking her friend's arm. "Listen, bestie, you gotta hook me up with his socials. Please, I am begging you." Duong Kai crossed her arms, acting annoyed. "Weren't you totally bored with him yesterday? Now I gotta think about it. Man, Giop kept on pleading. That was then. This is now. He's the freaking top scorer. Suddenly, a loud scream from the gate sent the crowd into a frenzy. Someone got shoved down as everyone realized the legend himself, Ho Kan-min, was finally walking out. Everyone started pushing just to get a glimpse of the Met. Where is he? Move it. Do not hog the view. Let me see him first. Hey, watch out. Amidst the total chaos, Ho Kan-min emerged looking cool as hell, a confident smirk on his face. The crowd absolutely lost it, cheering like crazy for the champion. Ho Kan-min, you are a beast. Look over here. Hey, spare some of those 100 points for the rest of us. Suddenly, Chu Dan-duong and Nugo-ho stepped up, cutting through the crowd to get right in front of the top student. Chu Dan-duong looked at Nugo-ho, shaking his head. That should have been your spot. Nugo-ho just shrugged. The guy is a literal monster. What can you do? Honestly, with my skill set and this score, I am pretty satisfied with how things turned out. The principal rushed over, leading a heavy-set middle-aged man. Student Ho Kan-min, incredible job out there. Massive congrats. Let me introduce Director Triyu from the Board of Education. Forget the bus ride back. The director wants to personally give you a private lift home. Ho Kan-min glanced at the crazy mob and figured why not. Taking the bus home would be a total nightmare right now. Inside the luxury ride, Director Triyu smiled. So Kan-min, have you thought about which ability academy you want to hit? Ho Kan-min gave it to him straight. Lately, I have been grinding so hard on my skills that I have not even looked at college options yet. The director nodded. With your stats, you can basically walk into any university in the entire country. But listen, there are hundreds of colleges, and half of the top-tier elites come from just 3 main schools. Here are the big 3. First is Capital Ability University, right in the heart of the Great Xia, run directly by the central government. Graduating there basically guarantees you a high-level government gig. The current level 9 protector is an alum. Next is Mado Academy in the port city. It is bustling and packed with top-tier resources and elite clubs for solo players. Finally, Tanden University, over 200 years of history, ancient secrets, and a faculty that is absolutely stacked with the best teachers. All 3 schools have exclusive, high-level cultivation methods. They are basically the holy grails that everyone is dying to get into. Ho Kan-min was curious. I know we need training to evolve into ability users, but what exactly makes a cultivation method high-level or top-tier compared to the basic stuff we use? Director Tree broke it down for him. Look, think of it like this. Not all training is equal with basic methods. Most people take 3 or 4 years just to level up into a real ability user. But if you are using a top-tier high-level method, you can evolve in just 6 months. He patted the kid's shoulder. Relax with your scores. You are a lock for an early scut. When the time comes, even the big 3 schools will be throwing insane deals at you to join. You just pick whichever one feels right and go for it. No stress. Ho Kan-min nodded, his mind already made up. I get it now. Thanks for the heads up, director. The next day, Ho Kan-min stood under the shower, letting the cold water wash away the exhaustion of the high-stakes exams. He dried off and checked his system. 2,534 points. He figured that should be more than enough to get him by until it was time for college. He threw a towel over his shoulder, thinking to himself, I wonder if they even have beast hunting contests at the academy. If not, I guess I will just have to put hitting the wild zone back on my schedule soon. At that moment, Dongkai and a beautiful older woman approached the front door. Why is the door broken? Hey, let's sneak in and surprise see mine. Both sneak inside. The woman shouts, Yo, new man. Stepping out in a towel, see mine freezes aunt, cousin. What's going on? Both turn away, blushing hard. Dongkai stammers, what the heck are you doing? He covers up, shouting, Hey, how is this my fault? Auntie surveys the messy house, her heart filling with sudden warmth. When his parents died, his aunt never left his side. She raised me with love, even making my favorite stir-fried meat. Little Min, she says softly, sitting down to check on him. Martial arts exams are confusing, but she has been worried sick. Seeing him safe is enough. Scores do not really matter anyway. Ken-min asks, Wait, did my cousin tell you yet? Dongkai winks, I think you should tell her yourself. Aunt, I did alright. I got over 10,000 points. She immediately spits out her water. She stammers, how much? Dongkai explains, Mom, he actually scored 11,124. She stands there, totally speechless. She bursts into tears, hugging him tight. Our family hasn't hair. Your parents would be so proud. A woman presents her candidate, Tina Min, 18 years old. E-rank lightning week level. If this is real, we want him. Someone else looks totally skeptical. Based on his rank, this score is basically impossible. Look at his combat. That's easily a rank or higher. Maybe even rank. Where did this kid even come from? He probably cheated, maybe used a ringer or drugs. A powerful voice booms. Alright, stop the arguing. The leader slams the table. Final decision made. Put him on this rank list. I will investigate this myself. A few days later, a text arrives from education. Ranked number 1 in Jiangnan, total score 11,124. He sighs in relief, then screams with pure joy. I am number 1, I did it. Social media goes wild. The top core is a dark horse from Jiang, the Dell. And ranked champion, is it talent or just hard work? Can Awakened really be the top scorer? E-rank champion, if it's real, I will eat my keyboard. Reporters shove mics in the principal's face. Everyone is questioning these results. Principal Zha steps up to the cameras, looking confident. The official combat video is now live for everyone. Reporters watch the video and their jaws hit the floor. 1 spear to the head, that is insane power right there. He is lightning type, no way this is E-rank power. Besides, the the kid actually just a newly awakened one. Principal Zhao stands on the podium, proudly declaring the combat video's legit proof. Student Xu is officially Chang's first ever top provincial scorer. The grind and dedication he put into some serious rewards. He holds up a massive 1 million yuan reward check. Huge congrats to Xu Jingming for crushing the martial arts exam and bagging 1 million. This is the cash and the elite ability training manual the Education Bureau is awarding to Xu. The city government is also gifting a matching bonus and a luxury villa right here in town. Reporters are going wild, screaming for that front page shot done to miss it. In a dark corner, the investigator and her crew watch the show. She looks cold. Zhang Cheng dropped the video, but that doesn't mean the kid wasn't juicing or using cheap drugs. The key is figuring out his actual ability rank on stage, the principal whispers to his assistant. "Where is our star today?" The guy answers, "I just called him. He is training at the gym and will be here soon." The principal is shocked and lets out a fake laugh. Training after the big exam is over. Built different from normal people, ha. Now we are in the principal's office. He is shaking while serving tea to 3 uninvited VIP guests. "Please, teachers, enjoy some tea." One guest, a man in traditional robes, just brushes the offer aside. Principal is sweating bullets, high-level awakened ones who have seen blood. Their aura makes your heart stop and your legs shake. He stares at the powerhouses. They each look different, but they all radiate pure, overwhelming pressure. He is thinking, please don't start a fight in here. The lady investigator finally breaks the heavy silence. She is Zhang Qiuyu, the head of admissions for the elite Mado University. "You two, it has been ages since we linked up. Which genius are we hunting now?" A beautiful woman in a dress, Suyun from Qingjing University, smiles and fires back. "Look, Miss Zhang, let us not beat around the bush. Jingming is for real. Our university is claiming him." Wu Lan from Jinqing University scoffs at that. He is the head of their admissions department. Why do you get to claim him? "I am saying Jinqing is taking him home today." Zhang Qiuyu sighs. Recruiting a top scorer always means throwing hands with teachers from other schools. Suddenly, the office door bangs open. Xu Jingming walks in, tall with a spear on his back. "Yo, teachers, good to see you." He immediately grabs everyone's attention. The heavy vibe in the room suddenly chills out. Zhang Qiuyu's eyes narrow. Not bad, high energy. He and that spear are basically one. Clearly has not been slacking off since the big exam. He is not even flinching under the pressure of 3 high-level awakened ones. The principal rushes over to introduce everyone. This is Director Zhang from Mado University, and over here is Director Su from Qingjing University, and here we have Minister Wu from Jinqing University. Zhang Qiuyu smiles. "Let's get down to business, shall we? We have all seen your combat footage. Your real-world strength is wild and your battle techniques are insane." She looks him dead in the eye. "But I have a question. Your power does not look like the low-level electricity you registered with. Can you explain the situation?" Xu Jingming thinks. "Yeah, I knew they would ask about this." He stays cool. "I was training at home before the exams and got hit by lightning. After that, my powers just went through the roof." The teachers agree. Sounds like an ability mutation. Zhang Qiuyu nods and pulls out a glowing disc device. "You probably do not even know what your new power is yet. Lucky for you, I brought an ability tester. Come give it a shot. Just blast it with your ability right now." He puts his hand on the machine. Instantly, a violent surge of purple lightning explodes from his hand. Su standing nearby is totally stunned. That lightning is pure chaos. Even my heart is racing. The power cycles and results pop up. Ability test complete. This is the purple sky god lightning rank, but before it can even show the results, the testing machine starts making these weird screeching sounds. Screech. The tiny tester just cannot handle the massive surge of power. It explodes into pieces right in Zhang Qiuyu's hand. The sudden blast sends purple sparks of electricity flying everywhere. Xu Jingming and Zhang Qiuyu scramble back. The principal nearby freaks out and starts screaming. "What on earth is happening?" Wu and Su jump up, looking stunned but also totally hyped. Wu says it is confirmed then. If he can fry a portable tester like that, then his rank has to be at least tier. Xu Jingming with a smug, satisfied grin. "No doubt about it, she hit the jackpot this time." Wu loses his cool and starts shouting. Jimin Jinqing University offers a $4 million bonus in top-tier 45 gear. All ability training and combat techniques are totally on the house. Ms. Su Yun rolls her eyes. "That you have." She turns to Jingming with a much better deal. "Listen, kid, come to King Capital, and I will give you a $6 million signing bonus. Free gear and training for 4 years, whatever you want." Jingming is floored. This is incredibly generous. Seeing the bidding war start, Zhang Qiuyu smirks. "Mado Ability University does not do bonuses, but we will match whatever they give you. Plus, we will give you tear cultivation resources every single year." The room goes dead silent. Mu and Ms. Su both scream in disbelief. "Tear resources?" Jingming asks. Zoing explains. "Ever heard of the dragon beast tribe? Any beast born with that level of power is classified under the legendary dragon label." She adds, "These monsters are born at level 4 or 5, way beyond regular beasts." Then she drops the bomb. Her tier stash includes blood from an 80% grown dragon. "Drink that dragon blood, and your body becomes as strong as a little dragon. Every tier resource we give you is at that legendary level." Suyun looks jealous. "I want that deal, Mado University. You guys are filthy rich." Wu just looks completely defeated. Tier stuff is for seniors, not freshmen. There is no way to compete with that kind of offer. All 3 scouts stare at Jingmin. Su asks, "Well, it is time to make a choice. Which of these top schools do you want?" front. Without hesitation, Jingming smiles. I choose Mado. He thinks to himself, Mado has the best deal, and their combat training is second to none in the country. Half the champions in recent university leagues came from Mado. He bows politely to the others. I really appreciate the offers from both of you teachers. As they leave, Xiaoyu hands him a red dragon patterned invitation. She gives it to him very solemnly. We are looking forward to seeing what you can do. Jingming, freshmen start in September, but since you are special talent, you can check in early. We have already got a dorm ready. Jingming takes the letter, eyes glowing with excitement. Can I access the library and training techniques now? Xiaoyu nods immediately. No problem. She hands him a card. The library has a private room waiting just for you. Here's my number. Give me a call once you arrive in Mado. Jingming grips the letter. He cannot wait to start his new life at Mado Ability University. Days later at the station, the speakers blare, Train J91 in Mado is boarding. Train G91 in Mado is now boarding. His uncle Tang Dalin hugs his wife and sighs. Our boy is finally all grown up. Little Ming is going to be a superstar. Tang turns to his daughter Kiki. Since your cousin is heading to Mado Ability University, hey, try to pick a college near Mado, okay? That way you two can actually look out for each other later on. Dong Kai listened to her parents, but her head was spinning. She looked down and muttered, I got it, Guz. On the high-speed rail, Ho Kanmin stared out the window. 6 hours until my stop. He thought might as well brush up on those ability training methods. Of all the high school exam prizes, this overwhelming forging method was the crown jewel. It is a top-tier ability training guide. He recalled the system just like the abilities themselves. Training methods are ranked from basic and intermediated up to advanced and peak levels. The higher the rank, the faster you level up your skills. He grabbed the manual and locked in. This was an intermediate level ability forging technique, and he was ready to master it with his current 180 spirit points. Memorizing the whole thing would only take him about half a day. Closing his eyes, he felt for the energy in the air. According unique to the book, according power flows through the world. I followed the steps exactly. By the very first day, I could already feel that weird energy starting to flow. As the train blurred past the landscape, his system screen lit up with a bunch of level up notifications. But I am not hitting that level up button yet. The books say that evolving from an awaken to a full ability user is tricky. If you use a higher tier training method for your breakthrough, the power boost you get afterward is way bigger. Once I get to college, I can access those peak level training manuals instead. Why waste my shot on this intermediate junk? 6 hours later, Ho Kanmin stepped off and Mado was absolutely floored by how massive the school was. Holy crap, the front gate alone is 100 meters wide. Imagine how insane the rest of the campus must look. Suddenly, a red sports car screeched to a halt beside him. Trong Triungayat poked her head out the window. Welcome to registration, Ho Kanmin. Glad you made it. Hey, Professor Trong, hop in. Let us get your paperwork done first. As they drove, she started the tour. So what do you think? Mado Ability University is pretty epic, right? It covers 40,000 mu, about 26 square kilometers. That is over 2,600 square meters per student. Those tourists out there could walk all day and never see it all. Looking at the insane scenery, he realized the rumors did not do it justice. Once the paperwork was finished, she handed him a plastic card. Take this, she said. This is your student ID and your all-access pass. Just swipe it to enter the dorm. Looking at the card, he figured he had seen enough college dorms back when he was a doctorate. You have got 4-person rooms, single rooms, you name it. Some are even 3-person suites with lounges for grad students. But then he stopped dead in front of a literal luxury villa. He was totally stunned, using a high-end mansion as a college dorm. Yeah, that was definitely a first for him. Trong Triu Ingayat grinned and explained, at our school, every single student gets to live in a villa. Layouts and luxury levels vary though. Since you are the top provincial student, you get the premium spot. Over 800 square meters of pure luxury. Do not worry about getting lonely, though these villas are for 2 people, and they have 2 separate floors. You and your roommate each get an entire floor to yourselves. Dragging his suitcase up the steps, he figured a 2-person setup was way better than being all alone. Being an orphan in both his lives, he actually kind of missed that crowded, cozy vibe you only get in a 4-person dorm room. He walked inside and flopped onto the sofa. Trong Tree Guide said, okay, the paperwork is done. Now, listen up, because there are a few things you need to know. He nodded. She held up 2 fingers. There are 2 main points. The credit system and the private instructor system. She started with the first one, how the credits actually work here. At Mado Ability University, credits are everything. Whether you are grabbing food, buying gear, or hunting for rare treasures, you will need credits to pay for it all. The purchasing power of just 1 credit is basically worth $10,000. She continued, there are tons of ways to earn them. One way is a fixed allowance based on your ranking every semester. For example, since you are ranked its tier, you get 100 credits this year. Then she called out, little maid, come here and process this. A metal orb floated out, and a mechanical voice chirped, student who can mine, your current balance is 100 credits. This is the eye assigned to every dorm. She explained, Little Maid is actually just a fragment of the school's high-level main computer. Even though she is just a copy, she still hits the standard for a level 4 artificial intelligence for helping out with your daily life. She is way more than enough. Hokanmin was seriously blown away. A mere copy is already a level 4 AI. The tech on this planet is light years ahead of what I had back in my old life. Truong Triungayat moved on to the second point. The next thing you need to focus on is our private instructor system. Every student gets to pick a teacher they like, then they officially request that person to become their personal mentor and guide. Of course, you need the teacher's approval first, you know. Jingming was confused. Private coaching? Can a freshman like me actually get one-on-one training from a pro teacher? She nodded. Exactly. Every teacher at the school is a high-level awakened ability user. Most of them have secret combat skills and training methods they don't just share. You only learn them after becoming their official disciple. She looked at him and gave her top recommendation. And now we have 4 lightning element instructors total. Among them, the dean of the Weaponry Academy, Master Yang Zhenchen, is definitely the top mentor I recommend for you. Right away, Jingming ordered his eye assistant to look up all the info on Master Yang Zhenchen. Suddenly, a blue holographic screen popped out from the metal spear, showing all the details. Yang Zhenchen, 52 years old, dean of the Weaponry Academy at Mao University, a level 7 expert with an rank lightning ability and master of all spear techniques. He is skilled with blades, swords, and other gear, but the spear is his true specialty. He known as the Thunder Spear. He once fought a level 8 beast in the wilderness for 3 whole days before taking it down solo. Meanwhile, Teacher Zhang pulled up info on the other 3 instructors on a separate screen and spoke to him. I have listed the stats for the other 3 right here. 2 are from the Elemental Academy, and 1 is in weaponry but focuses on swords. In the end, the choice is entirely up to you. Jingming grinned with confidence, his eyes locked onto the profile of Yang Zhenchen the whole time. He thought, lightning element plus spear mastery. This Dean Yang is definitely the absolute best mentor for me. The next morning, Jingming headed straight to the faculty housing area. Just as he was about to knock, a voice from behind called out, "Are you here to find a master?" "Wait a sec, you are just an awakened, a special recruit student, right?" Jingming gave a calm nod and reply, "Yeah." The guy looked even more shocked. Usually, special recruits are at least mid or high level 1. I really can't believe they would actually take a basic awaken for the program this year. The guy walked over and introduced himself. "I am from the Weaponry Academy." "Wait, no, I am actually a junior now in my 3rd year." "Student number 53, Tan Minjiang." Jingming politely replied with his own name. "I am Jingming, a freshman I just registered today." Hearing that, Minjiang was honestly completely stunned once again. "You just got here and you are already looking for a master. You are fast, kid. Usually freshmen wait until after the big freshman orientation ceremony." Seeing Jingming look confused, he asked about the ceremony. Minjiang held up one finger and explained the whole thing quite patiently. "The freshman orientation is a big tradition here. It usually happens 3 or 4 days after registration. When that time comes, every teacher in the school shows up to watch. Freshmen who perform well get accredited by different academies, and some even get picked by masters as direct disciples." He looked at Jingming with a bit of pity. Of course, a special recruit like you can try to find a master early if you want. But even for a special recruit, wanting the dean as your mentor right away, that is like winning the lottery. You are probably just wasting your time here. Jingming just smiled and thanked the senior for the explanation. "Are you also here to find Master Yang for guidance?" Minjian's face fell and he threw his hands up in total and utter frustration. He sighed. "Yeah, I have been coming here for 6 months. I lost count of how many times, but I get blocked at the door every time. I am about to quit, but I just can't let it go." Suddenly, the massive wooden gates creaked open with a loud sound. Minjiang froze in shock, his jaw dropping as he stared directly inside the building. A middle-aged man in a butler outfit stepped out, smiling. "Welcome. The 2 of you have arrived. Master Yang is waiting inside for you. Please follow me." Minjiang was totally confused. He pointed himself and just stuttered in disbelief. "Weird, every other time I came, the butler was never this friendly. And Master Yang is actually waiting for me. Do I finally have a real chance today?" Following the butler inside, they saw a bearded man with salt and pepper hair, sitting heavy, majestic back to them, so thick it felt though like the air itself had completely frozen solid. As the man slowly turned around, his hawk-like gaze swept over both of them. Jingming felt an intense pressure immediately. He was shocked. This guy's aura is insane. This was the dean of the Weaponry Academy, the Thunder Spear himself, level 7 expert Yang Zhenchen. Dean Yang completely ignored Minjiang and fixed his eyes solely on Jingming. "You are the boy named Jingming, right? Director Zhang Zuoyu already told me all about you. Follow me to the training room. I have already seen your combat exam videos. Your combat skills are legit and that spear work, definitely top tier stuff. But first, I gotta see that's rank power. Show me the purple sky god thunder." Jingming nodded. "You got it." He took a massive breath, slowly raising his hands. Purple bolts started flashing, dancing around his frame with the dangerous and super powerful crackle. Boom, the whole place shook as he unleashed every bit of energy. Endless purple lightning exploded everywhere, turning the entire training hall into a wild, raging sea of pure thunder. Standing right in that electric storm, Dean Yang didn't even flinch. Instead, he just stood there with a huge, hyped-up grin. His eyes lit up. So this is it, this rank power of the purple sky god thunder. He sized it up, feeling just how different this energy really was. "I have my own lightning, wind, and fire powers, but the gap between a rank and his rank, it is absolutely massive and impossible to bridge. If this kid gets the right training, he might even pass me one day." As the lightning finally started to fade, Ding Yang stared right at Jingming, his voice sounding super intense. "Hats to Min. With potential like yours, becoming my student is a total, absolute no-brainer." But then his eyes got serious. He held up a finger. "Look, I have been around, I've plenty of friends, but I have just as many enemies. If you roll with me, you are a target, my enemies will come for you. So tell me, are you still down for this?" Thud, without even blinking, Jingmin dropped to a knee. His movement was sharp, fast, and totally decisive. He looked up, eyes on fire. He held his hands together in respect and shouted, "I am in. What I want most is to become a top-tier fighter who thrives in the middle of a total bloodbath. The more enemies you have, the more it proves just how insanely powerful you really are, Master." Hearing that, Dean Yang threw his head back and laughed. The sound echoed everywhere. "Good, very good. From today on, you are my 32nd student and my very first rank 1. Get up," Yang Zhenchen said, waving him off the floor. He pulled out some secret manuals and handed them over. "These are my own personal creations, the peak extreme ability cultivation method, and the ultimate body tempering skill, the immortal thunder body." Jingming grabbed the blue manual, his heart racing. He could not believe it was a legendary body strengthening technique. Compared to those basic skills like the lightning wind strike, this thing is worth way more. Yang Zhen explained further. "This training method is legendary. It is one of the only 3 top-tier cultivation techniques in this entire school. But the real prize is this immortal thunder body technique. It is literally my life's work. It is certified by both the Thunder View and Storm Thunder dojos. It is an S-Rank skill," he added. Jingming gasped in total shock. An S-Rank skill? He thought about the rankings, from F tier all the way up to triple S. The immortal thunder body was right there. Just like abilities, these skills have levels. Rank. The higher the rank, the harder the training, but man, the final power is totally worth it. He stared at his master, stunned. Most level 7 fighters are lucky if they even invent a rank skill, but Master Yang made S-Rank 1, and it is a body type technique, which is the most complex kind. His martial arts talent was honestly on a scary high level. Yang Zhenting kept going about the requirements. "This technique is only for lightning users. It has 13 levels, and every time you rank up, your body goes through a massive evolution. But first, you have to actually be a powered user." He crossed his arms and gave his student orders. "Go. Once you have used that cultivation method to rank up, come find me. I will personally help you build a rock-solid foundation for your immortal thunder body." Jingming bowed in respect. "Thank you so much, Master." He thought to himself, having a master's way bet out with him, I would have wasted so much time just wandering around. As Jingming turned to leave, Yang Zhenchen watched him go, his voice full of hope. "Even I have only reached level 10. I have not been able to break through those last 3 levels yet. If I never make it to the top as a level 9 saint, then you are my best shot at proving this technique works." Yang Zhen's eyes turned deep and thoughtful. "Because if my theory is right, reaching the final level makes your body completely eternal and immortal." Jingming left the room, feeling more determined than ever. At the door, he saw Tan sitting on the steps, totally defeated. He walked over and asked, "Senior, what happened to you?" Tan looked up with a bruised face and sighed. "Man, do not even ask. You see that guy in the lobby? That is Liu, one of Dean's top students. Senior Li's standards for becoming a student. Man, I couldn't even hit a fraction that power level. Guess I'm a lost cause for life." He looks at Jingming, assuming he failed too. "Hey, you bombed it too, right? Dean Yang's skate is basically impenetrable. Want me to drop some knowledge on you?" So Jingming just shrugs and says, "Nah man, already in." Dame Minjian's jaw hits the floor, totally speechless. "No way you actually made it. I've never heard of a Dean-level teacher picking up a rookie before the freshman trials." He jumps up, watching Jingming walk off, his brain doing backflips with all these questions. Is he the principal's secret son? Doesn't look like him. Seriously, who is this freaking guy? Cut to Jingming's storm, second floor gym. He's sitting cross-legged, channeling his energy like a boss. Jingming's eyes snap open. He can feel the power shift. No wonder this top-tier power training is the real deal. This elemental connection totally blows those mid-grade techniques out of the water. Since I've mastered this training method, forget the slow grind. It's time to dump my points into a level up. A system window flickers to life. He glares at his current rank and smashes the button to level up. Boom. Ambient energy goes wild, swirling into a crazy vortex. Jingming grits his teeth, tanking the brutal pain as his body rebuilds itself. He grabs his shirt, veins popping out on his hands like crazy. Crash. A massive pillar of violet and white light erupts from his body, filling every corner of the room. When the glow dies down, he's kneeling, gasping. Notification pops up. Lower level 1 awaken. He mumbles, "Phew, finally I broke through." He stands up, staring at his hands. Massive bolts of purple and blue lightning are dancing across his arms like never before. Jingming clenches his fist, feeling the raw surge. This top-tier training is seriously on another level. I can feel it. My inner energy and my special ability just jumped up like 4 or 5 times. If I ran into that level 2 blood bear right now, I wouldn't even need my spear. My lightning aura would probably be enough to fry it solo. He checks his stats and grins. No wonder every awakened out there is thirsty for high-level cultivation techniques. With the old method, my health and spirit would be only gain maybe 40 points. But this one shot and I'm up nearly 100 points. The gap between them is absolutely massive. Standing in the gym, he calculates that the rank up only costs 3 points. He needs to stockpile the ref points, saving the nuns' advanced combat skills down the road. He eyes the blue manual on the table, hyped. Something like this indestructible lightning body's way more crucial than just basic training methods. Total rank skill right here. As the power climbs though, the point cost goes through the roof. Who knows how long it'll take to master. Cut to Dean Yang's massive mansion. Text overlay day 2 inside. Yang Zhenchen is staring at Jingming like he has seen a ghost. This fast, he strokes his beard, still reeling. I've taught in the Magic City 20 years and seen tons of geniuses. Even the absolute best of the best usually take their sweet time evolving into an awakened for the first time. But it's been less than 24 hours since you got the manual. Jingming rubs his head, acting humble. Guess I'm in just a fast learner. Training your indestructible lightning body is tough. That foundation phase really gave me a run for my money. Yang Zhenchen crosses his arms and starts explaining, well, building a foundation means using blood from a lightning beast as a catalyst. You use your own electrical power to literally forge and temper your muscles and bones. Your indestructible body's ultimate power level is tied directly to the rank of the lightning beast essence you use when you're first building that foundation. He stands up with a look of responsibility since you successfully evolved. Today, I will personally help you forge the foundation of your indestructible lightning body. He shares his secret stash. High-rank lightning beasts are incredibly rare these days. I originally saved some level 7 Stormbear essence for you, something I hunted down and killed myself years ago. But then I heard from Zhang Chaoyu that you get an SSS-Rank resource allowance every year. I decided to pull some strings and merge those two things together. Traded with the principal for a double SSS-Rank resource instead. A savage thunder dragon image flashes next to a vial of essence. Level 8 thunder tyrant dragon essence. Jingming takes the vial, feeling the weight of the moment. Master, I can't believe you and the principal went this far for me. This is a massive debt. One day, I promise to pay you back 10 times over. Yang Zhenchen puts a hand on his shoulder. Good spirit. Kid, now no more waiting. Let's start. Back in the second floor, Jingming shirt is off. Zhenchen pours the glowing red essence straight onto him. He grits his teeth. Arg, Zhenchen warns him to hang on. That thunder dragon essence is pure poison for low-level guys. Intense, agonizing pain is just part of the deal. Red electricity crackled between hands. Then he focused his energy. I will use my true thunder fire to forge your immortal body foundation. How much you can handle is up to you. Boom, he slammed a lightning strike right at the top of Xu Jingming's head. Glowing red veins spread across his skin like a spider web. Xu Jingming threw back his head and screamed in pure agony. Outside, Senior Liu sipped tea with Uncle Fu. It has been 5 days now, right? This new student has some serious grit. He took a sip and sighed. It is crazy how some people are just built different compared to the rest of us. Back then, I only lasted 2 days before I hit my limit. And that was with low-level beast blood. This kid's performance actually makes him worthy of the level 8 dragon beast essence he is absorbing. He smiled, thinking of this class lightning ability. I am actually excited to see the immortal thunder body this kid is going to have. Suddenly, a massive wave of energy exploded from the floor above. Liu jumped up and sprinted upstairs. His foundation is finally complete. He carefully cracked the door open and peeked inside the room. Xu Jingming stood there with glowing red eyes, wrapped in purple and black lightning. A wave of pure violence crashed straight toward him. Liu broke into a cold sweat. This terrifying pressure felt like a top-tier monster. It was enough to make anyone shake with fear. Suddenly, Xu Jingming charged, throwing a punch full of killing intent. Yang Zhenchen rode. Jingming, wake up. The fist stopped inches from his face. Jingming grabbed his head, drenched in sweat, and looking completely confused. Master, what just happened to me? Why did I feel like destroying everything? Yang Zhenchen walked over and explained, the thunder dragon essence must have messed with your mind for a second there. Those dragons are famously violent. Since your body absorbed it so perfectly, you are feeling some of that aggression as a side effect. He comforted him, saying there is no need to worry, just keep your emotions in check, and you will be fine. As you get stronger, the side effects will fade. Jingming breathed a sigh of relief, because I do not want to lose control and do something I regret. Yang Zhenchen laughed and slapped his shoulder. Lighten up, kid. This training was absolutely flawless. Your absorption rate 98%. Out of the 20 disciples I have taught, the previous record was only 92%. You just shattered a record that stood for years. Then, he introduced the senior student standing nearby. Congrats, Junior, you have built a solid foundation. Your future in the martial arts world is looking bright. This is your senior Liu Ming. He's a peak level 3 ability user. If you have questions about your training, just ask him. Jingming bowed in respect. You pulled out his phone and gave him a friendly nod. I did not bring a physical gift, so I will just transfer some credits to you as a welcome present. Jingming checked his phone and gasped. 100 credits. Senior, that is wage. He realized this gift was worth $2 million. Yang Zhenchen explained that 200 credits really was not a big deal for someone like Li. It is a senior's job to look after the new students. They should always have a welcome gift ready. Jingming nodded. I understand. Yang advised him. Now that your foundation is set, go rest. You have not eaten in 5 days. Come back tomorrow morning. You will start learning fist and spear techniques with your senior. Li. Jingming bowed. Understood. Thank you, master. When he got back to his dorm, he saw a white-haired guy playing games on the sofa. He let out a soft sound of surprise. The guy turned around with a massive grin and waved. You must be my new roommate, right? Hey, I am Liu Wenin. It is great to meet you, man. You must be my new roommate, right? Hey, I am Liu Wenin. It is great to meet you, man. Jingming waved back. Nice to meet you. I am Xu Jingming. Hear a name. Wenin pointed at him, looking totally shocked. Wait, you are the top student from Jiangnan province. Jingming was surprised. You actually know who I am. Wenin threw an arm around him. Of course, they call me the know-it-all. I have the dirt on basically every freshman. I was not even trying to find you, but you have been making so much noise lately. I could not miss it. The dark horse from Jiangnan. I cannot believe I am meeting the real deal. And we are roommates on top of that. He leaned in close, firing off questions. So, are you really from that poor little town in Jiangdan province? Also, were you really an awaken during the exams? Your power definitely does not look like a rank to me. Looking at his hyper roommate, Jingming thought, this guy is a real talker and way too comfortable already. To be honest, it is actually pretty nice. I have always hated being alone anyway. Whether in this life or my last, memories started flooding back. I grew up in an orphanage, nobody adopted me, and I never felt like I belonged anywhere. School was better. At least I had friends around. He looked back on those golden days of his childhood. College was the peak of my life, just grinding games and roasting my roommates every single day. Those were the best times. Then came grad school. I hit the bottle way too hard at graduation, and when I finally woke up, boom. Different world. Back to reality. Jingming watched Wenin hype himself up and thought, even after his Kaya, I'm still stuck being a lonely orphan. But hey, with a roommate this loud and crazy, I definitely want to ever be lonely again. Wenin bragged loudly, I ranked 11 in Sichuan. I have got a class of mental ability, level 1 mid-rank, and I am tactical academy bound. One day, I am going to lead millions of troops and wipe every single beast off the face of the planet. Wenin stood up and said, alright, if yapping. I've got to hit the gym soon. Jingming looked up, suddenly very curious. Count me in. Jingming replied, I have never seen the Mado gym before. They arrived at a sleek building with a lightning bolt logo. The Li Jing Gym, Mado Academy branch. The second they stepped inside, Wenin was totally floored. Whoa, this place is absolutely popping off, he shouted. Inside, students were grinding hard and showing off their latest moves to anyone watching. How I finally mastered my Class G Solar Flare. Someone else scoffed. So what, you think that tiny spark can even scratch my metal skin? You guys are all trash. My iron transformation is the real deal. I will have you all pinned to the wall in seconds. An eye drone floated over and said, welcome to our main public training hall. It is open to all students. This whole place is built with Class C memory alloy. Don't worry about breaking anything with your powers or skills. It is indestructible. The drone continued, of course, if you want some privacy, we have single-person training rooms available for rent. Jingming shook his head. Now we are fine here for now. Wenin cracked his knuckles, looking like he was ready for war. Sweet, are these actually squaring off? Everyone is making a huge scene, but your fire powers are not exactly subtle either, man. Look over there, that is the rank 10 strength specialist from Sichuan. He is a total class of powerhouse. Jingming pointed towards some massive pillars in the hall. Hey drone girl, what are these giant columns supposed to be for? The drone explained, this is our punching challenge leaderboard. We have 5 boards for levels 1 through 5. You guys want to give it a shot. Crack the top 3,000 and you land 50 credits. Jingming blinked. Wait, you get a prize just for hitting the top 3,000. Is it really that easy? Wenin scoffed. Mado only has about 4,000 students total. Fine, I am going to give this a go. The eye voice reminded him. Just swipe your student ID on the pillar to start the challenge. It is that simple. Just a heads up. No powers or combat skills allowed. Wenin stepped up and swiped his card. Suddenly, a mechanical voice boomed through the entire gym. Welcome, student 203701256. Liu Wenin starts the punch test. Give him a round of applause. Head started turning immediately. Oh, look, someone is actually brave enough to take the punch test. Judging by his vibe, he's just a level 1 mid-freshman. This is going to be hilarious to watch. Check this out. Wenin gritted his teeth, sweating bullets. Crap, why did this thing have to be so loud? With all these people watching, I cannot afford to look stupid. He let out a roar, bang. He slammed his fist into the target pad on the pillar with every bit of strength he had. He exhaled and smirked at the score, 476 kilograms. Not bad at all. Top 3,000 should be a total breeze now. Then the voice came back, sounding cold as ice. Unfortunately, your power level ranks you somewhere past the 100,000 mark. Wenhen froze. What? Past 100,000? I thought Mado only had around 4,000 students total. How is that even possible? The drone girl explained. These rankings track every student from the last at Mado Academy, not just the ones here right now. Wenin yelled, that is a total scam. No wonder everyone was staring at me. They were just waiting for the punchline of the joke. The crowd erupted in laughter. Past 100,000. That is gold. Even when I was a total newbie, I was never that low on the list. Look at that kid. His face is turning bright red. You can tell he is a freshie from a mile away. Jingming patted his shoulder. Don't sweat it, man. You are a mental specialist. Muscle was never your thing anyway, and turned around, looking totally annoyed. Yeah, thanks for the pity. You want to step up then? I bet you think you can do way better than me, right? Seeing his roommate try to bait him, Jingming just shrugged calmly. Fine by me. I was actually curious to see what I could do anyway. Wenin perked up immediately, raising a fist and putting all his hope on his friend. He was counting on him now. He said solemnly, go get them. The honor of our entire dorm room is riding on your shoulders now. Once again, the mechanical voice boomed out. Welcome, student 203701204, Xu Jingming. Starts now. Let's hear it for him. The crowd turned their eyes back to the testing area, and someone whispered under their breath, oh boy, here goes another one. The crowd started whispering, and you could practically taste the disrespect in the air. This kid looks even weaker. Probably a level 1 low rank, someone else added. At that rank, he will be lucky to even hit 400 kilograms. But through the trash talk, someone started frowning and muttering, wait a sec, That name sounds legit familiar. Xu Jingming ignored the noise around him, totally locked in on gauging his own power level. A stats screen popped up in his head. Level 1 awakener status plus 5 days and nights of hardcore basic body tempering. Rank level 1 low tier plus celestial thunder essence power 391 vitality plus spirit 289 plus. High level spear skills plus advanced lightning wind strike plus level 1 of the eternal thunder body technique. Power points totaling 2,234. He clenched his fist, eyes turning sharp with pure determination. Just how strong is my punch now? Time to let this hit reveal the truth. No screaming battle cry. Zero wasted movement. Jingming threw a crisp, straight punch. The air around his lenticles, creating swirling white vortexes of tensed, super fast spinning pressure. Boom, an earth-shattering explosion erupted. His punch sent out a massive shockwave that straight up blew away anyone standing too close. The ground beneath him shook, but Jingming's gaze stayed ice cold and completely focused. He pulled his fist back slowly. Everyone held their breath, eyes glued to the display screen on the pillar. An insane number popped up, 4,589 kilograms. The leaderboard shifted instantly. The voice chimed in, sounding legit hype this time. Top tier striking power. Congrats, you just smashed the record. On the screen, the name Xu Jingming claimed the #1 spot with 4,589 kilograms, crushing Liang's sold record of 4,321. Dead silence hit the gym before exploding into shock screams. Holy crap, the punching record just got absolutely wrecked again. A beefy guy pointed and stuttered, over 4,500 kilograms. Is that the kind of power a level 1 low tier actually has? Someone else yelled in panic, one punch would turn me into meat paste. And you are telling me this dude is just a freshman? Two girls stood together, one clutching her phone, whispering to her friend with a look of pure disbelief. I heard the top 1,000 on this list are the ones who literally lead this entire era. Her friend replied, sounding stunned if that is true. How that insane is the future of the guy in first place gonna be? This #1 pillar held it for over 10 years. I gotta film this history. Liu Wenhen rushed over like a whirlwind, eyes glowing as he stared at Jingming like a total fanboy. His voice was shaking with excitement. Bro, you're legit my big brother now. I am following you everywhere. Just tell me where to go. Jingming just chuckled and said, do not be so extra. He glanced at his own fist, thinking the results were even better than he had hoped for. The Thunder Dragon and I are a perfect match. The power boost is definitely the real deal. The A orb floated over. Congrats to student Xu Jingming for breaking the record. 400 credits have been sent to your account. Jingming turned to the A with a curious grin. Not bad, so if I break it again, do I get more credits? The A replied, at this level, you only get credits for your first record. However, you can challenge other categories to earn even more bonus rewards. Jingming looked up at the remaining pillars, a sharp glint flickering in his eyes. Those 4 other pillars are for level 2 up to level 5. I will just wait until I am stronger to smash those 2. Right then, a group of gorgeous girls crowded around him. One with purple hair giggled and said, it is really me. A pink-haired upperclassman leaned in close, her voice sounding super sweet. Hey freshman, first time here. Let me personally show you how to use the equipment. Others pushed in too. Hey rookie, our club is looking for new members. You should totally come join us instead. Swarmed by the hyped-up crowd, Li Wenhen panicked and dragged Jingming away as fast as he could. Let's bounce. A private training room is waiting. The two escaped the mob. Meanwhile, in a fancy office, Senior Liu reported the news to Dean Yang. Sir, that freshman Jingming is already the hottest topic on the entire school forum right now. A record punch of over 4,500 kilograms. This kid's physical power is honestly just ridiculous. Dean Yang took a slow sip of tea, said, why is he smashing records instead of getting some rest? Back when you were level 1 high tier, your first level of Eternal Thunder hit only 3,500 kilograms. This Jingming kid is on a whole different level. Scene cuts to another room, where a young guy is staring intensely at his phone screen. Suddenly, he let out a furious roar, flaying his interrupting and smashed the glass on the table. Damn it, Jingming actually made into the Demon Academy too. He clenched his fists, eyes burning with rage. You stole my spots out in Jiangmen and made me a joke in Ning'an. This time I am taking back the glory that belongs to me. Back in the training room, Jingming sat alone, feeling the massive changes happening inside his body. With the Eternal Thunder body active, he still felt fully charged even after 5 days without any rest. He grabs a small knife and gives his arm a quick slice. Clang, the blade doesn't even leave a scratch. This skin is as tough as a class of life for an average Joe. I am basically bulletproof. Guess that rank body tempering skill is the real deal. Right then, Liu Wenhen bursts through the door, yelling, "Mine bro, you breaking that record is absolutely blowing up on the school forums right now. Tons of people are posting and they all want a piece of you. Hatina Main just gives a chill." Oh, he stands up, peeking out the window with a smirk. Damn, the martial arts scene in Madu is seriously popping off. Liu Wenhen rushes over, waving his phone like a maniac. "Mun, let me handle these clowns. I will roast them into oblivion." Haracha Min shuts it down. "Drop it. Don't waste your breath. I have got to hit the skill library anyway. Just head back to your room." Suddenly, we are in front of a massive, high-tech building labeled Combat Skill Library. Walking in Akron feels an invisible barrier. He reaches out, and these glowing gold magic circles start shimmering. He thinks the rumors about the vice principal and staff guarding this library together are totally true. This defense is insane. Even a rank 9 martial saint would have zero chance of stealing any treasures from this place. Talk about heavy security. At the gate, Ki-yun the mime pulls out his eye and taps it on the scanner. A quick beep follows. Suddenly that magic barrier ripples like gold water, opening up a path just for him. He strolls in coolly. As soon as he's inside, 3 librarians in sharp uniforms are already there waiting for him. The lady in the center with the smart glasses gives a polished, professional smile and speaks. Welcome to the library, rank student Adat Seedon. How can we help you out today? Seedon Min is actually a bit shocked. You know who I am, the librarian explains politely, giving a formal gesture. So rank students get full access to every combat skill here. It is a major perk. Your card swipe flagged as the second you walked in. She flashes a grin, her brain already doing the math. So rank means unlimited potential. He is a future grandmaster for sure. I need to stay on his good side. San Zaman cuts to the chase. I am looking for some lightning skills. Which floor should I be checking out? She points the way. Anything rank B or lower is on the first 2 floors. For the high tier stuff, hit the reading room on floor 4. Just tap your card to enter. She gestures elegantly, right this way. Betray Chi-Iman nods. Got it, thanks. Teach on the 4th floor. A small floating robot drone zips over. Once you pick your skill online, we will bring out the original manual for you. High-rank manuals are incredibly rare, so please handle the pages with care. Sina Min tells the drone to pull up every lightning skill above rank B. The drone chirps understood. Instantly, a bunch of blue holographic screens pop up in front of him, loaded with skill data. 2 really jump out. First is the SS-Rank Maria Thunder Prison. It creates a massive electric field 80 kilometers wide. Requirements say you must be a level 5 rank lightning user. Then there is the S-Rank Wrath of the Thunder God. Note, this move is strictly for rank lightning users or higher. Level 4 and above only. Staring at these legendary skills, Tina Min is vibrating. Rank and even SS-Rank insane. Manitopter School Library is absolutely loaded. I can actually read these for free. He shakes it off and stays focused. Sucks that my current level is too low. For now, I am stuck with the rank skills. He scans the mountain of options in front of him. His head starts spinning: attack, defense, movement, support, and even body tempering. There are way too many rank skills. Good thing my teacher is a legend, or I would be lost. Bless my teacher for giving me this recommendation list. This is gonna save me so much time. Clutching the list, he scans the screens and starts tapping on the skills that actually make sense for him. After thinking it over, Hey True to Mind points to 4 holograms and makes the call. I am taking these. He picks Lightning Spear and a rank move, Consecutive Lightning Spear, which lets him spam strikes directly at an enemy's weak points. With every hit, electricity builds up inside the target like a ticking time bomb. Then boom, it explodes. Next is Lightning Flash and a rank dash that lets him teleport in a blink. Finally, Lightning Prison and a rank stun. He starts breaking down his new loadout. Lightning Spear is my sniper, the combo spear is my heavy hitter, Flash is for mobility, and Prison is pure crowd control. Combining these 4 god tier moves with my indestructible body makes me untouchable. I have got 0 openings now. The A-Sphere offers some advice. I see you have picked 4 rank of combat skills. Average study time for a beginner is 6 months. Maybe mix in some low-level ones. Xu Jingming shuts it down immediately. No way, this is exactly what I need. The librarian returns with a massive stack of manuals. Here you go, Junior. Your skills. Jingming looks at the books, eyes wide with hype. Rank C and B skills already cost millions of dollars on the open market. Rank A stuff is basically priceless. Having 4 at once is insane. He flips one open, feeling a mysterious energy flow out. He is blown away by the incredible, mystical vibe radiating from the pages. No wonder Rank A skills require the originals. A cheap copy could never capture this level of detail or power. Time flies. It is 7:20 by 9:10. Jingming is still grinding, sweat dripping as he tries to process the complex info. Finally, as the clock hits almost 11, he flips through the very last page. He leans back and exhales. Done, he shuts his eyes and calls out to his system. Deep blue. System notifications start flooding and spent 200 energy points. Lightning Spear learned at a basic level. Spent another 200. Chain Lightning Spear learned, another 200 points down. Lightning Flash and Lightning Prism both learned. A new status window pops up with all the skill updates. Name Xu Jingming, level 1, talent Divine Lightning, ranks strength 391, health boosted, spirit 289. Advanced Spear, Basic Lightning Spear, Basic Chain Lightning Spear, Basic Lightning Flash and Prison, Rank 1 Indestructible Body, Energy Pleft, 1434. Jingming clenches his fist. He can feel the raw power surging through his veins like never before. With this many skills, I wonder who the lucky victim will be to taste this power first. Night falls and silver moonlight hits the quiet dorm rooms outside. As soon as he gets back, he speaks up. Hey, orientation is tomorrow at 9 a.m. at the stadium. They also made a huge freshman group chat. Get in there. Jingming nods. Got it. Lu Wenin watches him on his phone, curious. By the way, what rank skills did you end up picking? 4 rank A skills, totally casual. Wenin's jaw literally hits the floor. 4 rank A moves, most people do not finish those till junior year. He looks at Jingming with pure respect. Classic Jingming, always breaking the rules. Wait, to even see those, do you have rank A clearance? Jingming turns around and corrects him with a totally straight face. Not rank A, it is ranks. Wenin bolts off the sofa, yelling ranks. Since when does this school even have that? Then he stops, a thought hitting him. Wait, do not tell me those rumors about your rank E talent were all fake. Jingming smiles at his shocked roommate. It is rank rank us. Looks like the campus know-it-all just learned something new today. Lu Wenin lets out a long, high-pitched fanboy scream of pure excitement. I figured you were special, but ranks, the top scorers from other provinces, only got rank. He gives a massive thumbs up, looking completely satisfied with his life choices. Joining your team was the best move. I am your #1 fan now. Cut to the training room upstairs. Jingming sits there, holding a basic spear. Skills are set, but I need gear that can actually keep up. My rank of obsidian spear is totally trashed. I did not even bother bringing it. Even if it worked, it is too weak for me now. He tells the A, open the school shop, find me a spear. The A sphere replies instantly, you got it. Images of spears flood the screen. Ramf E, and everything from custom lengths to heavy weights. He browses. Heavy stuff is pricey. Let us go with a rank E, 210 kilos. Add the armor and boots too. Jingming looks at his phone as the transaction notification finally pops up. Alert, rank gear purchase, total cost 237 credits. Balance, 382.6. Success, your weapons and armor will arrive tomorrow morning. Please be ready to receive the delivery. He sighs. Credits do not last long at all. Half my points are already gone. He stood up, grabbed his basic practice spear, and gave it a quick swing, cutting the air weapon with excitement. He smiled, looking at my new smirked. Before my new spear arrives, I guess I am stuck with you. Tonight, let us test out those 4 new rank of combat skills I just picked up. Time flew by. The next day at the freshman orientation, the grand hall was absolutely packed with people. New students were flooding in the moment Xu Jingming walked through the doors. Every single eye in the room was on him. Whispers filled the room. Look, that is him. That is the guy who shattered the school record for punching just yesterday. He was the top student in Jiangnan province. This kid is the real deal, seriously. One girl clutched her cheeks, eyes wide. I thought he would be some beefy hide, but he is actually way hotter than expected. Suddenly, a massive dude blocked his path, looking for trouble. Hey, Xu Jingming, I am Lei Zhu, and I am challenging you. The crowd recognized him instantly. Whoa, look, it is the runner-up. Lei Zhu scored over 9,300 points. Someone else chimed in. Word is he comes from the Jintang clan. Both his parents are level 4 superhumans. Lei Zhu stood there, glaring. He hated it. Nobody ever remembers second place, and he was done being ignored today. Jingming barely spared him a glance, his voice cold as ice. Sorry, man, I am just not interested. Lei Zhu smirked and leaned in, dropping his voice to a menacing growl. Not so fast. Your aunt runs a rare her business, right? Jingming's expression shifted instantly. Lei Zhu leaned closer to his ear, his voice turning dark, oily, and sinister. He flicked Jingming Shin's small world. My family is her biggest supplier, you know? Plus, she owes us a massive debt. If she cannot pay up soon, she is going to be in a world of trouble. Jingming's eyes turned to stone as a heavy, invisible pressure started radiating from his body. He growled every word. Are you threatening me? The sheer intensity forced Lei Zhu to stumble back, feeling like he was facing a literal monster. Cold sweat poured down his face. He was absolutely terrified. How does this kid have the aura of a wild beast? He waved his hands frantically, trying to act cool. No, not a threat, just a friendly reminder. Jingming dialed back the pressure, looked him dead in the eye, and snapped, give me a time and a place. Seeing him agree, Lei Zhu got his confidence back. Noon, 3 days from now, at arena number 3. Jingming turned to walk away, throwing out a final warning. Fine, I will be there, just do not regret this later. Number 1 versus number 2, this is going to be epic. I am getting there early to snag a front row seat. Up on stage, an old professor spoke into the mic. Welcome to the academy, everyone. Welcome to the Ability University. Today is more about the details than just a boring, official opening ceremony. We are here to cover the credit system and how to choose your specialized academic mentors. First, however, I want to highlight our school combat power rankings. You will use virtual simulation pods to fight in a full-scale environment. Your rank depends on how many levels you can clear. Give it your all, the rewards are huge. After the speech, a female professor took the stage. Students started buzzing with excitement. Jingming yawned, feeling wiped over. It finally over. It took over an hour. Those pods sound cool though. Might give them a shot. He kept thinking, for the next few days, I should find Senior Liu and my mentor for some actual daily training. At the training grounds, Senior Liu was coaching him. Jingming practiced with a wooden staff, purple electricity dancing across his skin. He sat cross-legged, focusing his energy as the purple lightning grew stronger and more intense. 7 days later, Senior Leo wiped his forehead, looking stunned. Brother, you've middle rank 1 already. It has barely been any time. Jingming just shrugged. I guess I just got really lucky. He thought to himself, I purposefully waited a few days before spending 386 points to rank up. If I did it sooner, he would have died. Lu slapped his shoulder. Oh, right? Do you not have that duel with the other freshmen today? He gave a sly grin and leaned in honestly. I should probably pray for your opponent for 3 minutes. I am coming with you. I want to see just how strong my little brother is when he is at full power. Over at Arena 3, the stands were packed and the energy was through the roof. A group of kids were gossiping. The big tournament is next month. Let us see if this top student is actually legit. I checked the stats. Jingming only won because the exam was easy. I bet Lei Zhu takes him down. I do not moan. Jingming just broke the school punching record. Big deal. Punching is not fighting. When us soups throw down, it is all about the powers. Suddenly, the whole crowd starts losing it. Oh, look who it is. Xu Jingming rolls in, rocking a long cloak, looking like a total boss alongside Senior Leo with that crushing presence. Checking out that massive flex and that elite energy Xu Jing is radiating as he enters. Senior Leo just smirks with total pride. With looks like that, once my junior starts winning, he's gonna have every girl on campus catching feelings for him. Across the ring, Lezu feels that insane power surge coming off the guy. He narrows his eyes, thinking Xu Jingming definitely just leveled up his game. Good thing I came prepared though. Standing tall, Lezu points a finger right at Jingming and starts talking major trash. Winning is boring. Xu Jingming, let us make this interesting. You down to bet every single one of your school credits on this. Without missing a beat, Xu Jingming snaps back, fine, I have 370. Lezu just gives a shady smirk. You are loaded with credits. I am a bit short, so I will cover the rest with cold hard cash. To make sure nobody flakes on the debt, let us just send the stakes to Mims. Chu. He nods toward the female teacher standing right by the ring. That is Chu Yun. The ring is enforcer and a powerhouse level 6 mid-tier healer who nobody in their right mind wants to mess with. Xu Jingming pulls out his phone, thinking about how these high-stakes soup fights can get really dangerous, really fast. Guess the school does not want any students actually dying here today. He taps the screen and says, no problem. Lezu finishes up his transfer too. He throws his hands up and yells to the crowd, damn, a $3,700,000 bet right here. Talk about being a big spender. The crowd starts going wild because the hype is getting absolutely insane. Miss Chu steps up the stairs and announces in a very serious voice, I've received the credits and the cash transfer. Both you get ready. She eyes them both. She lays down the law. Once someone quits or gets knocked out, the fight is over. No cheap shots allowed. Otherwise, there's going to be hell to pay. You got that. Xu Jingming just smirks, his eyes looking sharp. They both face off on the ring now. Xu Jingming is rocking a dark purple spear on his back, while Lezu is gripping a massive heavy sword. Lezu looks cocky as hell. He points his blade right at Xu Jingming's face and roars with pure rage, his flame exploding around his body. Xu Jingming, you stole my spotlight, man. Today I am taking back everything you took from me. The heat waves blast across the stage. People in the front row are actually sweating and freaking out. That a rank firepower is no joke, seriously scary. We are way back here and it still feels like we are roasting. Lezu charges his blade and lunges forward, swinging a massive arc of fire straight at Xu Jingming. Clan. Xu Jingming just casually lifts spear to block. The fire hits a wall, while purple sparks dance across the weapon. Everyone, including these shoes, is just standing there with their jaws dropped. He blocked that heavy attack without even using a single combat skill. Someone screams, oh my god, he just parried an ultimate with a basic move. Lezu is fuming, grinding his teeth. How is that even possible? Xu Jingming just looks at him with cold eyes, his voice dripping with straight up disrespect. Nothing is impossible when you are this weak. As soon as he says it, purple lightning starts crackling along his spear. He lunges forward with an insane, high-speed strike. Lezu only sees a purple blur before getting slammed by a massive force he just cannot stop. Boom, the tip of the spear slams right into Lezu's chest. Purple lightning fries his whole body, shredding his fire shield and sending him flying backward. He hits the floor hard, totally knocked out and covered in a lot of blood. The whole place goes dead quiet before just erupting. Like, wait, is that it? Is it already over? Xu Jingming only made 2 moves. I thought everyone said Lezu was supposed to be way stronger than this guy. How did he get smoked in like 2 seconds? Most of the freshmen here could not even dream of blocking that crazy flame slash move. Xu Jingming is clearly his power, just on a whole different level. Senior Leo just shakes his head. This is so lame. He cannot even push my junior to use 10% of his actual strength. Chu walks onto the stage and looks at Lezu's limp body, getting ready to call it. The winner of this match is. Suddenly, Lezu starts crawling up, his voice shaking but stubborn as hell. Wait, teacher, I did not quit yet. This is not over. He shakily pulls a blood-red pill out of his pocket. Chu instantly recognizes it and screams it out in total shock. A blood-bursting pill? Are you trying to die? This is just a school match, not something you should be throwing your life away for. The crowd spots the forbidden pill and starts buzzing. Oh my god, did Lezu really just pull out a blood-bursting pill? That pill gives you a massive power boost for a minute, but the side effects are absolutely brutal. He's gonna be bedridden for months after this. Is it really worth it? The freshman tournament is only a month away, so this is just a total waste. Facing the teacher's warning, Lezu grit his teeth, his voice shaky but full of grit. It's fine, whatever happens next, I'll take the heat for it. He stared down at the pill in his hand, eyes wild with a crazy gamble. If I'll own it. The crowd went absolutely ballistic at his stunt. A spectator jumped up and started booing. Crap, using power-up pills in a match. That's just straight-up cheating. Someone else chimed in. Yeah, this has to be against the rules. Miss Chuyun explained the situation coldly while Lezu popped the pill without a second, and his eyes instantly glowed blood red. This is an unofficial duel with no strict rules. It's like an open book test. Weapons, combat gear, and meds are all fair game. Use whatever you got. If Xu Jingming had pills, he could take them too. Right then, Lezu let out an earth-shaking roar. Flames exploded around him as his power level shut through the roof. This blood burst pill is high grade, boosting Lezu straight to rank 2. Looks like Xu Jingming is in real trouble now. Despite what everyone expected, Xu Jingming didn't even flinch. If anything, the purple lightning crackling around him got more intense, his eyes burning with a fierce hunger for battle. That girl gasped again. Xu Jingming's fighting spirit was actually rising. Talk about having the mindset of a legendary general. Xu Jingming gripped his spear tight, purple lightning dancing all over his hands. He smirked, thinking to himself that finally, this would be like an adult beating up a little kid anymore. Boom. He stomped the floor, cracking the arena as purple lightning spider webbed out. Instantly, he triggered Thunder Flash, turning his entire body into a blur of purple light. Charging at Leiju at a speed the naked eye couldn't even his new power boost, Leiju was terrified. He swayed too fast. Clang, the lightning-wrapped spear and the flaming greatsword collided. The massive boom, triggering with a deafening explosion and sending out one hell of a shockwave. Even boosted by that bloodburst pill, Leiju was still forced back, his hands shaking from Xu Jingming's insane power. He dropped to one knee, gasping for air. Damn it. He could believe it. My strength is officially at rank 2 now. Yet I still can't overpower Xu Jingming. What kind of monster is this guy anyway? Knowing he couldn't win on raw strength, Leiju changed tactics, jumping back and yelling, fine. If I can win up close, I'll just blast him from a distance. Flame bullet. A fireball shot straight at Xu Jingming, who just calmly spun his spear, swatting the attack away like it was nothing. He looked at his opponent mockingly. Is that all you've got? Leiju broke into a cold sweat, desperately trying to calculate his next move. Damn it, what kind of lightning power does Xu Jingming have? Is it really impossible to land a hit on him? But he can get close to me right now. Once he burns through all his lightning energy, I might still have a shot at winning this. But Xu Jingming wasn't about to give him that chance. He put all his strength into throwing his weapon. Thunder Spear, a javelin of pure lightning, went flying. Right after, Xu Jingming used Thunder Flash again, vanishing from sight and reappearing in a totally different spot, dodging Leiju's counterattack to set up his next move. Leiju screamed in pain as that lightning spear grazed right past his shoulder. He realized with a jolt of panic, oh crap, he's got long-range attacks too. Before he could even blink, he looked up. What kind of skill is this? Xu Jingming stood back, forming a seal. Thunder Prison. Leiju was bound tight, struggling uselessly against the chains. He grit his teeth. Damn it, a high-level crowd control skill. In a total do-or-die moment, he exploded all his energy, creating a massive flame barrier to shield his body. He roared out defiantly, if I can get out, then you can get in. Let's see who runs out of time first. Xu Jingming stared at the fire shield, his expression totally calm. That def isn't half bad. I wonder how many of my spears it can actually handle. He leaped high into the air, his spear gathering a massive, swirling storm of lightning. He unleashed his ultimate move, Chain Lightning Spear. From just a single tip, countless bolts of lightning rained down on that fire shield like a heavy purple meteor shower. Staring at the total destruction ahead, Leiju felt the cold breath of death for the very first time. He was in a total panic. I'm gonna die if that hits me. I am dead for sure. Right before the rain of spears hit him, he screamed with all his might, I forfeit. Clang. The main spear stopped just millimeters from his forehead, the raw power making his hair stand on end. Xu Jingming pulled all that lightning back into his palm. Leiju collapsed onto the floor, his whole body shaking and his face turning pale as a ghost. Xu Jingming coldly pulled his spear back and Miss stood tall. Miss Chuyun raised her hand. Li, the winner of this match is Xu Jingming. The crowd went silent for a few seconds before erupting. A total stump. In just 4 or 5 seconds, he pulled off 4 different combat skills in a row. This is straight up overkill. The way his combat skills flow together is insane. Definitely not the kind of level a freshman should be at. Another student broke it down. By the way, those skills of Xu Jingming look legit. Are they all B rank? The guy sitting next to him just not in agreement. 4 B rank combat skills, that is wild. My absolute best move is only Sh rank at most. Hearing that, Senior Leo stood there, shaking his head and whispering to Rank, you guys are sleeping on my junior. He actually had the guts to pick 4 rank skills. What is even crazier is that they are all battle ready. He flashed back to his own past with a complicated look in his eyes. Back then, I only dared to pick one a rank skill, Lightning Flash. Even then, it took me over 4 months just to master it. He let out a quiet sigh. Having a junior this talented is some serious pressure. After the match ended, Leiju stood up shaking and walked over to Xu Jingming. He bowed his head, his voice filled with genuine respect and deep gratitude. Xu Jingming, thanks for sparing me back there. This time I truly lost fair and square. All the credits and the cash are yours, plus I will pay back my on time just like I promised. Then Miss Chuyun stepped up to announce it professionally. 50 credits and 3.2 million dollars hit your student account. Xu Jingming gave a quick nod. He could not help thinking that betting was a seriously fast way to make bank. As Xu Jingming prepared to leave the arena, Liu Wenhan, classmate with flashy silver hair and a lot of style, shouted out to him excitedly from all the way up in the stands. That was epic, brother. You are rich now. Want to hit up downtown Matto tonight and just chill for a bit? Xu Jingming hesitated and turned to decline. Nah, pass. I still have to go train with my senior later. Suddenly, Senior Li was right there advising him. Just go, you need to balance the grind with some actual downtime. He patted his shoulder and added, you have been training for so long, you really should take a break. Since my senior says so, Xu Jingming agreed happily. I guess I will take your advice then. Liu Wenhan seemed to realize something and stammered in shock, and a rank lightning user, Vice President Li Ming from Grey Dawn. Liu Wenhan jumped down from the stands and chased after Xu Jingming with a look of pure admiration. saying that he looked way more intense in person than in his photos. Lu Wenin threw an arm around Xu Jingming, locking in the plan. Alright, then tonight is officially a go. Brother Ming, just follow my lead. I will handle all the arrangements. Xu Jingming got curious and asked about the plan. Lu Wenhen turned back, pointing at Xu Jingming with a sneaky grin and his eyes glowing bright. The one college experience you absolutely cannot miss. A mixture between the guys and the girls from the dorms. That night, at a high-end restaurant, a huge table was packed with delicious food. Everything from golden roast, fresh salads, and plenty of cold drinks. Lu Wenhen grabbed a plate of food. He proudly told Xu Jingming, Brother Ming, your reputation is absolutely blowing up. I posted a mixer invite on the school forum. Any guess on how many girls actually signed up? Xu Jingming just stared at him with a skeptical look, but Lu Wenin kept right on bragging, gesturing wildly. Over 100 people, choosing just a couple from that list was enough to make my head spin. Xu Jingming took a sip of his drink and smiled. You were way too into this. 1 out of 100. Huh. Now I am curious who you actually picked. Li Wenin grinned. Heh, it is a secret for now. You will see them soon. Just then, Li Wenin looked toward the door and waved frantically. Speak of the devil, here they come. No. Over here, a girl with glasses and neat brown hair wearing a light yellow dress walked in, waving happily. Good evening, you two. I was invited here. My name is Kai Dun. Right beside her was another girl, long black hair, a white crop top, and denim shorts. She introduced herself too. I am her roommate. Song Qian and Li Wenin stood up and introduced them to Xu Jingming with high energy. Kai Dan has an rank beast enhancement. Song Qian is a high rank 1 with an rank nature type light ability. Plus, she was the top student in our whole province. Xu Jingming stood up politely and introduced himself with a smile. Nice to meet you. I'm Xu Jingming. Hearing that name, Song Qian looked genuinely surprised. Wait, Xu Jingming, so you're the guy everyone has been talking about. Her eyes instantly lit up with excitement. She looked right at Xu Jingming and asked, up for a duel. You picked the time and the place. Kai Dong quickly pulled her friend by the arm. Come on, you are such a battle maniac. We literally just met them. And we came here to socialize. Xu Jingming just laughed it off. Wait, was that a misunderstanding? I thought we were to learn from each other today. Xu Jingming quickly invited them to sit to cool things down. It is just a misunderstanding. Please have a seat. Seriously. We are all here to have a good time today. First, let's grab a bite. Then we can hit the shopping district together. Once we finished eating, the whole crew started wandering through the main shopping district in downtown Madu. Tong the Van stared up at the glowing ski scrapers and couldn't help herself. Wow, this place is absolutely insane. Walking past a boutique, Tat Dong has shouted, this outfit is so fire and stylish. Inside the shop, a high-tier weapon, a rank of moonlight blade, was right there on display. Ho Kan Min checked out the luxury shops packed with battle suits, weapons, and all kinds of high-grade elixirs. He was impressed. This place is definitely a top-tier hub. The gear and meds here are way better than what we have back in Zhengdan. But the 4 of them grabbed some street food together, just chilling and soaking in the fun, relaxed vibes of the night. Then the girls went back to clothes shopping. When Tat Dung Hao was struggling with her bags, Hoa Kan Min noticed and stepped in to help. He gently grabbed the bags from her. Hoa Kan Min just trailed behind, watching the 2 girls having the time of their lives picking out jewelry. A little while later, Hoa Kan Min and Lu loaded Danhan were with all sorts of heavy shopping bags. He gasped, man, we blew several million in just one night. Lu Van Han whispered right next to him. Tung the Ven looks like she dresses simple, but she is a total rich girl. Ho Kam Min turned around with a confused look on his face. Lu Van Han explained further, brother, you have no idea. She is not just rich, her family background is seriously heavy duty. The shopping spree was clearly not over yet because Tat Dung Ho was already calling them from another store. You 2 gentlemen, help us with this last bag. Meanwhile, Tung Thu Van stood there looking pretty exhausted, muttering that it was finally about time to head back home. Finally, Ho Kan Min and Lu Van Han walked girls back to the dorms. They stopped right at the path leading to the building entrance. We will stop right here, Tong Thu Van said with a smile. We had a blast today. Thanks for everything, you guys. Ho Kam Min smiled and waved. No big deal, see ya. Lu Van Han waved back excitedly too. Later, guys. As the girls turned to leave, Tong the Van suddenly stopped and turned her head back. Her face was hidden in the shadows, but her voice sounded dead serious. Ho Kan Min, I meant everything I said before. One day in the future, I am definitely going to find you for a real rematch. Hearing that determined challenge, Hoa Kan Min was caught off guard for a second, but he kept his cool, and a confident, expectant smile crept onto his face. No problem at all. I'm actually looking forward to it. Seeing Hoa Kan Min smile like that, Tung Thu Van gave a little smirk and then turned to walk away. Once they were a safe distance away and out of sight, Tatona turned to start teasing her best friend. Thu Van, ever since we started school, I have never seen you be even remotely nice to any guy, but you're actually being pretty nice to Hoa Kan Min, aren't you? Bringing you out for this social was a great call. Tung Thu Van crossed her arms and gave a serious explanation. My rank ability, the Eyes of Dawn, allows me to sense things very keenly. I can see right through the dirty thoughts guys have when they look at me. Dark shadows appeared around her with gross thoughts, like, wow, she has a really huge chest. Nice body, she should be my girlfriend. This girl is hot, I can probably trick her pretty easily. She kept going, her gaze drifting into the distance as her expression softened up a bit. But Hoa Kan Min is different. He just admires me without any of those trashy thoughts. Basically, The guy is actually special. Tet Dongha put her hand on her chin and gave a very knowing smirk. Looks like our little Miss Tong finally has a crush on someone. Meanwhile, on the way back, Lu Van Hen stretched his arms out. Man, it is actually not a bad idea to get out and walk around sometimes. Hoa Can Min walked beside him and just said, yeah, he couldn't help but smile as the image of Tung the Van popped back into his head. Tung the Van is a high-level tier 1. Looks like I still need to keep grinding and putting in the work. 15 days later, inside the training room, Hoa Can Min sat cross-legged as surges of lightning energy exploded all around him. He opened his eyes with a sharp gaze. This should be enough to level up again. Deep Blue. Add the points now. Instantly, a massive wave of energy burst out from his entire body. The system panel popped up, ability points minus 456, rank shifted from mid-tier 1 to high-tier 1. At the same time, another power was also strengthened. Ability points minus 354, Thunder Ash Eternal Body level 1 has now reached level 2. He let out a long breath, feeling the changes inside his body. Phew, this level up really boosted my overall combat power. Level 2 of the Thunder Ash technique also targets the bones and muscles to carry out the strengthening process. He flipped open a book titled Lightning State, thinking that according to the records, if he could break through the 3rd layer, he could finally unlock the special lightning state, which boosts both strength and speed to the absolute limit for a short period of time. Hoa Can Min looked over at his status panel, Nang What Can rank high tier 1, ability, Desolate God Thunder's rank, physique 520, blood and spirit 402 and spirit skills advanced Thunder Ash Eternal Body level 2 points, 62, he mumbled to himself. Lightning, man, I am hyped, but there is just one problem. My ability points are basically on empty. Time to hit up my coach and head to the wasteland. Need to bag some beasts to juice back up. Just then, his instructor appears out of nowhere looking totally stunned. Jingming, Dun T, tell me you leveled up again already. Jingming stands up, acting cool. Actually, I was just about to tell you, coach. It happened last night. Plus, my Thunder Indestructible body just hit tier 2. I am basically a human battery now. The instructor stares at him like he is seeing a ghost. Normally, leveling up and body tempering are a total grind, but here is Jingming talking it is just another Tuesday. He makes the impossible look easy, and rank talent mixed with this kind of insane work ethic. This kid's potential is absolutely off the charts. Senior brother Liu pipes up from the side. I told you, coach, this kid is a straight-up monster. When I was grinding from level 1 mid to high tier, it took me over 6 months to get there. The coach nods, looking proud. Look, leveling up is great, but don't forget that real combat skills are what keep you alive. Go ahead and spar with brother Liu. Let me see exactly how much stronger you have gotten after this jump. Jingming is down. You got it at the training hall. He says, listen, kid, I will nerf myself to level 2 low tier. Don't hold back. Give me everything you have got. The coach starts the countdown and they both lock in 3, 2, 1, let us go. The second he calls it, massive waves of green and purple energy collide, setting off a bone-shaking explosion right there. Jingming charges up, his spear crackling with purple lightning as he lunges straight for senior brother Liu's chest. Liu braces himself, wrapping his body in a glowing green aura. He can definitely feel the raw power behind that thrust. Man, he is actually shocked. This kid's power is no joke. He is actually keeping up with me right now. Jingming is loving this. You can see the fire in his eyes. He is completely locked in. Ever since he got the system, this is the first time he has fought someone who can actually take his heat. He hops back, gathering a massive storm of lightning in his palm. He is dropping a major skill. Thunder Prison, a massive orb of electricity screeches through the air, heading straight for senior brother Li. Jingming does not even flinch. He immediately lets loose one of his absolute ultimate moves, the chain lightning spears. Liu just smirks, looking totally confident. Not, that is the same combo you used to take down that lightning pillar. Too bad I am not some weak rookie. He lets out a roar, channeling every ounce of power into his signature move, the Jade Thunder Blast. A burst of emerald lightning explodes outwards, shredding Jingming a spear barrage like it was absolutely nothing. 20 minutes later, it is all over. Jingming is gasping for air and drenched in sweat, leaning on his spear just to stay upright. He huffs out, brother, my lightning is totally spent. You got me lose this one. Liu walks over and slaps him on the back. Dun Sweater skills are top tier. You just totally ran out of gas, that's all. Their coach walks up with a huge grin on his face. Not bad at all. That was an incredible show of skill. Honestly, Jingming, you blew my expectations right out of the water. I figured Liu would just steamroll you, but you guys were totally neck and neck. He actually had to outlast you just to get that win. Liu looks at the kid with pure respect. Tell me something. Do you even realize what kind of level you are playing at right now? Jingming looks confused. Wait, what level? Liu drops the bomb with 2 invincible. You are the top of the food chain. Those words leave Jingming speechless. He can't even process it. The coach speaks up. All right, that is enough for today. Everyone take 5 and catch your breath. A server walks over carrying a plate of some really weird looking fruit. This is spirit fruit. It is great for clearing out fatigue after a brutal workout. Jingming takes a bite and looks at his coach. Hey, Coach, there is something I need to ask you about. The coach nods. Go ahead, kid. Jingming looks him dead in the eye. I am planning on leaving campus. I want to head out into the wilderness for a bit. His coach looks surprised at us. How's the long are we talking? Jingming shrugs. Probably about a month or so. I will be back in time for the freshman tournament. The coach's face drops. A whole month. Look, the wilderness isn't some safe school exam. There is no army out there to save your skin. High-level beasts are everywhere and they don't follow any rules. It is total chaos out there. One tiny slip up and you are staring down a top-tier monster. And you want to stay out there for a whole month. That is basically a suicide mission, and you know it. He stays quiet for a second, then finally smiles and claps the kid on the shoulder. All right, fine, if you are set on going. Then Ghost, remember, if things get hairy, you run. Don't be a hero. Every legend has to face death to grow. If you have got the drive to push yourself like this, I want to stand in your way. Jingmir bows, feeling truly grateful. Thanks, Coach Hoche. His mentor nods. By the way, which part of the wilderness are you planning to hit? He hands over a glowing spirit fruit. Hoa Jingming grabs it and replies, I am heading to the primitive city outskirts. Serve. Hearing that, the teacher sighs in relief. That is good. It is right next door to Mado City. The monsters there top out at level 4 or 5, so it is not a total death trap. I will have Lu Ming drop some knowledge on you before you leave. Hoa Jingming nods. Copy that. Teach. The old man continues. Look, I cannot hold your hand out there. Let us get you a real weapon instead of that junk. He raises his hand and a ring on his finger starts to glow with a bright light. He grabs Ho Jingming's hand and places a brand new spear in it. Hoa stares at the weapon, totally stunned. Back at the dorms, Hua Jingmin lays his shiny new spear across the bed. His backpack is already packed next to it. He sits down and tells the A system to open the school mission board. A virtual screen pops up in front of him. He thinks to himself, the seniors always say you should grab some missions and stack up credits before you bail on school. He scrolls through the list, collecting beast parts, picking rare herbs, hunting fugitives, or joining a full-scale war. Mission 1, grab 30 whiskers from level 2 rats for 60 credits. Mission 2, collect 30 25-year-old herbs. Reward, 43 credits. Mission 3, join the Southwest campaign. Must be at least level 1 middle rank. Reward, 600 credits. Mission 4, help the Mado police catch the fugitive Choin Ban. Reward, 200 credits. Hua Jingming narrows his eyes. High reward missions mean heavy combat. This is basically just a shortcut to the grave for most students. This is just how Mado Superpower University weeds out the weak. He swipes the screen and locks it in. I guess it is true what they say. The best Mado students are not in class. They are out in the streets. He locks in the A rank mission plus 3 B ranks. Then he stands up and tosses his heavy pack over one shoulder. Prep work is done. No time to waste. Let us move. The A system chirps. Good luck out there, sir. The view shifts to a massive mountain range. Ahead stands a high-tech building labeled Primitive City Supply Base. Inside the base, it is a total madhouse. People are shouting for deliveries and scouting for new blood. B's hunting team needs a scout. C-rank squad recruiting now. Top-tier meds for sale right here. Anyone down for an exploration mission? Ho Jingming walks into the base, spear in hand, looking like a total pro. He takes in the wild scene and grins. Primitive City Supply Base. I finally made it. He enters a fancy lobby where other adventurers are hanging out. A gorgeous staffer in a tight red dress walks over and bows professionally. Welcome, sir. How can I help you? Ho Jingming shows his student ID. I want to register as an adventurer. He knows he needs national certification to enter the Outlands. The clerk checks his ID and looks stunned. A Mado student. Level 1 rookies like you rarely hit the wilderness this early. It is actually pretty rare. The paperwork will take a minute. Please grab a seat and relax. Ho Jingming sits down and waits patiently. Suddenly, the lobby starts buzzing. Everyone turns toward the door and starts whispering. Whoa, it is the goddess Jiang Chuxuan. She is so beautiful, and she is a Mado student. Her energy is crazy strong. A woman with platinum hair and designer shades struts in, followed by bodyguards and a camera crew. Info screen Xuan, sophomore at Mado Superpower University. The crowd keeps gossiping. Looks like goddess Jiang is filming more content. Her crew does the heavy lifting, but the quality is top-notch. I never miss an episode. I heard goddess Jiang has tens of millions of fans online, right? Try 15 million. If she would just be my girlfriend, I would gladly give up 10 years of my life. Ho Jingming looks her over, unimpressed. Another Mado student. Honestly, her looks are right on par with Song Qian. The clerk returns and hands him a card and a watch. Here is your adventure ID and satellite smartwatch. It has the wilderness map pre-installed. It marks exactly where the monsters are and tells you the danger levels for each specific zone. Ho Jingming grabs them. Thanks. With his ID and watch secured, Ho Jingming turns around, ready to leave the lobby and start his journey. Out of nowhere, a sketchy-looking guy in a dusty old jacket steps out and blocks the kid's path. He gives a crazy smile. First time in the wilds. Kid, you will not last without meds. Want to buy some? Xu Jingming sized the guy up with a sharp, calculating look and coolly asked, so what are the prices? The dealer thought he found a total sucker, eagerly pitching first-grade healing pills for 20,000 each. Detox pills are 15,000, but the second-grade stuff hits harder for 40 and 30,000. Jingming just shrugged his shoulders. Oh, not that expensive. The guy grinned, pounding his chest and bragging his medhis were famous for being cheap and powerful. But on the inside, Jingming was running the cold, hard numbers. Real first-grade pills should cost at least 30 or 40,000. This low price means something is definitely fishy. It is a classic scam targeting rookies who do not know the game yet. The guy pressed. So, how many you buying? Jingming looked him dead in the eye with a smirk. You have played this trick on plenty of rookies, haven't you? The man's face dropped. He growled growled, poking a finger into his chest. So you saw right through me, huh? Trying to play me, Jingming just shrugged and said, "You tell me." The guy's teeth ground together as his face turned nasty. "Fine, you are the first kid gutsy enough to mess with me at this base." Just as things turned violent, a familiar voice cut through. It was the short-haired girl who had warned Jingming earlier. Wang Qian pointed right at the crook and screamed, "Xia Xuanlin." Back at it again, scamming the new guys. Xuanlin winced, looking visibly annoyed at being called out by name. He threw a nasty glare at Wang Qian before turning back to Jingming, huffing in pure frustration. "Consider yourself lucky, kid." Before stumping off, he turned back with a look that could kill and dropped a threat. "You better not step one foot outside the supply base for a few days, or you are gonna regret it." Once Xuanlin was gone, the crowd started whispering, "Man, this rookie is toasted now that Xuanlin has him in his sights. Why pick a fight with? Serious, messing with Zhao Xuanlin. I heard he is already level 2. There is no way this level 1 kid stands a single chance against him." Wang Kan walked over, looking pretty worried for Jingming. "Xuanlin is incredibly petty and holds a grudge. Do not leave the base." Jingming thanked her and asked, "Does nobody actually stop him from scamming people like that?" She shook her head. "He has mob ties, so nobody dares touch him. If you need supplies, just stick to the official shop. Just remember, stay inside the base." Watching her walk away with her friends, Jingming thought she was a genuinely nice person. He did not give Xuanlin's threat a second thought, though, as he turned around to get ready for his big journey. "First, I need to stock up for the month Healin's detox pills and some bloodburst pills, still plenty more on the list." He headed to the official exchange where a floating spear robot was helping customers. After grabbing everything he needed, Jingming stuffed the gear into his backpack and got moving. Ignoring all the warnings, he walked right out of the base main gate with his head held high. Just as expected, Xuanlin and his goons were waiting. He stood there with crossed arms and a smug grin. "Guess you didn't take me seriously. I told you to stay inside. Coming out here is like spitting in my face. You really think I'm a joke?" Jingming stopped and faced the crew, looking totally relaxed. He even gave them a little smile. "So what's the plan?" That smile just made Xuanlin even more furious. He let out a low growl, his face twisting into a mask of pure rage. "You made me look like an idiot. I'm gonna snap both your legs so you spend the rest of your life in a wheelchair. That is the only way I'm getting even." From a distance, Wang Kan and her friend watched the whole thing go down. Wang Kan panicked. "I literally told him to stay inside. Why didn't he listen? Ivy gotta get down there and help him." But her friend held her back. "Hold on, let the kid learn his lesson. That is what he gets for being so cocky and ignoring us." Xuanlin started powering up, his arm muscles bulging as he let out a super smug laugh. His skin slowly turned into a polished, shiny metal. "If I cannot even handle a fresh rookie like you, I might as well just quit this game for good. With my fee rank metal ability combined with this Durant combat suit of mine, you would not even leave a scratch on me. Now, pay me 1 million as an apology and get on your knees right now or else." Before he could even finish his sentence, Jingming completely ran out of patience. Purple lightning crackled wildly around his body as he let out a roar. Xuanlin's face instantly froze in total and complete shock. In a flash, Jingming turned into a total blur, screaming through the air at an insane speed. A massive kick wrapped in crackling purple lightning slammed right in Xuanlin's face before the guy could even blink. Boom. The impact sent Xuanlin flying backward like a broken toy, covering up a huge spray of blood into the air. He slammed into the ground so hard he left a crater, sending cracks through the pavement and kicking up a cloud of dust. Wang Kan and the onlookers standing further back were completely shell-shocked. Their jaws hit the floor as they stared at the insane scene unfolding before them. Amidst the wreckage, Xu Jingming coolly brushed his hands off and strolled away, leaving Zhao Xuanlin unconscious in a bloody pile of debris and broken rubble. The crowd finally snapped out of it and started buzzing. "Wait, what just happened? Was that even real? A one-hit kill? That was terrifying. Man, how did he move so fast? I did not even see him throw the strike. How Zhao Xuanlin really messed with the wrong guy this time. I was actually worried for the other kid, but his power is just on another level." Wang Kan was still reeling. She turned to her captain and asked, "How did he do that?" "I did not see anything." "I did not see it either." The captain answered with a grim look on his face. "It was a leg kick. Zhao Xuanlin's pelvis is totally shattered. Even if it lives, he is a permanent wheelchair case." The captain cacking, looking totally impressed. "He is definitely from Capital City Ability University. That level of power is just insane. Plus, he is cold-blooded." Wang Qian gasped. "He is from Capital City University." "Captain, how could you tell?" The captain explained that combat suit he is wearing is only issued to their students. It is exclusive gear developed by the university's own tech department. A wild idea popped into Wang Kao's head. Only a top-tier school do such a terrifying beast of a fighter. What if we recruit him? Doesn't our squad still need a heavy hitter to lead the charge? Another girl in the squad voiced her disagreement. "Kind, didn't we agree to keep this an all-girl squad when we started?" Another blonde girl teased Wang Ken while she blushed. "How don't you tell me you already have a crush on the guy? But honestly, that guy is a total hottie. I wouldn't mind have him join the team at all." Wang Ken just stayed quiet, totally embarrassed. Meanwhile, Xu Jingming reached the checkpoint at the base eddy and held his adventurer card up to the scanner. An electronic voice chirped, Adventurer info confirmed. Permission granted to the wilderness. The gates hissed open, and Xu Jingming stepped into the primal wild. He was surrounded by a dense, gloomy forest. The air was thick with the scent of danger. He scanned his surroundings cautiously when a piercing shriek suddenly echoed through the deep woods. Jingming watched a flock of birds scatter from a ruined building far off. He muttered to himself. That scream was a territory claim. Definitely a level 4 beast. Too bad for you, because you are not my target today. He pulled up a 3D map on his smartwatch to plan his route. The primal wilderness was basically split between ruined urban towns and the mountain forests. The monsters in the ruins were a bit weaker, making them perfect for farming some quick ability points. The map zoomed in on one specific spot. Peace Town ahead looked promising, mostly level 2 beasts, zoo level 1s, and very few level 3s or 4s. Plus, it is huge. There are at least 500 beasts there. Target locked. Jingming hit the gas, his body turning to a blur as he shot through the trees. Peace Town. Here I come. The second he stepped onto the town's crumbling road, a dark shadow lunged from the corner with insane speed. Jingming calmly turned around, a level 2 shadow cat. Looks like my ability points are delivering themselves to my door. He balled his fists as purple lightning began to crackle. The negative vibes from the Thunder Tyrant Dragon were making him crave a real bloodbath. The more he tried to suppress the urge, the stronger the bloodlust grew. A wicked, hyped-up grin spread across his face, eyes glowing with purple electricity. Guess I do not have to hold back this time. The shadow cat must have felt that terrifying killer intent. It froze in its tracks, purple eyes wide with pure horror. A month later, another squad of adventurers was patrolling the eerily silent and empty streets of Peace Town. One member asked, "Captain, what is the deal with this place? We have been walking all day and haven't seen a single beast." The bald captain rubbed his head and snapped back. "How should I know? You tell me." Peace Town should have hundreds of monsters. A pack that big wouldn't to just pack up and leave every single street totally empty. Suddenly, a massive saber-toothed tiger lunged from a collapsed building, letting out a roar that nearly made the team jump out of their skins. The squad scrambled into battle positions, looking both stressed and relieved. A saber-toothed tiger, finally we found one. Let's kill it together, guys. But before they could even move, a purple lightning spear shot out of nowhere with blinding speed. Ripping through the air, the thunderbolt slammed straight through the tiger, triggering a massive explosion of raw energy. The beast didn't even get a chance to whimper before that purple lightning completely erased it from existence. Two members of the squad stared at the scene, totally clueless. What the heck was that? Some kind of new laser weapon? The captain shook his head, his eyes full of shock. No lasers are faster. That looked more like a high-level lightning skill. The bald captain turned ghost white, shaking with pure fear as he barked. "We are out of here. This peaceful town has been claimed by some heavy hitter. That last strike, definitely a warning shot to stay away." The squad did not waste a second. They just turned tail and bolted for their lives. One guy panted while running. "No wonder there are no monsters left. That lightning user probably all out already." Everyone else just kept shaking. The power from that lightning spear was absolutely insane. "My legs are still trembling like crazy." The captain snapped, "Shut up and just keep moving. If we piss that expert off, we are dead meat." Up on a rooftop, Xu Jingming coldly lowered his hand. A virtual screen popped up. "Killed one level 2 low-rank tiger, gained 19 ability points. Not bad for one shot." He smirked. His lightning spear reached advanced mastery, and now his range had exploded to over 1,000 meters away. Pretty good, he thought. He checked his stats, tallying up his insane gains from the month. 1 month in, and he hit over 8,000 points. Rank 2 high tier, his lightning body skill just hit level 3 finally. His detailed status board appeared. Nang Xu Jingming, rank level 2 high tier, ability Xiu Chen lightningest rank, physique Garrett 1310, 972, total power. Spearmaster, Thunder Teeth, Lightning Dash, Advanced Lightning Speared, Storm Sheen Storm, level 3 mastery. With all these rank skills at mid-tier mastery, who else is even on my level right now? He thought with total confidence, feeling unstoppable. Xu Jingming stood up, looking over the town he had completely cleared out. Everything is done here, time to pack up, head back to base to restock, and then dive way deeper into the wilderness. The next day, he walked into the supply base with a tactical backpack that was bulging out in every direction, and people stared and joked, "Hey, what is the deal with that massive pack, kid? Did that bag grow legs? Did he cram an entire rhino in there or what? That looks like a total nightmare." He ignored the noise. Luckily, he bought the reinforced bag, or 400 kilograms of monster loot would have ripped the whole thing apart easily. He stepped in the trade hall and slammed the heavy bag down right in front of the female clerk. She gave a professional smile. "Sir, what are you selling? You can put it on the scale right over there first." Xu Jingming unzipped the pack and dumped his haul onto the floor. A mountain of monster parts piled up. The clerk gasped, her jaw dropped. "Whoa, this is way too much stuff. Level 2 monster materials, about 400 kilograms. Check it out and tell me what the payout is," he said. Her eyes sparkled looking at the tiger tendons, teeth, and horns. This was all high-grade, premium essence material. She realized she could not handle this job by herself. "Please wait a moment, sir. There is so much here that I need to call in the rest of the team to help." Moments later, a guy in a sharp suit showed up with 2 pretty assistants. He introduced himself with a grin. "I am Zoye, the manager in charge of all purchasing here." Xu Jingming gave him a polite handshake. "Xu Jingming, Zooey looked at the pile of loot, clearly impressed. You are seriously talented for someone so young. Hunting this many monsters at your age is wild. You have really opened my eyes to what is possible today. I will have my team sort this out. Would you like to sit and chat for a bit? Drones quickly scanned and appraised every single item in the pile. Once they were finally finished, Zooey sat down and handed over a shiny gold card. This is a platinum membership card for our supply base. You get 5% off everything. Please take it. The base needs to stay on good terms with elite hunters. He took the card, thanks, Manager Xiao. An assistant walked over with the final report. Sir, we are done. 89 high-rank parts, 107 mid-rank, and 221 low-rank items. Zooey was stunned. He thought to himself, did this kid just wipe out an entire monster nest alone? Zooey gave the price. All of this comes to 25 million. We round it up for you. Sound good? Xu Jingming nodded. A round number works for me. Much appreciated, Manager Xiao. His phone buzzed instantly. His bank account ending in 7043 just received 20 vital balance is now 29,123,000. He looked at the screen, unable to hide his huge grin. 29 million. Just like that, I'm officially rich. Transaction done. He stood up to head out. Zhao stood up too, offering his card. See you next time, manager. Here is my card. Let's grab tea soon. As Xu Jingming turned to leave, Zhao just watched him go. Thinking about how the kid's potential was totally off the charts, suddenly the phone in his pocket started buzzing. He answered it, sounding more than a little annoyed. Zhao Xuanlin, why you callin'? On the other end, Zhao Xuanlin's voice was dripping with nothing but pure hatred. Manager, I saw the guy who wrecked me back at the supply base. You have to help me get even. Zhao replied with a shrug. Oh, you mean that level 1 higher tier kid you mentioned? How exactly do you want to get your payback? Covered in bandages and stuck in a wheelchair, Zhao Xuanlin screamed into his phone. Send the tiger squad after him. I want him wishing he was dead. Zoe thought for a second before agreeing. Fine, you can use the tiger squad, but after this, we are even. Zhao Xuanlin snapped back. Relax, once this job is over. I am leaving Origin City for good. He hung up, but Zoe felt uneasy. Why did he have such a bad feeling about this? He just overthinking it. The tiger squad is an elite level 2 awakened team. Taking down one level 1 high tier kid should be a total breeze. Meanwhile, Xu Jingming was walking down the street when he suddenly let out a big sneeze. He rubbed his nose, feeling a bit weird. What is that about? Is someone talking trash behind my back? Meanwhile, in a luxury office, Zai was giving a report over the phone. Manager Wang, I just found a really impressive awakened guy named Xu Jingming. On his own, he actually brought back more loot than a dozen other squads put together. On the other end, the head manager Wang Yan was sitting at his computer. Xu Jingming, he said, let me check the database. When the info popped up on the screen, Wang Yan's eyes widened in total shock. He immediately barked an order to Zai over the phone. Manager Zai, this Xu Jingming guy is extremely important to me. If he shows up again, you tell me right away. Zhao Yi quickly replied, yes, sir. Got it. He hung up, breaking out in a cold sweat. If Xu Jingming can get old Wang this hyped, he must have some serious backing. Good thing I did not cross him. Wang Yan stared at the screen, muttering to himself, I cannot believe another student of Yang Zhenshin is at my base, a level 2 high tier, even. His talent is even crazier than Lu Ming's was. He's a total monster. I definitely cannot afford to get on his bad side. Meanwhile, Xu Jingming was just strolling through the market inside the base. He looked at a gear shop and thought, a spatial ring here costs over 10 million, and it only holds as much as a suitcase. That is crazy expensive. He watched the crowd, feeling a bit envious, but a spatial ring really would be handy. I really want to buy one. I wonder if a spatial ring could even hold a long spear. Suddenly his phone started ringing again. He answered, and it was Liu Wenhen. Brother Ming, it has been a while. When are you coming back to school? Xu Jingming replied, maybe in 2 weeks. Why? Did something happen? Xu Jingming had no idea that a group of people was tailing him from a nearby alley. Leading them was Zhao Xuanlin in his wheelchair, with the members of the tiger squad standing right beside him. Deep in the alley, Zhao Xuanlin, still covered in bandages, barked orders at the tiger squad with a hateful voice. That is your target. Break his arms and legs, then drag him back to me. The blonde captain replied coldly, got it. Meanwhile, Xu Jingming was still focused on his phone call with Liu Wenhen. He had no clue that a member of the tiger squad was already quietly creeping up right behind him. From the other end, Liu Wenhen said, while you were gone this month, a new freshman enrolled. The kid is super arrogant. Xu Jingming gave a small grunt. Sensing something, he suddenly stopped in his tracks, startling the guy following him. He asked into the phone, what is wrong, then quickly played it off. Nothing. Keep talking. His eyes turned sharp as he scanned the area. From the corner, the tiger squad captain signaled the team. Get ready, the target just entered the narrow alleyway. Then he turned to the silver-haired girl, He-Kan, to analyze the target's strength. He-Kan gave a quick nod. Another male member looked down on the situation. Captain, I am not trying to be rude, but you are being way too careful. He is just a level 1 high-tier kid. What could he possibly do? Meanwhile, He-Kan was using her ability when she suddenly gasped in terror. How is this possible? The captain immediately caught the panic in her voice. He turned back and asked, what is it? Is something wrong? He-Kan said with a grim expression. I am sharing the vision. See for yourselves. Instantly, a spiritual eye appeared on the foreheads of all 3 members. With her mental sensing ability, the stronger the target, the more intense the glow. Through the spiritual vision, they saw their own glows were just tiny blue specks. But Xu Jingming's aura was a massive, towering pillar of purple energy. Overwhelming and terrifying, one member panicked. How is this possible? This aura is several times stronger stronger than my own level 2 high-tier glow. A powerhouse like this could wipe our whole squad out like it is nothing. The captain realized he had been played. He ground his teeth and roared, that damn Xiao Xuanlin trick us into jumping straight into a funeral pyre. Until his trash mission aborted, time to settle the score with Xiao Xuanlin. Suddenly, Xu Jingming felt the chillings watching him vanish into thin air. He was confused. What is the deal? Why did they just bolt like that? Connecting the dots, his gaze turned ice cold at this base. The only guy with a grudge is Xiao Xuanlin. He must be subbed for some kind of pity revenge. Old habits die hard for a snake like him. Next time we cross paths, I am giving him a much harder lesson. Back where Xiao Xuanlin waited, the Fox squad captained in like a storm, landing a massive, bone-shattering punch right across the guy's face. Xiao Xuanlin flew out of his wheelchair, hitting the dirt hard, dazed. He stammered, "Wait, what is happening? Why the hell are you hitting me?" The captain grabbed his collar, seething with absolute rage. You got the nerve to ask? You got garbage intel almost got us all killed. You total idiot. The target is not rank 1 upper. He is rank 2 upper. Xiao Xuanlin froze, clutching his swollen cheek, stuttering rank 2per. No way, how is that possible? It has only been a month. The captain shoved him aside, coldly snapping, "Listen, I do not care what the deal is. This mission is officially over right now. We will talk to Manager Xiao ourselves." Moments later, the Fox squad captain marched into Zhao Wei's office, looking for some real answers. Xiao Wei asked, "Back already? Is the job done?" The captain shook his head. "No, the mission is officially terminated." Zhao Yi looked shocked, but the captain explained that Xiao Xuanlin's intel was totally messed up. The target is not some rank 1 upper. He is a rank 2 upper. Even worse, according to He Qian's observation, his actual combat power is at least rank 3 or higher, so we bailed on it. Xiao Wei slammed the desk in fury. A rank 2 upper with rank 3 strength. What the hell was Xiao Xuanlin thinking? Is this really someone he should be messing with? He suddenly paused, realization hitting him. Rank 2 upper. Wait, what was the name of the guy Xiao Xuanlin targeted? The captain replied, "Xiao Xuanlin did not give us a specific name, but he is easy to spot, about 6'3", jacked and carrying a long spear on his back." Xiao Yi turned pale as a ghost. Breaking into a cold sweat, he stammered, "Weed is over, dead. Could it really be that guy?" Meanwhile, at General Manager Wang Yan's office, he was going through some files when his phone suddenly rang. After hearing the report, he lost it, smashing his desk phone, sending assassins after Xu Jingming. "How dare you people on the other end?" Xiao Yi scrambled to explain. "Manager Wang is just some rank 2 upper kid. There is no need to be this upset." Wang Yan roared, "You are blind. This is Xu Jingming's profile. See for your damn self." A virtual screen popped up in front of Zhao Wei. He started shaking as he read the info. Top student from Jiangnan, freshman at Magic Capital Ability University. 18 years old and rank 2 upper. This is unheard of. Most kids his age are barely rank 2 lower. Plus, the Weapons Academy Dean, Yang Zhenshin, is his very own personal mentor. Wang Yan's voice turned threatening. "We are in deep trouble now. Do you finally get it? A Grandmaster level talent like him. He could level this entire supply base and the government would not say a word." Zhao Wei's skin crawled with fear. He bowed low, trembling. "I understand. I will not let the base get caught up in this mess anymore." Wang Yan ordered, "Bring him in." 2 guards dragged in a battered and bruised Xiao Xuanlin. Xiao Xuanlin collapsed on the floor, face covered in blood. "Please, I messed up. Just let me go." Xiao Wei stared down with icy eyes. Grabbing him by the hair, "A simple beating will not fix this disaster. Traitors like you must die. Blame yourself for kicking a steel wall this time." A loud crack echoed. Bones snapped with a sickening sound. Xiao Yi was being ruthless, blood spattering everywhere. He turned back to General Manager Wang Yan with a questioning look. "Manager, is this enough?" Wang Yan replied coldly. "You do not actually think that settles it, do you?" Xiao looked uneasy, "But manager, this whole thing." Wang Yan's eyes were sharp as daggers. "I have ignored your shady deals at the base for years, but they've really stepped him. This is way too big." Wang Yan turned, his commanding voice echoing through the room. "Everyone involved in this mess will be dealt with severely. Not just you, but the entire Fox squad too. Nothing leaks. We cannot leave even a tiny chance of offending that person." Zhou Ye could only cry out in pure desperation. Manager Wang. A while later, at the base main gate, Wang Yan led a group of high-ranking managers, standing formally as if waiting for a very important person. The crowd of hunters is buzzing. Is that big shot leading the head of the Wang Yan base? Every department lead is standing right there, except for the guy in charge of procurement. Man, some VIP must be coming. Wan, her crew, and are right in the middle of the crowd. Her teammate spots someone. "Hey Q, isn't he at the Mo Academy?" Guy Ken is shocked. Where is he? Jingming is just getting back from the wilds, totally confused why the top brass is staring him down. Wang Yan bows deep and keeps it respectful. "Student Su, you finally returned. I am the head administrator." Wang Yan, Quan and her team are losing their minds. Wait, the bosses are greeting him. This guy is definitely more than just a student. Wang Yan starts explaining how that idiot Jiao Chunlin totally disrespected him. The base is taking the hit, he's locked up, and his crew is rotting in jail forever. To show we were serious, we've got a little apology gift ready for you. Jingming watches him closely. No wonder he's the boss. That's a cold move, cutting off his own people like that. He is a straight-up savage for cleaning house that fast. A beautiful assistant walks over, carrying a fancy red velvet jewelry box. Wang Yan presents it. "This is our exclusive black gold membership card, the highest rank we offer. Your stays here are totally free from now on, plus you get at least a 20% discount on every single product we sell." Another girl opens a fancy jewelry case. revealing a ring that is glowing like crazy under the lights. Wang Yan says, "This space ring is 1 cubic meter. It's just another part of our apology for the trouble." Jingming is floored. 1 cubic meter. He takes the ring from them, feeling the hype building up inside. A 1 cubic meter space ring costs at 50 million. This Wang Yan guy is actually being for real with this gift. "Since you are being so generous, I'll go ahead and take it." Wang Yan smiles and says, "You are just as cool as Master Yang, really chill. By the way, your senior Liu Ming also came to this primitive base to train his skills back in the day." Jingming says, "Oh," they keep chatting while he's being led all the way to a very high-end luxury suite. He stands by the window looking out. This black gold room is sick. Better than the dorms. 1 month of training. Finally time to chill. Wang Yan walks him out. "Hit me up if you need anything at all. In Primitive City, my name actually means something around here." Jingming looks at the ring on his finger. That is the real power of having connections. A normal Hamo Rambert 2 hunter would get this royal treatment in a million years. He see, time to bind the ring. You have to leave a mental imprint to finish the process before you can even use it. My mental power is 972, way higher than most rank 2 hunters. This should be cake. He focuses energy and boom, it's done. Time to test this bad boy out. I can pull stuff out just by thinking about it. As long as I'm touching it, it goes inside. Super handy. If phone buzzes, it's master. "Hey teacher? Yeah, I just left the wilds. Have you got something to report?" Once he hears the story, his teacher is absolutely losing his mind with rage. "They tried to assassinate you. Giving you a space ring is way too soft for those punks. If anything happened to you, I would have leveled their entire base to the ground." He asks, "Why did that elite squad back off in the alleyway?" "Maybe they realized I'm high rank level 2 and got scared." Teacher almost drops the phone. "You hit high rank level 2 already." 1 month in the wilds. Who says, "Yeah, just a few days ago." Master laughs, "You were faster than I was back then." "When are you back?" "I'm throwing a party. I'll be back before school starts for my final stretch. I'm heading to the high-level zones. My lightning flash mastery is elite now. Rank 4 beasts won't even be able to touch me even if I hit a rank 5. You can even pop some blood burst pills to stay alive, test your luck, and pick up some new skills." His mentor nodded, totally satisfied with that answer. "Good kid, I love the confidence in your voice, but listen close. Staying alive is the only thing that actually matters out there." Xu Jingming gave a respectful nod and said, "I get elsewhere." An assistant saw Yang Zhenshin laughing and said, "Sir, it has been a long time since I saw you this happy." He just let out another massive laugh. Ha. The assistant kept going, sounding super proud of Jingming. This kid is not just a B skills or legit, and his combat sling speed is honestly insane. They say near-death experiences make the strong even stronger, but for it is like he is using a straight-up cheat code. Meanwhile, in a place far, far away, Xu Jingming stepped deep into the wild forest mountains. The wind was whistling through the thick leaves, making everything rustle. He kept his ears open as the distant roars of savage beasts echoed through the heavy air. He figured these mountains had way more monster resources than those old city ruins. I mean, you can hear them growling everywhere around here. Suddenly, he felt an enemy nearby, and his body bolted forward like a lethal arrow. Flash, flash. The long spear in his hand started crackling with bolts of purple lightning. The power of Thunder Flash exploded. He moved so fast he was just a blur between the trees, leaving nothing but the sound of rushing wind. Roar, a massive wolf with silver gray fur and glowing eyes suddenly lunged straight out of the thick bushes. It was the Gale Terror Wolf. After a quick clash, Jingming backed off to analyze. He knew level 3 beasts usually had special powers, exactly like the ones used by human ability users. The Gale Terror Wolf is a wind-type beast. Judging by that wind blade attack, it is definitely a mid-tier level 3 threat. I wonder how many ability points I am going to get for killing this thing. Just as he was about to end it, a voice yelled from afar, "Look over there, a Gale Terror Wolf." A whole squad showed up, led by a gorgeous woman with some seriously striking platinum blonde hair. One of the team members spoke, "Man, that Gale energy swirling around this wolf is definitely not weak. It is likely a mid-tier level 3. A beast of this rank is perfect for Miss Zhang's as filming footage." The captain ordered the usual drill, block its escape. Jingming frowned, noticing everyone but Zhang Chuxuan was level 3. They were trying to steal his kill. He remembered the unwritten rules of the game out here in the wilderness. Resources belong to whoever finds them first, otherwise it is a total provocation. Suddenly, the woman Jiangsun spoke up to shut them down and protested. "Captain Wan, I told you about this last time," she said. "I really do not like stealing someone else's prey just to get filming footage." Okay, the captain just laughed it off. "Do not be Jiang Miss so harsh. It is not stealing, it's just being helpful." A level 3 adventurer runs into a level 3 beast. A goddess saves him at the last second. Think of the views we will get. Chuxuan looked annoyed and stayed firm. "I do not need fake stage scenes. Besides, that guy looks totally chill. He obviously does not need our help." Hearing this, Jingming thought that even though the captain tried, this woman was not going to be convinced. The captain turned to the others. "She is paying the bills, so whatever she says goes," and he grumbled to himself about it being a total buzzkill. He finally waved the team off. "Fine, if you are not happy, let's just go find another beast. Come on, everyone, let's move out. Watching them leave, Jingming thought she was actually pretty cool. A mega famous influencer with millions of followers of definitely has some real character. But then he remembered the look in that captain's eyes. That guy had a real nasty look. It seems like she does not really have a tight grip on her own squad. Whatever, none of my business anyway. As soon as the group vanished, the Gale Terror Wolf lunged right at Jingming for another round of fighting. He smirked, wow, you were acting all scared while those level 3 guys were here, but now you want to fight. He dodged the attack easily, feeling a bit annoyed. This beast really looked down on him, so he was not about to give it a second chance. Jingming channeled his power into the spear and yelled, Gale Lightning Strike. A massive bolt of thunder slammed right into the beast's head. The wolf dropped dead instantly, and a system notification popped right up in his mind. You defeated a mid-tier level 3 Gale Terror Wolf, plus 34 ability points. Jingming smiled. Over 30 points for a single level 3 kill. Not bad at all. After clearing out all the small fries, Jingming turned a sharp gaze toward the wounded leader and spoke coldly. Finally, I am going to give you a quick, painless death. 7 days later, in a different forest, a pack of savage, violent apes was roaring with absolute fury. Suddenly, a blinding purple light shot forward. Zoom. Destructive energy tore through the air, heading straight for the pack of apes with insane power. Boom. An earth-shattering explosion rang out as the alpha ape got hit, and its entire body was instantly swallowed by the intense purple glow. The beast threw its head back, screaming in agony. After that hit, the alpha ape stumbled and hit the dirt, mangled but still breathing. Ho Jingming dropped down, totally unfazed as he judged the beast. A lightning bolt like that did not insta-kill it. Guess it really is the boss of those 7 violent goons. He smirked, purple sparks dancing around him with a killer look in his eyes. Do not worry about the rest of those goons. I am sending the whole family to the afterlife. With that, he charged straight into the pack. He was a literal lightning storm in motion, swinging that spear as blood and purple electricity blurred together in a brutal, beautiful dance of death. Blink and you missed it. The fight was over. Ho Jingming stood tall, spear planted, surrounded by a graveyard of apes. White smoke drifted up from the fresh ones littering the ground. He gave a satisfied grin as his stats window popped up. Over 3,000 points. That should be enough to finally unlock those rank combat skills. I have been waiting for this forever. Suddenly, a gadget on his spear handle started chirping and flashing. He looked down, totally caught off guard. It isn't just a signal meal. While deeper in the woods, Jiang Chuxuan was running for her life, wind howling past her ears in a panic. Hot on her heels was a massive beast, a terrifying monster known as an earth dragon. It let out a savage roar while sprinting. She thought, first my team gets wiped by level 4, now I am stuck with this level 3 lizard. I am in deep trouble now. The earth dragon was gaining fast, its sheer bloodlust making her feel like it was all over. Anything with the word dragon in its name is going to be pure nightmare fuel. They are impossible to handle. I am only level 2. Even a blood pill will not save me here. She kept sprinting, clinging to one tiny shred of hope. Maybe, just maybe, some squad would see her signal and actually show up to bail her out. Suddenly, the forest opened up into a massive, empty meadow. Her face went white with pure terror. A field. I am dead with no trees to hide behind. That thing is going to catch me in seconds. Sure enough, the earth dragon closed the gap, its massive shadow swallowing her whole. She closed her eyes. There's no escaping this. The monster unhinged its jaw and fired a beam of pure destruction. At the very last second, a bolt of purple-white lightning crashed down from the heavens, tanking the blast head-on. As the dust settled, a familiar guy stood in her way, his spear still crackling with leftover electric sparks. Jiang Chuxuan looked up, stunned. Is that you seeing he was not moving? She screamed. Get out of here, this is a level 3 earth dragon. You cannot win. But Hua Jingming did not flinch, he just stood his ground, which left Jiang Chuxuan completely baffled and terrified for him. What? She was frustrated and scared out of her mind. Why will he not just listen to me for once? If I am going down, fine, but I refuse to let an innocent bystander die because of me. With that thought, she gritted her teeth and charged back toward the monster. She yelled to him, run. I will buy you some time. The massive beast roared, its shadow looming over the 2 tiny humans like a death sentence. Jiang Chuxuan balled her fists, ready to go down swinging against the giant beast. Right then, Hua Jingming stepped in front of her, his entire body exploding with violent, purple lightning energy. All that power surged into the tip of his spear, forming a massive pillar of light that literally warped the air around them. Jiang Chuxuan stared up, her purple eyes wide, completely paralyzed by how epic and terrifying the whole thing looked. Boom. The lightning spear launched with insane speed, driving itself straight through the earth dragon's thick skull. The explosion of electricity was massive, shattering the monster's head and spraying blood everywhere. Its giant body hit the ground like an actual earthquake. Smoke and purple sparks drifted through the air, blown back by the shockwave. Jiang Chuxuan could barely keep her footing. She slumped onto the grass, her mind a total blank. She stuttered out, Did he really just one-shot an earth dragon? She stared at Hua Jingming's back, still in total shock. That level of power was honestly beyond scary. That sonic boom I heard earlier definitely was not my imagination. Isn't this guy supposed to be level 2? How is this happening? A notification flashed in his mind. Level 3 earth dragon defeated, plus 36 skill points to the total. He thought to himself, dragons really are the jackpot. The points are way better than a normal level 3 beast. He turned back to see her still sitting there in the dirt. Hey, you doing okay? Her face turned red as she fumbled over her words. I am fine, just a little shaky. Thanks for saving me. He just smiled and held out a hand. Don't sweat it. Anyone else would have done the same thing for you. Jiang Chuxuan hesitated, then placed her hand in his as he pulled her back to her feet. She looks at him with total awe and gratitude. Don't be so sure. I am Jiang Chuxuan. You saved my life, and I honestly have no idea how to repay that debt. Anything you need from now on, just let me know. I wouldn't dream of giving orders, Xu Jingming says, but if I could get a signed photo of you, that would be more than enough. He thinks of his buddy Li Wentao, a total simp for Jiang Chuxuan who has been dying for an autograph since day one. This is perfect. Jiang lets out a surprised gasp. Oh, I don't have any photos on me right now. Can I get one of you once we are back at base? Jingming nods. Yeah, totally, that works for me. Her eyes lock onto his weapon, Dark Cloud Gale Spear. Are you at Magic City University too? Xu Jingming blinks. That was a gift from my teacher. You know this weapon, Jiang Chuxuan explains with a huge smile. It is too heavy for rank 1 and 2 users, while rank 3s usually go for C-class gear. That is why it is so famous. I'm a sophomore in the ice department at the Elemental Institute. Anyway, hi there, upperclassman. She wonders why she never heard of him. This guy is seriously low-key. Hearing her call him senior, Xu Jingming thinks to himself. Makes sense, most students here do not even high-tier rank 2 until their junior year. Forget it, seeing her geek out like this, no need to kill the vibe. He just smiles. Nice to meet you, junior. Jiang is even more impressed. Her senior's power is seriously legit. This earth dragon is only low rank 3, but it fights like a high-tier monster. I can believe you just one-shot at it like that. As he turns to leave, she quickly asks, wait, are you heading out already? Yeah, that is the plan. She looks a bit shy and stammers, I'm senior. Would it be okay if I tagged along for a bit? I got separated from my guards and I can't survive out here alone. So Jingming thinks it over and agrees. Fine, I will get you to the city ruins, then you are on your own. Jiang beams with joy. Thank you so much, senior. While walking, she suddenly remembers something and points back. Wait, senior. I almost forgot. Do you want to check the dragon's cave? There might be some loot. Otherwise, that beast would have chased me so far. He nods, sure, let's go see. As they walk, she asks curiously, so which academy are you in? Senior. He keeps it brief, the Weaponry Institute. Oh, I know a guy there named Zhang Zhenten. They call him Hades. Word is, he is absolutely terrifying to deal with. He replies calmly, that is my teacher. Hearing that, she freezes in her tracks, her face turning bright red from embarrassment. She bows frantically, oh my god, I am so sorry, I totally misspoke. After dealing with the dragon, he looks at her and wonders why he is sweating. Something about her is just different. Isn't she supposed to be some ice queen on her live streams? In person, she is a total chatterbox. Then she leads him to a dark, creepy cave entrance. Senior, this is the place, she says. He immediately steps in front to shield her. He grips his spear tight and seriously. No clue what is in there. Stay right behind me. She nods obediently. Got it. The two of them creep cautiously into the cavern. He takes the lead, purple light and crackling around his spear tip. Jiang follows closely, watching his back. Once they get deep inside, the view is insane. It is a massive cavern with a crystal clear lake and countless exotic plants that give off a soft, magical light. Jiang can help but gasp. It smells amazing. They stare in wonder. The air is thick with pure grants and pure energy. So Jingming uses his knowledge to quickly realize exactly what they've found. Grade B spirit grass, grade of flame flowers, even grade C hypnotic herbs. How is all this rare stuff growing in one spot? Then his eyes land on the lake, his voice trembling. He realizes he has just found the ultimate prize. He is totally stunned, the source of earth essence. And rank healing spring for anyone under rank 4. Jiang is speechless and looks at him in disbelief. Oh, are you serious? She kneels down. She picks a flower, breathes in its scent, and closes her eyes to enjoy the moment. The spring nourishes everything nearby, turning normal plants into these rare herbs and soaking them in that fresh, clean scent. She turns back to him with a grin. No doubt about it, this is definitely a spirit spring. Impressive. I didn't know you were such an expert on rare treasures. She adds proudly, I actually earned my level 2 pharmacist certification back at my school. He thinks to himself, damn, I didn't realize she was such a high achiever. A level 2 certification. I heard the test is seriously brutal. Kapsain Ashtain offered generously. Ha, senior, you re too kind. This earth spirit spring is legit. It can make at least 5 grades healing potions. Since you were the senior, you should take it. Then I guess the spring is all yours. Chiaonmine shook his head, offering a fair deal. I take 4, you take 1. Plus, we split these rare herbs 50-50. Hearing that, Kai's diamond's face lit up. In that case, thanks a million, senior. Right then, Kaizhong's group of hired guns rolled all up to the cave entrance. One of them started grumbling immediately. Boss, there's nothing in here. Not even one monster. You sure there's actually good loot in this cave? Both Herr Shi Min and Jigus Tyne whipped around, their faces tightening as the tension spiked. Captain Wang stepped in, scanning the room. Don't be so sure. Look at those marks. This is definitely a level 3 earth dragon nest. A dragon-type beast nest. There's bound to be some serious treasure. Seeing the crew, Kachi and Toyin finally caught her breath. Wait, is it just you guys? Captain Wang, you totally scared the life out of me. But Azradatien Min was secretly worried. A level 3 elite squad. If they discover this grade 8's earth spirit spring, there's going to be major trouble. Captain Wang walked over with a fake, slimy grin. Miss Kaidun, we've been looking all over for you. Didn't expect to run into you here. And who's this new guy? not the same one. Kaki Siren Cheyenne thought fast. This is actually my senior from school. We just bumped into each other. By the way, these rare herbs are top tier. Since you're all here, let's just split everything up and call it even. Captain Wang gave a wicked smirk. Is that so? Much appreciated, Miss Kan-un. Meanwhile, a lackey leaned in and whispered, Captain, something's fishy. That pool in the center looks a lot like Grade's Earth Spirit Spring. That's a legendary healer. The mercenaries' eyes instantly lit up with pure greed. They were practically seeing red at the thought of the payday. Their brains were locked on one thing, Grade's treasure. Feeling the shift, Hapkun and Min and Kog exchanged a look. They knew they were in trouble. The second Grade's treasure was mentioned. The whole vibe in the cave turned lethal instantly. Wan's smile vanished, replaced by a cold, savage stare. He growled, Miss Katran, you haven't been very honest with us. She kept her cool and stepped forward. Fine, if you've figured it out. Take the spring and herbs. They were all yours. Senior, let's get out of here. Nartasatone grabbed his hand, trying to pull him away. She whispered frantically, Senior, they were all peak level 3 fighters. We take them. And just let it go. Okay. Min just smirked with total confidence. Peak level 3. Honestly, I don't think they were all that. He continued, his gaze locking onto the mercs. Look, even if we hand over the Grade's treasure, these snakes aren't gonna let us walk away alive. He turned back to her as if to say, am I right? Captain Wang let out an arrogant laugh. Ha. The kid's got quite the mouth, but he's not wrong either. He dropped the act, his voice dripping with pure bloodlust. Miss Kanang is a big deal online if she posts about this later. None of us would survive the fallout, so it's probably better if we just kill you both right here and now. Facing a total death trap, Kanjus, Tyan clenched her fists, her eyes burned with a new determination. No more running, I won't be a burden to my senior. She quickly popped a blood-red pill. The blood burst. As the pill hit her tongue, Kanglei let out a low grunt and dropping a combat stance, ready. A deep blue chill erupted from her body and tiny ice crystals started swirling around her. She looked absolutely determined to win this fight. The ground beneath the mercenaries began to freeze solid. The frost spread fast, locking their boots to the floor. Captain Wang just scoffed and issued orders. I'll handle the girl. Chu Trabin. You go take care of her boyfriend. The rest of you, just make sure nobody leaves this cave. Chu Tramin, who was holding the camera, grinned. You got it, boss. The captain let out a massive roar as his body shifted. His face morphed into a savage tiger's head. Sorry, Miss Kaichin, but you re-dead meat here today. In a flash, he morphed into a massive tiger man, possessing a great chi-beast type ability that gave him the power of a saber-toothed tiger. Chu Trigang licked his lips like a total creep. Boss, take it easy on her. Don't finish her off yet. A beauty like this, it'd be a total waste. We'll show her some love while we record the whole thing. Hearing that trash, Kadang felt pure rage and despair. Are these monsters really gonna end me today? This is it. This is such garbage, and I dragged my senior into this mess. Suddenly, something fell off. She looked around, her heart racing. Wait, where did he go? In a single heartbeat, Wang's pupils suddenly shrank, reflecting a dark shadow flying toward them at a terrifying speed. The whack. Before Chu Trying could even react, a spear drove through his body. Xu Jingming gripped the shaft with cold eyes, ignoring the man's final, pathetic gasps. The captain glanced at the corpse, his eyes colder than a winter night in Chicago. He figured level 3 power was a total joke. Captain Wang just froze, stuttering like a broken record. Too fast. Jingming yanked his spear out and let the body hit the dirt. That is when Wang realized he messed up big time. The Chu Chong guy was mid-level 3, but he was still no pushover for most people to kill. Turns out you are the real headache here. I totally misread you. He let out a roar, swinging his battle axe straight at Jingming. Clang! Jingming blocked that hit like it was nothing, while purple lightning started sparking all over him. He felt the guy's power unlock suddenly. This dark purple mist started swirling around his entire body. Purely based on raw damage, this level 3 peak captain is actually packing way more heat than me. Guess it is time to take the gloves off. The other mercenaries felt the terrifying power surging from Jingming, and they were absolutely shaking in their boots. Boom, a massive wave of raw energy just exploded out of Jingming. His muscles literally ripped through his clothes as he roared. Time for thunder pole form. Cut In's Tyan covered her mouth in pure shock, watching her friend transform into something absolutely terrifying. Even once stumbled back, gasping out loud. What kind of crazy monster is this? Right before their eyes, Jingming had totally transformed. Demon horns sprouted from his head, his body buffed up, and destructive black lightning swirled all over him. He felt the power surging through his veins, a wicked grin creeping across his demonic face. Man, this rush of raw strength feels absolutely incredible. Captain Wang tried to hide his fear. Stop playing dress up, it is just some weird special ability. Boom! Jingming launched forward with a bloodthirsty grin. That saber-tooth tiger guy scrambled as fast as he could to get his arms up and block. A solid energy shield flickered to life. He yelled confidently, no one under level 4 can touch me. My armor is totally unbreakable. Clang! Jingming's spear slammed into the shield, setting off a massive explosion of raw energy that rocked the whole place. The shield shattered into pieces, and Captain Wang let out a high-pitched scream. Demon Jingming looked down at his rival, his voice sounding like absolute thunder. Hemph, I am 3 or 4 times stronger now. Even if you were made of solid steel, you would still break. Right then, another merc tried to sneak attack from behind, swinging a massive flaming claw. right at Jingming's head with everything he had. Jingming did not even look back. With just one thought, the black lightning formed a shield that blocked that attack cold. He figured his ability control was reaching its peak. The fire mercenary screamed in pure shock, my flame claw got blocked. How is that even possible? This is a B-rank skill with high-level mastery. Seriously, what kind of monster are we fighting? In a heartbeat, Jingming was right in his face, slamming him to the ground with a bolt of lightning. He said coldly, not bad for a level 3 peak. Guess I need one more hit. The mercenary groaned. He begged for his life. Please do not kill me. Take the spring, I have hundreds of millions of dollars in savings too. But Jingming just stared back with those cold, icy eyes. It is way too late to beg for mercy now. Too little too late. With a wet thud, it was over. Kani Seftoin watched from a distance, totally speechless. Am I dreaming? This squad cost 6 billion to hire. Their captain was supposed to be invincible under level 4. Yet he's dead on the floor. She just stared at Jingming in his terrifying demonic form. She had a crazy thought, this is just too insane. I have never heard of any student in history pulling off a stunt like this. Is he actually an rank fighter? Jingming turned as the last to 2 mercenaries. That creepy smile of his just got even wider. That bloodlust he thought he suppressed after leveling up. Yeah, it was starting to bubble back up again. You two are next. The remaining guys were shaking like leaves, stuttering out, you are a literal demon. Jingming smirked a demon compared to you low-life murderers and thieves. I think I actually look pretty human. Done to you guys agree. Knowing they were cornered, one guy screamed, everyone move, pop the blood pills and give it everything. They both bit down to activate the forbidden drugs, but they were way too slow. The fight was over and finished before it even really started. Once he shifted back to normal, Jingming was gasping for air, leaning against the wall with sweat pouring down. He thought thunder pole form is awesome, but it drains energy like crazy. I only used it for 10 minutes. I am more exhausted than after a 3-hour monster hunt. Seeing him like that, Kanem seized Tao and ran over worriedly. Are you okay? Jingming turned around, trying his best to look chill. I am fine, just a little bit wiped out. Let's grab the spirit spring and those rare plants first. We can rest after that. They both headed toward the water. Looking at that crystal clear stream untainted by the fight, Jiang Chuxun finally exhaled. Thank God the earth spirit spring stayed clean and pure. Looking at that crystal clear stream untainted by the fight, Jiang Chuxun finally exhaled. Thank God the earth sprint spring stayed clean and pure. Ho Jingming knelt down, grabbing his glass jars to carefully bottle up that sweet spring water. Once they were full, he grinned, not bad, we got a half bottle bonus here. He handed a bottle and a half over. This is for you, kid, you held your own back there. Jiang was stoked, thanks senior, she cheered. Then she suddenly gasped and started to lose her balance. Ho spun around shocked, her face was bright red and she was literally collapsing right into him. Oh no, she thought, those pill side effects are hitting hard. She slumped into his arms with a groan. She was totally spent, breathing heavy, face glowing red. She realized she couldn't even move a single muscle. Her mental energy was totally fried. She couldn't even grab fresh clothes from her storage ring. This is so embarrassing. She glanced up at Ho, a heart racing, looking like a total disaster right now. What if he gets the wrong idea? If I blow my first impression, I am going to lose it. Ho saw she was struggling. Those blood burst pills are no joke. Let's get you somewhere to rest. He scooped her up effortlessly, tucked into his muscular arms. Her heart started hammering against her ribs like a drum. Face pressed against his bare chest. She wondered why her pulse was suddenly hitting terminal velocity. Is this what happens when you get this close to a guy for once? Ho leaned her against a boulder. Chill here while I grab the rest of the loot. He stripped off his shirt and handed it over. She grabbed the shirt to cover up, feeling all warm and fuzzy. Man, he is actually pretty sweet. She couldn't stop staring at his shredded back while he started stripping the gear off those dead mercenaries. He rifled through a storage ring, some cash, a few herbs, and some random monster parts. Classic, just one C-rank skill. These guys were supposed to be elite. He weighed the 2 rings in his hand. Maybe I can trade these small rings for a bigger one. Lugging this massive spear around is a total pain. Then Jiang's voice came out weak, senior. That spring water can actually fix the pill crash. Ho blink. Wait, really? Can I get a sip? Just a tiny taste would help. He grabbed a bottle and carefully held it up to her lips. She took a drink and finally relaxed. Her face was starting to look human again. I feel way better, she chirped, but I will need a few hours to fully bounce back. Hoa sat beside her. He took a swig himself. I honestly had no idea this stuff could cancel out a pill crash. This rank spring is the real deal. He checked the sun. 3 or 4 hours until the sun drops. We should just camp here tonight. It is safe enough. Her face went beet red and her heart started racing. She started freaking out, just the 2 of them, alone in a dark cave all night long. He looked at her. You okay with that? She nodded fast, whispering that she would do whatever he wanted. Night came and went. The forest was dead silent by morning. Jiang was up and giving a massive stretch. Man, this air is incredible. If it was tea for the man eating monsters, I could live here for months. She peeked over at Ho while he was meditating. Her head was kind of a mess. My mind was in the gutter last night. He is not like that. But wait, why am I actually disappointed? Hoa stood up. Let's move. She jumped. Wait, what? Oh, right, they took off through the trees. moving like a couple of blurs. As they sprinted, Hoa suddenly sensed something nasty, a total vibe check of pure danger. He shoved her behind him to keep her safe. A split second later, a massive flaming beast leaped right over them. The heat was insane. It was literally warping the air. He whispered, "That is a level 5 blaze fox." The monster hit the ground with a heavy thud and just kept hauling ass. It did to even care they were there. They ducked behind a trunk. Did that thing seriously just ignore us? Hoa whispered. Jiang was just as confused. Senior, look at it. It looks like that thing is actually terrified of something. Then an even more terrifying wave of bloodlust hit them from the shadows. Something way worse was coming. A pack of gray wolves with glowing red eyes charged past them, their growls shaking the whole forest. Jiang explained everything, her face completely pale with fear. These iron-eating rats are just level 1 bottom feeders, but when they swarm, even a level 6 tank is toast. No wonder those level 5 beasts are holding tail. Seeing the danger, Jingming grabbed her hand and yelled, "We gotta move now." They both bolted at full speed, trying to outrun that rat swarm snapping right at their heels. But Jingming did the math while running. These rats can sprint for 6 hours straight. Are we actually gonna make it out of here? Our only real shot at surviving this is reaching the supply base. But we are 90 kilometers out. We need more speed. He looked at his spear and snapped, "This thing is too heavy. I am ditching it." Xuan shouted back, "Wait, Senior, my space ring is huge. Put it in here." She reached out her hand. Her ring flashed, and just like that, the heavy spear vanished. Jingming nodded, "Much better, but we are still too slow. Honestly, it is faster if I just carry you." Before she could argue, he knelt down. Xuan gasped as he hoisted her up and grinned, "Let's roll." Then he hit the gas. He tore across the green fields at insane speeds, leaving the swarm in the dust. But when they hit the city ruins, things went from bad to worse. Man, even the ruins are crawling with rats. My worst nightmare just came true. Backs against the wall, he grit his teeth. That familiar black lightning surged. Time to go all in. In full demon mode, he roared at Xuan on his back, "Hang on tight, kid. I am kicking this into overdrive." She barely let out a scream before he bolted like a bolt of lightning. Purple sparks flew, vaporizing every rat in their path. Notifications started popping up. "You took down a level 1 rat, plus 2 ability points for you. Another level 1 mid-tier rat killed, plus 3 ability points." Meanwhile, back at the base, Wang Yan was getting a briefing. His assistant looked pale. "Sir, we have a problem. Stats show this rat tide is massive. We are talking at least 300,000 of those things. This is going to wreck the wilderness ecosystem. Honestly, it will take months to recover from this mess." Wang Yin stared at the map covered in danger zones and spoke with worry. "I feel bad for anyone still out there. They're basically rat food." He just hoped Jingming wasn't too deep, because unless his master Yang Zhenshen shows up to save him personally, he is toast. Suddenly, a guard screamed, "Yo, check it out. What is that thing?" Everyone looked out. A massive ball of lightning was charging toward them. "That is terrifying. Is that some kind of lightning beast?" Wang Yin barked an order, "Stay calm, everyone. Assess the threat level immediately. Squad 1, you are cleared to open fire and stop it." But it was too late. The radio crackled. "Target is moving at 80 meters per second. We can stop it." The lightning ball slammed into the defensive perimeter, purple sparks flying everywhere and vaporizing every obstacle until it finally screeched to a halt right at the main gate. Xuan was still screaming her lungs out, her voice echoing everywhere. As the lightning faded, Jingming touched down and set her down gently. The guards just stared at each other. "Wait, is that actually a person? I seriously thought it was a monster." That guy saw her as absolutely terrifying. "Ways and T, that girl on his back familiar." Jingming was gasping for air, his bare back soaked in sweat. "We made it, we are safe." Xuan grabbed his arm, looking totally relieved and thankful. "Yeah, that was way too close. Thank God you were here, Senior." Wang Yan ran over, looking stunned. "Jingming, you actually made it through that rat tide. You need anything." Jingming leaned over, exhausted. "I just ran for 40 minutes straight from the mountains. I am beat. Just give me a room so I can crash." Wang Yan just stood there, speechless. The mountains that is over 90 kilometers away. Even level 4 powerhouse wouldn't he have made it out alive. But Jingming actually did it. He quickly signaled his men, "Get him a room, now help him up." Xuan gently took his arm. "It is fine, I have got him." As they walked off, the soldiers started whispering. "Wait, is that goddess Chu next to him?" "Yeah, that is her. Lucky jerk." Another guy groaned. "So, what is the deal with them?" "No way is my goddess officially taken." Just like that, Jingming fell into a deep sleep. When he slowly opened his eyes, the first person he saw was Jiang Chuxuan sitting right by his bed. She cheered, "Senior, you are finally awake. You have been out for 2 whole days. I almost had to force feed you that spirit medicine." Xu Jingming sat up, feeling totally refreshed. He asked, "I was out for that long, seriously. So what is the situation like out in the wasteland right now?" Jiang Chuxuan replied, "The rat tide hasn't cleared out yet, so the wasteland is still on lockdown. Even if there won't be any monsters around for a while." Jingming nodded. With school starting in just a few days, it was definitely time for him to head back to campus. Hearing that, Chuxuan got hyped. "You are heading back? What a coincidence. I was just about to leave for school too." Jingming flashed a smile. "All right, let's go." Suddenly, Chuxuan remembered something. "Wait, Senior, check this out." She whipped out a photo of herself in some super spicy pajamas, posing on a bed like a total smoke show. "Here's that signed photo you wanted." Jingming was stunned. Wait, what? He rubbed his head, face turning beet red. I asked for that for a friend. This one's a bit much. Done into you think. Got anything more normal? Chuxwan screamed. Oh my god, it was for a friend. I totally misread the whole situation. She buried her face in her hands, screaming internally, kill me no. She felt like a total loser for thinking her senior actually had a crush on her. She snatched it back and handed him a different one. Take this one instead. Give that other one back. But Jingming gripped the spicy photo tight, stuttering, actually, can I keep this one for myself? Is that okay? Chuxwan froze, then flashed a smug, knowing grin. Of course you can, she giggled. Jingming scrambled out of bed, looking for any excuse to bail. Yeah, been out for 2 days, got tons of stuff to catch up on. Better go book my train ticket. Chuxwan crossed her arms confidently. Forget the train, I drove here. You can just catch a ride back with me. Soon enough, the two of them were tearing down the road in a flashy yellow, open-top supercar. Jingming was seriously impressed. Perks of being a famous influencer. She actually owned a limited edition ride worth tens of millions of dollars. This is my first time in a self-driving car, he admitted. Chuxwan just smiled. Ha, it only uses a level 5i, but it handles the self-driving part easily enough. The car pulled up at Ability University. They both hopped out, with Jingming throwing his long spear over his shoulder. Chuxwan had changed into some sporty casual clothes, and the two of them immediately started turning heads all over the campus. Oh, that guy's hot, tall, lean, and he's got that dangerous vibe, seriously intense. Too bad he's got a girlfriend and she's a total 10. Jingming stretched, feeling brand new. Finally back, those 6 weeks really leveled me up. He turned to her. Which dorm are you in? Senior. He pointed toward Area 3. Chuxwan replied, I'm an Eritute, so I guess we part ways here. Jingming nodded. If you ever need a hand, just let me know. She smiled back. Definitely. I'll be sure to bother you. Just he turned to walk away. Chuxwan suddenly stood on her toes and planted a soft kiss on his cheek. Jingming froze like a statue, his face turning bright red. She giggled. Just a little thanks for saving my life. She walked away with a certain swagger, waving back. See you later, senior. Catch you around. Jingming stood there dazed. Touching his cheek, his brain was totally short-circuiting. Wait, did she just actually kiss me? Back in her room, Chuxwan sat at her computer. Someone that strong would be a nobody. Let's see who he is. She started searching, muttering to herself, record-breaking rookie. Strongest level 1 fighter. Where is he? Weird, why is everything about freshmen? Suddenly, her eyes widened. There, that is his profile. As she read, her face flushed with pure embarrassment and rage. Xu Jingming, he is a freshman, a level 2 upper. And I kept calling him senior, that big fat liar. Just wait until I see him again. He is dead. That little punk. Meanwhile, back at his dorm, Jingming was busy sorting his massive haul of dinosaur loot. Got everything for the mission. Plus, there is over 25 million in these 2 space rings. He pulled up his status screen to check his stats. Name Xu Jingming, rank level 2 upper. Ability Purple Thunder's rank ability points 3,712. He thought to himself, too bad about that rat tide. Or I could have farmed way more points than this. But 3,700 should be enough for 2's rank skills, right? Suddenly, the door swung open and his roommate Li Wenhun walked in. Jingming, you are finally back. You left without saying a word. We heard about the rat tide in the wasteland, and we're totally worried sick about you. Yeah. Xu Jingming replied that rat swarm was wild, but the military cleaned it up already. Feeling that massive aura radiating off Xu Jingming, his jaw dropped as he yelled, holy crap. Bro, you hit level 2. Li Wento shrieked. Jingming just sat there, acting cool. Actually, it is high level 2. Wento literally jumped for joy. Man, I dodged death a few times. Guess my luck held up since I escaped and leveled up. Wento looked totally starstruck. That is my guy. Common logic just does not apply to a beast like you. Does almost dying really level you up that fast? Now I want a piece of that. Jingming immediately shut that down. Don't even think about it. I am built different. The wilderness is brutal. So wait until you are level 2 at least. Wento gave a cheeky grin. Chill, I was just joking. I am not hidden the zone yet. Oh, right, since you were gone, things happen. Sung Kyoan has been looking for you like crazy. You should probably hit her up when you have got a minute. Jingming nodded. I will get back to her once I finish this business. Then he pulled out a photo and handed it over to Wento. Oh, check this out. I brought you a little souvenir from the wilderness. Wento leaned in, looking all curious. One look at the photo and Wento's eyes literally turned into hearts. He started drooling, screaming like a total fanboy. Is this? So the signed photo of Goddess Jine. Next, Jingming headed to the school's combat skill library. The whole place felt old school, massive, and totally intense. He kicked back at a desk, grinning. 871 credits from just 4 missions. Questing is definitely the fastest way to get rich. He gave the in-system a command, filter for every rank lightning skill. Suddenly, glowing holographic screen, flashing fiends, flashing stats for all the top-tier electric combat techniques. These marks condense pure electrical energy to dish out some seriously insane lightning damage to any target. Heads up, this skill is restricted to lightning users at C rank or higher who have already hit level 2. S-rank Thunder Fist, it cranks the user's electrical power to the max, focusing everything into one devastating punch that totally wrecks. Only for the big leagues, B rank energy or higher, and a level 3 minimum requirement for this one. S-rank Thunder Prison creates an unbreakable cage of electricity around the enemy while spamming lightning strikes inside until they are toast. Requirement check, you need at least B rank lightning, and to be level 3 before you can even think about this. He leaned back thinking, Even at a top-tier place like Malpower University, they only had about 20 S-Rank lightning skills available. Since these S-Rank skills would define his future power, he had to be super picky. He scrolled through dozens of virtual screens, carefully weighing every single option on the list. Finally, he tapped the last two options. First up, the S-Rank Sky Thunder Art. You use your own energy to trigger natural lightning and call down a massive strike right where you want it. For level 2 ranks, the power is totally insane. Then there is the S-Rank Lightning Prison Chain, which weaves your personal energy into a specific, high-tech defensive electrical grid. It creates a heavy-duty defensive shield around your body. Must be level 2 or higher. Only a rankers can master this. He chose both. One for sniping from a distance and the other for a solid all-around defense that keeps him totally safe now. He gave a cocky smirk. Most people have to choose between long-range spells or quarters combat. They cannot handle doing both, but with my cheat codes active, I do not care about those rules. I am taking the whole set. He started diving into the Sky Thunder manual, and his expression got serious real fast. This skill is the only prerequisite for legendary triple S-Rank Mirrored Thunder move. It is way deeper and more complex than any of that immortal lightning stuff he had ever seen before. The more he read, the more his head throbbed. Why was this technique so freaking complicated? This felt even more brutal than his past life as a Fed student, trying to translate impossible foreign research papers. 6 hours later, Jingming finally dropped the book, exhaling like he had run a marathon. Will I finally get the basics? Now I will let the system do the heavy lifting. He tapped the table, and a weird blue light started glowing all around him. Deep blue, level me up, he commanded. Suddenly, purple lightning exploded from his body, and energy started surging like crazy. Once it finished, he gasped, "Are you kidding me? 1,600 points just to get his rank skill to beginner level. That is insane." All those points he had grinded from the wellness were only enough for 2 skills. Then, a robotic voice chirped in. "Young master, it is currently 1 AM. Please manage your schedule. Also, a reminder, no using special powers while inside the library." Jingming sighed, "Fine, is getting late. That lightning prison chain will probably take even longer anyway. I will just come back another time." Out on the school track, Song Kyuhyun was putting in work, running laps under the pale moonlight. She had been training until midnight every single day for a month now. Honestly, even she was surprised by her own hustle. Once Jingming gets back, I am challenging him. He needs to know who the real top freshman is. Suddenly, a massive shadow retreated across the night sky. She looked up, terrified as she recognized the white and black feathered eagle. She instantly locked in, judging the predator's speed and camo against the city backdrop, level 3 speed. This bird is not going to be an easy fight. Suddenly, thunder ripped through the clear sky without a single cloud in sight. Boom. She looked up, totally confused. Since when does it thunder on a sunny day? 0 clouds. Then, a massive orb of purple lightning materialized out of thin air, diving straight for that hawk. Kaboom! A massive explosion rocked the air, sending feathers and blood flying everywhere. That white-ringed black-winged hawk gone, completely deleted. Song the Ven stood there frozen, watching the leftover sparks of lightning flicker across the empty sky. She wondered who did it. One tapping a level 3 hawk like that, which high-level lightning user just stepped in. Based on the range, that strike came from the campus, tucked away in a small school forest. Xu Jingming stood surrounded by humming static. The Vane kept guessing, was it an upperclassman or maybe one of the instructors? He crossed his arms, feeling the raw energy he just unleashed. A smirk played on his lips, total satisfaction. One casual move and it did all that. The S-Rank Sky Thunder skill was straight up legendary. A system alert pinged in his head. Level 3 Meteor Hawk defeated. Ability points increased by 34. He realized Sky Thunder was even deadlier than he thought, vaporizing that beast instantly. Best part, the range is nearly 1,000 meters. A shadow approached. Jingming turned as the stranger smiled and said, "So you are the famous freshman, Xu Jingming." Interesting day 2 at the cafeteria. Liu Wenta saw Jingming heading out and shouted, "Yo, Ming out early already." Jingming replied, "The freshman tournament is just a few days away," heading to the combat library for one last look. Back in the cafeteria, when Tao watched his friend walk away, he shoved food in his mouth, muttering with pure determination, "Just got back from the wild and he is already grinding. Absolute monster. No way I am slacking. I am hitting the training room right after breakfast." As Jingming strolled through the campus grounds, a familiar voice called out from behind, "Hey, classmate Xu." He turned around to see Song Thu Van waving with a huge smile. "Glad you made it back from the wild zone in one piece." He checked out her athletic gear and asked, "The Van, what is with the outfit? You going somewhere?" She stepped closer, looking him right in the eye. "Classmate Xu, you remember, right? You promised me a duel," she said, making sure he heard her. "A duel?" Xu asked calmly. "You are really sure you want to go toe-to-toe with me?" She put her hands on her hips, full of confidence. "What? I was top of the class in Sichuan. Do not underestimate me." Xu Jingming nodded. "Fine, I hear you. We will find some time later to settle this." But the Van grabbed his arm and started dragging him away. "Why wait? Let us do this right now. Straight to the gym on your dorm's 2nd floor." Xu was caught off guard by her speed. Man, these Sichuan girls really do not mess around when they want something. Is fighting me really something to be this hyped about? Meanwhile, the Ven looked back at him, eyes sparkling with pride. She thought to herself, feeling totally on top of the world. Wonder what face he will make when he sees a breakthrough to level 2. Soon they were both standing in the training room. The Van flashed a cocky grin, interlacing her fingers and cracking her knuckles loudly. "Classmate Xu, I hope you do not get embarrassed too badly today." Xu looked at Parn. "Dead without a weapon, you cannot win." The Van shot back confidently as light energy swirled around her palms. "A weapon? Oh, I have definitely got one. She raised her hand as a blinding white gathered into a violent energy vortex. Out of that brilliant glow, a massive halberd slowly materialized, and she gripped it tight. Though Van spun it like a pro, the blade slicing a powerful arc through the air. She looked absolutely badass. Xu was actually impressed. A halberd. It is rare to see a girl wielding such a heavy hitter. She pointed the tip right at him and declared, Xu, get ready. This time, I am taking you down for good. Basu just gave a calm shrug. Up in the stands, Wentao and the Van's friend were watching the drama unfold. Wentao hyped up his boy. Ming is taking the win, while the girl next to him looked nervous for Thu Van. Sensing a rising aura, Xu Jingming let out a small smirk. Purple electricity started dancing across his skin. Level 2 lower tier, so you leveled up. No wonder you are so cocky. He continued, too bad for you, I have not been sitting around either. The Van's friend was losing her mind sensing this pressure. Level 2 upper tier. No way, how is that possible? Wentao laughed his head off. Told you, your girl cannot touch my boy. The Van just stood there, cold sweat dripping down. Rank 2 upper level. I tried to use my rank to flex on him, but he's the one crushing me. She fumed. We were both top of our class, so why is this guy leveling up at God's speed? Ho Kan Min asked coolly, you done? Or you more shocked or not? Tong the Van would T-fold. She bit her lip. Let's go again. Just Dunny go full beast mode on me, okay? Ho smirked impressed, spoken like a true top student. I won't even attack. You just keep coming at me. I'll stay on defense. She took a massive breath, eyes locking and raising her halberd high. Holy light exploded around her like a supernova. Don't cry when I wreck you, Hugh. He watched the blinding glow from across the room. So that's the rank light of dawn ability, huh? Same natural type as my lightning. Let's see what it's got. She let out a primal scream. She charged forward, her light-wrapped blade slamming down toward him, a weapon buff. First time I've ever seen one of those in action. The weapon blazed with intense heat, looking like a mini sun crashing straight toward his head. That's the light flame slash. Hoa didn't even move. Purple lightning surge, wrapping him in a crackling suit of electric armor. He raised his spear, choosing to tank the hit head-on with pure strength instead of just dodging it. Clang, a deafening crash echoed as his spear effortlessly stuffed her flaming halberd in its tracks. Using light to trigger fire is a sick combo. Too bad it's got zero power behind it. Asai Luvanda went wild. Nice one. He shouted that her special move usually wrecks everyone back in Sichuan. Seeing Ho block it so easily was totally insane. Refusing to lose, she gritted her teeth and reset. Her eyes were burning with pure fighting spirit. She screamed, diving back in with her ultimate, a light wind slash. A storm of strikes rained down, a literal hurricane of blades aimed at him. Ho parried every hit effortlessly. Way too slow, he said. Not enough juice, you need more practice. She started getting seriously freaked out. Drenched in sweat, she looked lost. Every single one of her best moves was getting shut down. I'm done, I'm spent. She gasped for air. My rank skill is useless if you can block it without even trying. She looked at him so suspiciously. Your spear mastery, it's way past advanced, isn't it? Ho smirked. You guessed it, I'm actually at master level. Her eyes nearly popped out. Master level, you were a literal monster. It took me 10 years just to reach advanced. She hung her head in defeat. I could know I can wins. Rank power plus that insane talent. It's totally unfair. Ho lowered his weapon and raised an eyebrow. No other tricks up your sleeve. She laughed it off. Your mental energy is way higher. Magic would just be a waste. Thanks for the spar. Lunch is on me today. Hoa grinned. Sounds good to me. She called her friend over. See you at noon then. Her friend watched them walk off, thinking Hoa was clearly on a much higher level entirely. Once they left, Lu ran over. Dude, that was legendary. You're definitely the strongest top student here. It was alright. She's not that strong, though her level is climbing fast for some reason. Lu thought to himself, she's not strong. Are you kidding me? Only a beast like Hoa would say that. He leaned in and whispered, you don't know. She's the great-granddaughter of Tongdavian. You know, the rank 8 light master from all our history books. Hoa froze. That legend from 80 years ago. He has a whole chapter dedicated to him in our texts. In Sichuan, that legend is a household name, and since she's his absolute favorite, no wonder she's leveling up at record-breaking speeds. It all clicked. No wonder she was buying everything and had a storage ring for that massive 2-meter halberd. Her family is loaded with serious power. Ho waved goodbye. While mystery solved, I'm heading back to the gym to grind some more skills. Outside, the sky was clear as time slowly ticked by back in the gym. Hoa sparked his lightning and nodded to himself in approval. Activating Underworld Thunder Armor eats up 1/5 of my energy. It lasts 30 minutes, cuts impact by 90%, and even counters attacks automatically. It's basically Thorn's armor. Not bad at all. 4 hours later, he checked his stats. Let's see how much energy I have left now. He sat there plotting his next move. Still got over 700 ability points left. Just gotta wait for a chance to hit the wild zones near Yang Ching to stock back up. Stepping out. Xu Jingming marched through the sunset, eyes locked on the prize, telling himself one thing. It is time to go all out for the freshman tournament. Time flew by, and suddenly it was game day. On his way to the arena, he was hyped. Jingming noticed their gear was way different from what most girls would carry. Not exactly standard issue, huh? The girl in glasses flashed her sharp claws and grinned. You never heard, the weirder the jeer, the faster the win. My goal this time is to crack the top 50 in the tournament. Walking beside them, Song Kyolyan chimed in. My target is a bit higher than hers. I am aiming for second place in this whole thing. Jingming looked surprised. Second place? What? You do not want to go another round with me or something? She just shrugged. Look, I know I cannot beat you. Why should I go out of my way to get crushed? Then she got serious. Watch out for Li Qingzi, the top dog from King Ai. He is tier 2 and arrogant as hell. Her eyes flare with competition. I really want to see what that guy is actually made of. Just then, her friend pointed ahead. Look, we are finally at the arena. Over at the court 3 stands, a girl with short hair looked at her friend in total shock. Hey, Song, I did not think you gave a damn about the freshman tournament. I honestly thought you hated watching these kinds of fights. Swan just gave a mysterious little smile. Well, there is someone I am keeping my eye on in this race. Her friend leaned in, curious, is it a guy or a girl? Where Xu's eyes lit up as she looked down. A guy, and he is here. Stepping inside, Jingming was blown away by the sheer size of the place. This arena is absolutely massive, like way too big. Not bad, I mean the school has money, but this feels like a total flex. Is all this space even necessary? Looking at the massive crowd, it finally clicked. My instructor mentioned 100-person battle royal earlier. Guess a stage this huge actually makes sense for all that chaos. Jingming cracked his knuckles loudly. Purple lightning crackled around him with pure excitement. 100-man brawl. This tournament is starting to sound like a real blast. Liu Wento suddenly pointed up and started shouting, holy crap. Look, why are there so many club big shots in the stands today? Even the presidents of the 2 top clubs Ompus, Ash and Starfall showed up in person for this. You think they are here to scout you, Jingming? Jingming looked totally confused. Clubs? Wait, does our Ability University actually have those kinds of student groups? When to jump to explain. Of course, but clubs here at Matto University are not like some lane chess sports group. These are elite combat squads made of actual ability users. He went on about the perks. They usually head out to the wild together to hunt down dangerous monsters. You get monthly training resources, and after graduation, you can get fast-tracked straight into a major guild as a full-fledged member. It is a huge deal. Then Wentao remembered something. He shaded his eyes and started scanning the crowd. Oh yeah, your senior Liu Ming is actually the vice president of the Ash Club. Weird though, today is your big chance to shine. So why is he a no-show? Jingming looked down, feeling uneasy. Senior Leo. Ever since I got back to school, I've not been able to reach him or my master. Word is they headed down southwest, but I've no idea if they are safe. Meanwhile, in a quiet hallway, a club member greeted a newcomer. President, I heard the fighting in the southwest is getting pretty serious. Must be tough being so busy and still making it back to campus. Look, we can handle the new recruitment stuff ourselves. You really do not need to personally oversee this. But the Ash Club president, Wei, cut him off with a cold stare. No, nobody else matters right now. I only have one reason for coming back to the school, and that is to recruit Ming's junior Xu Jingming. No matter what it costs us. He looked across the arena feeling suspicious. I just do not get why Wu Yun from the Starfall Club decided to show up here today as well. On the other side of the arena, a dark-haired guy with sharp eyes stroked his chin in deep thought. So that was he after Star Sufall president, Wu Yuan. Suddenly, the entire crowd started going wild. A student pointed up and screamed, look, the Academy Deans are finally making their entrance. The tournament is about to start any second now. Right after that, the air above the stage shifted. A blinding beam of light shot down from the sky. With a massive roar, a gorgeous structure like a space elevator began to descend. All the freshmen just stood there, staring at this magical scene in total shock and dull. Is that a space ability that is seriously powerful? I wonder which school legend is behind this move. A door of light swings open and a pair of elegant high heels steps out. Her steps make a massive thud that shakes the entire room and grabs everyone's attention. Emerging from that glow is a stunningly beautiful woman with long black hair, wearing a powerful peach-pink outfit, Pika, that screams authority. Her overwhelming aura literally makes everyone in the room hold their breath. Song Kyu-yun leans in to whisper to Xu Jingming, that is the vice principal who guards the battle skills library. Xu Jingming gasps in surprise. No way, the vice principal is actually that young. She replies that powerful ability users age at a much slower rate, so she is definitely under 40 years old. The woman then smiles and her voice echoes through the room as she introduces herself to the crowd. My name is Ling Cheng, and I am one of the school 3 vice principals. I am usually in charge of guarding the battle skills library, since the principal is away and the other vice principals are handling urgent business. I will be the one presiding over today's freshman opening ceremony. She spreads her arms to welcome everyone to the campus. First, welcome to Matto Ability University. This class has 1,024 freshmen, including 6 top provincial students. 56 are A tier, 832 are B tier, and 135 are D tier. Suddenly, her eyes turn sharp as she scans the crowd, adding that there is also one incredibly rare tier ability user among them. Hearing about this tier, Xu Jingming and his friends lean in, their faces showing nothing but pure curiosity and excitement. Lin Cheng continues explaining the rules designed to help every student become even stronger. Every year, the school distributes resources based on your performance, ranging across 5 levels from D all the way to S. Staring at the hologram display, a nervous freshman worries about the ranking system credits and the power leaderboard. This quest system at Matto is seriously competitive. Sensing exactly what the students are thinking, Ling Chang's eyes turn ice cold as she snaps back, fair. When did I ever say Matto was words of sounds like steel, revealing the school's truly brutal philosophy. At Matto, we only care about forging the ultimate elite warriors. And true power is born from cutthroat competition. You have to fight for what you want. The whole campus falls into a stunned silence. Ling Chang's pressure makes everyone, even the geniuses, shiver in their boots. But while others worry, Xu Jingming just smirks. His eyes are burning with a competitive fire because a system like this, well, it proves he definitely chose the right school. Ling Chang activates a drone hovering over her palm and gives a warning. Basically, do not even think about hiding your power here. The stronger you are, the more gear and resources you get. Now let me break down the freshman grand competition. She points to a holographic arena simulation. This year's competition has 2 stages. The first stage is a massive 100-person battle royal. The AEVA will track your kills. The top 5 from each round move to stage 2 across 10 total rounds. Finally, a prize list pops up that makes everyone drool. Here is what you are fighting for. First place gets a 10 cubic meter space ring, a tier cultivation resources, and 1,000 credits. Second place gets an entire battle suit, B tier resources, and 900 credits. Third place gets a B tier battle suits and 800 credits. I will not bother listing the rest of the smaller prizes. Hearing about that top prize, the freshmen start buzzing about that 10 cubic meter space ring. How much would that even sell for? Another student shoots back, saying you cannot even buy something like that with money, dude. A clearance chart then flashes green as on the big Chang explains that this competition will determine your official evaluation. Top 50 get a tier clearance, 50 to 200 get B tier clearance, 200 to 500 get C tiers. Tier clearance is decided separately by the school board. After finishing the basics, Ling Chang floats up and turns to the man beside her. All right, that is all I have to say. Director Son, the floor is yours. The man nods and replies, I've got it from here. A woman with braided hair steps forward and loudly announces, I declare the freshman grand competition officially open. She adds one last reminder, top performers will be recruited as personal disciples by our masters, so give it your all. The freshmen march out with burning intensity, thinking, I have to go all out this time. Hopefully, a master notices my skills. Totally getting picked by a director would change your life overnight. The system boots up and the speakers blare. The first stage consists of 10 total rounds, and we are now selecting the student first match. If Eva calls your name, you better get up to the stage right now. As the group heads up, Blue Wen spots a familiar face and shouts, he looks at that punk Li Chengzi is in the first round too. Li Chengzi looks back over his shoulder with a savage smirk and slides his thumb across his throat in a threatening dried Xu Jingming and is in Min, his entire group of friends. Watching that Tung Du Van scowled Hoa Can Min, that guy is totally baiting you, her friend nearby fumed, disgusted by the absolute audacity. He needs. Lu Van Thou chuckled behind his hand. Poor kid, of all the people to pick a fight with, he chose the most dangerous. Now he's really in for it. He even pissed off the second most dangerous guy. Hope he survives the beating. Following the command, blue beams of light flashed down, teleporting students onto the massive combat stage for the high-stakes tournament. Vice Principal Lang Song spoke to calm the crowd. Nobody is going to die here. If things get lethal, Eva will trigger a protective shield. No need to worry about injuries. Unless your head gets chopped off, we can fix anything. Then he shouted, but the tension spiked as the clock started ticking. 3, 1, go. The brawl exploded. The entire arena turned into a war zone filled with the deafening sound of clashing metal. Ability users charge at each other, unleashing wild attacks and superhuman powers. In the stands, people were losing it. Who is the guy with the blade? He's already reached level 2. Looks like Leithua Chi from Nanhai is just steamrolling everyone. In the middle of the kiosk, he swung his blade with total contempt. The first round results were posted. Leithua Chi crushed 36 people, an absolutely dominant performance. He stood there like a king, throwing a smug look at his rival. Hewa Kan Min, you're supposed to be ins class user. Think you can actually beat my score? Seeing the trash talk, Hewa Kan Min and his crew just shook their heads. This guy is toast. Talk about a total suicide mission. Over in the VIP section, an assistant checked in with the leader of Starfall. Boss, Leithua hit level 2. Should we move him up to our #1 priority target? But he coldly shut it down. No way, our top priority is still Ho Kan Min. Do you have inside info? The leader shoved his hands in his pockets. His eyes gunk, it's not just rumors. I saw him with my own eyes. A drone interrupted then, its mechanical voice booming across the stadium to announce the next set of fighters for round 2. Hearing his name, Ho Kan Min stepped out with a smirk. Looks like luck is on my side. Round 2 is all me. Lu Van Tho pumped his fist in the air. He cheered loudly for his bro get a min show that Leitho that Achai what a real pro looks like. But while his friends were hyped, the unlucky student stuck in his bracket looked like they had seen a ghost. One guy choked out, no way it was Ho Kan Min. Everyone else was shaking, wondering how their luck got this bad. Another guy just gave up. First place is gone, we were just fighting for the leftovers now. Stepping onto the stage, Hua Kan Min gripped his long spear. He scanned the guys trying to hide at the edges. He laughed, you think distance will save you? That's adorable. Up in the judges' box, the high-level officials finally started paying attention to this standout student. A professor turned to his colleague, is that the kid Dean Dong just took as an apprentice? The woman next to him nodded, that is definitely him. S-class lightning ability, Purple Thunder, he looked sharp and ready for war. Let's see if he can actually live up to the hype. Wait, he is level 2 already. Wasn't he just an initiate when he started? The black-haired professor looked completely stunned. She whispered to herself, 1 month, that kind of leveling speed is honestly terrifying. Old Man Duong kept this huge secret from all of us. He really knows how to hide a trump card. Before the teachers could even process it, Eva's countdown hit 0 through 1 start. A massive explosion rocked the stadium. Mind's lightning energy flared up so hard the stands started shaking. In the eye of the storm, Xu Jingming spun his spear, creating a violent X of purple electricity. He smiled, feeling the adrenaline rush through him. Honestly, compared to killing monsters in the wild, I definitely prefer fighting people. The insane pressure he released made his rivals scream in terror. One guy stammered, hold on, this isn't normal, this is the vibe of a level 2 upper fighter. Standing in the lightning, everyone finally saw the truth. Xu Jingming is a level 2 upper user. Their spirits shattered, they started yelling in despair. Seriously, level 2 upper? How are we even supposed to compete? Is this really a freshman tournament? We were the same age, so how are you a whole entire tier above the rest of us? Down in the stands, a member turned and asked, Chief, you knew this already, right? The chief calmly replied, let's say I did. Can you see Xu Jingming has true potential now? A platinum-haired girl smirked at the screen. That is my senior for you. Wait, no, he is a junior. She muttered, lying to me this whole time. I am definitely hunting him down later to settle this. Meanwhile, Li Qing's looked like a ghost, sweeting lug buckets from pure fear. High tier 2, damn it. I was gonna crush him and use his rank reputation to become a campus legend. He gritted his teeth, total fail nearby. A mysterious black-haired guy let out a creepy, sinister laugh. With him there, Jing would have won any other bracket, but this time, he is in for a treat. Too bad that other monster is also in the second round. I would love to see how you handle this mess. Down in the pit, someone started shouting, listen up. Xu Jingming is high tier 2 with rank powers. He is invincible. We need to team up right now. Let's kick Xu Jingming out of this game before anything else happens. The desperate crowd started buzzing. He is right. That is the only way to survive. I am in. Let's do it. Jingming narrowed his eyes at the leader. Something felt off. That voice was way too persuasive. A mental type user? The leader smirked, unleashing a mental shockwave as he announced his plan to the entire arena. There are 103 of us here. It is 102 against 1. We will grind him down. Then he added, names, Shi Liu. I am a rank mentalist. Follow my lead and we win. We want to get another shot at taking down his ranker. Hyped up by his words, the students' eyes went bloodshot red as they felt the adrenaline kick in. They charged forward. If they didn't fight, they were finished anyway. This was their only chance to take down his rank powerhouse. I am into, one shouted, turning to the leader. Shi Liu, what is the plan? How do we move? Watching the chaos unfold from above, the teachers on the high platform were actually pretty impressed by the turn. Okay, this Shi Liu kid has some real talent. Uniting all these freshmen is no joke, one teacher noted nervously. Jingming is in trouble now. He might actually lose this. Another chimed in. Wait, is not Shi Liu Dian Long's top student? No wonder. Hearing the praise, the dean of the Tactics Academy Long Ga flashed a smug grin and started to explain. Jingming is just too strong, so they found a common enemy. Yan Liao just got lucky. That is all. Nothing major. A female professor nearby scoffed. Luck is just another form of talent. But yeah, Jingming is definitely in for it. She added with a smirk, if an rank user cannot even make it past the first round of the freshman tournament, that would be a total joke. Surrounded by over 100 students who were absolutely bloodthirsty for a fight, Jingming just stood there, eyes cold as ice. Purple lightning began to crackle and roar wildly all around his body. Seeing him quiet, Shi Liu pointed a finger mockingly. Jingming, if you had taken me out before I finished talking, you might have won. But now everyone follows my orders. It is 102 against 1. How are you gonna flip the script now? Suddenly, Jingming just smirked. Purple energy exploded from his hand as he shot back. Flip the script. What makes you think I am the one in danger? Shi Liu did not wait. He screamed orders for the melee fighters to charge while the ranged types launched their best attacks from behind. The support classes started spamming buffs, making the entire arena shake with raw power. A barrage of colorful skills blasted toward Jingming as the crazy crowd rushed him like moths to a flame. Now is our chance to kill his rank. Charge, get him. Shi Liu shouted from behind a thick stone wall, still talking trash to Jingming. Jingming, do not even worry about me. You better deal with the army surrounding you first. Jingming just gave a cold laugh. His sharp eyes scanned the crowd as he delivered a savage reply. Numbers mean nothing to me. With a flick of his spear, he summoned a massive pillar of purple lightning straight from the heavens. It absolutely shattered their entire formation. The ground cracked under the destructive force of the lightning, sending debris flying everywhere in a scene of pure chaos. The insane pressure from the blast launched dozens of students in their gear into the air, instantly destroying their little alliance. On the scorched earth, purple sparks hissed as they crawled over the bodies of the defeated students, lying everywhere. Watching that overwhelming power, the few students still conscious looked like they had seen a ghost. They crawled away, screaming in despair. It is over, we are all gonna die. But Jingming was not finished. The lightning energy kept surging. A blinding flash of purple light swallowed up everything in sight. A massive explosion wipes out everything on the field. The crowd stands frozen in shock, staring at the terrifying mushroom cloud rising from the arena floor. What was that sound? Holy crap, did you see that mushroom cloud in the middle of the ring? Another guy yells. Freaking out, there is no way Shilao and the rest survived that. Before the smoke even clears, the EVA system starts blaring emergency warnings to the unlucky students caught near the blast zone. Detecting an unstoppable energy shockwave and lethal danger, the automated defense grid kicks in to save their lives. Then comes the brutal announcement: we regret to inform you that you have been eliminated by Xu Jingming. Xu staggers through the wreckage, his face a mess of regret as he realizes he made a fatal mistake. I totally blew it. If I hadn't messed with Xu Jingming, I would have definitely moved on. He looks around with 0 wins, realizing his tournament dreams are dead, but he's not going down that easily. Using his last bit of strength, he screams at his remaining allies, "Forget about me, just keep attacking him." In a total frenzy, Xu charges like a wounded animal, his eyes wide and burning with desperate determination. "Xu Jingming, if I am going down, I am dragging you to hell with me." Answering the call, the remaining mob swarms from every direction, swinging their weapons and closing the gap to trap Xu Jingming in a dead end. A hail of weapons and powers rain down on him, slamming into the ground and shaking the entire arena with pure force. But inside that heavy siege, Xu Jingming just looks up, his eyes glowing with an intense, bright light. He flashes a wicked, dangerous grin as arcs of lightning start dancing wildly around his body. Xu sees and tries to stay calm, running the numbers in his head. Trading his life to take out Xu Jingming seemed like a fair deal, but a second later, that smug smile disappears instantly, replaced by sheer horror as he senses a massive amount of energy pooling together, ready to explode. Before he can blink, an earth-shattering energy blast erupts from Xu Jingming, tossing everyone around him through the air like they are nothing but ragdolls. As the dust clears, Xu Jingming is still standing firm, his body covered in crackling purple lightning. He just sighs, looking completely bored with these weaklings. Seeing his opponent completely unharmed after that massive attack, a purple-haired guy starts sweating bullets in pure terror. He mutters in total disbelief, "Our skills are useless. He is just using basic ability control to block every single elemental attack. How is that even possible? Is this the power of this rank ability?" He collapses onto the cold floor, his spirit crushed by that overwhelming power, forced to accept the bitter truth. We teamed up with so many people, but in his eyes, we are still just a bunch of ants. The other students around them start panicking, losing all hope as they realize their best efforts were completely useless. Damn, that lightning is terrifying. Our elemental attacks do not even work. 100 people against one guy, and we cannot even make him break a sweat. Someone else complains bitterly. I learned lightning spear too, so how is he this much better than me? This is just ridiculous. Unlike the gloomy mood down in the field, a platinum harem girl in the stands pumps her fist with pride. I knew he would have no problem with this. Her black-haired friend smiles and crosses her arms in agreement. If they think this is enough to beat Xu Jingming, they are way too naive. The teachers watch every move closely as one of them starts giving a professional breakdown. His mastery of the lightning spear is at least high level. It created a sonic boom, traveling over 2 times the speed of sound. His physical build is incredibly. Another teacher nods, noting his lightning web has 0 gaps, showing he has been training hard. The black-haired female professor looks at an empty seat and sighs. Too bad old Yang is not here, or we could have asked him for some inside info on Xu Jingming. Back on the field, the Alliance morale is completely shot. They look at each other shaking. There would a fight dead. We cannot break his defense. I have no idea what to do. Someone suggests in a panic, should we just run away? Seeing the crowd back away in fear, Xu Jingming rests his spear on his shoulder with a cocky grin. Too scared to move. Fine, it is my turn to play. He dives down like a bolt of purple lightning, slamming a powerful strike into the ground. The impact creates a massive shockwave. He tears through the crowd, his spear sweeping across and leaving their formation in total shambles. A student screams in terror. He is too fast. The leader frantically shouts, "Get in formation. Quick, form up." But someone else yells back in despair, "No, if we scatter, he will just pick us off. We have to stick together." Despite their fear, the tanks and melee fighters try to huddle together, raising their physical shields and magic barriers to survive the storm of attacks. Seeing the chaos, Xu Jingming just cracks a smirk. "Now we were talking. You were moving like a ghost, attacking, dodging, and trash talking. Your swing angle totally off." Then he tosses another guy aside. "Too slow, man." With one spear sweep, he sends an opponent flying and just sighs. "Your strength is a joke, standing over a pile of losers." Xu Jingming drops a cold truth bomb. "Way too weak." The beaten-up students start crying. "Seriously, you wreck us like this and then have the nerve to call us weak?" Others are groaning. "To talk about emotional damage, why was I cursed to be in the same group as him?" Finally, the buzzer screams across the arena. The first phase of round 2 is officially in the books. The results are total. Xu Jingming advances with a massive score of 102 knockouts. High above, the monitoring drone hovers, its mechanical voice cutting through the heavy silence of the defeated crowd. Only 4 qualifying spots remain for the rest. The strict professor looks down at the absolute mess on the field and gives her final ruling to settle things. Besides Xu Jingming, who already advanced, everyone else is being kicked down to the 11th round. They'll battle again for those last 4 spots. Hearing the news, the stadium erupts. One guy yells in shock, "Total annihilation. That was pure dominance. I've never seen a freshman tournament where only one person advances like that." His friend next to him is buzzing with excitement. "Just wait, those pro clubs are going to be at each other's throats trying to sign Xu Jingming later on." Up in the VIP seats, even the professors are buzzing about the history of this whole competition. One asks, "The freshman tournament has been around around for over 40 years, right? The other nods. Right, the previous record was set by an SSS-Rank student who took down 87 people. A third professor strokes his chin and adds, if I remember correctly, that last record took 7 minutes. Based on the Xu Jingming's new record is probably completely untouchable for a very long time. Another professor can hide his respect, breaking down the performance with pure awe. I have no idea how Yang Zhenshin trained him, but Xu Jingming's spear skills have already hit master level. The female professor nods in agreement. Master rank. Looks like Xu's talent with weapons is actually off the charts. She feels a pang of regret. She had planned to scout him for the Elemental Academy, but seeing this, it's clear he's way out of their league. She gives the star student a relieved smile while planning the school's next big moves. With Xu Jingming on the team, the 3-school freshman field trip this semester is going to be a breeze. The second she steps off the stage, his crew swarms him with cheers. Congrats, man. Big moves. Yu Wentao starts hyping him up, bro. You should be seeing Lai Qingzia's face. It was priceless. As soon as you drop Xi Liao, his face turned the color of a bruised liver instantly. He cracks a joke. Seriously, the guy's dramatic enough to win a movie award for best performance. Xu Jingming glances over at the distance. He spots his rival and shrugs. Turns out that guy is just a paper tiger who peeks but cowers before strength. But his eyes go sharp as he remembers just how arrogant that guy was being earlier. He smirks, making a mental note. The way he acted was just too much. I can't let that slide. Whatever. Once phase 2 kicks off, I'm calling him out myself. I've got 3 challenges banked, so I'll use one to wreck his ego. Snapping back to reality, Xu claps his friends on the shoulders. Alright, let's go. It's your turn to shine now. Lu Wentao grins confidently. Don't sweat it. Cracking the top 50 is going to be light work. His friend nods, her eyes burning with fire. No problem at all. Honestly, I'm dying to get in there. Song Kyun gives a bright smile and high-fives Xu. Just watch. I'm gonna show you what I've got. I know I can take you yet, but I'm still the baddest freshman in this school. Except for you, obviously a drone robot begins projecting the next chaotic back battle onto the big screens. Round 3 results, Li Wentao ranks 4th with several eliminations. Right after that, round 6 results hit. A girl with glasses and sharp claws is absolutely shredding through enemies. Round 6, she takes 3rd place then. Round 8 starts and Song Kyan steps out looking like a total boss. She raises her spear high, eyes blazing. Finally my turn. Round 8 is officially on. Her sharp beauty combined with that insane confidence grabs everyone's eyes instantly, making her the absolute center of attention on the field. In the stands, the guys are losing their minds. Yo, look at Song Kyun. She's on a whole other level. Her style and those looks, she's the GOAT for real. Someone else points out her weapon. Using a square heaven halberd is super rare these days. Another guy was officially calling it right now. Check it out. She is our school's newest battle goddess. The buzzer rings, the match starts, and Tung Du Ven immediately starts spinning. Her halberd is a blur of blinding light, like a neon sunrise with insane power. She dives in the crowd like a hurricane. The painted halberd sweeps through everything, sending rivals flying before they even know what hit them. Seeing that raw power, one guy just gasps, holy crap, another level 2 fighter. Everyone on the field is low-key panicking, lucked out. She is just lower level 2, at least she isn't a freak like Xu Jingming. His teammate just groans in despair. Does it even matter? We are still getting our butts kicked. Over at the Meteor Society's VIP booth, the dark-haired boss watches the show and makes a call to his crew. Put Tong the Ven as target number 2, Li Qingji as 3rd. The lackey nods, taking the orders. Got it. Surrounded by enemies, Tong the Ven spins her spear, leaving trails of glowing gold in the air. She unleashes a storm of strikes, clearing the path like a divine dancer. Then she kicks it into high gear. She slams a lightning charge blow down, packing insane gravity power. It straight up shatters the other team's entire formation. Gravity slash baby crushed by 1,000 tons of invisible force. The big guy hits the dirt. He can't move a muscle, just groaning in total defeat. Too heavy, the match ends fast. She stands tall in the center of the arena while the big screen flashes the results. First place, Tung Du Ven. She absolutely crushed the competition. She puts her weapon away and takes a deep breath. The glow fades, and she goes back to being that cool, elegant queen after her big win. Walking off the stage, she gives her friends a happy wave. They were waiting for her. Bo Jingming and the gang greet the battle goddess with big smiles. She leans into Jingming, gives him a playful look, and asks, "So, how'd I do? Pretty impressive, right?" Jingming nods, genuinely impressed. "Yeah, you are definitely the real deal. Blending magic and Millie's skills like that was smooth. I can't wait to see what you do in round 2. Brex over the big screen flips to the main event. 2 hours later, the freshman tournament enters the end game, the open challenge phase. The rules are brutal. You only get 3 shots. You can challenge anyone to steal their rank, but if you aren't in the top 50, the top 50 guys are off limits. Suddenly, the whole arena starts shaking. Massive stone blocks rip apart and float up, forming separate battle stages high in the sky. In the crowd, some mysterious dude with long black hair is busy running the numbers. Skip Jingming, should I go for rank 2? Tong Du Van, but then a voice cuts in. Eva, I am challenging rank 3. Li Qingji's jaw drops. He's completely stunned to hear his name. He points a finger, totally fuming. Wait, what? Xu Jingming, You're number 1, why are you coming for me at rank 3? Jingming just stays cool and collected. The rules never said only losers could challenge winners. I can pick whoever I want to fight. Then his eyes turn ice cold. Besides, you didn't think you could just talk trash and walk away, did you? The crowd starts buzzing. What's the beef? Do these guys have history? Some insider finally spills the tea for everyone. You missed it. Earlier, Li Qingjie did the throat slit gesture at Jingming. He was literally asking for it. The other guy's eyes go wide. Wow, what a jerk. No wonder Jingming is calling him out right now. The EVA system sets it up. EVA has assigned arena number 74 for this match. Let's get it started. Fighters, take your places. Li Qingjie grinds his teeth, eyes turning red with pure rage. Fine then, let's see if its class metahuman is actually as tough as they say you are. High up on the floating stage, the two rivals face off. The tension is crazy high as the speakers boom. Fighters ready, 3, 2, 1, fight. Instantly, Li Qingjie's muscles explode and his hair stands on end. He transforms into a glowing red beast, unleashing his A-class blood Lion King ability. He lets out a massive roar that sends a shockwave across the arena. Take this, charging like a human tank. Li Qingjie swings his massive blade down, screaming his head off at Jingming. You made me do this. Jingming just stands there, his eyes flickering with cold purple lightning. He fires back calmly. I didn't force you into anything. Your own massive ego caused this mess. Suddenly, a massive blast of purple lightning erupts from the floor, stopping the attack dead in its tracks. The shockwave so big it rocks the entire stage. Jingming leaps into the air, spinning his lightning-wrapped spear. He brings the thunder down hard on his rival waiting below. Li Qingjie doesn't back down. He puts everything into his blade and swings upward, roaring like a total maniac. You think a lightning user can take me head on? You are dead meat. Their weapons slammed together midair, blasting out a massive shockwave and a shower of electric sparks in every direction. Li Qingjie gets blown back by the recoil, his huge frame stumbling against that insane, crushing power. His eyes bug out in shock, cold sweat dripping as he realizes the gap. This guy is actually way stronger than me. No breathing room allowed. Xu Jingming pumps more energy into his spear, eyes cold as he drops the hammer. Then a bolt of thick purple lightning smashes straight into Li's head, making him scream in absolute, pure agony. It hurts so bad in those blinding flashes, his pathetic screams echo everywhere while the electric current keeps shredding his entire body. Man, the crowd is sweating just watching this. Li is a rank 2 power type, and even he can't T-tank that. Imagine how much that has to hurt. Someone else whispers that Xu Yu is the real monster here. He sees controlling lightning to torture Li, so the awaken T even call the match yet. Everyone's thinking it mess with anyone else, but never ever cross a guy like Xu Jingming. Finally, a massive energy blast ends the torture, sending Li flying as the system loudly announces that Xu Jingming is the official winner. Xu powers down, looking at his loser opponent and thinking, too bad, I really wanted to mess with him longer. But honestly, those 15 seconds of pure misery should be enough to haunt him for life. He hopes this lesson sticks. Maybe the guy will finally chill out before his trashy attitude ends up get him killed for real next time. As Xu walks away, Li collapses, face pale as a ghost, trembling as he mutters to himself, I'm alive. I'm actually still alive. He's still reeling from that near-death experience. For a second there, I really thought my heart was gonna stop. Watching that monster disappear, he lets out a huge breath of relief, soaked in sweat, and thanking God it's finally over. Phew, he is finally gone, but the nightmare is not over. Tong Qiuyun steps up and shocks everyone by calling out to the system. Eva, I'm challenging rank 3, send out Li Shuzi. Hearing his name again before he's even stopped shaking, Li's eyes bulge out and his face twists into a mask of pure panic. No surprise here, Tong's opponent gets launched into the air with one hit, spinning like a top out of control. Boom, boom, boom. After a few heavy hits, her opponent free falls back to the floor, completely knocked out cold. Tong puts her weapon away, casually saying good game as the system declares her the official winner of the match. Meanwhile, a dazed and bruised Li Shuji is hauled away on a stretcher by the medical team. Back with Xu, Tong chirps, so how'd you like the way hand on him? Xu smiles and says, yeah, you're pretty tough. She giggles and gives Xu a high five, looking perfectly in sync. Nearby, some guys are whispering. Something is definitely going on between those two. Another gasps, wait, seriously, you mean the literal goddess of our entire freshman class? A third guy grumbles, damn, Xu Jingming moves fast. School hasn't even officially started and he's already made his move. Shes, keep it down, I do not want to end up like Li, getting my entire face pounded into the dirt by this power couple. 4 hours later, a professor steps out and announces the time is finally up. The freshman orientation is over. Now for the final results, the big screen lights up. Rank 1, Xu Jingming. Rank 2, Tong Qiuyun. Rank 3, Li Shuji. Rank 26, Bai Donghe. Rank 39, Yuwen Tao. The professor continues, please log into the official school portal right now to register for your specific academies. Curious, Tong asks, so Jingming, which class did you get? He checks his phone and says, Weapons Academy, Class 1-2. And you, she says, Elemental Academy, Class 1-1. A girl in glasses nudges her friend. Oh, look at them. Already calling him by his first name. How cute. First name bassist. But she calls him sweetie by tomorrow. Then the professor's voice booms over the speakers. The academy placements are now officially complete. The opening ceremony and freshman games have now come to a formal close. Also, top performers will get recruitment texts from mentors tonight. Keep an eye on your phones because you don't want to miss an invite from a master. Up in the stands, two teachers are talking. This year's freshmen are way stronger than the last batch. The other one just nods. For sure, especially that top student Xu Jingming in just a year or two. He'll probably run this whole school. I bet every club on campus is going to be clawing at each other to sign him up. Walking together, the white-haired friend says, "It's finally over. Should we grab a massive meal?" The girl in glasses is totally down for that plan. Let the freshman king pay. You are about to be a big shot with an cubic meter space ring anyway, right? Xu Jingming just laughs and agrees. No problem, order whatever you want, it is on me. This white-haired kid is losing it. Ming is clearly the man here, but then a voice calls out, stopping them dead. "Hey, student Aksu, hold up a second." Jingming turns around, confused. The guy introduces himself politely as Wu of the Meteor Club. He wants Xu to join their squad right now. Wu Yun keeps going, laying out a seriously sweet deal. "You are the only rank student around here. Meteor Club wants to show you how serious we are. Join us and you are the vice president. You get 100 credits a semester plus B rank resources." Jingming's friends are all absolutely losing their minds. Vice president already, man, the jealousy is real. We have to pay fees just to get a foot in the door. We would be running errands while he is the boss. Talk about a gap, plus Meteor T means a president being vice president spot in an elite guild after graduation. Right then, another voice cuts straight through the noise. "Vice President Wu Yun, your Meteor Club is being way too stingy." A guy with silver hair steps up, bringing an even crazier offer to the table. "Xu Jingming, come join our Cinder Club instead. You can start off right away as our president-elect. Once I graduate, you take the throne. The perks are endless." Once again, the whole crowd is completely stunned. "Whoa, president-elect, that is insane treatment. Cinder Club is really splashing the cash." Wu Yun looks pretty awkward trying to explain. "Meteor Club is tied to the main Meteor Guild. Per the rules, they are the ones who pick the president. Honestly cannot match that offer." Xu Jingming crosses his arms, lost in deep thought. Vice President or President-elect looks at them and says, "I need some time to think. I will get back to you in a few days." He thinks to himself, back in college during my past life, I was the student body president. That job sucked up all my time. This time around, I need to be careful. Wu Yuan hands him a card. "Fine, here is my personal cell number. Call me directly once you have decided." The other recruiter shoves his card forward too. "Take mine as well." Wu Yuan turns to Jingming's friends and adds, "If you three want to join Meteor, you are more than welcome. We would love to have you." The Cinder Club president chimes in, saying, "Same goes for us." After grabbing the cards, Jingming tells his friends it is time to bounce. Song Kyun looks back and says, "I did not think leaving will be that easy." She was totally right. Before she even finishes, a whole mob of club presidents rushes in, surrounding Jingming. "Hey Xu, join our club. We are almost all girls. It is the best place to be. Or maybe come join us. We have the best future prospects. We are backed by some massive money." After a lot of struggling, the group finally manages to break away from the crowd. Jingming says, "Finally, we are free. Let's go." They head toward the restaurant. While they are walking, the sound of soft footsteps makes Jingming turn his head to see who it is. A stunning girl with long platinum hair walks up, smiling and waving. "Long time no see." Kid Jingming hesitates for a second before answering back, "Hey there, senior." Meanwhile, Song Kyun is super curious and asks who she is. Jingming introduces her in Chuksuan. He met her out in the primitive wilderness not too long ago. The platinum-haired girl smiles. "I am a sophomore in class 3 over at the Elemental Academy." "Nice to meet you guys." The white-haired kid stammers, his face turning bright red. The legendary ice goddess actually knows how to smile. "I thought she was supposed to be cold and untouchable." Song Kyun steps up and introduces herself politely. "Hey, I am Song Kyun, one of Jingming's classmates." Jang Chukshuan checks out Song Kyun and is secretly blown away. This girl is absolutely gorgeous. She has a stunning face and a killer body. She is the kind of person everyone just wants to be around. She shakes her head. "What a scary girl. She is a total magnet for guys and girls alike." Jingming finally speaks up to break the awkward silence. "We were just heading out to grab some food. Want to join us?" Jang Chukshuan happily agrees to come along. Sure thing. The group heads into a fancy spot called Snack to Ruins. At the table, everyone raises a glass as to celebrate the end of the freshman assembly. Cheers. Her cheeks are a bit flushed as she raises her glass toward Jingming. "Come on, drink up, Junior." He says sure. Song Koyan is not about to be outdone. She turns to him and says, "Jingming, let's have a drink too." He nods. "All right." Sensing the tension, the white-haired kid whispers something to the girl with glasses. "These two definitely have a thing for Ming. We better get out of this war zone while we still can." She nods in agreement. The white-haired kid stands up and shouts, "Ming, you take care of the ladies. Bai Dong and I have some stuff to handle. We are out of here." The girl with glasses rushes out too. Jingming just stares at them, totally confused. What is wrong with those two? Why are they running so fast? He sighs to himself. Alcohol really does make everything go south. Suddenly, Jiang Chukshuan leans into him and whispers, "I am feeling a little bit wobbly. Can you help me walk, Junior?" Tong the Van leaned in from the other side. "Jingming, my legs are shot. Walk me back too." Xu Jingming looked at both of them and asked, "Are you guys for real right now?" Both girls chimed in at once. Totally. Jingming sighed, a cold sweat breaking out on his forehead as he realized what he was in for. "Fine, I will take you back." Watching Jingming walk out with two beauties draped over him left everyone in the absolutely speechless. "Yo, is that goddess Jiang? This dude is literally living every man's dream right now." Pure jealousy. After dropping the girls off at their dorms, Xu Jingming finally made it back to his own place. He walked in and stopped cold. A woman was chilling on a sofa. She turned and smiled, saying, "Hey Jingming, I am your class advisor. advisor, Su, I have something for you. I brought your prize from the freshman competition. Here it is. Jingming stayed polite. Hello, Miss Su, thank you. She handed him a wooden box and explained that this high-tech lock only opens with his specific fingerprint. I will send the group a later. Make sure you join the class chat. If anything happens at school, just contact me directly and I will handle it. Jingming nodded. Got it. The teacher stood up to leave. All right, I still have to notify the other students. I am heading out now. As soon as she left, his white-haired roommate burst in and started grilling him. Big bro, what happened? Was there a catfight between Van and Jiang? Jingming shrugged. Conflict. Why would those two be fighting? His roommate's eyes nearly popped out of his head in pure shock. No drama, for real. He bowed in respect. You're the go-it man. I believe you actually pulled that off. Meanwhile, Jingming placed his hand on the prize box to unlock it. A beep sounded as his access was confirmed. Jingming grinned with excitement as he popped the lid. Let us see what we got here. It was a storage ring. He whispered command and a blue light shot out, instantly wrapping around his weapon. The massive spear was sucked right into the ring in a flash of sparkling light. He checked the internal space and smirked. 10 cubic meters, perfect. Finally, I don't have to haul this heavy spear around everywhere I go. His roommate started teasing him. 3 storage rings. Seriously, man. I cannot even talk to you anymore. Big bro, you are starting to give off some serious rich bachelor vibes, you know that. The friend sighed. I am top 50 and only have 400 credits. I can't even touch your level. I am so jealous. Jingming looked at his hands and thought he might be overdoing it with the rings. I should hit the gear department tomorrow. They will probably take these extra items back. He pulled a pill from the box, wondering what it did since there were no instructions. His roommate had a plan. Identifying pills. Easy, Eva, get over here. A small floating robot zoomed out and scanned the pill in Jingming's hand with a beam of light. Eva's digital voice filled the room. This is a 5th rank heart condensing pill from the Demon City Ability University Pharmacy. It works for anyone level 5 or lower, boosting spirit power significantly. It isn't a great resource. Jingming was stunned. Wait, Eva can actually analyze medicine like that. Not just pills. His friend. Beast materials, rare plants. She identifies everything. He picked up the bot. Artificial intelligence is handy. Too bad she cannot go into the wild. His roommate shrugged. There are probably similar gadgets on the market, right? Jingming nodded. Probably. I will have to look into that when I am free. Later, Jingming headed to the training room upstairs and sat cross-legged. He needed to check exactly how much spirit power he had left. He held the pill, thinking physical body and spirit are the 2 core stats. The higher they are, the harder you hit, but leveling up is brutal. Swapping points for spirit power is getting nearly impossible at this stage. It used to be 1 to 0.2, now it is half that. He stared at the pill with high hopes. He really needed this little thing to give him a serious surprise. Today, he popped the pill. Instantly, a wave of pure, intense energy exploded from his core, filling the entire room. Moments later, his stats popped up. Physical 1321, spirit 1037 hertz. He smiled. Spirit went up 50 points, breaking 1,000. That just saved me 500 ability points. Not bad at all. Feeling refreshed, he grabbed his spear and grinned. I will train for 2 hours, then hit the sack. The next morning, Jingming hit the administration building. He checked his balance at a kiosk and his jaw dropped. After selling the rings, his balance shot up to over 100 million. Goal achieved. Being an Elitability user is basically a license to print money. He hit the pharmacy area. A voice called out number 14 to counter 3. He checked his ticket. 43. This is gonna take forever. Time to chill and cultivate for a sec. He hits the waiting room, finds a spot. Then boom, a familiar voice. Yo, freshman, you are here too. Jingming looks up, totally shocked to see Chuxuan standing there. Talk about timing, senior. You sobered up from last night yet? Chuxuan blushes. Yeah, long ago. She flips the script fast. Anyway, you're here to hawk those crazy rare plants from the cave. Jingming shrugs. Not really. Finding an alchemist to refine them would be way better than just selling. Selling them raw is a waste. Better effects if refined. Chuxuan smirks. Looking for an alchemist. Don't you see a talented, gorgeous one standing right in front of you? Jingming is skeptical. Wait, aren't you just an amateur at this stuff? Chuxuan claps back her. Please, I have a level 2 certification. Whipping up some level 2 pills is a total breeze for me. She gets dead serious, and besides that, I am done filming in the Badlands. I'm going full-time as an alchemist now. This totally catches Jingming off guard. They grab a seat. Chuxuan explains that after almost dying last time, she realized the wildlife just is not her vibe anymore. I am still making videos, obviously, but now it is all about my alchemy journey. Jingming shakes his head. Change in your niche. You are gonna lose a ton of followers. Senior, she just sizes what it is. She flashes back to her kef job. Her friend screams, Chuxuan, check this out. The video of you slaying that monster is blowing up. She thinks to herself, I am an orphan. Lost my parents to beast tide when I was just a kid. After my rank ice powers kicked in, I worked my tail off for college, but I was totally broke. Once I went viral, I started getting sponsorships for armor and weapons. Finally, the money started rolling in. But the truth is, I love making pills. It is my real passion. Cut to her in a lab coat, totally locked into her work. The memory fades. fades, she looks back at him with a dead serious expression. If you had not saved me last time, I would be a goner. I cannot bet my life on luck forever. That is why I am making this career pivot. Jingming grabs her hand. Hey, you got this? I am rooting for you. Good luck with the new direction. Then Jingming gets confused. Wait, can an ice user even become an alchemist? How does that work? Chuxuan just smiles. Looks like you do not know much about how the pill business works, rookie. She breaks it down for him. Enchanted cauldrons can convert raw energy into flame, ka-flame. Honestly, even your lightning powers just as easily as anything else. Jingming does not even blink. He hands her the wooden box. Alright then, these rare herbs are all yours to handle. Chuxuan looks stunned. You are seriously trusting me with this. She beams, taking the box with a huge grin. If you trust me that much, I am taking the job. Give me 1 week and I will have your pills ready. Suddenly, Jingming's phone buzzes. He looks at the screen, confused. After hanging up, he heads to a massive, old-school mansion. Inside, a man is the first to speak up. I was checking the school forums and saw all the hype about our junior. Kid is a total beast. Another guy nods. I saw it too. Senior Lio. Is he really that cracked? Senior Liu just smirks. You will see in a minute. Trust me, the kid is going to blow your mind. A girl with a ponytail looks totally skeptical. Are you for real right now? I'm gonna need to see some proof. He might be good, but I think you are definitely hyping him up too much. Right then, Jingming walks in. An older guy who looks like the master greets him. Jingming, you finally made it. He gives a respectful nod. Hey master, I got the call and headed over as fast as I could. He is shocked to see his senior Lu Ming in a wheelchair with his legs all wrapped up. Senior, what the hell happened? The master's voice drops. It was Grandmaster Wang Lin. That level 8 jerk used our entire guild as bait just to lure out a monster. The guild got wrecked. Your senior took the brunt of it and ended up in bad shape. Lu Ming grits his teeth. I went toe-to-toe with that bastard. I did not win, but I definitely left a mark on him. The master sighs. That is the real reason I could not make it to your freshman ceremony, Jingming. Jingming clenches his fists, fuming. What a scumbag. A level 8 grandmaster has godlike power and he uses it for that. He thinks about that insane level 8 power. It is world-shaking. His eyes go ice cold. I am only level 2 right now. I am nowhere near that. Forget revenge. If I ran into him now, I would just be cannon fodder. I would not stand a single chance. In this world, if you are not the predator, you are the prey, period. The master puts a steady hand on his shoulder. Relax. Jingming, do not get in your head. Let me introduce you to your third-year senior over here. Tuvai and sophomore senior Dong Diet both chimed in, greeting. Their Tuvi pulled out a Gifit box. A rank 4 energy pill. This thing skyrockets your energy absorption. It is a solid B-grade cultivation resource. I am wiring 200 credits to you right now. Hoa Jingming gave a respectful nod. Thanks, senior brother. Thanks, senior sister. From his wheelchair, Senior Liu spoke up. Senior Dong here didn't believe a word I said earlier. Why don't you tell her your sud altered all 4 rank lightning battle skills? Right. Clutching the gift box, Jingming calmly replied. Senior Liu is right on the money. Both Tuvai and Dong Diet stood there and completely stood drip. Wait, for real, 4 of them. How did you even pull that off? Exactly. How could you hit high rank 2 while mastering all those skills? Dong Diet muttered, her face a total mask of pure disbelief. Rank skills are absolutely brutal. I barely managed to hit high rank 2 just recently, and that was while struggling with only 2 of those battle skills. He is the same rank as me, but he already knows way more rank skills. How does that even make sense? Where is the logic? Jingming just shrugged it off. No special trick. Really, I guess I was just born with some pretty decent natural talent. He thought to himself, obviously I cannot mention the system to you guys. Dong Diet and 2 were speakless. Junior, that flex actually hurts. Their master nodded in approval. Jingming has both the brains and the hustle. I am proud of you. We are throwing a party tonight to celebrate your big first-place tournament win. Jingming acted humble. Honestly, it was just because they were all way too weak. Oh, by the way, master, I need a hand testing out a new battle skill. Tuve suddenly jumped into the conversation. What kind of skill? Senior Liu is stuck in that chair. But I am right here. No need to bother our master with it. Jingming flashed a mysterious, cocky grin. It isn't rank skill called Underworld Lightning Armor. The moment they heard rank, everyone in the room, including the master, looked absolutely terrified. Tuve stood up immediately, looking a little embarrassed and awkward. Okay, never mind. A low rank 3 like me has 0 chance of breaking through that lightning armor. Master stood up and told Jingming, let's head to the training room. Inside the massive training hall, Jingming and his master stood face to face right in the center. While the other students watched from the sidelines, Tuve asked skeptically, so what do you guys think? Did our junior really master its rank skill already? Dong Diet thought for a second. Based on what I know about him, he wouldn't brag. From his wheelchair, Lima nodded. Alright, I finally understand exactly what our senior was talking about. In the middle of the field, Jingming closed his eyes. Purple and white electricity began arcing wildly around his body. In a flash, a suit of armor made of raw lightning solidified, wrapping around his entire body with an epic presence. As the underworld lightning armor's eyes glowed bright, Jingming gave a cocky, challenging grin, "Come at me, master." And the master did take this lightly at all. A glowing red energy sphere surged with lightning as it began to take shape right in the master's hand. "Jingming, I am going to test you with the power of a peak rank 3 ability user first." He unleashed a massive blast of energy, creating a terrifying explosion that completely swallowed Jingming's entire position. When the dust finally settled, he was standing tall without a single scratch in his lightning armor. White smoke rose from the ground. He looked at his master and taunted him with a smirk. "Master, crank it up. This isn't nearly enough." Mass started boosting from his power, purple lightning bolts appearing. "Fine, I am turning it up. Tell me if you cannot handle it." The offensive energy kept ramping up, slamming into Jingming's armor repeatedly, 2 times, 4 times, then 6 times the power. He gritted his teeth hard, the lightning armor shaking violently under that massive 10 times pressure. The sheer force pushed him back as his body braced against the impact. Finally, when the onslaught ended, Jingming dropped to one knee, gasping for air. His master looked on with a satisfied grin. "Not bad at all. The attack power of a low rank 4 ability user is basically 10 times stronger than a peak rank 3. It would take a rank 4 ability user at the very least to actually shatter your lightning armor." The seniors watching from the side were totally stunned. Two Vice stammered out, "And as rank battle skill capability, can it really be this terrifyingly powerful?" Dong Dai was also Days Jr. just jumped 2 entire realms of power. Defending against a rank 4 ability user, at this point calling him a monster is a total understatement. The master walked over to wrap things up. "It is getting late." He said, "Let's go grab some food." Jingming suddenly spoke up. "Master, wait." His eyes flared with light, began shifting into a platinum white color. He roared out, "This isn't my limit yet." A massive wave of purple energy exploded as Jingming hovered in the air. White hair spiked up, surrounded by absolute lit lightning fury. Total Super Saiyan level 3 vibes. Everyone was hit with pure terror again. Senior Liu was so shocked he almost jumped out of his wheelchair. Did Jingming's eternal thunder god body just break through to the 3rd level? Tuva screamed, "Oh my god, how is he this strong?" Dong Gaiet was completely crushed, muttering, "My own thunder god body is only at level 2. My little bro didn't just master 4 rank combat skills. He mastered in rank 1 and broke through lightning form. Is this kid even human?" The teacher laughed like a maniac, charging an even bigger energy ball. "No wonder your body can tank 10 times the impact like it is nothing. So your immortal thunder god body reached the 3rd level. Come on." He soared into the air, launching a total annihilation strike down at Xu Jingming, who was standing firm. 3 minutes later, Xu Jingming was down on one knee. His lightning armor vanished. The master stood there looking impressed. "Great, 20 times impact. That means it takes the raw power of a mid-tier 4 super to actually break your defense." He stared at his student, his face a mix of pure pride and total shock. "Jingming, you making it this far was honestly a bit beyond even my expectations." Jingming looked up with a smile and replied, "Thanks for pushing me, teacher." He thought to himself, "Finally now exactly how much damage I can actually take." The master helped him up and patted his shoulder. "Out of all my many students, you are the only one who does stress me out. You basically teach yourself." Then they all headed out together. "Let the master's lepto eat. I am in a great mood. So go ahead and order the prettiest stuff." They piled into the car on the busy street. Heading back, Jingming asked his senior for some real advice. "Brother Liu, between the Ashes Club and the Starfall Club, which one do you think I should join?" Liumin didn't even hesitate. "Go with Starfall." Tuvi looked back from the driver's seat, totally surprised. "Wait, Brother Liu, I thought for sure you would recruit a little bro for your Ashes Club." Liu Min explained, "If the Ashes Guild hadn't run into all that trouble lately, I'd obviously want him in our club, but as things stand now, Starfall is definitely the better choice." The master spoke up from the passenger seat. "Hey, Jingming, honestly you should just stay in a club for a year or 2, then in your 3rd or 4th year, just start your own. Once you graduate, these people will be the starting foundation for the empire you build." Jingming sat there thinking, is building a power base really all that necessary? The master turned back with a serious look. "Do you know why I never managed to reach the Grandmaster rank? It is because I didn't have any help. I had to do everything myself, which just wasted way too much time. Jingming, remember this? You need a crew to handle the small stuff so you can focus strictly on training." Jingming nodded, his eyes filled with new determination. "I get it now. Thanks for the heads up, teacher. Looks like I get a bit more powerful. I will definitely need to start planning this." The next day, Jingming was walking down the school hallway, thinking to himself that classes were finally starting and school life was finally getting into a groove. Inside the lecture hall, the teacher was mid-lesson. "Today, we are going to talk about where beasts come from. Hundreds of years ago, Blue Star was hit with primordial energy. Wild animals became beasts and humans started awakening." After class, Jingming stood in front of an electronic board, deep in thought. Turns out that after the energy appeared, people discovered a ton of ancient ruins hidden deep underground. Most of the advanced tech on Blue Star, including the equipment used to test powers, was actually reverse engineered the technology found in these ancient ruins. The next class on the list was anatomy. Over at the Weapon Academy, a teacher was breaking down a new type of weapon. Meanwhile, at the Elemental Academy, a female illustrating various types of different elemental abilities. Inside one of the classrooms, an instructor watched in total shock as Jingming controlled a flow of energy shaped like a dragon, right in his hand. She praised him, saying, "Not bad, you are talented. Manipulating rank energy into any shape you want is not easy, even in our academy. Nobody can actually pull that off. It is such a shame that you aren't one of our students. During the weekend at the Yangqin Wilderness, Jingming was in full combat gear, using a spear wrapped in bolts of lightning to fight off a dangerous beast. His new weapon, the Black Flood Dragon Spear, cost 1,000 credits and glowed with a powerful purple light. He stood confidently in the middle of the fight, thinking, new info, new skills, and my actual combat power has definitely leveled up by a huge amount. A status screen appeared, named Xu Jingming level upper tier 2 plus, ability 13,134. He muttered, my strength more than doubled in 2 months and I have over 13,000 points. Too bad the plus sign still has sign shown up for my main ability. Logically, if everything else can be upgraded, my ability should be able to level up too. He looked at his status and decided to stop hoarding. It is better to use the points now and boost my strength immediately. That is the only way to get maximum efficiency. Jingming clenched his fist, his eyes burning with confidence. He knew that one day his purple cloud would finally reach his rank. The scene then cuts back to a building on campus. Song Qiuyan looked at Jingming with a mix of pure admiration and a little bit of sadness. You only started learning power control a few days ago, but you're already better than I am after a whole month. Comparison is a killer. Man, Xu Jingming smirked. I guess I just had a lucky breakthrough. You can compete with my secret system. He thought. Song Qiuyan asked about the freshman study trip starting next week. It's a joint op between 3 schools, then Kind Ability University, 10th on, and our very own academy. Jingming replied, if we're hitting the wildlands, count me in. No way I am missing out on that action. He grinned. This is the perfect chance to farm some serious ability points and level up. Plus, I really want to see these supposed geniuses the other top schools managed to recruit. A week later, Xu Jingming's crew was all geared up and ready to roll. His friend said, since Ming's here, we can just chill and enjoy the ride. Another added, without its rank like him, we still would be dominated for 4 years straight. 5 in a row is basically a lock. Jingming looked ahead and muttered, here we go. A glowing portal of light suddenly materialized right in front of the group. A gorgeous female instructor dressed in red stepped out. Greetings, students, she said. I am running this briefing for our study trip. Eva, pull up the map. A 3D hologram map flickered to life right in front of them. She pointed to the map. Our destination for this research trip is Demon Cave number 7, buried deep in the mountains of Thuan City, Kim Province. Images of the cave's terrifying dark energy leaked out, making the students whisper in fear. A real Demon Cave spooky. I heard those places are where countless ability users go to die. This whole trip feels super dangerous, honestly. I'm getting bad vibes. The instructor continued, I'll be leading this squad personally, and your academies are sending mentors along too. High Command will distribute resources to the 3 schools based on your rankings, meaning how many monsters you actually kill. Top 50 score. First place gets 34%, second gets 20, third gets 19, and the remaining 47 split 24. She floated into the air, locking eyes with Xu Jingming to give him his orders. Taking first place is vital for our school's 5-year winning streak and the precious resources the academy needs to keep growing. Jingming, this mission is on you. Any problems? He answered confidently, no problem at all. He figured no freshman could touch his current power level. The instructor gave a cryptic smile. Good, but I have to tell you something important before we start. Latest intel says that Kin University brought in SSS-Rank ringer. The crowd erupted. Wait, they actually found SSS-Rank freshman. How is that even possible? No news ranks had popped up lately besides Xu Jingming. The whole country was dry. Strange, the last rank of 3 years ago, suddenly, a hologram of a stranger flickered on. This rank isn't one of ours, she explained. He's an exchange student from India that then Kin recruited for the team. His name is Karano. He sends rank physical type at the tier 3 level. Jingming gasped. Everyone was absolutely stunned by the news. Wait, SSS-Rank tier 3 freshman? Is that even real? The teacher confirmed the data from Eva was definitely correct. The catch is, he's already 20 years old. 20, no wonder he's had 2 extra years to train. Calling someone that old a freshman is just straight up cheating and has 0 sportsmanship. Someone explained, in India, college starts at 20, so technically he's a legit freshman. Song Qiuyan looked at Jingming, worried. She knew she didn't take rank tier 3 guy yet, but looking at Jingming's face, does he seem worried at all? What a beast. Jingming just shrugged. Another rank, so what? Fighting above my level is what I do best. He crossed his arms with 3 rank skills, 4 ranks, and master spear technique. Why on earth would I be afraid of him? Besides, this competition is all about kill counts and monster tiers. I won't lose to any freshmen, and that includes some tier 3 ringer. The instructor smiled, impressed. Not bad. Jingming really is the most elite rank student we've had in our school in quite a few years. Under all that pressure, he's still overflowing with confidence. Giving him that rank dragon blood was definitely the right call, she thought with a proud smile. Dan Kime brought a ranger just to steal our resources. Typical. They're in for a rude awakening, glowing with a golden aura. She made a loud announcement. That's the basic plan for this study trip. You've got 7 days left to prepare yourselves, well, so don't waste any time. 7 days later, at Min's apartment, Hyven proudly shows off a massive collection of colorful vials for him to see. We were talking detox pills, healing energy boosters, and mental focus enhancers. They are all level 2 with 20 pills per bottle. That should be enough for the whole month. Ming gently brushes her hair aside, looking at her with nothing but pure care. You worked way too hard. Look at those dark circles under your eyes. Stop pulling all-nighters for this stuff. I can always just buy meds outside. Hein flashes a seductive smile and answers with total confidence. Store-bought junk can touch my handmade stash. I guarantee every single pill here has maximum potency. She keeps going, pointing at a different set of jars. I actually made 2 sets of every pill. Make sure you give this portal session to your little sister Vin. Okay? Ming is stunned. Wait, since when did you two become best friends? Howen leans in close to his ear and playfully whispers, secret. She turns to leave, waving her hand. You and V better, you're all on this research trip. And seriously, stay safe out there. You guys move out tomorrow morning. Get some sleep. I will get out of your hair. After she disappears, Ming picks up one of the bottles, feeling a huge wave of gratitude wash over him. 160 level 2 pills in just 1 week. She must have stayed up 3 or 4 nights straight to finish these. How could I not see her heart? He grips the bottle tight, but it's not the time. I need more power before I can start thinking about things like this. Right on the school training grounds, a massive, giant shadow starts to swallow the crowd of gathered freshmen below. Ming scans the yard, 856 people. He can believe nearly every single freshman actually signed up for this trip. But why is the school meeting at the gym and not the station? A white-haired friend leans over and whispers to Vethan, hey, you don't know this. For our research trip, we are going by flight. Ven is confused. Playing this gym doesn't even have a runway. Suddenly a voice yells, check it out. Everyone looks up to see a massive, colossal starship descending slowly from the clouds above. As it lands, students freak out. That ship is massive, so cool. Is this even current tech? One of the guys explains that the ship was dug up from ancient ruins. Apparently, the anti-gravity tech on that thing is so advanced we still cannot crack it. Suddenly, a teacher in red appears, glowing bright. All freshmen move out. All freshmen board now. The students start filing in one by one. Once they are in, she starts weaving hand signs. A complex magic circle glows. She channels her energy, casting a massive, high-level space skill known as the Void Realm. A blue light wraps the entire ship, making it completely transparent. Inside, the students are freaking out. Oh my god, how did the ship just turn invisible? Someone explains Principal Ling is an 8-star Grandmaster. This Void Realm skill makes the ship exist in its own pocket of space. While we are in the air, we do not have to worry about any flying monsters attacking. Ming watches the magical scene outside. High-level power is wild. Once my Thunder Body hits level 6, I will get a random beast ability. Man, I hope I get flight. The principal commands Eva launch the ship. The system responds. Captain Eva here. Soldier class stealth ship is now taking off. They land at Shuan Base. A guide says each school gets 2 buildings. Magic City University gets buildings 1 and 2. Grab your cards and move. There is a cafeteria inside, and right next to the dorms is a huge training hall. Ming's the group grabs their classes, says, I am in room for 402. White-haired 203, Ming 504. I am in 505, neighbors. Ming smiles, perfect, got my space ring. I am hitting the gym first. Vin jumps in, I knew it, I am coming too. They enter a huge training hall packed with high-tech gear. Inside the training center, Vin points toward a man and whispers softly to Ming, hey, look over there. Is that this rank student from the Xu Jingming University? He looks like a total beast. They spot a jacked dude in a red turban. He is tossing around 2 huge dumbbells like they are light as feathers. The crowd is losing it. Oh, how much weight is that dude pushing anyway? 1 plate is 200 kilograms. No way we could lift that. Sweat beads on his forehead as he watches Mado's Xu Jingming. Boom, he slams the weights down, making a massive noise. The sheer impact actually cracks the floor, showing off some seriously scary, superhuman power. He spins around, walks toward Xu Jingming, and introduces himself with total confidence. Xu Jingming, what's up? I'm Karen Jiao from Qingjing Ability University. Stoked to meet you. Qingjing students nearby start whispering, so, is that really Mado's #1 freshman, Xu Jingming? They say he is already ranked 2 upper level, Legend Scary Plus. Unlike Karen, Xu Jingming is only 18. Just like us. Good thing we have Karen. Without him, Mado would definitely crush our school. Xu Jingming smiles, reaching for a handshake, but Karen just breezes past him, heading straight for Sung Kyun and reaching out like a total gentleman. You must be the lovely Sung Kyun. It is a real pleasure to meet you. Karen stinks of heavy sweat, making Sung Kyun instinctively cover her nose with her hand. Whoop, faster than a blink, Xu Jingming snatches Karan's wrist, shutting that whole thing down. He stares the guy down, voice ice cold. Karan, you seem to know Western manners, but you clearly did not learn them well. Don't you know that being drenched in sweat and trying to touch a lady is incredibly disrespectful? Karen grits his teeth in rage. A red aura from Karan and blue energy from Xu Jingming begin to clash. The air gets heavy. Other students start panicking. Are they about to fight? This vibe is totally wrong. Someone grab a teacher. If these two throw down, there is no stopping them. Ho tightens his grip. Also, you should learn our local custom shock. Kamado SSS-Rank power is absolutely insane. I cannot even break free. How is a lightning guy this strong? Watching Xu Jingming and Song Kyun walk away, Karan narrows his eyes with a calculating look. Sichuan's genius from the Song family lives up to the hype. Who knows what her deal is with Hugh? Regardless, that girl has to be mine. Having her means never worrying about cultivation resources ever again. Song Kyun turns to Xu Jingming. Hey, thanks for helping me out there. That guy was a lot. I cannot handle the smell in this gym. let's go find somewhere else to train. He happily agrees, sounds good to me. An hour later, outside a Giza restaurant, man, a big meal after training always hits the spot. Suddenly, a scruffy stranger nearby starts muttering himself about world-ending beasts. The final destruction is coming. Only the Supreme Angel can save the world now. As Xu Jingming walks, the stranger tries to recruit, join us. The person coldly snaps, not interested. Ho thinks back he heard about doomsday cults since the beasts appeared. Dungeons are packed with ability users, so things get messy. Seeing religious activity around here isn't actually that surprising. The man suddenly snaps, grabbing a woman and her small child, screaming, "Why? Why won't you believe me?" He pulls out a glowing dagger, his face looking totally insane. "I get it now. You haven't paid a high enough price. You haven't felt the pain yet." He laughs maniacally, eyes bulging. "Only when you feel true pain will you understand the true greatness of the angel." He swings the blade at the mother and child. The woman screams in terror. Right then, Xu Jingming's flash with deadly purple electricity. In a heartbeat, he lunges forward, dropping the maniac with a bolt of lightning before he can strike. Danger's over. The mother pulls her sobbing daughter close, whispering, "It's okay. We're safe now." She looks up at Xu Jingming, thanking him over and over. "Without you, we would be been totally lost." He humbly says it was nothing. Song Qian walks over, looking at the body. These cultists are getting bold, trying to kill people mid-street. Xu Jingming agrees it is weird. Usually they just preach, they do not attack. Was this really just a coincidence? Or does he have backup in the distance? A black-robed figure watches silently, then turns away. The figure enters a luxury villa. Inside, another black-clad subordinate reports, "Archpriest, I have the info. The guy who wiped out our squads is Xu Jingming from Madu Ability University." The high priest clutched a glowing orb of ancient bones and frowned. "You mean that's rank elite from Madu University?" My source confirms it. He awakened during the exams, and in less than 6 months, he has already become a Tier 2 powerhouse. The priest's eyes turn cold. "If a monster like this keeps growing, he is going to be a major problem for us. Get out of here for now. Sacred blood is about to emerge deep within the darkness of the monster crypt. Take this blood tracker and organize a specialized recovery team. Just remember one thing. Do not use the name of the Destiny sect." Loud and clear, sir. The priest floated in midair as his energy sphere pulsed with a wicked red light. In 1 month, the Destiny sect will reveal itself to the entire world. Let Xu Jingming and the elites from all 3 schools become the perfect sacrifices for my glorious rise to power. The scene shifts to a massive military base where students from all 3 universities have gathered. A man in a white lab coat stepped up to the mic. "I am the vice principal of Qingjing University. My name is Q Ping. This research expedition officially starts at 9 a.m. today and will last for 11 full days. Right now, we are handing out smart bracelets." Staff members began passing the devices to every single student in the crowd. Vice Principal Su continued explaining the rules. "These smart bracelets will track your points and record battle as you clear out the monsters in the crypt. The top 1,000 performers will get rewards, but the top 3 can pick any skill they want from the secret archives of all 3 schools. On top of that, the number 1 ranked student gets a special bonus from their own university." The students nearby started whispering, "First place, no way that is us." Another student looked hyped, saying he could not wait to get started. "Who is going to take the top spot? Karan or Xu Jingming?" The principal of that teaming up is allowed, so work together to hunt those beasts. "All right, I have said enough. Now the floor is all yours." Immediately, everyone started looking for teammates. My 5-man squad from Qingjing still needs a support type ability user. Immediately, everyone started looking for teammates. My 5-man squad from Qingjing still needs a support type ability user. Our elite duo needs a high-tier attacker. You must be rank or higher to join us. The class rep, Ding Yu, walked up to Xu Jingming to invite him. Our class is forming several adventure teams for the outer rim of the crypt. You coming with? Su crossed his arms and declined. "I am good. You guys go ahead and form your team." Song Qian walked over and asked if he was still planning on going into the crypt alone. He replied that his goal was the center of the zone, and teammates would just slow him down. Looking at the map, he noted that the outer ring of Crypt 7 only had Tier 1 to Tier 3 monsters. The center has Tier 4 and 5. I can handle a Tier 4 now, and I can probably escape a Tier 5. The center is the place to be. Song looked worried. The middle of the crypt. That is basically a death trap, plus it will take at least a day or 2 just to reach the center. "Can I tag along for a bit?" Su nodded and agreed. Song beamed with a huge smile and said they should head out. Suddenly, a voice called out from behind them. Karan walked up with a cocky smirk. "I am looking forward to seeing what you can do. Don't fall too far behind." Su calmly said 100%. Karen was confused. Su just walked past him and said he was definitely going to win. Karen grit his teeth as he watched Su walk away. What a stubborn prick. "I will show these locals what real power looks like." Vice Principal Xu Ping watched all the young students and smiled to himself. "I officially declare the start of the expedition." Everyone cheered and shouted for the team to move out. Students charged out of the gates. Our squad is going to take down a Tier 2 monster today. 7 hours later, deep inside the thick forest of Crypt 7, Xu Jingming and Song Qian were moving carefully through the dense trees. Suddenly, they ran into a pack of beasts that looked like giant armadillos. Song warned him that these iron-scaled armadillos are Tier 2. Their hides are harder than grade alloy, so they are not easy to kill. "I got this," Xu said. He charged straight into the pack, his spear spinning to a deadly vortex of pure crackling energy. The beasts roared, they curled to tight balls and launched themselves at him like spiked Cannonballs. Xu dodged with ease and landed a perfect strike. He spun around, driving his spear straight through the thick scales of yet another beast. His spear work was fluid and powerful as he systematically took down one by one. Tong the Van watched from afar, totally floored. Every single strike landed perfectly on a weak spot with zero mistakes. This isn't just about being high level. It takes terrifying intuition and insane amount of combat experience to pull this off. She kept marveling at him. His control over his lightning energy was what you would call absolute perfection. He had mastered every single ounce of energy in his body with zero waste. After wiping out the entire pack, Xu Jingming stood among the corpses to check his loot. 12 level 2 iron for beasts dead, that totals out to 276 energy points. 1200 points added, not bad. The beasts deeper in are higher level, so I should bank at least 30,000 points. Maybe I can finally upgrade to SS-Rank. Let me help you with that. Then she asked curiously, Jingming, you differ from other lightning users. He turned and asked, oh, how so? While Xu Jingming was busy processing the beast carcasses for materials, Tung Thu Van noted that most lightning users are reckless with their power. But you, Jingming, you're incredibly disciplined and careful with every single spark you throw. It is all about maintaining stamina, he explained. If I used my Purple Dawn Thunder, I could wipe them out in a heartbeat. But that would be overkill. Like using a nuke in a knife fight, saving energy lets me take down way more beasts. Tung Thu Van nodded as the realization hit her. She secretly felt a bit bummed, thinking too bad I won't see him at full power today. Guess I'll have to wait. The scene shifted to sunset with a deep orange glow washing over the massive mountain ranges. Standing in the woods, Jingming looked at the horizon. It is getting dark. Let us find a spot to camp and head out tomorrow. Suddenly, Jingming checked his wrist device. A 3D map popped up and he smiled. Hey, there's a water source nearby. In the wild, water is where the most dangerous beasts like to hang out. He pointed ahead and told her, it is not far before the sun fully drops. We can squeeze in one more round. Let's move. They soon reached a crystal clear lake. Sitting quietly and peacefully in the middle of the dense forest, Jingming stood at the edge, scanning the area with a frown. Something is wrong. There is no way a water source like this is completely empty. Right then, a massive tiger with glowing blue eyes, anger-like claws, stepped out of the woods. The giant beast prowled toward the shore of the lake. It lowered its head to drink, totally ignoring the two humans sitting further back in the shadows. While the tiger was drinking, a massive crocodile suddenly burst from the water, snapping its giant jaws at the prey. The tiger roared in pain as high-pressure water jets blasted it. It could fight back against the crocodile's relentless and heavy strikes. Within seconds, the tiger was sent flying through the air. Totally defeated, Jingming and Thu Van watched the whole thing. He thought to himself, so a terrifying beast like a source water crocodile actually lives in this lake. No wonder other beasts are too scared to come here for a drink. Tong Thu Van panicked, grabbing his arm. It is a level 4 beast. I can believe we found one in the outer zone. Jingming, we need to move. Level 4s have insane perception. It might have already sniffed us out, but he just smiled with total confidence. Relax, level 4s are tough, but they aren't impossible to deal with. He started gathering his strength. Purple and white lightning began to coil around his entire body. Have you killed more than one of these back at Yangqing? She asked. Shocked, is that a secret technique from Din Yang? He just smirked, his eyes flashing with raw confidence. Undying Thunder Body is strong, but against a level 4, Ivy got something even better. Suddenly, the sky turned pitch by lightning spark. She looked up, confused. Is it raining? Jingming raised his hand and yelled, heavenly lightning. Instantly, massive bolts of purple lightning crashed straight down right on top of the crocodile's head. The monster let out a pathetic scream as the massive electrical current tore its body apart. A notification popped up, level 4 source water crocodile slain, plus 213 energy points and 10,000 score points. Jingming smiled. Not bad, the energy points from a level 4 are 5 times higher than a level 3. Looks like the Deep Blue system really wants me to keep pushing my limits. He turned to the stunned girl instead. The croc is, let's go check it. She followed, still in total shock. I've seen geniuses before, but Jingming is a straight-up monster. He's jumping 2 major power realms like it's nothing. A level 2 peak just one shot at a level 4 beast in the blink of an eye. They both crept toward the massive carcass. She realized, man, he was holding back. This is his real power level. Xu Jingming checked the shredded skin inside. Crocodile hide from this spring is worth 30 million. Too bad it is total trash now. Song Kyuyan stood there. It is more than just cash, she noted. Level 4 beasts are pure treasure. Look, my space ring is huge. Let me carry it for now, and I will give it back at base. He nodded. After packing up, he scanned the quiet, creepy riverbank for any threats. The monsters around here know this water is lethal. Nothing is coming here to drink. Staying is pointless. Let's bounce and find a cave to crash in. She blushed hard and stammered, hey, can we wait a sec? There is a pool over here. I really need to wash off. He went full bodyguard mode. Hold up. Let me make sure there are no beasts in there. Purple lightning surged from his palm. A massive bolt slammed into the lake, sending water flying everywhere. He stared down. He gasped, but red blood started bubbling up from the bottom. staining the entire lake a deep crimson. He frowned as a weird vibe hit him. It smells incredible. Why does this water feel so dangerously tempting? He felt this wild urge deep in his gut, like a raw, primal hunger taking over. Nearby in the thick brush, a group of dark cultists moved. A lackey whispered, "Bishop, which lord's god blood are we hunting down this time?" The hooded leader snapped, "The blood of the ancient dragon god." The lackey grinned, "Dragon blood again. Once we snag this, our Heaven's Fate sect is gonna have another insane god messenger on the team." The leader spun around, "Shut it, we are the Blood Moon sect." The lackey bowed, terrified. "Yes, sir." The leader checked a red energy orb and muttered, "The blood showed up earlier than I thought." He ordered the squad forward. "No sleep tonight, move out at top speed." Back at the lake, the duo watched in shock as the water turned into a literal bloodbath. "It is blood red. Kyuyun, do you feel that? Is it calling to you?" She shook her head. "No, but my dawn light is picking up a massive beast aura in there. It feels just like yours." He went quiet, "Just like me. I already absorbed that rank dunk doubles thunder dragon essence before. Maybe it is more dragon blood that would explain my reaction." He decided to risk it. "Look, I am going in. If things get sketchy, pull me out of there immediately." He stepped into the blood. Red energy tendrils instantly wrapped around him. He closed his eyes. It felt amazing, like a hiker dying of thirst finally finding a cold drink. Suddenly, the lake transformed into a massive red energy cocoon, lifting him high into the air. Kyuyun shouted his name, then her eyes turned cold. She took a fighting stance. He found his big break, but he is totally defenseless right now. "It is my turn to watch your back." By day 2, she's exhausted, standing among piles of corpses. She wiped her brow. "Thank God only low-level beasts have attacked us so far." The cocoon was fading. She figured he was finally reaching the end of the evolution. She sensed movement and spun around. The cult leader stared at the glowing red cocoon. "I have hunted god blood before." He wondered, "Why does this batch look so weird? She is the top student from the capital. Why is she here?" Kyuyun gripped her blade. "Who are these creeps? You aren't his students. There are no monsters here and the water is junk. If you want a drink, move along." A lackey screamed, "That is supreme god blood. How dare you call it junk?" The leader ordered, "Kill her." She saw them coming. They were definitely after the blood pool. "This is bad. Their boss is rank 4. I have to use my secret weapon right now." She grabbed the amulet around her neck. It glowed. A golden dome erupted around her, shielding the cocoon from the cultist's opening blast. That goon's hit just bounced off a gold shield like it was nothing. He froze. "No way. Is that a legendary ancient civilization relic talisman or something?" These charms are insanely rare, the kind of stuff you only find deep inside ancient ruins. It is a reusable lifesaver, a total god tier item. Songdevan taunts them from behind the barrier. "You losers know what this is, so why waste your time?" The leader just smirked. "Everyone knows those charms don't last forever. We are not in a rush, so we will just hang out and wait for it to break." Songdevan snaps back, telling them to go ahead and wait, but inside she is panicking. This talisman only lasts an hour, then needs 12 hours to recharge. She prays Jingming wakes up in time. An hour passes, and then crack. The golden glow of the shield shatters into pieces. The leader in black laughs. "Totally told you so. Even the best shields have an expiration date." He steps forward, dropping a threat. "Listen, lady, hand over the talisman right now. If you don't, I promise your ending is going to be extremely messy." Songdevan looks at the pill in her hand, her eyes hardening. She thinks to herself, "I guess I have to risk everything." Just as she is about to make her move, a cold voice echoes out from the blood cocoon. "Oh, because I have a feeling you guys are the ones who are about to die." Then boom, the cocoon explodes. Xu Jingming slowly stands up, covered in a glowing red aura. His eyes are ice cold and filled with pure murderous intent. He walks on thin air, floating above a massive dragon made of pure blood energy. He looks absolutely terrifying. The leader stumbles back in total shock. He grits his teeth and yells, "Xu Jingming, the cult's biggest target is actually right here. Why is this guy's synergy making my heart race? I am a level 4 awakened, and he's barely a level 2 nicking." He screams at his men, "Kill them. Get them now." Jingming just gives them a cold stare. Lightning flashes, and he instantly unleashes a massive thunder prison. A cage of electricity traps the minions instantly. They barely have time to scream before the massive current fries them to a crisp. The leader grits his teeth, looking completely stunned. "I knew those 5 level 3s couldn't stop him, but I didn't think they would get dusted that fast. Whatever, I'm a level and he is a level 2. The odds are still in my favor." Suddenly, Jingming lunges forward, swinging his spear with absolutely insane speed. The leader panics and gasps. This is not good. He barely gets his arms up to block, but the impact is massive. He is sent flying backward through the air. He slams hard into a massive tree, gasping for breath. He struggles to sit up, his heart pounding. I couldn't even see him move. How is he that fast? Jingming is already standing right over him. He stares down coldly and says, "I ask the questions. You answer them." "What was that blood in the pool?" With a sharp blade at his throat, the leader stammers, "It is gobbled blind. The essence of living beast king." Jingming keeps pressing him. "Why is the essence of a beast king even here?" He explains, "Back in the ancient era, the human war saint and the beast king had a massive battle. Their blood was scattered all over the world." Jingming repeats, "The ancient era. Okay, last question. Who are you people? Why are you collecting this stuff?" The leader gives a creepy smirk. "We are the Blood Moon cult. As for why, you don't get to know that." With that, he bites his tongue and ends it. Black blood starts leaking from his mouth and eyes. Jingming looks at the body and frowns. "And another cultist suicide. Whatever, I will just ask Principal Ling Chang about this once I get back to the supply base." He turns around and Songdevan runs over, looking totally worried. "Jingming, are you okay?" He holds up a hand to tell her not to worry. Jingming gently pats her head and smiles. "I am fine. You did a great job holding them off. After everything settles down, Song the Van points the pool, which is clear again. She asks, were those guys really just after that pool of blood? Jingming nods. Yeah, they called themselves the Blood Moon Cult. They were here to harvest the Beast King essence. She gasped in total shock. Level 9 Beast King essence. That is a triple rank cultivation resource. You usually need crazy competent just to use it. How did you absorb it directly? Jingming looks just as confused. A status screen pops up next to him while he tries to figure it out. It does seem like it did any damage. Actually, it upgraded my Undying Thunder God body straight to the 4th tier. I think the benefits go way beyond that, though. I really need to talk to my teacher about this. Seeing how tired she is, Jingming says softly, you should rest here for a bit. You've been guarding me for 2 whole days. You could barely even stand a second ago. Song Thuven gives a small nod. Yeah, she finds a tree and sits down to relax while Jingming stays close by to keep watch. Meanwhile, inside a mansion deep in the night, 2 figures in black stand out on a balcony. One of the minions, Bone, reports, Lord Archbishop. The god blood tracking device in Bishop Chu's hand just lost the signal. The Archbishop looks at the orb in his hand. He calmly replies, something unexpected must have happened. Should we send a new team to recover the god blood? He replied, stop the prep work. Looks like an awakened already stepped in. Just let it be for now. Glancing at the crescent moon, a wicked grin cut through the dark. The big play next month is what really counts. Back in the woods, Tung the Van woke up to a killer aroma. She saw Ho Kan Min grilling meat by the campfire. He flashed a smile. Perfect timing. Eat up. She grabs skewer. Beaming smells insane. I had no clue you were such a pro chef. Just lots of practice, he said. Stick with me this trip and you will be a grill master before we re-through. She took a massive bite, her eyes sparkling. Whoa, this is fire. Can mine? You should open a shop. I'll totally fund it. He teased. The great Harris of the Tong family actually wants to bankroll a guy like me. I'd have a global franchise on every continent by next week. 30 minutes later, she stretched. Man, I'm stuffed. Mind if I shower before we bail? Ho Kan Min nodded. Go for it. We've got plenty of time to kill anyway. I'll wash up after you're done, she chirped. Sweet. I'm heading in first then. Stepping into the lake, she used her powers to wrap herself in a massive water orb. The cool liquid washed away the day's grime. Shedding her jacket, she manipulated the water into a tiny dragon that spiraled around her. She looked like she was having a blast. A few minutes later, she glanced back and smiled at him sitting on the shore. All done, your turn. He shifted awkwardly, eyes darting away. He let out a fake cough to hide how flustered he was. Yeah, my turn to scrub down as he walked off. As she watched him, wonder why he was acting so incredibly weird all of a sudden. Suddenly, she looked down and let out a sharp eek. Her face went bright red. Stupid. I'm so used to dorm life. I totally forgot this shirt is practically see-through when it's wet. An hour later, they were both geared up. She handed him a stack of glowing talismans. Amulets and warp charms. Take them. He shook his head. Nah, keep him. I've survived the wild plenty of times. I'll be fine on my own. He offered a fist and she happily bumped it back. Stay safe. See you in a month. He nodded on it. With that, they vanished into the brush in opposite directions. Tung the Ven bolted away, pure fire in her eyes. Time to seriously level up her game. I'm hitting the top 3 no matter. 1 month later, deep in a dark cavern, a red-eyed black panther let out a low growl. Opposite the beast stood Ho Kan Min, hair shaggy, body crackling with blue lightning. The monster roared, shaking the earth. It lunged at him, but he didn't blink, electricity coursing through him. He closed his eyes, funneling a massive surge of bolts into one finger. Suddenly, a lethal spear thrust shredded the beast's throat from below. Blood sprayed against the stone. Standing over the rank 3 panther, a holograph, it popped up. Target eliminated. Ability points increased by 43. He mused, time to test the training method. Let's see if I can finally hit rank 3. He stood tall and roared. Breakthrough. A massive shockwave of lightning exploded, filling the entire cave. As the sparks faded, he exhaled. About time I finally hit rank 3. He grinned. Even the prodigy's in the bit to take you to do this. Guess my talent is actually legged after all. A status window flickered open, showing his stats hitting the roof. Name Ho Kan Min, rank level 3 lower, ability points 48,400 tween, completion from rank 2 to rank 3. Strength and spirit jumped by 400, vitality even cleared the 2,000 mark. Solid, he muttered, though his point count felt a bit low. 48,000 points and still no doubles rank upgrade. Fine, I'll push for 50,000. If that fails, I'm moving on. He shouldered his spear and stepped out of the darkness. Standing at the exit, he smirked. Results are due in 2 days. With a score like this, taking first place should be a total cakewalk. On the day of the reveal, students swarmed the auditorium. One guy screamed, 121 points. Rank 998, I'm in the top 1,000, his buddy sneezed. Done popped the champagne yet. Dude, you turned yours in early. The heavy hitters are coming back today. You were gonna drop fast. The stars, ours haven't even shown up. Right then, a familiar face walked in, making every head in the room turn. No way, that's Tung the Van, second best freshman in the city. The first guy groaned. Great, there goes another rank. Her score is going to be insane. She marched to the scanner and slapped her terminal onto the reader. The screen flashed, identifying Magic City Academy Tung the Ven. Total score, 12,131, number 1. Everyone is losing their minds over 12,000 points, man. She really earned that number 2 spot for Magic City. Compared to her, Li Qingji is still falling short. Principal Ling Song gave a satisfied smirk. Not bad, Tung clued it cool, saying thanks for the compliment. Vice Principal Xu Ping leaned in and whispered to the boss, is she the niece of that legend, Senior Song? from Sichuan nodded. The principal nodded. Yeah, surprised the Sung family didn't keep her in house and send her to us instead. But hey, the kid has definitely got some grit. Suddenly, a familiar voice called out from behind them. Not bad all Yun. Tong Koyan gasped and shouted. Auntie, that woman was Zhou Ying, her aunt and the big boss of the Shuan and supply base. She walked over and told the girl she did a great job. She leaned in and teased. So why isn't your little boyfriend with you? Tong Koyan turned bright red and stammered. What boyfriend? There is no boyfriend. We are not a thing yet. Then she paused, eyes wide. Wait, how do you even know about that? Her aunt just gave a confident grin. Don't forget, I'm the boss here in this base. I have eyes and ears everywhere. Suddenly, a massive shout grabbed everyone's attention. Check it out, it's Karan, that's rank heavy hitter from Thunkan Academy. He is finally back from the field. Karan strutted in like he owned the place. People started whispering. As a Tier 3, he's probably sitting on at least 50 or 60,000 points. No shocker there, first place is basically his. He strolled over to the scanner, and the giant screen updated the rankings in a heartbeat. Then Kin University, carry out total score, 113,264. He is number 1, bumping Tong Koyan to second. Everyone was floored. Oh my god, how can someone even hit 113,000 points? It is insane the person in second place does to even have a spare change. This is what you call total dominance. Some guy shook Vice Principal Xu Ping's hand. 110,000 points. Looks like I should congratulate you guys on taking first place already. He acted humble. Oh, it was nothing. We just got lucky. Principal Ling Song just stood there with her arms crossed, watching the whole thing. She thought to herself, the odds are slim, but looking at how confident Xu Jingming was back then, who knows, maybe he'll actually pull off a massive surprise for us. Suddenly, the screen flickered again. Dong Sheng from Jincheng University just logged his points 13,526. He seized the ace of his school, and he just took second place. Tong Kuyan watched her name slide down to third. She felt the sting of disappointment. Dang it, I mean probably not even gonna make the top 3. She checked her watch, her heart racing. Only 8 minutes left. Where is Jingming? Why isn't he back yet? Other students started whispering. Xu Jingming from Magic City still hasn't shown up. Do you think something went wrong out there? Maybe he didn't make it. It's possible those dungeons are total death traps, but Jingming's friends weren't having it. No way, brother Ming has way too much experience to be that careless or messy with his life. Right then, someone screamed it out. Xu Jingming is finally back. The Magic City crew started cheering. Big brother Ming, it doesn't matter what your score is, you are still the pride of our city. You are the absolute best. Big brother Ming, we have your back forever. Karan stood in the corner with a nasty smirk. Look at those weaklings clinging to each other. Cheer all you want, but I'm in the one taking the win. Jiming glanced at the big screen and grinned, so Karan hit over 100,000. No wonder everyone's cheering so hard. Do they really think I'm gonna lose? Principal Ling Song walked up. Go on, you are the only one left. Get your scores uploaded so we can finish this. She was low-key shocked by his level. Jingming just nodded. Yes, ma'am. He stepped up to the machine and slotted his bracelet into the scanner. As Jingming stepped up, the crowd started buzzing. What do you guys think? How many points is he actually going to pull in? One guy spoke up, and another I am guessing be 50 or 60,000 points. I mean, he is a high tie too. Too bad Karen is here. Though there is no way he is taking first place. As he touched his bracelet to the scanner, a massive notification flashed. The big screen. Magic City Academy. Xu Jingming total score 405,037 points and 600 points. And then it appeared rank number 1. That result left every single person in the room, from the vice principal and principal to Karan and Tung Kuyan, completely and utterly speechless. They were all stunned. The entire hall just exploded in a wave of pure, unadulterated shock. 400,000 points. Am I seeing things? Holy crap, this is literally insane. It makes zero sense at all. Is Magic City SSS-Rank really that busted? His score is 4 times higher than the heavy hitter from Then Kin. This is nuts. Even if I farmed Tier 1 beast straight without any sleep, I still wouldn't hit that score. Vice Principal Xu Yu Ping started doing the math. 400,000 points. That is 1,000 Tier 1 beasts. He wouldn't have 20 kills, 666 every day. This score is just straight up impossible. Tong Kuayan's aunt was just a shock. She turned to her niece and said, that score is absolutely incredible. Xiao Yun, did you know I was going to do this? Tong Kuyan just smiled, her eyes filled with total confidence. Not exactly, but I've learned that when it comes to him, seeing a miracle happen isn't really a surprise anymore. Karan gritted his teeth. No way, how the hell did Xu Jingming score triple my points? It's impossible. If this sticks, those cultivation resources then promised our history, he wasn't about to let that happen. Losing his cool, he pointed straight at Xu and screamed, Xu Jingming, there's no way your score is that high. Principal 2, I demand an investigation into his smart bracelet. I'm calling it right now. The guy is cheating. The Matto students weren't having it. Suck it up. Karan, you lost, so now you're replaying the cheating card. Weak. That's ridiculous. The machines already scanned his bracelet. You saying the tech is rigged now? Suspecting the machines to Vice Principal 2 Bin turned to Principal Lang Shong. Principal Lang, what's your take on this? She stayed cool, checked the law obviously. There's no issue. Her gaze turned ice cold, radiating pure power. However, if the logs prove Xu Jingming is clean, how do you plan to make this right? Another Matto official chimed in. Exactly. That bracelet and the scoring system were checked by all our universities. Is Principal 2 seriously doubting his own security protocols right now? Vice Principal 2 Bin went quiet. This Lang Song was a decade younger, but she was definitely a shark. He made his move. Xu shouldn't be wrongly accused if the footage confirms everything is legit. Then Qin will personally gift him a batch of rank cultivation resources. Principal Lang Suong nodded. Fine, let's pull up the records from his smart bracelet. She called him over. Xu Jingming smirked, thinking to himself, man, this is sweet. I barely lifted a finger and just scored some free rank loot. Where else can you get a deal like this? Seeing his cocky face, Vice Principal Tu Bin felt a sudden wave of panic. Did I totally miscalculate this? Meanwhile, the tech team started replaying the footage of Xu Jingming's entire hunting spree. Karan crossed his arms, staring at the screen with judgmental eyes. I want to see how he actually bagged 400,000 points. I'm rank 2, and even if he's level 3, that's just insane. As the fight scene started playing, everyone's jaws hit the floor. Holy crap, that spear technique is on a whole different level. It's terrifying. I could pull that off in a million years. And his control over his abilities, that's just straight up scary. Principal Lang Suong turned to him. Is your spear technique already at master level? He played it cool, just a lucky breakthrough. She smiled, knowing master level isn't something you just luck into. This Xu Jingming was definitely hiding some secrets that made people very curious. Suddenly the screen showed Xu facing a water source crocodile. Look, it's a rank 4 beast. Why isn't he running? What's he doing just standing there? Does he actually think he can kill it? A rank 2 upper killing a rank 4? No way. Then Xu unleashed his heavenly thunder. Massive bolts of lightning crashed down, leaving everyone completely stunned. Damn, did Xu Jingming really just summon all that lightning himself? What kind of skill is that, one-shotting a rank 4 crocodile? That is absolutely insane. Karan could believe his eyes. It's rank magic skill. I thought he was a spearman. How is this possible? Principal Lang was equally shocked. Wait, is that the heavenly thunder skill from the Element Academy? This is truly unbelievable. Even at the Element Academy, barely anyone masters rank skills. But here Xu Jin from the Weaponry Academy, a freshman and he's already mastered it. She looked at Vice Principal Tu Bun with a knowing smirk. Principal Tu, you need to see any more. He wiped his forehead. No, that's enough. He turned to Xu, mastering his rank skill as a freshman. Xu Jingming, you're the real deal. Your rank resources will be sent over shortly. Xu bowed. Thank you for the kind words. Vice Principal Tu Bin bit his lip, looking completely defeated. Even with all their prep, then Qin still lost. If they'd known Xu was this much of a beast, they would have recruited him at any cost. Once everyone finally calmed down, the announcements began. Vice Principal Tu Bin stepped up. I hereby declare this research study competition officially over. He announced third place, Jinching Ability University, with 27.5% of the resource quota. Second place goes to then Ken Ability University, with 31.5%. Finally, he boomed first place to Mado Ability University, with 41% of the resources and full priority allocation rights. The Mado students exploded with joy. Su's white-haired buddy was literally jumping up and down. We won. Mado is number 1. We got the 5 Pete. Brother Ming is a legend. He totally saved us. Vice Principal Tu Ping going. Besides the basics, the loot split between the 3 schools and rare plants and exotic herbs grown right on the edge of the demon cave. Tomorrow, all you freshmen are in the gardens with your instructors to start harvesting the goods. Once the harvest is done, each school sets its own curriculum for the final 2 weeks. Then we bail. The second he finished, Can stepped up looking absolutely livid. Principal 2, I am not okay with this. Let me take a Ho Jiming one-on-one. If I lose, we pay up, but if I win, we keep all our original resources. Vice Principal Tu Ping looked at Karan, his face turning dead serious. How sure are you? Karan smirked. Xu Jingming SS-Rank magic skills take a second or 2 to charge up. In a duel, I have got him for sure. Vice Principal Tu Ping thought it over for a second and nodded. I am not thrilled about the results either, so let's do it. Meanwhile, Principal Ling Cheng asked Jingming, what's your plan for the final 2 weeks of training? He didn't hesitate for a second. Back to the demon cave to hunt more beasts? She looked worried. A full month of constant monster hunting. Aren't you exhausted? He just gave a tired grin maybe. But this is the only way. That's how I keep my power growing fast. She advised life or death fights build character, but you can stay wound up forever. You need to understand that logic. He nodded. I hear you. I will rest once this trip is over. Oh, by the way, Principal Ling, I found a weird lake in the cave. He told her the whole crazy story about the blood pool and the blood moon cult. After listening, Principal Ling broke it down. Based on what you were saying, that was level 9 Beast King blood essence. Triples rank cultivation resource. Clearly what you absorbed was heavily diluted. Otherwise, 1 drop of Beast King essence would have ended you. There's no way you could handle the pure stuff, she continued. As for why you could absorb it directly, it's like to your body tempering technique. Better ask your mentor about the blood moon cult. Doesn't ring a bell. Probably just a small group, so don't sweat it too much. He replied, understood. She smiled and said, go get some sleep. You've earned it. As he turned around, Song Kyoyun was already waiting there with her aunt. She introduced him. This is my aunt, Zhou Ming. She's the general man at the Thuan and supply base. Jingming gave a polite greeting to manager Zhou. She waved him off. No need to be so formal. Just call me Aunt Zoe. Then she handed him a black and gold card. This is the Song Family Black Gold card. You get 20% off everything under the Song Group brand from now on. Jingming took the card looking totally stunned. He remembered the Song Family business covers everything from battle armor and gear to rare herbs and pills, and even met as a massive empire. 20% off everything. This card is worth a fortune. Qian and her aunt spoke up together. Just take it, your gear needs upgrading constantly anyway. He took the card, blushing a bit, thinking, am I being sponsored by a sugar mama? Suddenly, a massive crowd of reporters and fans swarmed him. Jingming, can we get an interview? Check out the latest gear from our defense company. Everyone was shouting at once. Want to try our prototypes? We are the biggest weapons firm in the country. Think about being our brand ambassador. Jingming, let's connect. We should train together. We run the biggest forum for awakened ability users. Can we start with an interview and then film some collab videos later? Later that afternoon in a private room, Principal Ling passed on the challenge. Karan wants a duel. King Jing is betting 20% of their resources. Our side of the bet is half our ancient ruin passes. You want in on this? Jingming was surprised and asked, what exactly are these ruin passes? Vice Principal Tu Ping explained, those passes basically your entry tickets into the ancient civilization ruins. We brought in S-Rank back specifically to secure these 40 passes. Now that you're number 1, the passes are yours, which is why we were feeling salty. Jingming thought back to his history classes at Madu. The lessons mentioned that before our current era, there was a whole period of ancient civilizations. Back then, they also dealt with fierce beasts and people with special abilities. Their development was legendary, not just their advanced tech, but their deep understanding of supernatural abilities was on a whole other level. Nobody knows why, but once that civilization peaked, it was suddenly wiped out and buried deep underground. Thousands of years later, when superhumans reappeared on Earth, these ruins were finally dug up again. That is where they find the ultimate training methods and triple S-Rank combat skills. Vice Principal Tu Ping kept explaining how rare these tickets are. These ancient ruins are everything. Some places you can just walk into, but others need a special golden ticket. The easy spots were picked clean long ago, which is why everyone is fighting for these passes. Principal Lang Song added that these 40 passes are for the number 9 civilization ruins and only opens once a year for ranks 4 through 6. Beat Karan and I will give you a pass. It is your choice. Vice Principal Tu Bin said that with a total shrug. If you want to back out, fine. The ring is tight, which totally favors Karan. Xu Jingming to his chest, murked, put a hand to the fight. Tu Ben nodded and turned to leave. Fine, I will go tell Karan. Meet us at the supply base arena. Principal Lang Song looked at him, surprised you agreed so fast. Are you really that confident in yourself? He stayed cool. It is alright, I've got a 90% shot, she gasped. Only 90%. Xu Jingming smirked, eyes full of fire. Honestly, I was being modest. It is a 100% lock for me. Lang Song just shook her head. If they knew you were that sure, I have no idea what they would think. Meanwhile, Karen got the news, balled his fists, and let out a savage roar. He actually agreed. He is gonna regret that. He turned to a leader and asked if it was okay to break Jingming during the fight. Mrs. Tranan told him to chill. The big bosses are watching. Teachers and students will be there, so just go all out. If things get dangerous, the pros will step in to save him. Karan dashed his teeth, eyes turning blood red. Jin, do not blame me when I get brutal with you. Cut to the arena. A standard boxing ring was ready, and the crowd was buzzing with hype. Everyone was talking about the big match. Two S-Rank powerhouses squaring off epic. They are both rank 3, so it is anyone's game at this point. People started talking. Out in the wild, Hoa wins easily, but in a small ring, that makes things way harder to call. Truth, Karan is a melee beast. Let us see if Jingming has any more tricks hidden up his sleeve today. Karan heard the chatter and just scoffed. People really think he has another trick, and his rank skill as a freshman. Learning one is a miracle. A second, does he really think rank skills are that easy for someone to master? A lone figure walked toward the ring. The Madu students saw him and started screaming with excitement. Jingming is here. Let us go, Jingming, we are with you. Madu has got this. Karan saw his rival approaching and got hyped. Finally, I have been waiting for this. Hua Jingming looked up, eyes like ice, and smirked. You that eager to die? Fine then, I will make that happen. Jingming and Karan, spear and sword in hand, both stepped onto the canvas at the exact same time. Hu gripped his spear, eyes sharp. A silver-haired elder stepped out to the center of the ring to host the match. The match ends if someone passes out or quits. No attacking after the whistle. You do not need to hold back though. Do not worry about safety while we are here. That was Zhang Qian, was principal of 10th N University and a legendary rank 8 water grandmaster. He waved his hand gently and water began to swirl and condense in the air. A clear water barrier wrapped the entire ring as he stood between the two fighters. The referee raised his hand and loudly announced for both sides to get ready. 3, 2, 1, start. Karan let out a massive roar. His muscles bulked, red tattoos glowed, and black horns sprouted from his head. He looked like a total demon. Ho just watched. Is this S-Rank physical buff? Karan looked at him with nothing but pure arrogance. I will give you time to prep that lightning move. I want you to lose knowing it was a fair fight. The crowd started panicking. That is S-Rank physical buff. Jingming is definitely in some deep trouble now. The ring is only 30 meters. That really nursed those long-range lightning skills he usually relies on. He came out here anyway, so he must have a secret plan, right? Ho smirked as purple sparks flew around him. I have not used my full rank 3 power yet. Good, I will use you as a test dummy. A massive lightning blast exploded from his body, filling the whole arena. For Jiang Quine was totally stunned. He thought his water shield could easily handle a Pika rank level 3 hit without any trouble. But one burst of energy and the shield is already hitting its limit. How is that even possible? He quickly reinforced the barrier, his face turning dead serious. Is this that legendary rank skill? Purple Heaven Thunder. This is terrifying. It feels like he could kill me in a second. The gap between us is just too huge. Karan felt the electricity eating his skin and started to frown. Normal lightning is a total joke, but this guy's bolts are literally eating me alive. Time to finish this fast. He clenches his fists and bolts. Karan is moving in insane speeds, closing the gap on Xu Jingming in a heartbeat. He spots his target standing still and roars. Oh, so you're not running. You actually think you can take me? Then get a load of this. That's the raw power of its rank enhancer. Karan swings his massive blade, yelling, eat this. A metal screech rings out before he even realizes it. Xu Jingming's spear is already lunging straight for his throat. He throws up his blade to block, and the impact sends them both flying back. Karan's jaw drops in total shock. How is this possible? You're actually matching my strength even after I transformed. I'm a freaking rank enhancer, man. This should be happening. Xu Jingming just stands there, purple lightning dancing around him, looking totally chill as he finally speaks up. You look shocked, but whoever said lightning users have to be weaker than muscle heads? There's no rule book for this, pal. Karan wipes his brow, his face going stone cold. Suddenly this dark, nasty aura starts pouring out of his body. Fine, no rules then. I was gonna take it easy and play around, but I guess the kid gloves are coming off. Karan starts morphing again, his skin turns jet black and speaky, looking straight out of a nightmare. He snarls, feel honored, I've been going all out just to put you in the dirt. He lets out a massive roar, fully transforming into some kind of berserk monster. It's honestly terrifying to watch. Come get some, face your nightmares. Beast Lord Descent. The whole crowd is losing their minds over this insane transformation. And rank ability paired with rank combat skill. That's overkill. Is this Karan's true form? He looks freaking unstoppable right now. That's definitely his exclusive rank move. Mixing that with his raw ability makes him 10 times more dangerous. Some guy in the crowd looks totally convinced it's over, but Principal Ling Chang, he's not so sure about that. I recall Director Young having a similar rank skill. If he taught Jingming, then this fight is far from over. Back in the ring, Monster Karan is staring down Jingming, who's still vibing in a literal ocean of purple electricity. Karan gives this creepy, twisted grin. Yo, Jingming, you still got the guts to go head to head with me like this? Suddenly, Jingming's hair flips to silver white and his eyes start going like crazy. The lightning around him just went from 0 to 100. He just smirks back. Another round. Yeah, let's do this. A massive wave of energy explodes off Jingming. He's finally tapping into his ultimate combat mode. It's getting real now. Karan was all cocky a second ago, but now he's looking legit terrified. Jingming's eyes look totally different, like he's not even human anymore. The fans are losing it. Wait, what happened? I looked my phone for 1 second, and now there's 2 final bosses in the ring. His buddy just shakes his head. Bro, those aren't T-monsters. Jingming and Karan just entered their phase 2 forms. Keep up, man. The guy is still reeling, not bosses. They literally in phase 2 like a video game. Meanwhile, Karan stares at the new Jingming and starts sweating bullets. Is that and rank skill? Jingming just shrugs. Ding ding, you guessed right. Too bad there's no prize for second place. Jingming holds out his hands, charging up a massive ball of pure destruction. Welcome to the Thunder Prison, he says. Karan feels the lethal vibes immediately. Crap, a crowd control skill. This is gonna be bad for me. He's prepping and rank strike. Trapped with nowhere to run, Karan roars and burns every bit of energy to trigger his blood armor. He charges like a maniac. Lightning is shredding him, but that glowing red armor is the only thing keeping him from being fried. With one last scream, he busts out of the Thunder Prison. Finally, I'm out of that electric hell. But the second he looks up, his face goes pale again. Total terror. Floating right above him is a massive spear of pure white hot lightning, and it's coming down fast. He barely dodges it by an inch. The spear hits the ground with enough power to rip the air apart. Karan's heart is pounding. If that thing touched me, I'd be toast. I'm talking hospital or worse. He stares at the glowing weapon and yells, how is he this fast? But Jingming is already in his face, moving like a freaking blur. He's knocking Karan a single second to breathe. Jingming spins his spear, purple lightning coiling around the tip like a hungry snake. This looks bad. He strikes with a blinding flash. Karan barely manages to get his sword up in time to block it. Even with the block, the force sends Karan tumbling backward. He's totally off balance. Jingming doesn't hesitate. He charges right back in to finish the job. His spear turns into a blur of shadows. He's unleashing his ultimate move, the rapid fire lightning strike. A million lightning stabs hit Karan's body, sounding like a string of firecrackers even with the skin literally smoking. This guy, Karan, just one T-quit. His spirit is still on fire. He grits his teeth. If I can just survive this one combo, I can still win this. With that confidence, he let out a defiant roar. Now it's my turn, but Hoa Jingming just gave a cold, one-word response packed with destructive power. Boom. boom. Instantly, those lightning spears buried in Karan's body started detonating from the inside out. A massive electrical blast erupted from Karan's chest, sending him flying backward through the air. He slammed hard into the water barrier as the smoke cleared. Karan was back in human form, laying motionless on the floor with nasty sword marks across his chest. Xu Jingming's sharp spear tip was already pressed right against his throat. Karan struggled to choke out the words. "I give up," referee Zhang Quine immediately signaled. He shouted the winner is Xu Jingming. The entire stadium exploded in pure shock and excitement. Unbelievable. I thought this would take 10 minutes, but it's over in 2. Yeah, a lightning user just totally crushed a physical enhancement specialist. Plus, Jiming's combat combos were just flawless. He didn't give Karan a single second to breathe. Principal Lang Song smiled, breaking down the strategy. First, he used the lightning cage for control. Then he used lightning javelins to force movement, followed by a lightning raid to find a weakness. And finally ended it all with that massive lightning spear combo. Every move calculated and stone cold. Xu Jingming is the real deal. Then Principal Lang turned toward the rival school's headmaster. Anything left to say, headmaster? The other guy just sighed. You win, Lang, we repeat. That 20% market share is all yours now. Also, those rank resources we promised Xu Jingming, they'll be delivered tomorrow afternoon. The rival principal walked away, looking absolutely bitter. He thought, no ruins passes and I lost 20% of our market share. We really got screwed over on this deal. Principal Lang turned to Xu Jingming and handed him a card. Great work. Here's your pass for ruin number 9. I'm giving it to you early. Also, the school is throwing in 10,000 extra credits. Xu Jingming took it. Totally hype. 10,000. Sweet. Thanks, Principal Lang. Xu smiled at the card in his hand, thinking, so this is the legendary ruins pass that everyone's been dying to get. After the match, Principal Lang told Xu Jingming to go get some rest. Those grade resources promised by the university are coming, plus his choice of any new combat skill from the 3 libraries. Once we finish harvesting the rare plants at the cave tomorrow, you can come collect everything. Xu Jingming nodded happily. You got it, he grinned to himself. This research trip did he just net him a ruins pass. Between the credits, rank resources, and all his materials he got from the beasts, he was walking away with a seriously massive haul. Suddenly, a stranger walked up to him with a look of respect. Incredible match. Seeing a genius like you is a once-in-a-lifetime thing, Hua humbly replied. Thanks. He wondered to himself, who is this guy? Song the Van whispered, that's Dongdang from Jincheng University. He's ranked 3rd overall, sitting right behind you and Karan. She added with awe, no wonder he's already a high rank too. The guy's a total beast. Xu Jingming teased her, you're already rank 3. You just complimenting yourself. He gave her a playful wink. I'm built different. I've got a literal cheat code. One click and I'm a higher level. You believe me? Sung Du Ven glared, as if, meanwhile, in a creepy old villa far away from everything, a group in black robes knelt before a floating leader, chanting in his commandus and by the Hevel is eternal, the angel is eternal. The leader, called the Archbishop, asked a follower, is everything ready at the plantation? The subordinate bowed, Archbishop, everything is in place, we are ready. The Archbishop ordered coldly, handle the teachers from the 3 universities, kill as many as possible. They all shouted, yes. He turned to another figure, as for those 2 rank students, I'm leaving them to you, Holy Son. Use them to grow your power. Problems? The Holy Son replied, none at all. I will be right on top of them tomorrow. The Holy Son continued with a cruel tone. If they join our sexy embrace, grafe not, kill them all, leave no survivors. The Archbishop looked up and snarled, tomorrow will be the grandest and most spectacular stage for our divine sect. We are going to announce our existence to the great Saya Empire in the most brutal and bloody way possible. I'm looking forward to your performance by heaven's command. The angel is eternal. The next day at the cave plantation, an area under heavy military guard, the students were buzzing with excitement at the view. This is so beautiful. Are those C-rank sunflowers? Man, I didn't think this base would be packed with them. I am literally dying to just those suckers right out of the dirt. This guy walks out looking like he runs the place. Myung steps up to greet us. Welcome, teachers and students from the big 3 universities. Why didn't the vice principal show up? Miss Hu Ping, the mentor from Mado University, explains that the big bosses have other fires to put out. Picking flowers and herbs isn't exactly dangerous work, so they decided to skip this trip. Besides, even if things go south, Principal Ling can just use her space powers to warp here in a couple minutes. Mei Yang nods, like, fair enough. Then he tells everyone to follow him as he starts handing out cores. Timthen University is on sunflower duty in Zone C12, while Kim then handles the red fire grass over in B16. Mado University is grab meditation grass in Zone C11. But here's the catch. The top 3 freshmen have to split up. Hold on. Miss Hu Ping instantly gets suspicious about splitting up other plantations in the monster dens. Do not this rule. Mei Yang just smirks and explains. We just planted a fresh batch of frank exotic herbs. It is a prime chance for these elite students to see the real deal. Miss Hu Ping thinks it over for a second and finally agrees. Fine. Xu Jingming, Karan Dongdang. You 3 follow them. Xu Jingming follows behind, his gut telling him something is off. Collecting rank herbs all by himself. I have got a bad vibe about this manager guy. But with the teachers around, it is probably fine. Suddenly, Dongthang turns around to say you guys, I am Dongthang from Kimthen University. That fight you 2 had yesterday was absolutely insane to watch. Seriously, my mind was blown. Jingming just shrugs and says, you are giving me too much credit, man. Dongthang leans in, looking all curious. I heard some religious groups have secret techniques to boost power, taking a leveled ability straight up to level 4 instantly. If that is for real, I might actually be able to go a few rounds with you guys. Xu Jingming mumbles. Religion, huh. Better to stay as far away from those guys as possible. Hearing that, Karan folds his hands and says, what is wrong with religion? Whether it is our cleansing sect or the Holy Father cult, it is all just positive vibes. It is only because Lord Brahma has my back that I am totally invincible. Xu Jingming just smirks. Invincible, then why did your god let me beat you yesterday anyway? Karan is speechless and totally fuming. Dongthang jumps in with a creepy smile. I actually think Karan is onto something. Some religions really do offer huge benefits for people. Jingming, once you feel that religious power for yourself later, you might just change your tune. Dongthang's words put Xu Jingming on high alert right away. Later, what is that supposed to mean? Right then, Ma Yang stops and tells Miss Hu the 3 students have arrived. Miss Hu Ping looks around, seeing nothing weird. She asks, we are here, so where are these rank exotic herbs? Ma Yang points to a totally empty garden bed and smiles. Miss Hu, take a look, this rank herbs are right here. Miss Hu Ping looks over, totally confused the second she drops her guard. Ma Yang, with his eyes glowing blood red, lunges at her from behind in a flash. Slash, he moves like lightning, his glowing red hand tipped with sharp cloving straight into one of the other teachers. That brutal hand tears right through the poor teacher's chest. He lets out before going silent, seeing the absolute horror. Another teacher charges in, body bursting into flames. He screams out, you are a level 7 Grandmaster. The teacher quickly transforms, sprouting cat ears and feline stripes as he roars in a total rage. You aren't manager Ma, who you some a rank freak. Mao Ling Ying. Do you have any clue what the consequences for this will be? The attacker drops his act and sneers. You really are the peak level 6 warrior of Mado University, aren't you? Clearly you are not like those basic level 6 users. Your life force is incredibly stubborn. He slowly peels off the mask, revealing his true face. Since you are about to die anyway, I might as well tell you. We are the Heaven's Fate sect, and the consequences, honestly the worse they are, the more we love it. Teacher Mialing Ying roars, the Heaven's Fate sect, are you really trying to wipe out the next generation of our great Xia nation? I hope you don't end up regretting this move. Meanwhile, the villain screams out at the top of his lungs. Kill them. Leave nobody alive. The other black-robed figures strike all at once, turning the whole place into pure chaos. In the heat of the crisis, Teacher Mialing Ying crushes a signal crystal, hoping for a rescue, but the leader just laughs at him. He holds up a blood-red orb, trying to call your space-type Grandmaster. Are you? Sorry, pal, but you were way too late. He activates the orb, and a red energy field spreads fast, covering the whole area and locking down the space. At the same time, miles away, Principal Ling suddenly senses that something is seriously wrong. She snaps. Someone is actually attacking the 3-school alliance. They must have a death wish. Principals, let's get to the plantation. With that, she blasts into the sky, using her space powers to force a path straight to the plantation. Everyone's looking up, totally floored by the crazy power of those 3 principals. Man, look at that pressure. They all Grandmasters, aren't it they? This is insane. Their aura is legit terrifying. For real, those guys are the vice principals from the 3 best universities in the country. Crap, did something go south with the students on that field trip? At the command center, a powerful lady screams into her radio. Teams 9 and 10, get your butts to the plantation right now and keep the young lady safe. She's staring at the surveillance map, looking totally stressed. Little Yun has her protection charm, plus those level 8 Grandmasters are there too. They should be fine. Meanwhile, back inside the locked-down space at the plantation, Teacher Maya Lin feels the pressure from outside and gasps, that's some high-level space energy right there. The leader just laughs like us, so exactly, Grandmaster, your space powers are trash here. Now, how about you die first? Facing that absolute nuke of an attack, Teacher Maya Line and just thinks, I'm a cooked. There's no way I'm dodging this. Boom, a massive blast of dark red energy slams into the teacher, sending him flying like a ragdoll. Seeing that, Karen just swears his head off. Xu Jingming's heart is pounding. Against a level 7 Grandmaster, none of his secret moves even matter. The boss looks up at the sky where Principal Ling is literally trying to rip space apart. He mutters, you can actually shake a Beast King's pocket dimension. Space-type Grandmasters really are built different. He turns around to fly off, shouting back, Holy Sun, I'm leaving the rest of this to you. All eyes land on Dongsheng as he steps forward, surrounded by guys in black robes, sounding like a total zealot. Finally, it's time for my Heaven's Destiny sect to take over the main stage. Xu Jingming, Karen, get over here. Let me show you what I really look like. His body starts warping as his power levels go through the roof. He's blowing past level 2, past level 3. He just keeps on climbing higher and higher. He turns into this massive, multi-armed demon with an aura that's honestly hard to even wrap your head around. Peak of level 4, Karan and Xu Jingming are terrifier and stutters. Man, what kind of skill is this? Can he really jump 2 full tiers of power? That's definitely the energy of God blood right there. Xu Jingming's brain is racing. This Dongsheng guy feels like he's packed with multiple types of God blood. Just 1 drop of God blood is a triple rank resource. No wonder he hit peak level 4 instantly. Demon mode Dongsheng looks down at them, giving a cold ultimatum. Behold the true power of the Heaven's Destiny sect. You've got 2 choices. Join us and help hunt down your classmates. or I'll just crush the life out of you. Make your choice, seeing the life or death crisis. The other students start screaming and trying to rush toward Xu Jingming and Karen to help. Go help them. Xu Jingming is the only hope we have left. We can lose him, but the heaven's destiny guys in the black robes block their path, laughing like total creeps. Nobody asked saving those two today. You guys better worry about yourselves first, because Yuri next on the list. Yuri all targets, surrounded. Song Kyoyan fights through her fear, whispering a praying, please, you have to stay safe. Outside the barrier, the principals are desperately trying to break in. One principal asks impatiently, Principal Ling, why can we just teleport inside? She looks back with a grim expression. I tried. The space inside the plantation is completely locked down and impenetrable. She analyzes the situation, realizing the leader must be holding a level 9 Beast King bone with insane spatial powers. The whole area is totally sealed off. Using a level 9 Beast King bone for this is one massive investment. If anything happens to those two rank students, we were going to be in some serious trouble. Inside, the leader just laughs his head off, taunting everyone stuck outside. Ha ha ha. So what if you here? Even with 3 grandmasters, you're all helpless. Watch as my heaven's destiny slaughters every single one of these freshmen. Today is our glorious awakening. Principal Jiang grits his teeth. That sect was supposed to be wiped out 60 years ago. I can believe they re-back. I never thought they'd resurface like this. Everyone, we need to attack this thing together. 3 minutes is all I need to break this seal. They go all out, launching an absolutely earth-shattering attack. The massive strike slams into the plantation's foundation, creating huge cracks everywhere. The whole ground gets ripped into the air as the trees start collapsing. The ground splits wide open, leaving a deep, dark abyss behind. After that hit, Principal Ling finds the weak spot. The underground is blocked, but the point to the southeast is where the barrier is thinnest. Under command, the other 2 principals unleash their full power, getting ready for one final, massive strike. One principal goes full savage werewolf, just straight up roaring in fury. Meanwhile, Principal Jiang morphs into a massive, powerful water elemental. Both of them charge right at the weak spot Principal Lang pointed out earlier. Inside the plantation, students feel the ground shaking like crazy and look up, totally stunned. They realize it is an outside attack and start cheering. It is the vice principals. They are actually here to save us. There is still hope. Meanwhile, Xu Jingming stays cool as a cucumber, checking his system. He still has 49,000 energy points ready to go. If I dump it all into leveling up, I can hit rank 4 and flip the script. Then, Dun Thing, looking like a total demon, starts taunting the other students. You geniuses from the 3 universities, you see this? I just jumped from rank 2 mid-tier straight to the top of rank 4. This is the raw power of the heavens fake cult. I am giving you one chance. Slaughter the freshmen around you and come join my side. Become a full member of the heavens fake cult and get a shot at wielding power just like mine. That offer has the students shaking, glancing at each other in total fear. But then, out of nowhere, Principal Lang's booming voice echoes from outside. Any freshman who dares to attack another student will be expelled and be executed on the spot. That warning snaps the students out of it. They quickly toughen up and hold their ground. Forget it, betraying them never ends well. For real, if we get hunted down, we are dead meat for sure. Sticking with the principals is our only shot. Seeing his mind games fail, Dongdang snarls in rage. What a bunch of cowards. You don't even have the guts. He glares at Xu Jingming and Karen, giving them one final ultimatum. I am giving you 3 seconds to submit or die. 3, 2. The pressure is way too much, and Karen just breaks. He hits the deck, begging for his life. Please, Donnie, kill me. I will join the cult. Dongdang smirks, satisfied. Now that is a smart move. And what about you? Unlike Karen, Xu Jingming stands tall, purple lightning crackling all over him with a look that says, bring it. Dongdang growls, you stubborn idiot. Guess you chose death since you don't want to be the holy son. Karen him, prove your loyalty right now. Karen looks at Xu Jingming, panicking and starting to stutter. I can handle him. Right then, 2 black robe goons in werewolf form step up. Don't worry, we will help you out. Xu Jingming just glares his enemies. He does the math, 1 rank 3 plus 4 rank 4 beginners. Looks like I don't even need to use my energy points yet. Bring it on. One cloaked guy charges in, swinging a massive axe and screaming, you think you hot stuff just because you reach rank. You too cocky, now die. Clang. Xu Jingming easily blocks the heavy axe with a spear. He spins around, lets out a bolt of lightning and skewers the guy. The goon flies back covered in blood and gasps, how? I am supposed to be a high rank ability user. Rank 4? Xu Jingming replies, coldly, you really thought you could take me alone. You were literally asking to die. Seeing his lackey get wrecked so fast, Dongdang roars, fine then, I'll take you out myself. Facing Dongdang's massive pressure, Xu Jingming feels a deadly threat. This guy is a legit danger, and I might actually die here. He is tough, alright, guess it is time to spend those energy points. Too bad, I really wanted to see if 50,000 points could max out my ability for good. Right as Xu Jingming finishes off the minion, a system notification pops up. You have defeated a rank 4 blood messenger, plus 1,000 energy points. He does the math, eyes glowing with determination. Exactly 50,000 without wasting, and he tells the system, alright, let's do this. Go ahead and upgrade my ability. The system screen flashes in front of him. He taps this rank purple cloud thunder option. A new notification appears. Starting ability evolution. This rank purple cloud thunder is evolving 10% to 20%. Suddenly, bright golden lightning bolts strike from the sky, shattering the red energy barrier around them. As evolution hits 30%, Xu Jingming floats into the air, easily dodging every single attack from Karan and those werewolf freaks. He moves smoothly through the golden lightning, literally Literally not a single enemy attack can even touch him right now. Dongdang loses it, he snarls, quit playing games, he charges up a full power move, a massive ball of dark energy that slams him Xu Jingming, causing a terrifying explosion. But when the dust finally settles, Xu Jingming is standing there, totally fine. Still floating midair, the evolution bars at the end, ability evolution progress, 98%, 99%, 100% evolution successful. S-Rank Purple Cloud Thunder has officially transformed into the S-Rank Heaven-Shattering Thunder. A wave of pure destruction explodes from Xu Jingming's body. He slowly opens his eyes, which are now glowing bright and sparking there with terrifying, insane power. He does even have to move. Just one look from him is enough to summon a massive pillar of golden lightning straight from the heavens. Dongthang gets absolutely blasted by that lightning pillar. Not even time to scream, his whole body just went up in smoke while he wailed in agony. A system alert pings in Xu Jingming's head. Level 4 peak bloodgood messenger eliminated, plus 2,000 energy points. The remaining wolf lackeys just point at him, shaking in their boots. They stammer you, but Xu Jingming just cuts them off cold with 2 words, drop dead. Another storm of golden lightning crashes down, wiping the remaining enemies out instantly. Then Xu Jingming floats toward Karan. The guy is shaking like a leaf, stammering please. Dante Karen slams his head on the ground, begging like a dog. Look Xu Jingming, they forced me, I swear, I never even touched you. Seeing the holy sun get wrecked, the leader of the Heavens Fate sect loses it. Is he really dead? That shock flips into pure, blinding rage in a heartbeat. He lets out a roar. Xu Jingming, I am gonna bury you right next to it. He goes all out, launching a swarm of crimson energy tentacles straight at Xu Jingming's face. Faced with a level 7 Grandmaster's insane power, Xu Jingming feels this crushing, invisible weight pinning him down. He is panic kicking. Is he really stuck? Is the gap between me and a level 7 Grandmaster really this massive? But then, the pressure just vanishes. Xu Jingming is stunned. It's stopped. This is space magic. A gorgeous, powerful figure steps out of thin air. It is Principal Lang. The Heaven's Fate leader screams, totally losing his mind. How did you even get in here? I had a space lock running. Principal Lang just raises her hand coldly as a glowing golden blade begins to form. She sneers, relying on some cheap trinket to fake your space abilities, and you still get distracted. You really have a death wish done to you. She brings the golden blade down in a brutal, space-tearing slash. It rips right through the guy's arm holding that arb, setting off a massive explosion. He just screams out in total agony, giving him zero breathing room. Principal Lang charges up her energy, getting ready to finish him off with the next strike. Bleeding out, the enemy tries one last desperate move to trap her. Space prison. He grunts through his teeth, but Principal Lang is way ahead of him. She blinks out of the way as a magic circle glows beneath his feet. Suddenly, she's standing right next to Xu Jingming. Principal Lang touches down softly and checks on him. Jingming, you okay? You hurt? Xu Jingming looks at her and lets out a long breath. I am fine. The 3 principals start grouping up. Principal Lang, what's the play here? How do we handle the rest of these Heaven's Fate cultists? She snaps back. They actually dare to lay a finger on our top students from Graxia. Capture that level 6 user alive. As for everyone else, kill them all. The other 2 principals don't waste a second, diving straight into the cleanup operation. Pure Grandmaster power just steamrolls whatever is left of the Heaven's Fate sect. In the middle of the kiosk, Karen is shaking. Principal Lang, I swear, but she just shuts him down with a glare. We'll deal with you later. She turns to Xu Jingming, her eyes full of curiosity. Jingming, what exactly was that move just now? Is it some secret rank skill? There was 0 cast time. And since when is your lightning golden? Xu Jingming stands among the wreckage and shrugs. I'm not really sure. Honestly, I just wanted to stay alive. And then my power just kind of broke its limits and mutated. Principal Lang narrows her eyes, thinking very hard. So, it wasn't a combat skill. Go ahead and show me that purple sky divine thunder one more time. Xu Jingming nods and holds out his hand. Brilliant arcs of golden electricity start dancing across his palm again. Principal Lang looks shocked. That's weird. Is this really still purple sky divine thunder? Once we were back at the base, I'm gonna run some tests on you. Xu Jingming nods. Got it? Right then, Song Qian rushes over and grabs him in a huge bear hug from behind, totally sobbing. Jingming, you scared me to death. Watching them from a distance, Principal Lang just gives a little smile. Man, to be young again. Xu Jingming gently pulls her hands away, turns around, and wipes a tear from her eye. It's okay now. Everything is over. We made it. He takes her hand, looks her right in the eyes, and gives her a grin. See, I am totally fine. Don't worry. A bit later, the entire DMK plantation gets wrapped up in a massive water sphere and hauled away from the area. Inside, Principal Lang stands right before the surviving students and makes a formal, very heavy announcement regarding this major freshman research expedition. A total of 342 students were killed by those Heaven's Fate cultists. The 3 major universities will take full responsibility for these losses. We will provide full compensation, just like for those who fall on the battlefield. Her voice turns to steel. The Heaven's Fate sect is an enemy of all humanity and an enemy of our 3 universities. Starting today, the 3 major universities are issuing a total kill order against the entire Heaven's Fate sect. Both students and teachers can sign up for these missions. We are going to wipe them off the map. Standing in the crowd, Xu Jingming just thinks to himself, killing those blood god messengers is a gold mine for energy points. Maybe I will grab a mission when I get back to school. Principal Ling finally finishes her speech. Because of that crazy cult mess, this field trip is over early. All freshmen, gather at 9 a.m. tomorrow to head back. Now, everyone follow your instructors back to the base for some much-needed rest. Back at base, inside the lab, Principal Ling Xu Jingming a device to analyze his powers. The machine will process everything and give them the results. Jingming puts his hand on machine. Golden lightning instantly surges out, wrapping around the whole device. Principal Ling watches her mind racing with questions. Could Jingming S-Rank power have mutated into an SS-Rank? That should be impossible. He started as an A-Rank. Jumping to was crazy enough. Then the screen flashes. Scanning finished. It is the divine thunder of the heavens, a natural lightning type. SS-Rank, both Jingming and Principal Ling are totally stunned. Principal Ling gasps that divine thunder of the heavens really is an S-Rank ability. She is still shaking. The power gap between S and S-Ranks is absolute. With the right training, will definitely beast on the Aton the monster battlefield. The last time a S-Rank user appeared in the Great Xia Kingdom was over 10 years ago. Principal Ling turns toward Xu Jingming with a face full of pride and joy. Good. This is very good, says Rank. Jingming. You are brilliant. Jingming mumbles, divine thunder of the heavens. So my power mutated once again. But how did this machine even recognize the divine thunder? Has it actually appeared before now? Principal Ling starts to explain. If it can detect it, then naturally it has appeared before, not in modern times, but way back in the ancient civilizations. Our current analyzers are built based on the technology found within the ruins of those ancient civilizations. Jingming nods, saying he understands. She looks at him with eyes full of hope. This means your raw talent might actually rival those of the great ancient masters. Principal Ling pulls out a charm and hands it over to Xu Jingming. Jingming, you do not have to hide your new evolution, but do not go around bragging about it. Take this charm. Crush it within 400 kilometers and I can rush to you. Remember, only use it if you are in real danger. Jingming takes the charm and respectfully replies that he understands. Next, she hands him a small bottle of red liquid. This is the S-Rank resource that Tin then promised you, a level 7 boundary pill for your next major breakthrough. I suggest taking it when you try to jump from level 5 to level 6. Otherwise, the medicine will be totally wasted. Jingming holds the bottle, thinking that with a system he does not need pills to level up. Then he asks, Principal, could I trade this for a different S-Rank resource? Principal Ling just smiles and says Tin then would never swap it. But I will give you special permission to visit the Mato University vault. You can trade it for something else when we return. As for your combat skill reward for taking first place on this field trip, take a look and choose one. They enter another room. Jingming orders the Eva to display all rank of higher lightning abilities from both Tin Then and Kim Dae on the screens. Following Jingming's order, Eva immediately displays a huge range of high-level lightning combat skills on the virtual screens around him. Among them, two rank skills stand out. Thundercloud Destruction uses lightning energy to trigger a massive natural phenomenon, creating a storm cloud that strikes repeatedly. Note, this requires level 5 or higher and a rank lightning ability. And Thunder God's Judgment, which uses lightning to summon a thunder deity and judge every single enemy on the ground. Note, this requires level 6 or higher plus in his rank lightning ability. He stares at these ultimate skills, feeling some regret that he cannot use them. Those SS and S rank skills are tempting, but the requirements are just too high. I cannot learn them yet. Better stay realistic and pick something I can actually use right now. With that, he swipes through the other virtual screens, carefully searching for a skill that fits his current power level. After browsing for a bit, he turns back to Principal Ling and says, Principal, I have picked this rank skill. It is called the Thunder God's Finger. The screen displays the details for the Thunder God's Finger skill. It uses lightning energy to condense a massive divine finger, launching a brutal attack on enemies for extreme lightning damage. Note, this requires level 3 or higher and a rank ability to learn. Principal Ling warns him that this is a Tin Then skill. They might not offer much help with the actual teaching. I'm afraid the learning process will take forever, but Jingming is determined. It is fine. He says, I still have 6,000 energy points. That should be plenty. She smiles with relief. Fine. You have already mastered several rank skills anyway. You have experience, so I do not need to nag you. She looks at him, quietly amazed in her heart. Insane leveling speed, top tier comprehension, and even his ability mutated again. This kid is on a whole different level. Imagine every single insane advantage packed into one kid. If he actually grows, humanity will definitely gain an absolute god tier beast on our side. Right after that, in the private training room, Xu Jingming orders Lam Saw to open up his character status board. A crazy detailed screen pops up. Xu Jingming, rank doubles rank talent, Duthi and Heavenly Thunder in his body stats. Vitality 20, 38, 15, 22 Hz, plus Master Spear skills, elementary lightning arts, and Hell Lightning Armor. Add in some mid-level boxing and high-level lightning spear, plus mid-level chain spear and high-level lightning glow, mid-level thunder prison plus master wind thunder level B immortal lightning body and 6,359 energy points. He grins like a boss as yellow sparks stand his palms. 50,000 energy points just boosted his lightning rank up to doubles. This thing hits way different than his old lightning. Heavenly Thunder is a wild beast to control. I need to focus on grinding my mastery of this power next. His eyes are hungry, a triple rank ability. Man, I really cannot wait for that day to finally arrive. 6 p.m. downtown, a base, a weird ship rolls up out of nowhere. and every single person starts staring. Look at that ride, no fans, no jet fire. Maybe some anti-gravity tech salvage from some old civilization ruins. Isn't it that some high-tier resource, some crazy big shot finally visiting our base or something? The futuristic disc-shaped spaceship slowly glides down to the ground. Steam hisses out as the landing gear hits, the ass opens, and a figure steps out. A dude in a black suit hops out for a sinister smile, looking totally sketchy as he calls out, "Xu Jingming, I am here." The arrival of this random dude has the whole crowd buzzing. People are whispering, all confused. Should we tell the base security staff about this guy? The mystery man tips his hat. It is better if as few people as possible know I am here. He snaps his fingers. Click, suddenly the crowd blanks out and starts talking about their boring daily lives. Did you see that movie, whatever, what are we eating? The man smiles, totally satisfied with the result. Meanwhile, inside the temporary detention center, crazy fanatical screaming is echoing out from one of the cells. "Let me go, the angel will never forgive you. You are dreaming if you think I am talking." This prisoner in orange jumpsuit is rattling his chains and screaming like a psycho. He keeps yelling about his great angel, the intel chief of the security bureau, a rank 5 mentalist. He reports to the principal that these Thean men cultists are way too stubborn. "We cannot get a single useful thing from them," she says. "Got it, everyone rest up for a bit." The prisoner sneers behind bars, "You idiots, if I were you, I would stop wasting all that energy." Another guard sighs. Even the guys from the intelligence bureau could not crack him. "Guess we just wait for the big bosses to send someone." Principal Lang says they will be here soon. Just then, that mystery man in black from before walks right into the hallway. Invisible energy ripples out. Principal Lang immediately feels that massive and familiar aura coming from him. She squints that aura. The man tips his hat and speaks in a low voice. "Sorry to wait." Lang gasps, "Lord Lu, I really did not expect you to show up here yourself." Lu Yushan says Thean Men is back after 60 years. "I had to come see for myself." He isn't a rank mentalist, one of the few rank 9 martial saints in Daiha. But is a scene like this worth his presence? Lu Yushan walks to the cell, eyes glowing purple, and grills the prisoner. "Answer me honestly right now. Are you really the absolute top leader of the whole Thean Men sect or what?" Under that massive mental pressure, the prisoner cannot resist. His eyes go totally blank. "No, I am just a bishop." Lu Yushan keeps pressing him, asking what the real goal of this mission is. "Do you have any undercover agents hiding in the major universities?" He answers like a robot, "Kill the freshmen of 3 schools and prove the Thean Men exists beyond just Kimden University." 10 minutes later, Lu Yushan turns to Lang as the bishop collapses. The guy's memories were definitely tampered with. He's not going to reveal any key information. "There is a much bigger plot here. I am sure the higher-ups will be moving soon." He adds, "The real reason for my trip starts now. The whole Thean Men matter is over for now. There is also the matter of Ta Chun Mind's power evolution. Whereas the kid, I need to see him. He who Trek Yang Lun knew the deal." Lo definitely had another motive in a private meeting room. "I'll try Ming call a Tian Min in to face the music. You wanted to see me? Hivatrakan Ju." She gestured for him to sit. "Time for some inductions." "Hey, Trump Wiggle," Ying said. "Meet Elvu Du Sin, a member of our Great National Council." Hey Atin Amin's heart skipped a beat at the name. Hadrati Amin was stunned. There was someone else in the room, and he hadn't sensed a single thing. Uldu Du Sen turned with a friendly smile. "Hello, student Hada Tina Mine." Suddenly, the kid felt a chill. Something was wrong. Out of nowhere, a crushing mental pressure hit. Hadrasia and Men felt like he was being swallowed by a bottomless black hole. His body locked up. Golden lightning surged out of him, desperately trying to fight off that heavy mental weight. He gasped for air, drenched in sweat. He tried to steady himself after the shock. Haitini Min sat there, head still spinning. He had only seen rank 9 martial saints online. In person, he could not even handle a single look from the guy. Ultu Dusen nodded in approval. "Not bad. Very few rank 3 awaken can actually withstand a glance from me without collapsing." "That's right, Ace Min. You have got an iron will." The kid played it cool. "You were just going easy on me, sir." "Oh, a Masablo Blue Planet sees 3 or 4 ranks a year. But SS ranks are legendary. Only 50 in 200 years. Pure elite. Anyone who does not die young ends up as a top-tier powerhouse for the human race. I am hoping you will be the next one to join their ranks. We are giving you full support. Take this spiritual seal. It will wrap your mind in a thick layer of ultimate protection." Check this out, it'll do them," said. A mystical purple mark started glowing in the palm of his hand. Before he could blink, the purple light shot from Elu's hand and buried itself deep into A.A. Chiamina's forehead. Lodu stumbled a bit. "This soul seal is an S-rank mental technique I developed myself. I am personally setting it up for you. High-level stuff. In the future, even a rank 9 mentalist would have a nightmare of a time trying to break through this." Ilbo Deep Sen looked totally wiped out. "The Trolunang nudged heaven mine. The commissioner just burned a lot of energy for you. Say thank you." Hodai Tsiamin bowed fast. "Thank you, Commissioner. I really appreciate it." Luldu waved it off. "No need for formalities. Don't to worry about thanking me. This was the council's call. Just make sure you kill plenty of enemies for Greatsia once you get stronger." New Tremiel smiled. "You've got a heavy-duty layer of protection around your mind now. Is basically an unbreakable fortress. Rank 8 masters would kill for a soul seal from Commissioner Eldu. Yet you got it for free. Pretty lucky for a freshman, huh?" He smirked with pure confidence. "Well, I am the top student at Madi University. After all, you aren't laughed and aren't humble at all. The National University Tournament is next March. I am putting it all on you. Hadrai Siyan and Min was shocked. Wait, Iju Tratet saying I am to forget Sunk. I am literally just a freshman. She gave him a serious look. Don't even think about slacking. I am saving a spot for you. You've got a few months to level up your game. He balled his fist, eyes burning. Fine, I am ready to take on every single genius from every university in the country. 3 days later at Matava University, a girl with platinum hair stood in the middle of a huge crowd. She watched as a massive spaceship descended toward the campus ground. Hachana Min is finally home, she said as students gathered to cheer. Hadrashi and Min and the crew stepped off the ship and finally caught up with the platinum-haired girl. Adrei and Min waved to Safha and she waved back immediately. Hey, and mine hi. Tigi the villain. Good to see you. Long time no see. Safai Hadi Chida and mine said. She sighed. I am just glad everyone is safe. Targum Thuven grabbed her hand. We owe it all to your medicine. Being in that kev without it. Total nightmare. Obviously Sahain bragged. Just look at who brewed them. I have already booked the famous tables then at this Hakseg restaurant. Let's go. Timing Thuven was shocked. Wait, is it your treat? When I say I am buying anyway. Did you guys find those rare plants and herbs I asked for? Hadara Tierin and laughed. Got them and a ton of them, too. I just hope you'd actually handle this much. Watching from a distance, Haibum Truckle Oing smirked. That kid Tine really has a way with the ladies, doesn't he? Strong parents usually make strong kids, so having a few extra partners might actually be a good thing for the human gene pool. She sighed, looking off into the distance. Back in my day, none of the guys my age could even keep up. And now look at me, 30 years old and still single as a Pringle. What a life. Back at the villa, So Hoyen stares at the massive haul of rare spirit herbs Ha Kan Min dumped out. Man, did you guys straight up loot the entire demon cave or what? It was nothing, barely any ability users are strong enough to reach the deep center of that demon cave anyway. If I stayed longer, I'd have grabbed even more, so Hoyen sighs. Looks like we are gonna be busy again. Or I am headed out now. I need to hit the resource room to claim that SSS-Rank cultivation gear from the university. He arrives at the campus vault, a massive, ancient building. Eva lists the SSS-Rank resources I can trade for this level 7 breakthrough pill. Right away, holograms instantly fill the air around it. Whoa, so many. Eva, which one is best for maximizing my lightning ability control? A blue screen slides right in front of his face. It is in SSS-Rank Pass for the Thunder Secret Realm in Adong City. High-level training in the Jiangnan province. Adong is barely 60 miles away. I have never heard of a lightning realm there before. Eva explains the realm appeared in a small town 87 years ago. The Thunder Dojo took it over and kept it private. You need a pass, so regular people have no clue. So are there any monsters in there? Yes, and most control lightning. He smiles. Not bad at all. I will take the pass. Suddenly his starts buzzing. Hello, Vice President Ho Min, he asks. What is up? The caller says the association is having a mixer this afternoon. He remembers joining the Meter Association as vice president on a senior, said Vice. Man, work comes at you fast. He tells them, fine, I will be there. Click. He thinks this mixer could actually be cool, seeing how other classes train helps you learn faster. Totally worth the trip. Master's jaw. Wait, you hit level 3 already, he smiles. Yeah, I broke through during the field trip. His teacher claps him on the back. Why do you make hitting level 3 sound as easy as grabbing lunch? At this rate, you will be a level 7 Grandmaster by the time you graduate. He grabs his shoulder. Let's hit the gym. I want to see how your body changed after absorbing that god blood at the gym. Golden lightning explodes from him. The master watches completely stunned. What is going on? That lightning should be purple. Why is it changing color? The energy feels different too, he explains calmly. Didn't the vice president tell you my ability evolved in a SSS-Rank Divine Thunder? His teacher is speechless, an evolution from SSS-Rank to SSS-Rank. No wonder the vice president said you had a surprise for me. Evolving is great, but SSS-Rank power is way harder to control. You need serious practice. Got it, I already got a lightning realm pass. Anything I should prep before I head out? The Thunder Realm is the perfect place for lightning users like us to level up. I will give you the details after we check your stats. Activate your lightning limit state. He smiles confidently. Check this out, master. Instantly, a golden energy aura wraps around him. His hair turns gold and stands up as lightning covers him. His master is impressed. Not bad at all. Your physical foundation is insane. You are easily rank 8. Plus that Beast King bloodline aura is mixed in. He thinks, no wonder my body can take on an SSS-Rank Karen. This explains everything. Rest up. I am calling an opponent. Only real combat shows your true limits. Donk is rank 2, Tuvai is rank 3, and Liu Mun is still out recovering. None of the 3 disciples were joke material. This junior student, Xi and Mine, was clearly flexing more raw power than any of the upperclassmen at the academy. 10 minutes later, a guy in a brown shirt walks in. The teacher says he is here and steps this massive, jacked student looking like a tank. Trung Sen, a senior from the Weapons Academy, walks in scratching his head, looking confused. Dean, I do not think I have messed up lately, he says. Why is this show-off looking for me again? The teacher smiles, trying to keep him chill. Do not stress out, it is nothing major. I just want you to do some old-school physical combat training with my disciple. Meet the new kid, Hadat. Trung Sen looks at the smaller Shen Mine, totally skeptical. Pure physical combat training? You have got to be kidding me. Dean, is not this just straight up bullying the kid? The teacher shrugs it off. No big deal. Just go all out. I will be watching from here. Trung Sin cracks his knuckles, grinning at see mine. Alright, Junior, since the boss asked for it. Let us see what you have got. Since the dean wants me to go hard, I am not holding back. The teacher turns to the man next to him. Old fuck, who do you think takes this? In terms of overall power, Xu Jingming is obviously the stronger one. But if we are talking pure physique, Trung Sin should win this. The teacher narrows his eyes, disagreeing. That is not entirely true, my friend. Do not let Trung Sin being a peak level 3 rank enhancement user fool you at all. He is 2 minor stages above Min, but the CR up Civ and Main has found are beyond your wildest imagination. Suddenly, Trung Sin roars, morphing into a massive werewolf with gray fur and blue eyes. It is in a rank beast form ability, the blue-eyed gray wolf. Seeing Havad Seed and Min ready to scrap, Trung Sin thinks, this is its rank kid that the big bosses are watching closely right now. I better go easy on him. If I accidentally break this kid, it is going to look really bad for me. Heads up, Junior. Wolf form Trung Sin roars and lunges forward, throwing a punch that could level a brick building. But the werewolf's face instantly drops in pure shock. He stumbles back several steps, completely rattled. What in the world is happening right now? I am at peak level 3 and even use my rank enhancement ability, even if I was holding back a little bit. This was supposed to be a total blow at Hao Nian asked him with a totally innocent face. Are you not going full power, senior? Trung Sin breaks a sweat, realizing he underestimated this guy. He lets out a massive howl, focusing every bit of strength. Faced with a serious opponent, Iman just flashes a confident, cocky little smirk. Trung Sin charges with insane speed this time, but Hader 18 Main blocks the attack like it was nothing at all. Then, he unleashes a storm of blows, every punch landing with terrifying force. The teacher watches, noting Min's blood flow is 1.3 times faster than Trung Sin's. That must be the effect of the mysterious Beast King essence he absorbed earlier. Their raw strength is pretty much neck and neck. The teacher shouts out, see Den Men, go ahead and activate lightning mode. Hearing that, Trung Sin panics, lightning mode. Dean, come on, let us not do that. Please do not turn that on. Golden sparks start crackling around Asia mine, making Trung Sin freak out even more. I am already being suppressed by this kid. If he hits that lightning state, it is game over for me. The giant wolf looks at Hao Chi Mint with pleading eyes. Junior Sita Ming, can we just take it easy next time, please? Hara Tien Min enters the lightning state, his hair glowing bright gold as he smiles. No problem at all, he responds. Minutes later, the wolf Trung Sin is face down on the floor. Panting with his tongue out, I am done. Ki mind powers down to normal. He kneels down, hands Trung Sin a potion, and says the teacher got inspired to go work on a combat technique. Let us wrap this up to Senior Trung. Thanks for the hard work. Trung Sin takes the medicine, feeling thankful. Thanks, man. Damn it, if a new one on the forum says you are not worth the hype, I will be the first one to shut them down. Athafan Min asks Soul Cold Fuff Kai, what is the earliest the teacher can come back out to see us? Old Hashok replies, not sure, could be a few hours or maybe a few days. Just then, Hefren Cheater Min's phone starts buzzing like crazy. He checks it is Principal Lunin calling Sita Mine. The scouts from Kato University are already here for you. The original rank peak combat technique, Thunder God's single finger, has been delivered. Head to the library to grab it. Everybody see Min is shocked. Principal Lot right now. On the other end, she keeps talking. You got something else going on. Forget it, I will just come get you myself. Suddenly, a golden space vortex opens up, and Principal Lo Nig steps right out in front of him. She puts a hand on his shoulder and pulls him into the space vortex. They vanish from the gym, leaving everyone else standing there stunned. They pop up in a fancy room where a guy is waiting on the sofa. Principal Linning introduces him as Professor Tron Lam from Kaido University. Then she turns to the man, Professor the Team Mean. Mine, our very own rank talent from Mach University. Ho Jimin gave a quick nod, sup Professor Chen. The old man nodded back with a chill, hey, kid. Principal Ling pulled me aside. Apparently, Chen is a level 7 grandmaster who literally wrote the book on the lightning god technique. He is hanging around for 2 weeks, so I better soak up all his pro tips before he bounces. Got it, I said, playing the polite student. Inside, I was thinking Kato University actually came through. Well, they did just send the Thermule, they sent a personal coach to go with it. Talk about a major flex. Too bad for then I can just level up my stats directly. I told him, Professor Chen, I am probably going to be a total pain for the next 2 weeks. Chen just gave a soft laugh, relax, I am an old buddy of your mentor, Yang Genshin. So if you need mainly in town to visit friends, just swing by Yan's place to find me. After linking up with Chen, I booked it to the Meter Club meeting. Sliding into the room, I gave him my bad for being late. Guys, today's been absolute chaos. Everyone stopped to stare the second I walked in. Welcome, Vice President Howa. They all chimed in. Good to see you, P. A VP, man, this club is huge. I guess that is what happens when you are a top-tier guild. Some dude with purple hair waved me over. Jiming, sit here, he whispered. Level D, level 3 already. How are you moving this fast, man? The Meter Club might just make you the next president. I sat down by the VP, Du Lianping, and just shrugged. Not interested, I have better things to do. So what is the big deal with this meeting today? Lianping explained the mission. The Destiny cult had the nerve to jump the freshman alliance from 3 different schools. Those idiots must have a death wish. You in on the hit, my eyes went cold as ice. Hell yet, I am an in, let's take them down. Some other guy stood up, shouting that the Destiny cult had risen from the ashes. The Great Sia government officially wants these losers wiped off the map. The school is dropping a ton of bounties on these guys, and we need everyone to step up and join the fight. He looked right at me. Jingming, I know you are already eyeing a mission. Don't leave us hanging. If you want a squad, let me know. I just gave him a smirk. Thanks, but I work better as a lone wolf. After the meeting, I started thinking, I need to master the lightning god finger before I head out into the field. Having S-Rank battle skill would definitely keep me alive. I headed over to Professor Chen's place and sat down, acting all humble and stuff. Hey professor, I was skimming through the lightning god manual last night, but some of this stuff is totally confusing me. Chen looked shocked. You finished it already, man, you are a beast. Just what I expected from the top student at Mado University. Shoot your questions. Kid, as your mentor, I will lay it all out for you, so I started digging. First off, the manual says something about vibing with the world's lightning and mixing it with my own energy. How does that even work? What does that actually mean? Chen explained, look, you already know the sky thunder technique, right? It is basically that. It is a similar vibe, but lightning god needs way more focus. The shape shifting is much more intense and complicated to pull off. I nodded, got it. Professor, makes sense. Then I hit him with another question about the technical stuff. 3 hours later, Chen slapped my shoulder, looking pretty stoked. Your brain is sharp. Kid, you have pretty much mastered the theory already. Now you just need to practice until your mind and powers sync up perfectly. Took me over 10 days to reach that level back in the day I played it cool. Thanks, Professor. I closed my eyes and gave the mental command. My deep blue system popped up, ready for me to dump points. Lightning God finger upgraded to beginner level. Chen turned around and told me, all right, give it a shot. Let's see what you got. I will spot you and see where you mess up. I just laughed to myself, problems, please. I already mastered the damn thing. I try to be polite. Hey, Professor, maybe I should go practice solo before I show off. I don't want to waste your time. But Chen just waved me off. Don't sweat it. Kid, it won't take long to fix your rookie mistakes. Just go for it. I gave in fine whatever on the training field. I got into position, right hand up, finger pointing to the clouds as crazy lightning energy started swirling around me. Brilliant golden sparks were dancing like crazy, looking like something straight out of a high-budget movie. Chen watched with a grin, thinking to himself, not bad at all, not bad. His stance is actually perfect. Most top students spend like 2 months just trying not to look like a total dork in this pose. He kept watching as I moved to step 2. Wait, what? He is already vibing with the world's lightning. That was way too fast. Even the best kid at Kyoto University needed 4 months for that, but the next part is where everyone usually hits a wall. No way he pulls this off suddenly. A massive bolt of lightning slammed down from the sky right onto my fingertip. It synced up perfectly with my own power. That golden pillar lit up the whole sky, shaking the ground like an absolute beast. Chen just stood there frozen, sweat dripping down his face. He literally could not believe his own eyes. The Thunder God point actually worked. Like, how is this even possible right now? Suddenly, Xu Jingming panics and yells, Master Chen, I cannot pull it back. The Thunder God point is sparking out of control everywhere. A massive bolt of lightning shaped like a finger slams straight into a nearby building. Master Chen moves fast, flashing hands as a blue energy blast surges out to stop the disaster. He roars, firing a high-voltage blue lightning strike from his fingertip to intercept Xu Jingming's swelled and dangerous attack. The two powers collide mid-air, triggering a massive explosion that sends sparks flying everywhere once Master Chen is still totally shook by that insane level of raw strength. With energy spikes like these, the Thunder God point was definitely unleashed at full power. He turns to warn Xu Jingming, listen kid, you gotta work on your control. If that hit had actually landed, this whole block would be toast. Xu Jingming breathes a sigh of relief, clutching the secret scroll. Howa! Lucky for me, Master Chen was here. I have officially mastered the Thunder God point. Here's your scroll back. Master Chen takes it, his jaw literally hitting the floor in total shock. Wait, what? Xu Jingming chirps. Alright then, I am gonna go practice this right now. And then he just bails. Master Chen stands there frozen, watching his student walk away while his teaspoon shakes in his other hand. Old Yang, his new disciple, is a straight-up monster. No wonder he lost that freshman competition back then. If you were not in rank at Mado University, I would seriously try to poach you for Jingdu University instead. Meanwhile, walking down the street, Xu Jingming thinks to himself, the power of that Thunder God point is absolutely insane. Weak level 5 ability users probably could not even touch it, but the downside is crystal clear. One single shot drains almost half of my divine thunder energy. He pulls out his phone and commands, Eva, open the shop. I need to buy some pills to recharge my mana. Eva answers instantly, you got it. Suddenly, while he is walking, a loud voice shouts from right behind him. Xu Jingming jumps. Song Quming catches up, totally out of breath. Wait, what are you doing here? I just saw a massive Thunder God point over by the villas. I knew it was you, so I ran over. They start walking together. Song Quming asks, so what new skill did you pick up? Xu Jingming smiles. The S-Rank Thunder God point. Getting ready for that Mandate Sec mission. Kawaii eyes go wide, her cheeks flushing red with excitement. You actually signed up for Mandate Sec mission. What is the rank? Jingming says casually. It isn't rank job involving one of their main branches. Kuiyun looks a bit bummed and rank mission. Guess there is no way I can tag along with you then. I will just have to stay back and cheer for you from the campus. Seeing her disappointed face, So Jingming asks, well, why have not you picked a mission yet? Song Qian sighs, I want to for real, but I just have not found the right team yet. Xu Jingming suggests checking with Senior Jun. I think Xiuxuan is actually pretty solid. Song Klaiyun, his eyes light up immediately. Right, I am gonna go find her right now. Come with me. She grabs Jingming's hand and starts dragging him off. Fine by me, I actually need to talk to her about some meds anyway, City. Jinizy calf. Inside the shop, a group is waiting. A purple-haired girl asks impatiently, Captain, are the Mado University people still not here yet? The blonde guy chilly replies, do not sweat it. We set it for 8:30 and is not time yet. Just wait. It is our fault for being so short-staffed at the Jining Public Security Bureau, so Captain, who exactly is coming? The captain answers his name is Xu Jingming, 19 years old, a freshman. The whole squad is stunned. A freshman. Is Mado University trippin'? Are they just sending this kid to his death? Seriously, it is a total joke. The blonde guy cuts in. Let me finish first. Jingming has rank ability and is at level 3 primary. His actual combat power is way up at level 3 peak. Everyone is even more shocked. What the hell, a freshman that is already this beastly? He is a straight-up genius. So when you meet him, stay professional for me. Right then the door bell jingles and Xu Jingming walks in. He greets him with a smile. Sorry I kept you guys waiting. The blonde guy stands up to shake his hand. Now do not worry about it, we just got here too. Let me introduce the team. I am Kaimju, B rank enhancement ability, level 3 peak. This is Sang Shan, rank support, level 3 middle. And the purple-haired girl is Zhang Tung, rank fire system, level 3 high. The smart-looking guy with glasses is Sun Yan, rank mental system, level 3 high. After introductions, Kaiju gets right to it. Everyone is here now, let us get down to business. I will go over the leads we found in the mandate sect. Alright, thanks for the hard work. Xu Jingming sits down to listen. Kaiju projects some images. We have got 2 solid leads currently linked to the mandate sect. Specifically these 2. Xiao Yuho, president of the Fox Society, and Lang Chayo of Blue Sea Tech. He continues laying out the plan. Word from Intel says both these guys are tied to the heavenly mandate sect over in Jining. Bag them and tag them, hand them to a mental ability user for interrogation so we can pinpoint their local branch. Analysis shows Lang Swang is a real piece of work, so we are planning to grab Triyu Vuha first. Hey, student Hu, just stick with our team during tomorrow's operation. Jiming asks why we aren't splitting up to hit both targets at once. Standing up, he points at Taiku, wondering if they are just underestimating him. Let me handle Lan Swang, you guys go hunt down the Tiger Society. Taiku laughs it off. Is that rank eagle talking even for a top-tier student? Facing a mid-stage rank 4 is a total nightmare. Trobang jumps in, warning him that Lanaling Sorm rank 4 bodyguard is no joke for a solo mission. We grab Tri Vuho first, then Rick relax, it is all under control. She snaps when he went back down. Do you even get the situation? That Ku hands over a flash drive. Fine, since you are so stubborn, I will let you handle this solo mission. Here is the 3D map, and all the core data you will need. Jingming grabs the drive with a smirk. No faith in its rank. Guess I will have to show off some real power. Later that night, Jingming sits in the dark, staring at the holographic map from his mobile device. He mumbles that there are 5,362 sensors and 51 powered patrol squads. Resting his chin on his hand with a cold stare, he thinks about how that jerk Lan Song turned it to a tech zone in a fortress guarded tighter than a military base. Suddenly, his phone pings with a new message from across the room. It is from Daiku. The Bureau assigned a 20-man tactical squad to follow his lead. He sighs, not really feeling the backup. They sent help, but honestly, I doubt they will even be able to keep up. The following morning at the massive Blue Sea Tech Complex, Jiming sips tea at an outdoor cave, whispering into his cums, Captain Vong, what is the word on Rican? Vong Kong, a P-2 operative posing as a salaryman, radios back. Reporting in, Commander, we have swept the area, but their firewall and physical security are totally airtight. Hearing that, Jiming looks down, deep in thought. I really wanted to avoid a scene, but it looks like I am going to have to kick the door down. Just then, a familiar female voice cuts through his thoughts. It is his old high school class president, Lam Then, walking up looking completely stunned. No way, it is actually you, Jingland. What a coincidence. I almost totally forgot about her. Looks like she is going to college here in Jining. She asks if he is just in town on some vacation. Wait, aren't you supposed to be in Madu? What brings you to Jining? He just smiles and says, something like that. I wanted to check out the tech park, but security is being a pain. She offers to help him out. My uncle is actually hosting an expo inside. I can just have him sneak you in as my guest. Jiming acts hesitant, asking is okay. She just waves it off. He is the boss. One word and you are in. Jiming gives her a soft smile and thanks her. She just starts giggling. You are still calling me the class president. Seizing this golden opportunity, Jingming whispers into his radio, okay? Let's move in. I did not see this break coming. Tactical team. Stay on standby and wait for my signal. Thanks to his old friend, he successfully slips right into the heart of the tech complex. Her uncle, Lamhema, tells them the big boss Lan Song will be late, so he's gonna go mingle. You two enjoy the tour, she nods politely. Thanks a ton, Uncle Lam. Jingming smirks. Perfect, if he is coming here, I don't have to go hunting. Once the uncle leaves, she turns to him. So Jingming, you actually became a super-powered ability user, didn't you? He just nods. Yep, her eyes look a bit sad but also impressed. Honestly, I am pretty jealous of you. You hits rank in 6 months, while I am still stuck as a basic awaken. Just then, his phone starts buzzing. It keeps ringing, so he apologizes. Give me a second, I really need to take this call. He ducks into a quiet corner. Kusa's voice is frantic on the other end. Did you find Lan Xuang yet? The Tiger Society goons already bailed. Lan Xuang is our only lead left. Whatever you do not lose him. Xu Jingming narrows his eyes. Is Lan Xuang planning to bail out too? Xia Min stayed quiet, making they could panic. What's the deal? Student Hoa, talk to me. Zermin snapped out of it, realizing this was a code red situation. Staring at his phone, he kept it cool. It's nothing, I already tracked down Leng Chang. Cut to that squad where Zhang Dong was losing his mind. Captain, what is the word on Hua Tian and Min? They Q-checked his screen side. He says he found Leng Chang, but I have no clue what he's actually walking into. We need to move out now and back him up. Si and Min turned to Ling Qingluan with a dead serious look. Class Prez, take your people and go hide in the corner. I have some business to handle. Qingluan was totally lost. Hide from what exactly? Ignoring his confused friend, Xia and Min marched forward, his voice dripping with killing intent. Honestly, I'm only here for one reason. Nearby Uncle Ling was busy browsing the CEO of Nam High Tech, Boss Leng Chang. Long time no see, man. When are you gonna spare some time for us old friends? Leng Chang just smirked arrogantly. I've been a bit tied up with business in this building lately. Suddenly, Sinem and Srora echoed through the hall, making Leng Chang and his goons jump out of their skins. Destiny, cultist Leng Chang, surrender now. Homain raised his hand, laying down the law for the whole crowd to hear. Per the Jinning Public Security Bureau investigation, the CEO of Lam High Tech is tied to the Destiny cult. If you are not involved, I suggest you clear out of here immediately. If you keep protecting Leng Chang, you will be treated just like a member of the cult. The crowd started panicking, faces full of pure shock. The Destiny cult? Did Leng Chang actually join those crazy fanatics? No way, the security bureau is actually here. This has to be the real deal. Just then, a Jack bodyguard named Wu Heng stepped up to shield Leng Chang with a nasty grin. Sorry, kid, but I'm the boss' personal muscle. I don't know anything about some Destiny cult. Is the bureau so desperate they send a little brat who's only at Tier primary to do a man's job? The onlookers were stunned once again. Is OSE Min seriously only at Tier 3 primary? Are top universities really that monstrous? Ethan Lester and they possibly turn an awakened into a Tier 3 powerhouse. Sierra Min calmly reached his hand out. A floating device appeared as he gave a cold order. Looks like you reparted the cult too. Fine, I'll just take you both down. Eva, start mission recording. The mechanical sphere chirped back. Mission log initiated. Hearing that cocky attitude, Wu Heng roared in rage, veins popping in his arms as he swung his massive heavy sword. You retaking me down? Who gave you the nerve to talk to me like that? He charged forward with pure bloodlust, screaming, drop dead. Wu Heng leapt high, slamming his blade down with a glowing red aura right at Sezin Min. Blood ticker slash, the ground shattered as everyone scrambled back. We redoomed. Master Wu is making his move and he's a Tier 4 intermediate pro. Master Wu is just too strong. This floor is tough as grey dot alloy, but he split it like it was nothing. But Si Min just casually stepped back, dodging the strike with ease. Wu Heng slammed his sword down and hissed, your reflexes are quick. Dodged one. But do you think you can dodge the second? Sia Mine smirked as lightning crackled. Dodge? There's no need for that. I've already figured out exactly what you can do. Suddenly, Sia Min's body exploded with blinding lightning, turning into a gold bolt of electricity that shot forward. Seeing that, Wu Heng broke out in a cold sweat, totally terrified. Is this deification? Isn't this the power that only the god blood messengers in our cult can actually master? No, wait, this isn't T, right? There's no physical mutation like the immortal deified ones have. Chi Dudden Min arrived in a flash, radiating pure killing intent. You're stubborn and stupid. If that's how it is, just rot in hell. The wind let out a deafening screech. CM swung his hand, sending a sharp bolt of lightning crashing down. Thwack. The bolt tore right through Wu Heng's chest. The bodyguard's body, now with a massive hole in his chest, slumped to the bloody ground. The witnesses were paralyzed with fear, mouths wide open. They whispered in terror. He's way too strong. He actually took out Master Wu in the blink of an eye. Qingluan was Hoa Chi Men really your high school classmate. She was sweating bullets too. Yeah, and honestly, I'm just as confused as you are. He's just growing way too fast. Leng Chang watched it all unfold, face pale and drenched in sweat as he backed away in a panic. Since when did the security bureau have a freak like this on their payroll? Not letting his prey escape, Season Mine raised his hand and cast a spell. Lightning Cage. You think you were running. Too late for that. Pillars of blazing lightning erupted from the floor, trapping Leng Chang, surrounded by walls of electricity. Xia Min slowly closed in on him. He glared at Lan Xuang with ice-cold eyes and snapped a warning. Nugo Heng is dead. You better not pull any reckless stunts or do anything stupid. If you do, I can guarantee you'll still be in one piece by the time I hand you over for interrogation. Lang Xuang gritted his teeth and forced a desperate, shaky grin. I didn't think the security bureau kept such bloodthirsty freaks around. Suddenly his face went pale. Hey, what do you think you were doing? Without a word, Kan Min shoved an energy rod hard into his chest. Immediately he started foaming at the mouth and just blacked out. He collapsed in a heap, totally out cold. Seeing the scary scene, the guests started panicking and screaming to get out. What the hell is going on? The cult members were caught. So why aren't they letting us leave yet? Exactly, we aren't part of any cult. Just let us go and stop holding us here. Suddenly, security guards in black suits and dark shades rushed in to get the crowd under control. They blocked the crowd and sternly announced that until everything was cleared up, nobody was allowed to leave. Anyone trying to force their way out would be treated as a cult member. The crowd was backed into a corner, their faces filled with worry and silent dread, while the guards kept insisting the bureau would arrest any law-abiding citizens. citizens who followed the rules. They also made it clear that not a single criminal would escape their net. Cut to the tech zone. The frantic sound of special ops boots echoed as they rushed in. Looking at quiet scene, the patrol officer was totally confused. Everything looks orderly and there are no signs of casualties. It seems like the mission was a total flop. The Q ran up, swearing under his breath about all that wasted effort. I thought we catch someone to track down the cult's headquarters. Did we seriously blow it and get here too late? Tungan asked worriedly if Lan Shuang had escaped. The officer shook his head, saying they'd taken over the zone. The scene is secure and Lang Song is in custody. Q's jaw hit the floor. Wait, he's caught. How is that possible when you guys don't have a single scratch on you? Look, we don't know the specifics. By the time we got here, Officer Ho had already finished the job. We were just the cleanup crew. The whole team turned pale. What, didn't he have a mid-level rank 4 guard? The officer just shrugged, all handled. Suddenly, Q spotted a charred body with a massive hole in its chest. It was the bodyguard Nugo Hang lying in the dirt. The Q knelt down to check the wound, breaking into a cold sweat. Ho Kan-min actually killed a mid-rank 4. I figured he'd just chase the guy off. Beating someone is one thing, but a total execution, that's a whole different level of skill. I totally underestimated that's rank kid from the university. I'm just glad I did mess with him earlier. Q stood up and headed toward Camp Min. Captain Yuri finally here. Q smiled flatteringly. Student Hoa, thanks for the hard work. Without you, my team would have been stuck. When this is over, I'm definitely buying you a round of drinks. Kan-min just stuffed his hands in his pockets, glancing at Lan Shuang, who was bound in heavy iron chains. Save the drinks for later, let's scroll them for the cult's location first. Tungun used his psychic powers on Lan Song. He reported that the cult branch is located in the suburbs of Jining City. There are about 200 followers, 3 are rank 4 beginners and 1 is mid-rank. They're all blood god messengers. There are also 8 rank 3s, with the rest being rank 1 and 2. Kan-min's eyes lit up. Messengers, after all that work, we finally found the prize. Each messenger is a jackpot for my ability points. Ku looked worried. There's way too many ability users. Should we call the Bira for some backup? Kan-min just waved him off. No need, I can handle this. We don't have any more time to waste. So let's move out immediately. The scene shifts as the team treks deep into a mountain forest. They stopped at a clearing. Tun Ningen said, the cult branch is right here. You won't see anything weird with your naked eye. Just relax your mind and I'll share my vision with you. The team agreed. Kan-min felt the mental energy and thought these psychic abilities were actually pretty damn useful. I'll have to check the library later. Hopefully my lightning powers can do similar for sensing things. As the mental link opened, a massive alloy gate hidden inside the mountain appeared right in the forest. The Q hid behind a tree. Xiaotong, use your fire. Can you blow this gate? She frowned and said it'd be hard. Kan-min just popped a rank 3 recovery pill and got ready. Let me take a crack at it, that said, sounding awkward. Sorry to put this all on you, Hoa. We were zero help with those remains, and now we were leaning on Jingming again to bail us out. Our 2 elite tier 3 squads looked totally useless next to this college kid's power. Jingming stepped up, readying his strike. Thunder roared as a massive golden bolt slammed down like a meteor, obliterating everything in its path. Boom, that insane force ripped the alloy gate apart, sending jagged shards flying in every single direction. The shockwaves sent dirt and rocks flying, nearly knocking Q and Truongdong out from behind their cover. Q gripped a tree, completely shook. Is this a dream? No way a tier 3 fighter has this much power. Jingming blew the smoking sparks off his fingers, flashing a smug, confident grin. Bet that felt good. First time using my lightning finger without my teacher blocking it. Glad I finally got it cut loose. He grabbed his spear and started running. Captain Dai, the gate is history. I'm heading in right now. Eva, activate combat tracking. With that, Jingming and his robot drone zipped straight into the dark underground tunnel. Outside, Q shifted into his half-leopard beast form and let out a massive, deafening roar. 10 people stay here and guard the exit. Don't let any cultists slip away. Everyone else follow me in. Inside the base, the cultists were panicking. One guy yelled, get it together, grab your weapons and face the enemy. The fanatics roared back, exactly listen to the priest. The angel is eternal, and he will give us power. That is right, the priest said, quieting the mob. There's absolutely nothing to worry about. Those government lapdogs are only tier 3. We have the noble tier 4 blood messengers protecting us right now. If one comes, we kill one. If 2 come, we kill both. Nobody stops the eternal destiny of the angel. The cultists raised their hands and chanted together. Suddenly, a blinding bolt of lightning tore through the ceiling, striking them. The cultists stared, completely stunned. Through the settling dust and broken concrete, Jingming slammed his heavy spear into the floor. He let out a pulse of electricity, flashing them a cold, lethal smile. Sorry for crashing your little pregame huddle. Does anyone here know exactly where your blood messengers are hiding out? A cultist pointed and screamed, just a tier 3 security brat. What makes you think you can talk to us? The mob surged forward. Do not be afraid. If we all jump him at once, we can kill him. Jingming sneered, his voice low. You guys really overrate yourselves. He swung his spear, letting out a lethal thunderclap. Cultists collapsed, charred black and screaming in total agony. One survivor crawled across the floor, begging for his life. I surrender, please do not kill me. Jingming leaned in, his blue eyes glowing with a cold, murderous intensity. Very good, now tell me exactly where your blood messengers are hiding right now. The man trembled, the messengers are at the blood pool, deep inside the mountain. Jingming whispered, the blood pool. I see. As soon as he finished, his lightning-covered hand slammed directly into the man's skull with a loud crack. The others backed away, terrified. He already gave up and said he surrendered. Jingming gave a sharp smile, lightning dancing on his palm. Did I ever say I would let you live? The cultists froze in fear, then dropped to their knees. Please do not kill us. Our crimes are not that bad. That is right, we were just brainwashed by the cult. We are actually totally innocent. Jingming held up his device and gave an order. Eva, scan their identities. Let's check their records. The robot ball started blinking. Hearing their pathetic excuses made his face darken with a look of pure disgust. Innocent. Okay then, I really want to see exactly how innocent you people claim to be. Chu Ben, Tier 2 wanted criminal mother and child. Lu Duong, Tier 2. Sold illegal drugs on a massive scale. Wong Hai, another wanted criminal. Jingming's eyes flashed with a cold, murderous light as he finished reading the file. So this is what you call being innocent. You are all just monsters. He raised his hand, releasing a massive wave of lightning. Go to hell. At that moment, the Q and Truong Dong's team finally caught up, but they stopped dead in their tracks. They Ku wiped sweat from his face, staring at the charred remains. Is this really what rank power looks like? It can literally turn a human being into dust in an instant. Truong Dong was equally terrified. He knew that even with his flames, he would need to reach Tier 5 to burn someone that fast. The Q snapped back to reality toward Jingming. The bishop and those messengers are at a place called the Blood Pool. You got any clue what this place is actually for? The calm man replied with a calm voice. I heard Lodadtan mention it once. It seems like a specialized facility for breeding those god blood messengers. A cold laboratory appears with rows of incubators holding human bodies soaked in glowing liquid. Seeing these inhuman grinds his teeth in rage and snaps. Damn it, how could they do this? The fake cult is running experiments on people and animals. These lowlife scumbags Dunti deserve to breathe another second. The crew keeps moving until a thigh suddenly points a finger straight ahead. Hurrah, looks like we finally found the blood pool. That's Tridivai from the Tiger Society. The guy steps out, blocking the road. He lets out a cocky laugh. Captain Thai, I wasn't to hunt you down, but you brought your own bodies here looking for trouble. Guess you can just die here instead. Unmatched scans the goons and speaks with a totally cold, flat voice. Highest level here is only peak rank 3, where are your actual god blood messengers hiding anyway? Tridu Vaao screams in a total rage. Arrogant punk, why would a lord messenger waste his time on a loser like you? He immediately lunges forward, swinging a heavy punch straight at Takrine Mine. The rest of us are plenty. Boom. Min swings his spear, blasting him away with high-voltage electricity. All that cocky talk. I thought you wrong. Tried all you got. Vihiko drops dead instantly. The cultists in the back start shaking. Bishop Tridu is dead. Who the hell are you? One guy tries to bargain, voice cracking. Look, if you join us, we will ask the divine messenger to promote you to a cardinal bishop immediately. Lightning dances around Shandamun. He gives a dark, dangerous smirk. Sorry, but I have zero interest in joining your little fan club. Besides, your intelligence network is seriously lagging behind, isn't it? You seriously don't know your holy sin died by my hand. The cultists freeze in terror, then turn and run like cowards. You are that rank kid from Maytho University. Hane Salam Mine. Get out of here. But Min quickly fires a blinding electric net, wiping out every single one of hers in seconds. Watching the slaughter, Thai Feces just sighs in disbelief and complains. Brother Akka, come on, could you leave at least one guy alive for us to interrogate? Tunangan thinks with respect, if I didn't know he was a student, he would swear this kid was a professional assassin. C turns around and asks with a blank face. Oh, he just nods and brushes it off. Whatever, let's just head into the blood pool then. Shilun Min squats down and snatches the key card from Triiko's lifeless body. He walks to the massive metal door and swipes the card. The system chimes, welcome Bishop Trido to the blood pool. The door slowly slides open. Min steps inside, entering the dark, eerie room behind the gate. Immediately Trido rushes in, pinches her nose with a disgusted look. The blood smell is overpowering. Tuningan looks around, confused. Why is it empty? Did the god blood messengers bail on us? They approach a glowing red pool, bubbling with a strange and disturbing crimson energy. Tan Namin charges lightning in his palm, eyes narrowing. Something feels off. Let me take a shot first to see what's what. He leaps into the air and slams his lightning spear into the pool. Splash! A massive pillar of blood water erupts from the lake. The blood lake churns violently as the lightning roars, tearing right through the glowing red liquid. Immediately, Mun rains down a massive barrage of lightning and intense fire. Tanigan adjusts his glasses, staring with wide eyes at the pure power of the attack. Can someone really fight like that? Honestly, Brother Ham might be a little too cautious. Suddenly, a furious roar echoes from the depths. Enough. 4 beast-like mutants step out of the blood, looking totally pissed. Min smirks. They were hiding their 3 rank 4 juniors and 1 rank 4 intermediate. That's our targets. Captain Thai, you guys stay back for this one. The lead mutant growls at them. You pathetic humans, how dare you mock us like this? See Don. Mine fires back coldly. I guess you don't even consider yourselves human anymore, do you? The pig-headed freak points a finger. We are the chosen messengers of the celestial god. Lowly humans like you aren't even on our level. Without another word, Chinaman charges in with his glowing lightning spear. Then let me see what makes you so-called chosen ones so special. He swings his spear with a heavy thud, clashing violently against the beast leader's massive sword. The leader growls, blocking the strike. You think you read tough, kid, dunna forget. There are 4 of us, and only one of you. The other mutants lunge from behind, swinging their staffs in a vicious sneak attack. Hey Tadot and Min, da with glory. I am taking the credit for killing SSS-Rank, but see Min dodges like a ghost. His body glows with lightning armor, making the attackers break out in a cold sweat. How is this possible? Seizing the gap, Mine swings his spear, a massive wave of lightning blasting all 4 mutants away. He stands tall in the air, looking down at them with pure contempt. Is that it? You guys are basically giving me a message. With a smirk, Can-Men spins his spear, whipping up a lightning vortex that shreds the mutants to pieces. The system pings level 4 primary god blood messenger eliminated. You have earned 1,000 ability points. Level 4 intermediate god blood messenger eliminated. Plus 1,500 ability points. Another level 4 primary messenger has also been neutralized. Can-Min tallies up his score. 4 messengers dead in total. 4,500 ability points. Not too shabby. He pulls a ring from the ashes with a grin. Storage space, 2 pills, rare herbs, and cold hard cash. A solid haul for sure. The Tay-Chai squad approaches, looking absolutely floored by the scene. Brother Hawa, that was insane. Is everyone back at Ability University a total beast like you? I'm alright, maybe just a little special, Can-Men says. Tay-Chai laughs, way too humble. Man, only a fool would believe that. The Destiny Cult branch is toast. Mission accomplished. We're throwing a massive celebration tonight. You have to be there. You definitely have to come, brother. Can-Men gives a thumbs up. Count me in. Fast forward to the next morning. Bright blue skies over the university campus. The mission hall is packed and buzzing with talk. Man, these D-rank missions are no joke. I almost got killed and had to forfeit the whole thing. Whoa, that's a lot of points, huh? Sounds like you were just too weak for the big leagues. My rank mission just landed me 74 credits. Right then, Can-Men strolls through the hall with his hands in his pockets. The crowd immediately locks on. Look at Sua Can-Mine. The whispers start flying. Think he actually pulled off a rank mission. Hey, you stupid, C-rank is only worth 120 credits. No way he waste his time on that. Could it be in a rank? Zhang Yu just turned 1 in. She's a level 4 now, a total top-tier warrior. No matter how much hype Can-Men has, there is no way he is already that powerful. It's impossible. Can-Men swipes his card at the terminal suddenly. A massive notification flashes across the screen, leaving everyone in total shock. Congratulations, you have completed the first rank mission against the Destiny Cult. You are now officially number 1, the Glory Leaderboard. Rank, the crowd stammers in disbelief. On the holographic display, the data shows absolute, crushing dominance. Rank 1, Can-Men's rank record time, 67 minutes and 23 seconds. Rank 2, Li Shang, a rank record. Rank 3, Zhang Yu, a rank record. The gap in skill is just insane. The entire mission hall instantly erupts into pure chaos. Oh my god, an actual rank mission. The Glory ranking just launched 2 days ago and someone already cleared one. This new freshman is an absolute beast. A calm-looking guy walks over with a smirk. Didn't they expect anyone to my time on his rank? Hoa Can-Min, you definitely live up to the hype. He reaches out a hand, showing real respect. I only roll with the strongest. I'm Yao Fang, good to meet you. The surrounding students gasp and back away. That is Ice Mountain Yao Fang, one of the school's top 5 elite fighters. This is terrifying. Can-Men actually cleared his rank mission even faster than the legendary Ice Mountain did. Ice Mountain actually made the first move to befriend him. Can-Mine's power level is officially in the top tier now. Can-Men thinks to himself, Yao Fang, senior from the Elemental Academy. Level 4 primary rank Ice ability. He is ranked in the top 5 of the entire university. They call him Ice Mountain for freezing an entire peak. Can-Men shakes his hand. Hey there, I have definitely heard the legends about you. Yao Fang lets out a loud laugh. Ha, you know me? I actually had a bet going with some friends about who would finish in rank first. Turns out, you beat us all to it, brother. Ha, I'm gonna head over and submit my mission results now. Next time we catch up, I will introduce you to some of the other heavy hitters in our circle. Can-Men nods. Sounds good. As he watches him walk away, he smiles. Does this mean I have officially been accepted into the school's elite inner circle? Can-Men remembers his teacher's message. He is finally back from his training. I should pay him a visit before starting the next mission. The scene shifts to an ancient traditional villa tucked away at the base of a massive, snow-covered mountain peak. Stepping onto the sunlit porch, Can-Men bows. Greetings, Master. Good to see you, senior brother. Master, has the indestructible thunder body skill been improved yet? Master Tran sips his tea. You think it's that simple? Kid, I have been in seclusion for 5 days and only found a few leads. Senior brother Lu walks over, beaming. You've even killing it lately, Junior. Not only did you crush in rank mission, but you even made friends with Ice Mountain Yao Fang. Jingming looked shocked. Man, how'd you hear about that so fast? Senior Leo laughed and said he saw it while scrolling through the official school website posts. Since you managed to solo in rank mission the National College Tournament, this might give you a spot. Teacher Chen cut in. It's definitely not just a maybe. Principal Ling told me Jingming is already a reserve for the team, he said. Senior Liu gasped in total shock. Holy crap, his spot was already reserved in advance. Jingming is definitely the first freshman in our school's history to hit the nationals, Teacher Chen said, jumping up and waving his arms of excitement. All right, let's head to the training room. Your senior hasn't sparred with you since he recovered his strength. This is the perfect time for some intense, real-world combat practice. Jingming nodded happily. You got it. Senior Leo was hyped too, wanting to see exactly how strong his junior had really become. Inside the massive gym, both guys squared up. Senior Liu gripped his spear tight, his eyes looking sharp and focused. Jingming, I'm going all out this time. Jingming calmly raised his own spear. Ready, Teacher Chen shouted from the sidelines. Both fighters were locked and loaded. Instantly, green lightning exploded everywhere. Senior Liu's hair whipped around as he powered up with an insane amount of killing intent. Jingming matched him, gold sparks flying off his body. His eyes glowed with a terrifying, majestic electric current. He did the math. Double rank powers are no joke. To win, he had to end this fast. Senior Leo swung his spear down with a gust of green lightning. Jingming spun his spear to block, shouting confidently, right on time, clam. The two spears slammed together, green and gold lightning clashing in a massive explosion. The battle was moving at a dizzying speed. Lightning-wrapped spears kept clashing, ringing out with deafening bangs and sparks. Then, the intense fight finally settled down. 3 minutes later, Senior Liu gripped his spear, gritting his teeth and panting hard. Sweat was dripping down his face. He dropped to one knee, smiling in total defeat. I give up. I just can't beat you. Jingming pulled back his weapon and waved his hands humbly. Senior Liu, you were going easy on me. Li shook his head vigorously. No way. I didn't hold back at all. You're a straight-up monster. There's no way I'm missing it. I've got to be there in person to see you crush it at nationals. Teacher Chen walked over, laughing with his arms wide. Great job, Jingming. So, what's your plan for your next moves? I'll approve any time off you need from your academy classes. Jingming nodded. That's awesome. I'm planning to just focus on grinding out missions for a while. Walking away, Jingming did some thinking. Compared to hunting beasts, taking down those god blood messengers is a much faster way to farm power points. Time flew by fast. 1 month later, a massive crowd of students was once again crammed under the holographic screen displaying the glory rankings. The updated stats left everyone stunned. Rank 1 Xu Jingming record 3 rank missions, 6 rank and 4 bar rank, total time 225. Second Shy, third place Yo Fang. One student was completely stunned, shouting, who would have ever guessed that the top spot on the glory rankings would actually be snatched by a freshman? Someone else agreed. For real, Kong Shai is about to hit mid-tier level 4, but he still can't quite catch up. I have no idea how Xu Jingming trains, but the guy is just insanely strong. It's award day. Jingming walked into the hall with his hands in his pockets, looking totally chill. Payday is finally here. I wonder what kind of rewards I'm actually gonna get. The students started whispering in awe, going from just waking up to mid-tier level 3 in only 6 months. That's just ridiculous. Look at that. Is this Xu Jingming already mid-tier level 3? Even with an S-rank ability. That's just insane speed. No wonder people are calling him the Thunder Emperor. Yao Fang saw him and came over to tease. Jingming, only 1 month in, and you've already got yourself a nickname. Thunder Emperor sounds pretty badass. Jing scratched his head, laughing awkwardly. Senior Yo, stop playing. That's just a name people made up. Yao Fang gestured toward a woman who was walking their way. Let me introduce you. This is the person I mentioned before. Bloodhand Shen Dongling. Shen Dongling, wearing a sleek orange dress, Hatra smiled and said, having such a tough physique at mid-tier level 3, you definitely earned that Thunder Emperor title. But where are those 2 girls you were usually with? Jingming shrugged. They were currently busy cramming for their final exams. Once I grab my prize, I gotta head back to study too. Yao Fang slapped his forehead. Finals. Right, I keep forgetting you're still just a freshman. I totally lose track of how young you actually are. The school rep announced the results with a smile. First place on the glory rankings goes to Xu Jingming, with 978 confirmed kills on Destiny Sect members. He receives 1's rank resource pack and 3,000 credits. The entire hall went dead silent, absolutely floored by those numbers. Holy crap, in just 1 month, this kid actually took out nearly 1,000 people. Is the Thunder Emperor really? That's a day. Jesus, he makes bloody hand Shen Dongling look like a saint. Ya Fang blurted out in shock, you really took out that many Destiny cult members. I killed less than 500, Jingming replied casually. It was alright, I just had 2 missions near a Destiny cult branch, so I cleaned house a bit while I was there. The school rep is handing over your reward. This is an S-rank cultivation resource given specifically to you. A bottle of level 6 restoration pills with 10 tablets total. I really hope you keep pushing yourself to stay at the very top of the glory rankings when the next cycle begins. Jingming gave a respectful nod. I will definitely keep working hard, sir. Holding the bottle, Ya Fang marveled at this rank resource that boosts cultivation speed. Your first place reward is honestly incredible. Jingming just shrugged with a smirk. Ya Fang rubbed his chin, leaning in closer to tease him. Look, instead of risking your life on missions, you should just make a move on Song Q Yun. The Song family is an old clan of level 8 grandmasters. Jingming waved him off. I am not the type to live off a woman. Then he thought to himself, live off a woman, as if that ranks me up faster than the area deep blue system. Leaving the air, Ming started planning his next next move. Based on my teacher's advice, I still need to master a new fist technique next. In the lightning state, my body is already a lethal weapon. Engaging in close combat might even chill out the bloodthirsty side effects of my eternal lightning body. He pulled up the skill library and scrawled, "Let us go with this one. Thunder Dragon Fist. Simple and effective. This rank Thunder Dragon Fist focuses lightning energy into the knuckles with a special structure, delivering hits at the speed of light." Closing the info panel, he planned to hit the entry level first, then find his teacher for a quick check up whenever he had the time. Suddenly, his phone started buzzing like crazy. Jingming picked up to hear Vice Principal Ling's voice on the other end of the line. "Jingming, come to my office for a second," he quickly replied. "On my way." Jingming pushed the door open to Vice Principal Ling's office, his eyes flashing with a look of pure surprise. Seeing her aura had shifted, he asked in shock, "Principal, did you actually just have a breakthrough?" Vice Principal Ling gave a playful smirk. "Your senses are sharp. Kid, not what I would expect from a level 3 ability user at all." Jingming bowed and said sincerely, "Congratulations, Vice Principal Ling." He thought to himself, out of the 3 level 8 junior vice principals at the school, those other 2 are over 50 and still stuck, yet Vice Principal Ling just leaped ahead of them. I wonder how old she actually is. Looking at her skin and figure, she looks incredibly young. Her cold voice suddenly snapped him out of his thoughts. Guessing a lady sage and exactly polite, Jingming froze, breaking out into a cold sweat. "Principal, can you actually read minds?" He totally panicked, backing away while clutching his chest in regret. "Crap, I just turned myself in without her even asking." Vice Principal Ling was legendary for being strictly nonsense. And now I am about to feel the full wrath of a level 8 Grandmaster. She smiled softly and explained, "I do not any mind reading tricks, kid. It is just that a level 8 Grandmaster has such intense mental power that even the tiniest little emotional flicker cannot escape my sight." She warned him with a serious face, "So remember, when you are around high-level users, you better keep your poker face on tight." Jingming bowed in apology. He exhaled a massive breath of relief, thinking, "Phew, that was close." Vice Principal Ling did not seem mad. Her eyes softened as she added quietly, "Besides, you do not need to keep guessing. I am 34 this year, not some old lady like you were imagining." Suddenly, her heart skipped a beat in a moment of pure confusion. What is wrong with me? Why am I explaining myself so much to a random student? Jingming immediately jumped on the chance to suck up. "Only 34, that is crazy young. The average age for level grandmasters in Great Xia usually starts at 46. Teacher Yang is over 50 and still only at the peak of level 7. I honestly admire you so much for this." She snapped at him gently, but could not hide her satisfaction. "Cut the flattery. Let us get back to business. Winter break starts in 2 days. Do you have any big plans for the vacation yet?" Jingming answered seriously, "I plan to head back to Jiangnan and hit the Thunder Realm to train for a month." Then he signaled his smart device. "Eva, what is the straight line distance from Magic City University to the Jiangnan Thunder Realm?" The Eva's Prince Sphere glowed blue and reported it is a total of 563 kilometers. Vice Principal Lin nodded calmly. 563 kilometers is no big deal. Since reaching level 8 intermediate, she could teleport up to 600 kilometers. She warned him sternly, "The Destiny cult to counterattacking pretty hard lately. Just remember, if you ever find yourself in a life-threatening situation, crush this talisman immediately." Jingming took it, replying with sincere gratitude, "Thanks for looking out for me, Principal," catching her to himself, with Vice Principal Ling around. "She might not coach me every single day like Master Yang does, but she is like a rock-solid shield, protecting my very life. I gotta train like crazy, and I definitely won't fail her expectations." Scene shifts to the training grounds. The wind is howling, literally ripping the atmosphere apart. Kan Min unleashes a flurry of heavy strikes, thunder rolls, and a fiery lightning dragon surges out from his clenched fist. Boom, that lightning energy is pure chaos, showing off the insane, crushing power of his Thunder Dragon Fist skill. Seeing that progress, Master Yang nods. "Not bad, kid. Looks like you actually listened to what I told you. The secret to Thunder Dragon Fist, controlling your energy and speed. The more you pack it in, the faster and deadlier it gets." Master Yang hands him a glowing item. "Take this rank 6 protective talisman. It is yours. It blocks any attack below rank 7 Grandmaster for 3 minutes. Use it wisely." Kan Min is stoked. He thanks him and thinks to himself, a rank 6 protective talisman from ancient ruins is something even billionaires with endless cash to just buy. Master Yang smiles at Hua Kan Min, "Knock in the lightning realm. I will text you the number of a senior who graduated. Meet Jiang Lo. He was moved there to work as a supervisor. He will make things way easier for you." Kan Min nods. Master Yang warns that the realm is over 500 kilometers from the university. Principal Ling cannot teleport you that far, so keep your head on a swivel out there. Kan Min shrugs. "You didn't hear? She hit rank 8 intermediate. Her teleport range is up to 600 kilometers now." Master Yang just freezes in total shock. Rank 8 intermediate. Principal Ling is the undisputed #1 at the university. Her growth rate is honestly terrifying. He plays it cool and smirks. "Seems like you and the principal are pretty tight." "Huh, you knew that news before I did, but if she is watching your back, I can finally stop worrying about you." Flash forward 2 days later at Kanho Apartments in Jiang City. His aunt greets him. Holidays already. Back for the walks inside, smiling and saying hello. "Hey auntie, hey uncle and Kiki." His aunt gives his shoulder a squeeze. "Come here, let me look at you. 1 semester away and you already grew taller." His uncle is cooking and looks back with a grin. "Hold on a bit. Dinner is almost ready. Mine drops his bags. Hey everyone, I brought gift for you. Everyone is confused, but they all pile onto the sunny sofa in the living room to see what he brought. His aunt opens a box and gasps, is this a real space wrench? She had only seen one once with her mentor. It is a 1 cubic meter ring, one for everyone to make traveling easier. His uncle's hands are shaking while holding it. 1 cubic meter, good lord, this capacity is even bigger than what our own bosses use at work. Kiki, you put down right now. This is way too expensive. We can take this from him. Kiki looks confused. Is it that pricey? His uncle is sweating. One of these is worth 50 million. That is decades of our savings. You tell me right now if that is expensive. His aunt adds, it is just too much. We really can't accept these gifts. Kanmin laughs. Don't be like that. Look, mine holds 10 cubic meters plus. I'm already rank 3 intermediate. These small rings are basically useless to me. Kiki's jaw drops. What, you're already at rank 3? Oh my god. Even the advisors at my school are only rank 4. Our boy is a legend. He proudly pats his shoulder. Fine, Kiki can take one. It will help in the wilderness. Your aunt and I are good. I am finishing dinner, then we are gonna have a real drink together. Kanmin nods. You bet. That night, Kanmin looks at his pills. Rank resources. Rank 6 restoration pills. Let's see. Time to test this out. He sits cross-legged on the bed, eyes shut, and starts his cultivation. Energy starts swirling around him in a wild vortex, making a sharp, whistling sound. 30 minutes later, he checks his stats. Rank gear is no joke. This stuff is powerful. My stats and spirit both jumped over 10 points. Usually, one cultivation session only gives me 0.5 points. He sighs. Too bad about the side effects. I can only handle one of these pills a day. My deep blue system is still the GOAT. Just need more points and I will hit rank 9. Next day, Dongna City, the entrance to the Thunder Realm. Riding in a supercar with Zhang Luo. Kanmin is curious. Yo, bros, the lightning zone really hidden behind those massive walls. Isn't it the sky over there's to be choked with storm clouds and non-stop lightning? Zhang Lak turned and gave me this super mysterious smirk. You will see soon enough. The supercar glided smoothly to the massive mill gates locked deep in the underground basement. The automatic scanner kicked in with a mechanical wear. Beep, identity confirm. Lightning Dojo headquarters supervisor Jiang Lak. Beep, identity confirmed for this rank pass from Meadow Superpower University. Owner Xu Jingming. Time remaining 29 days, 23 hours, 59 minutes, and 58 seconds. The gates slowly creaked open. The car shot straight into the pitch-black tunnel. From high above, the outer walls and the surrounding area looked like any other peaceful, totally normal neighborhood. Lak finally spoke up. Pretty wild, right? Jingming nodded in total awe. Yeah, looking at it from the outside, you would never guess what is actually happening in here. But the second we passed through those massive walls, a whole new world opened up. Massive bolts of lightning ripped through the gray sky, slamming into the streets below with non-stop, deafening explosions and loud rumbles. Jingming looked around the neighborhood, totally stunned. This is way different from what I was expecting to see. I thought it would be more primitive. I never expected an actual city to be built in a place like this. But how do you guys manage to hide a massive phenomenon like this with just one single city wall? Jiang Lak laughed. This is a masterpiece from high-level space users. That wall would actually work. Just drove through massive high-tech dimensional portal. He pointed toward the center. This city was built for ability users to rest and live their daily lives. It is completely soundproof. The storm zone way out in the distance is the real lightning secret realm. Jiang Lak pulled out a glowing crystal to give a little intro to the lightning realm. This is a lightning core. It is a local specialty you get from the bodies of lightning beasts. Level 1 monsters do not actually drop them. For level 2 and 3 beasts, it is all about luck, but level 4s, they are a guaranteed drop. He handed it to Jingming. These cores have tons of different uses. The easiest way is just to crush it and use the lightning to toughen up your physical body. This is a top tier level 4 core, considered a little welcome gift from your big bro. Jingming took it. Thanks, Lak, but why not just bathe in the actual lightning out there to train instead? Jiang Lak explained that the lighting in the storm zone is way too wild and the intensity always fluctuates. It is super dangerous. These cores, however, are very steady. Plus, the lightning beasts in this realm are way stronger than your average monsters. The closer you get to the center, the scarier the lightning and the beast become. The car pulled into a luxury villa area. Jiang Lak said, we are almost at your place. Get some rest tonight and tomorrow. Jingming cut him off, looking hyped. No need for rest. I cannot wait. I am heading in there right now. Jiang Lak nodded. Fine, I will drop you off. Seeing the look on Jingming's face, Jiang Lak thought, man, and SSS-Rank working this hard. No wonder the teacher thinks so highly of him. The car rolled past the luxury villas bathed in the bright, warm sunlight. Meanwhile, in a dark place, a hooded figure bowed. Lord Cardinal, I have an urgent report for you. That Meadow University student, Xu Jingming, killed over 1,000 of our followers in a single month and trashed 2 branches. He is in the lightning realm now. How should we handle this? A totally cruel, evil look washed over the cardinal's face. Xu Jingming is in SSS-Rank with massive influence. If we decide to strike, it has to be a definitive killing blow. I will find a chance to report this to the Grand Master and the Prophet. As for this rebel, kill him without mercy. Scene shifts to the storm zone entrance, which is packed with armored military vehicles and crowds of people. Jingming and Jiang Lak hopped out and ran into a man. Jiang Lak waved his hand. Coach and Go, are you heading to the storm zone too? Coach and Go shrug. I've no choice. I am in charge of the rookie exams. Then he looked over. This kid looks new. you, who is he? Jingming introduced them. This is Xu Jingming, my junior from Mado University. He is planning to train here during his winter break. Jingming, meet Coach Ingo Sang from our very own Lightning Dojo. Jingming nodded. Nice to meet you, Coach. Coach Ingo gave him an appreciative smile. He is definitely a genius from Mado University. No wonder his aura feels so sharp and intense right now. The elite students in the back whispered among themselves, he is from a top university. Are Mado students actually stronger than us, or are we betters? Based on his aura, he looks just like us, a mid-level tier 3. Some arrogant kid pipe, stop talking trash. We graduated from the elite training camp. Of course we are much stronger than him. Kanmin waves goodbye. Catch you later. Senior Jingming shouts back, for real. Watch your back in there. Coach Ingo turns to his own squad. You guys too move out. Remember, this exam lasts 6 days. If you do not drop a peak level 3 lightning beast, do not bother coming back, 1 per person. That is a pretty savage requirement. Whatever, at best, those guys are only peak level 3 themselves anyway. They are all from the elite training camp though. A task like this is basically just another Tuesday for them. Someone points toward the front. See that guy leading the pack? That is Li Jin Yang. He possesses a rank lightning abilities, and he is the top thunderbolt the Dodo elite camp this year. Honestly, taking out a level 4 lightning beast would be a total walk in the park for him. Outside, Coach Ingo asks Jingming, by the way, your level 3 mid-rank junior has a crazy vibe. His combat power has to be at peak level 3 at least, right? Jingming laughs. Lumen says the kid actually has the power of a peak level 4. Ningo Sang nods. Okay, peak level 3 is definitely possible then. Ningo Sang smiles with hope. Guess that is what you expect from a Magic Sea University prodigy. If there is time, he should spar with my students. Deep in the lightning forest, Kanmin feels the ground shake. This secret realm is the real deal. The thunder literally never stops ringing here. First, I will bag a few monsters, then I will find a high voltage zone to get a good look at some natural lightning. Suddenly, a voice calls out, hey, Magic City University bro, hold up a second. Kanmin turns to see 3 elite trainees approaching him. What do you guys want? The purple-haired guy makes his pitch. Look, we are just curious to see the actual power of geniuses from the top-tier universities. If you are down, can we have a contest to see who bags more lightning beasts over the next few days? We do not have any bad blood, it is just a friendly exchange. Kanmin gives them a cold refusal. A contest? Sorry, I am not really feeling it, he thinks to himself. There is not even a level 4 here. What do they have to compete with me? Kanmin walks away. The gray-haired guy scowls at the rejection. Why stop me? If the guy is not interested, let it go, do not push it. Gray hair grinds his teeth and sneers. Kids from those top schools are such cowards. Why can he not even agree to a simple little competition? Kanmin keeps walking in silence, leaving the group behind as he pushes deeper into the gloomy forest. Suddenly, a massive beast roars and lunges at Kanmin. From the thick brush, he dodges and scans the target, a black-armored lightning bull. Judging by the size of this thing, it is probably a high-level one. Senior said monsters in lightning storms are much tougher than normal wild ones. I want to see exactly how strong they really are. The bull demon rolls and charges. It blasts out wild surges of blue electricity that rip through the wind. Kanmin calmly raises his hand to block. A bolt of electricity slams right into him. Standing firm after he brushes the dust off his shirt, that lightning power is actually not bad at all. Just one of these bolts would be enough to wipe out most level 1 monsters in a normal wild zone. His eyes suddenly flash with a cold light. Next, let us test out its physical defense. Kanmin charges forward like a bullet, heading straight for the black armored lightning bull that is snarling at him. He lands a massive punch right on the beast's head, sending blood and flesh flying everywhere. Thud. The beast's body collapses. Kanmin pulls back his hand. Its defense is way higher than a typical high level 1 monster. Eliminated a high level 1 monster. Black armored lightning bull. Ability points plus 15. Getting blasted by lightning every day. It would be weird if their bodies were not tough as nails. He rubs his hands together with a ruthless, excited grin. I just realized it has been almost a month since my last real death match. Well then, let the slaughter begin. I hope to hit high level 3 as soon as possible. 4 hours later, he is still hunting. A system notification pops up. You have eliminated a swift thunder iron wolf. This is a mid-level 2 monster. Ability points plus 25. He carries a spear past the bleeding corpse of a massive white wolf now. Kanmin frowns and mutters, 4 hours and only 9 kills. In any other wild zone, I would have bagged 40 by now. The monster density in this storm zone seems pretty low. He pulls up the 3D map and thinks, guess you really cannot have everything. Is it possible that in this lightning storm zone, I can only focus on grinding my ability mastery levels? Staring at the map, he mutters the names of the area's outer center core and the inner core zone. Right now I am in the center. Let's head to the core and check it out. Maybe the beasts are all hiding there. 5 hours later, in the core zone, violent blue lightning bolts strike the ground over and over with destructive power. Boom. Kanmin stood amid the lightning, sparks shielding his body, and whispered to himself, damn, this core zone is the real deal. This raw lightning power is actually testing my immortal thunder physique right now. Guess I gotta keep my powers cranked up to the max 24/7. Scanning the dark, creepy forest, he wondered, word on the street is that only level 4 beasts can even survive in this core zone. Problem is, I done TC a single monster monster around here." Just as he said that, a piercing screech ripped through the sky, catching his full attention. He snapped his head up, tracking a massive bird diving into the clouds. That right there is the inner cords. Green-winged thunder eagles. Those lightning birds are literally chasing after the biggest they can find right now. Flocks of thunder eagles slammed into the blinding lightning way up in the clouds. Boom. Kanmin smirked as a crazy idea hit him. It is not just those eagles. All thunder beasts have this habit. To them, lightning is just a tool to get stronger. Maybe I can use my divine heaven thunder as some high-grade monster bait. Action over words, he leaped up, landing perfectly on a massive ancient branch. He sat back, relaxing while scanning the horizon far away. But first, I need to level up my mastery of this divine heaven thunder. I am going to watch the natural lightning right here and use it for training. Bathed in the flashes, Kanmen grinned with a new realization. Cloud-to-cloud strikes, balls all lightning. It is all violent, wild, and incredibly sharp. Turns out, there is a lot of detail in the lightning I never noticed before. He raised his hand, focusing blue electricity right around his fingers. No doubt about it, watching natural lightning is definitely boosting my own mastery over the elements. 3 hours later, the sparks in his hand turned to bright, dense gold, hissing and crackling like crazy. Staring at that golden orb, he realized his current mastery was only on par with his old rank purple cloud thunder power. To take it a step further and liquefy the lightning, I am going to need a bit more time. He stood up on the branch, finalizing the plan. Energy, liquefaction, then solidification. Each stage gets more condensed and deadlier than the last. That is enough for today, though let's just take it one step at a time. First, I will head back to the center and test out that new idea, returning the heart of the lightning storm. Kanmin stood his ground. He muttered that whether he could farm more ability points or not all came down to this. He spread his arms wide, unleashing a massive wave of golden divine heaven thunder everywhere. Instantly, beastly roars echoed from every direction. It actually worked. The energy was absolutely explosive. Kanmin waved them on, taunting them. Come get some lightning beasts. Lured by the raw power, massive monsters charged out from the thick brush. Watching the pack rush in for the kill, Kanmin's eyes flashed with a cold, ruthless light. Time to start the harvest. He threw his hand out, claws ready, and began the incantation. Since you all want to bathe in my lightning so bad, I will go ahead and grant your final wish. Lightning cage. Boom. Massive golden pillars shot up from the ground, weaving a cage that trapped and fried the panicking, screaming beasts in an instant. Smirking, Kanmin kept it going, firing jagged bolts straight into the middle of the monster horde. An earth-shattering explosion swept through the woods, incinerating everything in a sea of golden flames. But as one wave fell, another rushed in, flying straight at him with everything they had. The waves kept coming. Kanmin channeled all his lightning into his palms, his eyes burning with killing and teming. Divine thunder, then a massive explosion. System notification spam critical hits. Killed one mid-tier level 3 black armored thunder bull. Plus 37 ability points. Killed one high-tier level 1 long-tailed thundercat. Plus 11 ability points. And then, I just killed one. A high-tier level 3 scorpion-tailed thunder lion. Plus 57 points. Also killed one low-tier level 2 blade thunder tiger. Plus 23 points. Kanmin laughed, totally satisfied. This trick really works. It is like 10 times faster than how I used to do things. After the brutal fight, he stood him on the carcasses, gripping his spear, checking the system, 1813 energy points. At this rate, I would high tier level 3 in no time. Sweat dripped down his face, but his eyes were set. I can last 6 days and nights without a break. Only 1 day down, 2 hours baiting, 8 recovering. That is 3,600 points twice a day. Even if I skip the ocean time, the future is looking really bright. He sat down using a knife to skin a massive white wolf. Gotta grab the loot first. Then I will find a spot to crash before the next hunt. Picking up a shiny purple crystal, Kanmin smiled. The very first level 3 thunder beast I killed dropped a core. That is some solid luck right there. 5 days later, deep in the heart of the lightning zone, 3 elite students are trekking through the dense and dangerous forest. Gray hair shivers and moans. Late as 3 a.m. Do we seriously have to be up this early in the morning? Lei Jinyang just keeps walking. What is the difference between 3 a.m. and noon in this storm zone? It is always bright as day here anyway. The girl asks Lei, today is the final day of our 6-day survival test. When do we head back? Lei says 6 p.m. Even though we already finished the goals, staying late leaves a much better impression on the trainers. Do not embarrass the elite camp. Gray hair smirks and chimes in. Do not worry. Hey, that coward from Magic Capital University probably ran home a long time ago, right? He could not handle the lightning zone. Guess those top-tier university students are not such a big deal after all. The girl nods, definitely even taking turns. We bear that. How could he possibly survive out here all alone without any help? Gray hair smirks, glad I was smart enough to skip those exams and join the Thunder Dojo directly. Suddenly, a massive, blinding bolt of lightning explodes in the far distance. Gray hair jumps. What is that earthquake? He sees the beasts charging and panics. Beast tide. Run for it. Lei Jinyang narrows his eyes and watches. Stay cool, it is not that big of a beast tide. Right in front of the stampede, Jingming is sprinting while lightning wraps around his body. Gray hair recognizes him and points. Is that the Magic Capital guy? Is he back? Looks like he pissed off a whole pack of monsters. Let us go, we should give him a hand. The girl stops him, sweating. Wait, is he trying to save his own skin by leading the tide toward us? He is using us. Jingming glides like the wind, leaving bright trails of lightning. The thunder beasts roar aggressively, staying hot on his heels through the woods. Gray hair sneers, "Het, that selfish jerk is finally getting exactly what he deserves, right? Serves him right." The girl frowns, sensing something is wrong. "We are a bigger group, so why ignore us?" Lei Jinyang analyzes the situation. He must be using that yellow lightning of his to bait the beasts. Lei Jinyang breaks into a cold sweat. He is only a level 3 intermediate. He thinks to himself, what the hell is he doing baiting this many beasts? There are even peak level 3 monsters in that pack. The girl yells, "Look, he stopped." Lei Jinyang clenches his fists in tension. "Without using my ultimate trump card, even I would struggle with this pack. What is he planning?" Suddenly, Jingming turns and slams the ground, releasing a massive lightning burst. Lei Jinyang is shocked. That much area damage from just one move, and that power is absolutely terrifying. I'm at peak level 3, and I can only reach 30 meters at my maximum range. He bites his finger, eyes wide, speculating wildly about him. Something is wrong with this lightning ability. It is definitely higher than a rank. Could it be S-Rank? No way. And S-Rank at Magic Capital University is usually just a freshman. And this guy is already at level 3 intermediate. Gray hair grabs his head. Good God. Since when did those Magic Capital students get so aggressive? He is mowing down monsters like they are nothing. In the middle of the chaos, Jingming wipes his sweat. 2,300 energy points, finally enough to level up. I have nuts for 5 days, so my condition is trashed. I will find a spot to upgrade first, then head back. Watching Jingming leave, Gray hair asks Lai, "If it were you, could you have handled that pack just now?" Lei Jinyang admits it. "I could, but I would not be able to wipe them out as fast as he did." Gray hair sweats and clicks his tongue. Tots, even faster than Lai. This guy actually has some serious skills. Thank God he did not want to spar, or we would have been beaten to a pulp. The girl tries to soothe the mood. Lei, do you think he could actually jump levels to kill a rank 4 beast like you do? Lei Jinyang regains his pride. If that was all the power he has, then probably not. The girl smiles. Lei is still stronger. 10 minutes later, Jingming sits on a massive branch in a safe spot, calling the deep blue system to upgrade his stats. A massive bolt of lightning strikes him directly, tearing through space. The level up process is finally complete. Jingming clenches his fist, feeling that level 3 high tier power. Both physical and mental stats jumped nearly 500 points. I have reached the level of a normal but rank a tier supernatural now. He heads out quickly, eyes flashing with excitement. I was going back, but my spirit has recovered a bit now. So I will take a trip to the core area and check out the natural lightning. This gray-haired guy is standing right outside the base, looking totally stressed and lost in thought. Xu Jingming has been gone days and 5 nights now. Is he in serious trouble? I mean, even I can only last 8 days tops. He sees a guy approaching and asks, "Supervisor Jiang, what brings you out?" Jiang Lu just keeps it cool and says, "I am just waiting for my junior brother to get back." The guy is shocked and asks, "Wait, your junior still has not come out since he went in there?" Jiang Lu nods, looking pretty down. Yet today is day 6. Honestly, by all accounts, he should have been back a long time ago. Something just feels off. Coach Wu smiles and tries to calm him down. "Do not sweat it. Man, I am headed into the thunderstorm zone to hunt some beasts. Since I am on my way, I can look for him." Jian Lu looks relieved and says, "I would really appreciate that, Coach Wu." Ko just waves it off, standing by the massive open metal gates. "No big deal," he says. "We all work together at the Thunder Dojo, so helping each other out is just what we do." Cut to the core of the thunderstorm zone. 6 hours later, Jingming is sitting there mumbling to himself that it is finally time to head back home. He leaps down from a high tree branch, hitting the ground so hard the rocky earth literally cracks. Standing up, Jingming smiles with a mix of pride and focus. This level 3 high Tizu is actually insane, but I am still far from the peak. I have got a long road ahead. Out of where? A massive beast comes screaming out of the bushes, roaring like absolute crazy. Seeing the blue lightning crackling all around it, Jingming realizes it is a storm thunder bear. This thing looks seriously dangerous. Looking at its power, this thing is definitely a level 4 high tier. I could easily take it out with one shot using my Sky Thunder art, but since I am level 3 high tier now, let's see if I can kill it with my bare hands. Without even thinking twice, he charges straight at the giant bear like a bolt of bright yellow lightning. Boom. Hiding behind a nearby tree, Coach watches the whole thing and gasps in total shock. "Wait, is that Xu Jingming? I have been looking everywhere for him. And here he is." Wu Sang frowns as he watches the trail of lightning Jingming leaves behind. He actually broke through to level 3 high tier, but seriously, isn't his lightning range way too massive for that level? From the looks of it, he is planning to take that Storm Thunder Bear head on. Wu Sang rubs his chin, judging the kid. The kid is fearless like a newborn calf that does not fear the tiger. Jiang Lu's junior really has some guts. For a genius like him, maybe little pain is the only way to help him realize where he is still lacking in his training. The Storm Thunder Bear opens its massive mouth and lets out a terrifying, bone-chilling roar. It swings a giant claw dripping with green lightning, slamming it down hard, but Jingming lunges forward, meeting that powerful strike with a glowing golden fist. He takes the hit head on. Seeing that, Coach Wu's jaw literally drops to the floor. No way did he actually just block that monstrous attack. Plus, Jingming's lightning seems even stronger than the beast's. That is a level 4 high-tier beast, man. It is a whole rank higher than him. This is insane. He is sweating bullets, trying to piece it together. Wait, I feel like I have heard that name somewhere before. Something is not right here. This is all wrong. Jingming's special ability definitely is not a rank. It has to be his rank, or maybe even doubles rank. Wu Sang suddenly remembers and grabs his head in shock. That is it, Xu Jingming is that rank lightning freshman from the famous Mado Ability University. Even so's in teeth, this power level just a little bit ridiculous. Who would have thought a college freshman could actually hit level 3 hair already? Standing right in the middle of a lightning storm, Jingming just grins. Looks like my own thunder is a bit stronger. Bring it on. The sound of the collision echoes like a massive explosion, shaking the whole area. Jingming and the giant bear go at it in a brutal close quarters fight. Their powers clash over and over, sending massive shock waves that tear up the ground and trees all around them. Wu Sang watches the whole thing, unable to believe his eyes. My god, he is actually going toe-to-toe with a level 4 high-tier storm thunder bear. Is this kid even human? He is basically a human-shaped beast. He clenches his fists, thinking with pure excitement. Those kids from the elite training camp always have their noses in the air, thinking top university students can touch them. They have no idea them. I really want to open their eyes and show them what a real genius from a top school looks like. Jingming smirks, showing his wild side as he fights. I've got this. My physical strength is absolutely not trailing behind a level 4 storm thunder bear at all. He powers up as energy explodes everywhere. This is 3,000 blood points. This is the Thunder Extreme state. This is the immortal Thunder body. He puts everything into one absolute power punch wrapped in golden lightning, aiming right for the bear's leg. The punch hits with such force it actually blows a hole right through the beast. The storm thunder bear roars in pain, swinging its claws wildly to counter. Green lightning scythes sweep toward him in a frenzy. Jingming dodges the attack, frowning as he thinks, damn, one punch really is not enough to break its leg. To handle beasts, you usually need a weapon, but today I'm going in with just my fists. The massive bear let out a guttural roar, slamming its paws down with a bone-jarring thud. Suddenly, a swarm of violent blue lightning bolts began converging, forming a massive electrical sphere right above its head. Watching from held his breath, in Sadeth, getting calmed like that imminent certain death, or at least a permanent injury. Usually, when things get this hairy, your only option is to turn tail and run for it. You wait for the chaos to settle, but Xu Min, he is not that guy. Xu Min stood his ground, charging raw electricity into his knuckles while his eyes burned with hype. Alright, let's see whose lightning packs more of a punch, bring it on. He kicked off the dirt, launching himself into the air like a golden bolt of lightning slicing through the trees. A world-shaking explosion erupted as Mind's gold energy slammed directly into the center of the bear's toxic green lightning storm. Through the crackling debris of the blast, Mind emerged with a smug, cocky grin plastered across his face. Two massive powers collided head-on. Mind poured everything into a glowing electric punch, aiming straight for the roaring mouth of that oversized storm thunder bear. He was moving like a blur of static, dodging every swipe and hitting back with high-voltage strikes that left the beast torn up and bleeding out on the grass. The fight was over before it started. Mind hovered in the air, smirking at the bear's clumsy movements and slow-motion attacks. So this is a high-rank level 4 beast, what a joke, just stay down and die. He soared high, channeling every drop of his power into a massive golden dragon before diving down with his ultimate Thunder Dragon Punch. Boom! That final hit rocked the entire earth, completely pulverizing the monster's skull in a blinding flash of white-hot electricity. As the smoke cleared, the system pinned a victory notification. Level 4 Storm Thunder Bear successfully taken down. Plus 321 points. Watching from the sidelines, Coach and literally sweating he could not believe his eyes. This high-level beast was supposed to be the king of the pack. How did it just get deleted that easily? Calling him a human beast does not even cut it. At this point, the kid is basically a dragon. Next, Saga stepped out from cover with a grin. Seriously, man, that's rank power from Madu University is no joke. Tiedemann, busy carving up the loot, looked up. Oh, hey, Coach. Ing just nodded in pure awe. A rank 3 kid taken out a rank 4, absolutely wild. If our country had a few more freaks like you, these monsters would not stand a chance. He held up his camera, beaming with a wide smile. I caught that whole scrap on video. It was legendary. Mind if I show it around? I want to use it for training at our dojo. You cool with that? Mind just gave a casual wave. Go for it, Coach. It is whatever. I was not even using my full strength anyway, so sharing a little footage with the Thunder Dojo is not a big deal. Inko Sung beamed. Alright, on behalf of the Thunder Dojo, I really appreciate your massive contribution here. Sensing an opening, he tried to recruit the prodigy. By the way, have you thought about joining us after you graduate? Min kept skinning the first sounding board. Honestly, have not really thought that far ahead. Inga sign, not give up. Our Domaster is a rank 9 lightning saint. He is a total beast. If you sign up, he will train you personally. You would get to guard the lightning secret realm with a massive salary and perks. Just think about it. Okay, Cinnamon gave a polite nod. Thanks, coach. I will keep it in mind. Inside his head, though, he knew guarding a secret realm was a gold mine for someone with lightning powers. But since he was only a freshman, there was zero reason to rush into anything. And your Sang nodded. Fair enough. Oh, and your senior, Jiang Luck, is still waiting for you outside. You staying in the storm zone, or should I tell him you are okay? He has been worried sick about you lately. Sion Min froze. Wait, senior Jiang. He rubbed the back of his neck, sweating. No need to bother him, coach. I am heading back right now. He felt like a jerk. He had completely forgotten about Jiang and left him hanging. Ingzing watched him go impressed 6 days alone in the storm zone. That is insane. Kids these days are scary. Only lasted 4. He waved goodbye. I've got things to do. Get out of here. Sion Men waved back, tossed the bear fur over his shoulder, and started walking. He slowly made his way out of the dense forest. He pulled out the purple lightning core he had just looted and smiled to himself. It was not quite as high tier as the one Jiang gave him, but it was still a solid find. Back at the main base hall, Senior Jiang Lefty's face lit up as he saw Memin. He sighed and slapped Jingming on the shoulder. Wu Jingming, you were in there for a minute. 6 days and 5 nights straight. How are you holding up? Jingming groaned. Not much to say, man. I am just beyond exhausted and need sleep. Zhang Luo was basically losing it, laughing and crying at once. No sleep for 5 days while slaying monsters. No wonder you are dead. When you are on the grind, you have got to balance the hustle with some actual rest for your body. I am taking you back to crash now. Jingming just nodded. Yeah, please. Cut to 9 p.m. at Coach Wu's office. He is messing with a hologram projector while the elite squad stands at attention, ready to drop their official report. 6 days in and 0 casualties, not even a single serious injury to report, sir. Safety protocols were top-notch. Coach, we are happy to report that all evaluation objectives were crushed. Wu Sang leaned back in his chair. So, what about the main missions? Did you finish? Lei Jinyang stepped forward, looking totally confident in himself. Everyone took down at least one peak level 3 beast, but I personally wiped out a let. Wu Sang, level 4 starter, hearing that rubbed his chin. Impressive. This kid Lei Jinyang is a total product of this elite training program. Taking down a level 4 beast while being lower ranked is legit impressive. It is just a shame that compared to a monster like Xu Jingming, he is still light years behind. Still, you have got to give the kid some credit. He nodded with a smirk. Not bad. You did not let me down. By the way, what did you guys think of that junior from Mado University? You know, Supervisor UNG Prutich. Lei Jinyang spoke up with his thoughts. That junior kid, yeah, we ran into him back in the Thunderbolt zone. His power is insane, way beyond your average level 3 middle rank. The guy clears mobs like a beast, so his peak combat level is probably somewhere around level 3 peak. But the gray-haired dude chimed in, sucking up. For sure he's tough, but he cannot touch our man Lee. Coach Wu raised an eyebrow. Oh, is that really what you think? Gray hair threw his hands up, totally confident. Absolutely. Our elite camp is light years ahead of Mado University. Wu Sang stayed quiet, just holding up a tech sphere. Here is some footage. You should probably see this. The glowing orb floated into the air, about to drop some knowledge that would shut these arrogant elites up for good. Looking at the screen, the gray-haired guy started freaking out. That is a thunderstorm bear. Look at the size of that thing. It is at least a high level 4. Wait, who is he fighting? The whole squad stared at the familiar figure covered in lightning on the screen. He stuttered. Is that Xu Jingming? In the footage, a massive lightning dragon roars down, triggering an explosion that shakes the whole ground. The girl covered her face in shock. Since when did Xu Jingming get this freaking powerful, though? Gray hair just nodded along. No joke, his aura is totally on the same level as that thunder bear. Coach Wu leaned on his desk with a grin. So, what is the verdict? Lei Jinyang broke into a cold sweat and spoke with a heavy voice. Xu Jingming is a total beast. It is just wrong. It makes no sense. Is he seriously only a middle level 3? His fighting power is absolutely insane. Coach Wu waved his hand to correct him. He is not level 3 mid. When I bumped into him, he had already jumped to level 3 high. Lei Jinyang sighed a bit. Okay, level 3 high, that actually makes some sense. The gray-haired guy snapped, his face twisted in pure shock. Sense like hell it does. Are you telling me the guy leveled up that fast? Lei Jinyang got serious. A level 4 high thunder bear should easily wipe out most high level 4 fighters, yet Xu Jingming just straight up crushed it. This is just straight up impossible. Gray hair was sweating bullets. Yeah, and what is scarier is he won that in a close-range fist fight. Seeing his students losing their minds, Coach Wu told them to chill out. Even back at Mado University, Xu Jingming is considered a total freak of nature. Gray hair looked curious. A freak of nature. Is his family that connected? Is he like the son of the principal or something? Coach Wu just laughed at that principal's son. Man, even the principal Scranton would not have this kind of raw talent. I am talking about his actual power. He is an S-Rank user. Lei Jinyang could not believe his ears. And S-Ranker, and he is just a freshman. How the hell does a first-year student already hit level 3 high? Coach Wu sighed. Look, I want to say it is fake, but the kid just turned 19 recently. He is the real deal, literal freshman. The girl just clutched her chest in total despair. A 19-year-old at level 3 high, man. All those years we spent training like a total waste now, the gray-haired guy screamed. He is seriously only 19. And here we are, supposed to be elite graduates. The average age is already 23. Lei Jinyan clenched his fists, muttering, "A monster. The kid is a straight-up monster." Coach Wu put on a serious face and said, "I am only showing you this clip because I want to give you guys a real wake-up call. Makes Xu Jingming your ultimate target. It would be legendary if you could actually match his speed one day." The squad fired up, shouting in unison. "Crystal clear, coach." "Yeah, we will definitely grind hard." Li Jinyang stepped forward to ask a question. "Hey coach, can I snag a copy of this footage?" Wu Chuang waved him off. "I am posting it to the dojo's internal network in a bit. Just log in and watch it there." Hearing that, the gray-haired kid spoke up hesitantly. "Coach, is that really a smart move? I mean, the National University tournament is right around the corner." Wu Chuang froze and pulled his hand back. "Totally forgot about that. Forget it. I am not posting it. If other schools see this, they will put a target on Xu Jingming's back." He stroked his chin. Mado University took second place last time. This time they are definitely gunning for first place. Cut to 2 days later, outside a bright, sunny apartment complex. Inside the room, his starts buzzing like crazy. Xu Jingming rubbed his eyes and sat up. Feeling like he slept way too long, he checked his screen and jumped. It was Principal Lane. "I actually slept for 2 whole days," he answered, and Principal Ling sounded dead serious. "Listen, Jingming, reliable sources say the Destiny cult is planning a major counterattack right now. We have already assigned guards to your family and friends if things get sketchy. You must activate that talisman immediately. There is a massive chance you are their main target." Jingming replied, "Got it, thanks for everything, Principal." He hung up. Jingming got dressed. Thinking it over, the security in this place is super tight. You need special item and a retinal scan just to get through the door. No way the Destiny cult can sneak in here, right? Even if they do, I still have my master's talisman. Better just go hit the gym for now. Meanwhile, at the Destiny cult's massive secret headquarters, inside a grand, old school hall lit by plenty of flickering candlelight, a minion bowed and reported, "Leader, our guys in Mado say this rank kid is leveling up way too fast. He's becoming a real problem. They are asking for the green light to take Xu Jingming out before he gets any stronger. Should we make a move?" the leader asked with a voice like thunder. "This Xu Jingming kid, where is he hiding right now?" The minion bowed low. "He is currently training at the Lightning Secret Realm in Heidong City. He won't be leaving anytime soon, sir." The leader turned to the guy in the red cloak. "Blood kill once you wrap up in Jiangnan. Take a little trip down there. Wipe out Xu Jingming and that whole Lightning Dojo realm while you're at it." Blood kill smirked like a psycho. "Got it, I love hunting down these little human prodigies." The minions started kissing up immediately. If Blood kill is on it, it's a guaranteed win. The man is a level 8 mid-rank powerhouse with absolutely terrifying combat skills. Even if Ling Cheng from Mado shows up, that rookie space type level 8 1T be able to do a single thing about it. Cut to a bustling street packed with red lanterns and flashy neon signs, screaming for attention. Huge spring festival sale. Take 20% off all cultivation pills right now. Buy 10 and get a limited snowman rank combat suit for free. Only 100 sets, first come, first serve. A rank exotic herbs at special holiday prices, sold in bundles only. Watching the crowds, Jingming walked alone. The spring festival was almost here, and it looked like he would be spending it solo again. "This Thunder Star core is legit. My stats jumped 3 points in 2 hours. That's like 6 full days of grinding. Still feels a bit slow, though." He looked up at the massive tower, hoping this Thunder Tower would actually live up to the hype. "This is the spot senior brother Zhang wouldn't stop talking about. It's the perfect place to watch natural lightning and master how to control my special abilities way better." At the front desk, the receptionist told him his rank pass was good for 4 hours in the secret gym up on the 100th floor. "Want to use it now?" Jingming walked through the gate, wondering what was so special about the 100th floor anyway. She explained there are 110 floors. The higher you go, the better the view of the natural lightning. He nodded. "Got it. All right, let's do this. I'm heading up right now." The elevator doors slid open and Jingming stepped on the 100th floor. He walked into a massive, empty room and looked around, confused. Where is the lightning? Suddenly on the ceiling, a blinding flash streaks down, exploding and lighting up the entire room. Kanmin stares at the blue bolts swirling above, pure electricity. This is the rust form. He starts analyzing the energy with his glowing eyes. Real lightning usually starts thousands of feet up in the sky. You cannot see the details with the naked eye from down here. But here, everything is clear. Hours later, he is meditating right in the middle of a massive storm of endless lightning bolts. He realizes if he stays, he will master liquefying lightning in less than 5 days. This place is an absolute training goldmine. It is a total sanctuary for cultivation. Then a female employee's voice cuts Frucus. "Reality check time. Sir, your time in the room has expired." "How do I get more time in this room?" he asks through the door. The clerk smiles politely. "You can only trade lightning cores for more training hours on this floor. Floor 100 only takes level 4 cores. One basic core gets you exactly 3 hours of training time. For every level higher, your training time will be extended by 1 hour." Kanmin starts sweating. 6 million for one basic level 4 core. That is highway robbery. Man, way too expensive for me. 2 million an hour total money pit. She mentions floors 70 to 90 take level 3 cores instead if he wants a cheaper option. He waves her off and pulls out his gear. "I will just pay now." The clerk sees the 2 glowing cores he produced. The clerk's jaw hits the floor. She thinks to herself, but peak level 4 in a high-grade core. Is this guy actually loaded or what? Wow. She quickly grabs them and says professionally, these 2 lightning cores give you exactly 11 hours of use. I will update your time right now. He smiles and asks if floor 100 needs level 4. What about the floors above? He is feeling a bit curious. Floors 101 to 107 need level 5. The top floors, 108 to 110, need level 6 cores, she explains. He gives a weak smile and turns away. Right, sorry for asking. Fast forward 11 hours to the Living Martial Arts Hall. Jiang Lak happily tells Kan Min that the beast materials and 4 rings sold for 311 million yuan total. Junior, you are definitely buying dinner next time. Kan Min nods his head. You got it, man. Thanks for the hookup with the buyer, Lak. I would not have gotten this kind of price without your help. Lak crosses his arms. Coach Nigo says I killed a level 4 high-grade thunder bear. That is absolutely insane. You are leveling up way too fast, kid, seriously. Maybe I am just built different, he shrugs. Lak laughs. Humble is not in your vocabulary. Is it? You are too much. Spring Festival is coming up soon. What is the plan for the holidays? Hit in the storm zone. I will miss the festival. Lak frowns. You are crazy, but you should really come back for a visit. Our martial arts hall is holding a massive auction during the Spring Festival. It is a big deal. Might have what you want. An auction, Kan Min thinks. Actually, now that you mention it, there is something I really need. My spear is feeling pretty clunky lately. Maybe I can score a top-tier weapon at that auction house. Lak nods. It is a deal then. I will save a ticket for you when the time comes. Cool, off to the storm zone then. Back at the dorms, Tung Thu Van is sitting on her bed hesitating. Hey So Hoyin, the van sounds pretty hyped up now. I am visiting Kan Min in the Lightning Realm for the holidays. Want to come along? So Hoyin is totally shocked. Sure, why not? So Hoyin smiles. Looks like little sis wants to share her boy with me. This is getting interesting. This could actually be a very good thing. 6 days later, a modern skyscraper stands surrounded by blinding bolts of blue electricity, right in the center of the city. Kan Min hands over some glowing energy stones. Check these for me. How long can I stay on floor 100? She gasps. That is a lot of level 4 cores. She starts counting every single one of them very carefully. 1 peak, 3 high, 1 mid, and 4 basic level 4 cores. That is quite a haul. Kid, that is 37 hours total. She blushes while processing it. She has worked here 2 years, but still feels sigh. She can count on one hand how many times she has seen level 4 cores traded here. He is so young and hot, yet he just drops 9 level 4 cores like it is nothing. Seriously. How is he even this powerful? It is unbelievable. Pulling himself together, Kan Min asks, can I break up my session time? The clerk chirps back. Totally. Just swipe out to stop the clock. Kan Min nods and boom. It is already New Year's Eve afternoon. Kan Min is deep in lightning cultivation when his phone starts ringing loudly on the floor. He reaches out to answer the video call. Thu Van's bright face fills the screen immediately. She starts off by challenging him to guess exactly where she is right now. Kan Min keeps a straight face and answers calmly, the Thunder Realm. Thu Van blinks in disbelief and asks, how did you know? Kan Min just smiles and points at the screen. Where else besides the Thunder Realm would have this much lightning flashing around us? Thu Van laughs it off, right? I totally forgot about the light show. Hyun, I really wanted to surprise you, but we realized we didn't even have your address, so we had to call and ask. Kan Min is shocked. Wait, Hein is coming too. Right then, her face pops into the frame with a teasing smirk. What's the matter? Is the junior not happy to see me? Kan Min stammers. No way, you were welcome. Both of you are invited, just drop the pin, and I will come pick you guys up right now. After hanging up, he swipes out. Room 6 is officially done. With only 4.5 hours left, he walks out frowning. Is that it? I really hope I can master lightning liquefaction before the clock runs out. Otherwise, it's back to the storm zone for me. A bit later, Kan Min brings both girls to his massive, high-end mansion with its own private swimming pool. They hit the lounge. Hyun looks at him in total shock. It's only been 20 days. How did you rank up it? Thu Van's jaw drops as she joins in the surprise. Isn't your leveling speed a little bit insane? Kan Min just rubs his head and gives them a humble, shy smile as he explains. I actually hit a major crisis during my training, but luckily I managed to break through to tier 3 upper grade. I bet you'll be a rank 7 grandmaster by the time we graduate. It is totally unfair. Comparing yourself to others will just drive you crazy. Kan Min sees her mood and quickly tries to change the subject. How many credits did those passes cost you? 2,000 credits for B-class cards. We can only stay 2 days. 1,000 credits for 2 days. That's 10 million great Saya coins. There are 4 rooms upstairs. Take your pick. Thu Van declines. We don't need 2 rooms. We'll just share. Kan Min nods. Fine by me. You guys head upstairs, and once you're ready, I'll take everyone out for a big dinner. Coin pulls fresh food out of her space ring and smiles. It's New Year's Eve. We have to eat a home-cooked meal tonight. You guys can cook. The van flexes with total confidence. We were basically pro chefs. Kan Min tosses his jacket aside and rolls up his sleeves. All right, let me be the sus chef for you too. Hyun just laughs. Deal. After a massive feast, he drops his chopsticks. Man, I'm stuffed. He rubs his stomach and gives a real compliment. Honestly, your cooking skills are way better than I ever imagined. Thu Van beams with pride. Fireworks blast outside, making Thu Van jump and look. She points at the glowing sky and jumps up, stoked that they finally get to celebrate New Year's Eve together as a group. Let's head to the roof for a group photo to remember this. Everyone agrees instantly. Let's do it. They head to the rooftop pool as the sky explodes. Thu Van yells, everyone say cheese. They all look at the camera for a group shot watching the fireworks. can Min smile softly, feeling lucky about how much his life has changed recently. This system really changed my life. This is actually the first time I've had such an amazing New Year as Eve. The next morning, he feels guilty for dragging them to a New Year's auction, but Hyan and the Ven just laugh it off. For sure, I need some new gear anyway. Right then, Senior Zhang Lak walks up and asks Mun, yo, who are these two? Min quickly jumps in to introduce them. Hey Lak, let me introduce you to my crew. They are friends of mine from Mo University, freshman Tho Van and sophomore Jiang So Hyun. And over here is my senior, Jiang Laugh. The girls give a polite nod. Hey, he seen Yammer's back. Hi, hey there, hello girls. He is sweating bullets, thinking to himself, man, my junior is a legend, hanging with all these pretty girls. Two at the same time and they are totally chill. Honestly, I am miles behind this kid's game. Senior Jiang gestures for them to move inside. Let's head in, I will take care of the tickets for the ladies. Min smiles thanks Senior as they pass the lobby. They hear some rich kids bragging and acting incredibly full of themselves. Van Own is the best. She got us into the lightning realm and even scored us seats at the auction. Someone else adds, I heard other losers have to spend tens of millions just to get a pass. The guy next to them sneers, 10 million what total and complete idiots. Thu Van scowls, annoyed, who are these people? Why are they acting so cocky and full of themselves? Senior Jiang looks at the sexy woman in the black dress in the crowd and breaks it all down. That is the eldest daughter of the Li family. They run the top 6 clans in this realm. Her name is Li Van Own. Her dad is the dojo's honorary vice master and is hitting level 7 soon. He's a total beast in combat, basically a local legend. Her brother is a level 4 peak at 27. No wonder they're acting so incredibly arrogant right now. Min notes they have talent every generation. No wonder she acts like she owns every room she walks into. Senior Jian nods. Exactly, her brother Lithon Lam is a lot like you in many ways. He also uses a spear, but he's an enhancement type while you handle the raw lightning energy. At the end of the hall, Jiang stops at the double doors. Welcome to the official Lightning Realm auction event. The doors swing open, revealing a massive, high-tech semicircular arena for the bidders. Jiang explains the spring festival event is the big leagues. No low-level players or nobodies are allowed in here. Everyone here has over 100 million in cash. Only 800 people total were invited to attend. After finding their spots, Senior points to the armrest. Every seat has a number and a built-in screen right here. Just type your price and hit confirm. Then raise your hand to signal your bid to the auctioneer. Min nods, got it. Senior Jiang points at the small screen on the chair's armrest and gives instructions. You can browse the items here and plan your bidding strategy before things get crazy. Min taps the device. Cool. Let's see what kind of high-level loot they have for sale. Skimming the hurrist. Lightning Corps, SSS-Rank resources, 108 items total. This is a massive event. They have everything. Jiang laughs. You think stopping its rank is a bit low tier for this place. Actually, this is perfect. We can't afford the crazy expensive stuff on the top shelf anyway, right? Min agrees. Sitting right Van next is in. Looking and sounding very curious. Men, do you have your eye on anything specific yet? He shrugs casually. I am interested in a couple items, but I will wait for the details first. Even so, he already has his eyes on 2 specific items he really wants. First is S-Rank spear starting at 500 million. My current C-rank weapon is basically trash at this point. Next is a 5-pack of level 4 lightning cores for 40 million. Beats hunting monsters for weeks on end. Suddenly, a stunning host walks out. Welcome everyone to the Lightning Do's biggest and grandest auction event. Tonight, we have 108 incredible items for sale. First up, a rank ice grass starts at 20 million. With minimum $100,000 bid increments for each raise. The room explodes with shouts. Seat 0213, 21 million. Seat 0612, 22 million 5. The hype lasts an hour until item 36 comes up. 5 level 4 lightning cores, fresh from the field. Starting bid is 40 million. Minimum increases are 200,000. Seeing his target, Min leans forward, ready to click. Alright, first goal is up. Let's do this. He thinks. The first item is finally on the floor. The host scans the crowd and announces. Seat 0310 bids $41 million. But the bidding war is far from over. Other screens flash. Seat 0637 hits 41.4 million. Eyeing the room, Min scowled in the math. Way too many people were fighting over this thing. I need to hike the price way up to make these people back off. He decisively slammed the button, flashing a massive number that grabbed the entire room's attention. Seat 0310, 46 million. The massive jump killed the vibe. The host piped up, asking if anyone else had the guts to bid. You done TC rank 4 Thunder cores for sale every day? Missed this. And you might be waiting forever for another one. 46 million once. The room stayed dead silent. The host slammed the gavel. 46 million 3 times, and is sold. Congrats to the guest in seat 0310. We will handle the handoff once the auction wraps up for the day. Min blinked, looking around confused. Was it really that easy to score it? Lefei laughed and explained that the big guilds and families already have stacks of Thunder cores. Only solo hunters have to buy them here. You hiked the bid by 5 million in one go, so they bailed. Most of these guys done have deep pockets like you. Lefei got curious and asked why he needed so so many rank 4s. It is way cheaper to just go out and hunt thunder beasts yourself. Min just shrugged and said, I feel my lightning mastery is about to peak. I want to use them all at once to force a massive breakthrough. That made Lefsy break into a cold sweat. Good grief, you are hitting the dragon stage already. It took me until my senior year just to reach that level. You are a straight-up monster. 2 hours later, the spotlight shifted to a gorgeous glass display cabinet in the center. The host announced in a clear voice that auction item number 98 is this rank weapon, the flowing cloud golden Wen spear, crafted by the legendary Master Duvan. It is over 2 meters long. A close-up at the screen as the sales pitch started. The shaft is forged from special rank alloy, while the tip features the rare and lethal storm alloy. That is the toughest and sharpest in rank material out there. The crowd immediately started buzzing with pure hype. Hasn't Master Du gone without a new release for a couple of years now? You are right. I can believe he just dropped an incredible masterpiece like this out of nowhere. Stormalloy, man, I am practically drooling. Min's eyes lit up as a greedy, ambitious grin spread across his face. That alloy gains weight when you pump energy into it. This is exactly the kind of gear I have been looking for. That spear has to be mine. The host kept fueling the fire for the upcoming bidding war and turned up the heat. With enough energy, this spear can weigh up to a massive 100 tons. Plenty of you are going to love this one. The starting bid is $500 million, with minimum increments of at least 1 million. The money war kicked off instantly. Seat 0113 at 505 million. Seat 0224 at 520. Min slammed his button and the screen flashed his seat number. 03. Whoa, the price just kept climbing higher and higher. Seat 0310, 610 million, 620 million, now 630 million. Seeing the back and forth, Men pulled back and rubbed his chin. These guys weren't going to be easy to scare off. Better wait a second, I have a feeling Lee Van Owen in seat 0104 is going to be my toughest competition. Sure enough, she threw a cocky, challenging look his way. My family is bidding on this. So let's see who has the nerve to challenge me. The host called out 630 million once. Ignoring her blatant threat, Min calmly raised his hand to keep the action going. Seat 0310 bid 640 million. The crowd was stunned. Who is this guy? I have never seen him before. Probably some outsider, just here for the clout. They never know how things work here. Blocked. Van Owen shut Min a nasty side eye. Using a condescending tone, she hissed, listen friend, my brother Leilem just happens to be looking for a new spear. If you are willing to let me have it, you will earn my friendship and even the respect of the entirely family. Facing the heat, Min just kept a straight face and thought to himself, the friendship of some peak rank 6 scrub doesn't mean a single thing to me. Right then, the host stood tall and barked a warning. Miss Light auctions strictly forbid buyers from making personal threats toward others. If you break the rules again, your bidding rights will be revoked immediately. Ignoring the warning, Van Owen and Min locked eyes in a heated stare across the room as the price kept climbing even higher. 010460, 310660. The crowd gasped at the face-off. Who even is this guy? He is actually gutsy and bold enough to bid right against her. Is he not worried about the life family coming for him later? Man, he is really poking the bear. This is getting good. Clenching her fist to hide her rage, Van Owen gritted her teeth and fumed silently. I can believe this nobody is disrespecting me and the entire life family, damn it. Ever since my father hit peak rank 6, nobody has dared to pull this crap. The host finally cut through the tension with an announcement. 660 million once. Li Vangon glares at Jingming, smirking as she bids 670 million from seat 0104. She is thinking, let us see how deep your pockets really are. Kid. Staring down that insane price tag, Jingming turns to his friends for some backup. Thu Van, Danger Jian, can you guys spot me some cash real quick? I will pay you back in a bit. The Van shrugs. I have got 500 million on me. That enough? So Hyan adds coolly, I've got $1 billion for that is not enough. I will call my family for a wire transfer right away. Backed by some serious wealth, Jingming smiles them off. That is plenty. No point bidding over $1 billion for an S-rank weapon. At that price, I would rather just hire a smith to forge a brand new one. Overhearing the flex, Jiang La hits the floor as he screams internally, damn, how loaded are my brother's girlfriends? Anyway, tossing around 500 million and $1 billion like pocket change, plus more from home. What kind of crazy family background is this? This is totally unreal. Fully loaded with cash, Jingming confidently pushes the bid to 700 million. This bidding war is getting intense now. Seat 0104, 750 million, 0310, 700, 800 million, 830 million twice. Le Vang On's face twists with rage. She is about to bid again when her friend stops her. Sister Vang On, we are way over budget. Is it really worth $1 billion just to make him bleed? Trust me, he is not that stupid. Let him have it, I have other ways to deal with him. When no one else responds, the auctioneer finally slams her hammer down. 830 million 3 times. Sold to seat 0310, Jinming grins, satisfied. 830 million is fair, that is within my range, hopefully. This spear is worth the hype and does not disappoint. 30 minutes later at the pickup desk, the clerk carefully brings out the gear. Sir, here are your 5 low-grade tier 4 lightning cores in this rank spear. Total is 874 million. Please inspect the items before we finalize the transfer. Jingming nods. Got. He walks up to the case and grips the cold metal of the spear shaft. As he lifts it, lightning surges through his body, wrapping the spear in blinding bolts of electricity. He definitely loves his new weapon. Jingming hands over his card. Everything is perfect, so go ahead and swipe it. Meanwhile, over at a luxury villa, the butler rushes in. Miss, you called for us. Is there something urgent we need to handle? Livangwon sits with her back turned, her voice ice cold. Uncle Lai, help me kill someone, then strip him of all his gear. The butler raises an eyebrow. Where should this happen? Miss, she turns with a smirk. His name is Xu Jingming, a tier 3 elite. He used his rank pass from Mato Ability University to enter the lightning realm. Just now. The butler hesitates. A Mato student, should we dig deeper into his background? She waves him off. Forget it. Tons of those students train there. Just wait until he is deep inside the realm before you strike. Livangwon's eyes flash with malice as she lets out a wicked smile. With those fierce beasts inside the lightning realm, he will be torn apart in hours. There will not even be a scrap of him left. As for that spear, a few mods and a fresh coat of paint will hide its origin easily. The butler turns to 2 guards in black suits. You two, listen up. Stake out the entrance to the lightning realm. Report the very moment you spot Xu Jingming out there. The guards nod. Livangwon adds with a look of pure spite. Uncle Lai, let me know when you move. I am coming along because I want to watch that punk regret the day he ever crossed me. The butler bows. As you wish. Meanwhile, Jingming is already testing his new spear. He runs a hand down the shaft impressed. This rank grip is absolutely flawless. Best I have ever felt. The maximum weight of this cloud goldwyn spear is 100 tons. First, let us see how much this weight spikes when I channel my full energy into the weapon. He powers up, and a blinding surge of electricity bolts from his hand to the shaft. Suddenly, the weight explodes. It slams him down, the tip crashing hard into the floor. He grunts through his clenched teeth to keep standing. Damn, Jingming groans, feeling the massive pressure crushing his hands. My lift limit is 5 tons, and I almost lost it. This weight must be over 6 tons now. This spear used to weigh 800 kilograms, but it just spiked to 6 tons. Maybe I should rethink my whole attack style. No sooner said than done. He regains his stance, muscles tensing as he swings the massive cleaver through the air. With insane force, the spear tip slams into the floor, pulverizing the wooden planks and leaving a massive crater behind. Seeing that raw destruction, a smirk plays on Jingming's lips. This works. Cranking the weight to 6 tons mid-swing is a game changer. Combining that insane mass with momentum, any opponent caught off guard is going to be straight up crippled. He lifts the spear, thinking to himself that controlling the inertia after a weight boost is actually pretty tricky. Once the van and the rest take off, I should head to the thunderstorm zone to train. This thing is a total killing machine. The next day, under the bright sun outside the villa, Tungduvan and Jin Chuxuan wave their final goodbyes. Jingming, see you later. When school starts, we're definitely counting on you to show us the ropes. Senior Hoa nods back with a warm smile, thanking everyone for hanging out. I will see you guys when the semester kicks off. He lingers by the road, waving until the red sports car finally disappears around the corner of the intersection. Leaving the noise behind, Jingming turns to walk away, his gaze sharpening with total focus. Time to hit the thunderstorm zone. I've got less than a week left in the secret realm, so I need those lightning cores now. Somewhere else, a gravelly voice crackles through the earpiece of a bodyguard dressed in all black. Miss Hua, Jingming is heading for the thunderstorm zone. Please get here as fast as you can. Hearing the update, Li Wanyang smirks from her sofa, playing with her phone. Really? Perfect. I will be there in a heartbeat right away. As she stands up to fix her dress, Li Shenglin walks over and asks, Xiao Ying, are you heading out somewhere? She turns back, eyes flashing with malice. Yeah, I am going to get your birthday present, big brother. I have been carefully preparing this for a long time. Hearing that, Li Shenglin tilts his chin up with a smug, arrogant grin. Oh, well then, I am definitely looking forward to it. Cut to the quiet depths of the thunderstorm zone. Jingming just skewered a massive savage beast. His blood splatter in the grass as he pulls his spear from the dead carcass. He tilts his head toward the thick brush behind him, his voice sounding cold and detached. You have been stalking me for a while now. Russo, why do you nosling? Footsteps echo as the Lai butler and 2 big thugs emerge. Clapping and smirking, he says, humph, as expected of a genius from the capital. Only a tier 3 upper grade, yet your senses are this sharp. Jingming's eyes go sharp as knives, calmly scanning the strangers. I don't think we have met. Why are you guys following me around like this? I don't think we have met. Why are you guys following me around like this? Before the lackeys can speak, Luanying glides out in a sexy black dress, acting like she owns the place. You might not know them, but you definitely know exactly who I am. Recognizing her from the auction, Jingming plants his spear and asks calmly, are you here to steal this class cloud golden wen spear? She burst out laughing, waving her hand. No way, not just the spear, I want your life. Too bad about that handsome face. If you had to blocked me, you would be fine. Who knows, you could have been the star of my harem, singing, entertaining me every day. Facing her blatant madness, Jingming's her blaze darken, As he asks if she is really that heartless, absolutely ruthless, pissed off by his calm attitude, Luonian glares, her face twisting with pure spite. Facing the strong, the weak have no right to speak. Kneel and apologize, and I will give you a quick death, otherwise I will make sure you feel every bit of 1,000 cuts. Just waiting for that, Jingming lets out a wicked grin. Massive lightning energy explodes from his body, blowing his hair back into a blinding electromagnetic storm. The weak don't get a say, right? Good line. That is a great quote, but I am guessing you didn't do enough homework on my background. You people clearly have no idea which one of us is actually the strong one here. Terrifying pressure from Jingming shreds the surrounding trees, creating a gale that makes Li Wenying stumble back in a cold sweat. What the hell is going on? Amid the blinding light, Jingming smiles like a god of war. 2 mid-tier 4 elites and 2 lower-level ones. You really think this is enough to kill me? Fine. I will give you a chance, all of you. Come at once. Feeling the overwhelming killing intent, the old butler pales and screams. Something is definitely not right here. Attack together, he yells, immediately leading the bodyguards in a desperate charge straight at the target. Facing the group attack, Jingming just calmly reaches out his hand, his voice echoing with the power of thunder. Die, lightning god! In the next instant, from the heavy clouds above, massive pillars of radiant golden lightning carrying absolute district slam in the butler ends, leaving them screaming in a state of pure, hopeless agony. Giant pillars of lightning tore the ground apart, crushing everything in sight and completely swallowing those attackers into a dark void of absolute nothingness. Watching that surreal nightmare unfold, Li Vanon's pupils shrank from pure terror while cold sweat drenched her entire forehead. Uncle Li and the others, they were wiped out instantly. I have to get out of here right now. Shaking, Li Vanon stumbled backward, desperate to make a run for it. But she did not get far before face planting into the dirt. Terrified, she hoped to see Jing looked up to Ximen's massive cell hoda closing in as he delivered a bone-chilling sentence. Now it is your turn to face this overwhelming killing intent. Trembling as she crawled backward, Li Vanon stammered. Who even are you? How is your power this terrifying? Looking down the cold, majestic gaze, Jingming finally gave her an answer. I am just a student over at the academy, Jingming replied. Weren't you the one trying to murder me just to steal that treasure a second ago? Pure terror made her throw all her pride away as she started begging like a coward. I messed up. Please just let me go. I will give you tens of billions in cash, and make sure you get out of here alive. Realizing money was not enough, she began flaunting her body, stroking her chest to show off her curves. I can serve you personally. I will do anything you want. I am definitely not any worse than those 2 women you always have hanging around you. That pathetic attempt at seduction only earned a look of pure disgust from Jingming. He mocked her, his voice low. Those 2 girls are actually amazing people. They cannot even be compared to a person with a body like yours. You are just a shell rotted out by lust and party drugs. Plus, I happen to be a massive dramaphobe. Honestly, you are just way too filthy for me. That brutal insult shattered her fake humility. Li Vanon's face twisted in rage as she let out a psychotic scream. You bastard, how dare you insult me like that? You better pray I do not survive this, because if I do, I will kill your family and skin you while you are breathing. My brother and my father will never let you get away with this. Jingming just ignored those loud and annoying squeaking threats. Jingming slowly raised his hand, gathering blinding sparks of electricity. He calmly repeated her words. Not let you survive and go back. Fine, have it your way. In the very next second, a massive pillar of destructive lightning surged down from the sky, completely swallowing that Wickwoman's body in a flash of white light. Staring at the smoke rising from the ashes, he muttered coldly to himself, those who live by the sword always end up dying. If you are gonna go around trying to murder people, you should probably be prepared to get murdered yourself. These spatial rings from elite families usually have built-in tracking functions, so I am not about to touch them. Meanwhile, inside of Masai's incredibly expensive villa, an emergency security system suddenly started blasting out an urgent signal. It detected the heart rate for smart bracelet user 003 had stopped. No signs of life remained. Staring at the text flashing on the holographic screen, Li Shanglam stood up in total shock. He gasped, bracelet 003 that his little owns. His shock instantly flipped into pure, unadulterated rage as he roared out, who the hell dared to murder my little sister? Track her location right now. I need to know exactly where this happened to her, and I need to know now. His subordinate scrambled to check the equipment and nervously reported that the connection to bracelet 003 was lost. The last signal came from the very edge of the lightning storm zone. Li Shanglam fused. Wait, did not Ling totally can say she was going to get me a birthday gift? How could she possibly run any trouble way out there in the lightning storm outskirts? Losing all his patience, he barked out a new order, get me in touch with her security detail immediately. I want to know what the hell they are doing, but his subordinate quickly crushed that last bit of hope. All 4 members of the escort team have lost their vital signs. Sir, their smart bracelets are not gonna either. Li Shanglam's face turned dark, twisted with pure, bitter hatred. He gritted his teeth and hissed under his breath. Uncle Li and the rest of them are really dead. Just who is powerful enough to take out a team like Divin without Diving been a split second to send a distress signal? Standing right next to him, the subordinate carefully offered his own analysis. Could be a peak level 4 fighter on the verge of breaking through, Or maybe they just completely underestimated whoever they were up against. Plus, the attacker was very careful. He did not even touch any of their spatial rings. Li Shanglam snapped back. If then finding this true's killer is going to be a nightmare. When the subordinate hesitantly asked if they should inform the head of the family, Li Shanglam rubbed his temples and brushed the idea off. No need, my father has been in deep meditation for 6 straight days trying to break through to level 7 Grandmaster. Just look for clues first, go back and recheck every single move little Own made recently. Find out exactly who she has been talking to lately. Taking the order, the henchman bowed deeply. Understood, sir. I will go and cross-reference everything right this second. A moment later, he was scrolling through his phone and gave a detailed report. 1 month ago, the young lady had a serious conflict with the Wong family, and 2 weeks ago, the young lady officially entered the lightning storm zone. 2 days ago, the lady tried to buy an SSS-Rank spear for your birthday, but someone else beat her to it. Listening closely, Li Shanglin suddenly whipped around and demanded, "Wait, tell me right now, who exactly bought that spear?" The lackey answered immediately. His name is Xu Jingming, some student currently attending Mado University. He hit the lightning secret realm using an SSS-Rank pass. He was actually the Jiangnan province valedictorian in 2037, rank talent, level 3 middle grade. Connecting all the dots, Li Shanglin slumped back onto the sofa, snapping, "Stop looking. It is definitely him. Ying said she was going to get a birthday gift for me." The grunt spoke up nervously. "Boss, we are talking about an rank talent here. This could get pretty messy." Hiding his face twisted in rage, he hissed through his teeth, "Nothing is too messy for me. A life for life's rank or not, he killed my sister, so he is a dead man without wasting a second." Li Shanglin marched out of the room and growled, "Uncle Quian, on me. We are moving out. We will ambush him at the exit of the lightning storm zone. If I cannot finish him myself, you finish him for me." Total opposite of the drama outside, way deep in the forest. Jingming sat chilled out on a beast carcass, glowing core in hand. He checked his loot with a grin and did the math. 17 level 4 lightning beasts down, that is 4,250 energy points and 17 cores in the bag. That should be enough. Now time to go all out and to hit that lightning liquefaction stage in one clean shot. Loot packed and ready to go. Jingming turned and headed into the thick woods, muttering that it was time to move. Meanwhile, back at the busy checkpoint, a dude with wild spiky hair stood at the gate while the receptionist gave him the usual polite talk. "Hello, please show me your pass right now." Smirking like a creep, he swiped his card. System identity confirmed. Thunder Martial Arts Center C-Rank Pass, owner Trunghan. Time remaining, 23 hours 59 minutes and 58 seconds. Little heads up, this guy is actually the infamous Bloodslayer priest from the Destiny sect. He tucked his card away looking totally bored. The girl reminded him that his C-Rank pass only gives him 24 hours inside the secret realm. "Manage your time wisely," she says, like this guy gives a damn about a schedule. His eyes went bloodshot as he smirked with a devious grin. 24 hours, please. That is more than enough time for me. Xu Jingming from Mado University. Your SSS-Rank life ends today. Meanwhile, a bunch of suits were standing around with their hands behind their backs, looking like debt collectors ready to rumble. Seeing that heavy lineup, some kids passing by started whispering. One guy gasped, "Holy crap, who even are these dudes? Why are they staring like that?" His buddy hushed him fast, "Quiet. Those are Li family heavyweights. Don't he get noticed? They have been posted up for days." The guy in the hoodie added, "Looks like they are waiting to jump someone. Someone is about to have a very bad day, and speak of the devil. Our main man Xu Jingming just stepped out right away." A suit tapped his earpiece to radio it in. "Target is out, boss." Jingming, with his super sharp monster slayer hearing, caught it and glanced over. He knew what was up. "Young master," before he could even process, the young master of the Li family came flying down from the sky like a hawk. Long spear in hand, he let out a roar. "Xu Jingming, you finally showed. You are gonna bleed for this." Despite the crazy storm of attacks, Jingming just stood there analyzing his opponent. Must be that Li Shanglin guy, he thought to himself. He sighed, "If I knew they would find me anyway, I wouldn't have smashed those spatial rings through hundreds of millions away." Total waste, landing hard, Li Shanglin lunged with his spear, the air whistling with his pure rage. "Xu Jingming, tell me, did you murder my sister? Did you kill Li Van On?" Jingming just stepped aside like it was nothing and replied, "You already know the answer. Why even ask?" Such a cold, arrogant answer. The crowd watching it all go down just stood there with their mouths open. "No way, his sister is dead." One guy in a blue shirt shrugged with her attitude. Honestly, no surprise there. His buddy looked at Jingming and sighed, "Poor kid, he has got no idea what is coming. He is about to feel the full weight of the Li family's revenge." Hearing him admit it, Shanglin's face turned purple with rage. Shaking with pure rage, he gnashed his teeth and hissed, "It was definitely you, I knew it. How dare you kill my sister?" Keeping his cool, Kanman furrowed his brow and gave a perfectly logical explanation. "Your sister tried to murder me for my loot, so I took her out instead. Do you really need another reason? Rich guys always think they are right." Li Thonglam swung his spear, creating a massive pressure wave while shouting nonsense. "Even if my sister was wrong, you had no right to kill her because she does not stand alone. She has the entire Li family backing her up." Hearing that weak logic, Kan Min sighed. "Why are we talking trash? At the end of the day, is this all not just about whose fists are bigger anyway?" To prove his fists were huge, Kan Min unleashed his power, his entire body erupting in blinding bolts of lightning. His hair turned white and stood up herically battle-hungry. He beckoned his foe. "If that is it, come try. Let me see if you or your precious Li family can even touch a single hair on my head." That brilliant power revealed his identity to the crowd. Someone sweating bullets screamed out, "Holy crap, he really is SSS-Rank awakener from Madu University. It is awaken." Others gun shock, a 19-year-old freshman at high tier 3 level. "Oh my god," a guy in blue shielded his face from the wind and sighed with regret. "Such a shame. Is such a promising genius really gonna die here so young?" Seeing his opponent show off, Lithong Lam ripped his clothes. Transforming into a massive blue-furred werewolf with bulging muscles, he let out an arrogant, bone-chilling roar. "You arrogant brat, you are just a pathetic high tier 3. I can take your life all by myself." With that, the werewolf swung a massive spear strike downward, but Kanmen did not even flinch at the attack. He used his lightning charged spear to block the hit. The impact was so strong it actually startled the giant wolf. He thought his massive size gave him the upper hand. The wolf swung his weapon wildly, sneering, "A lightning user like you dares face me head on. You are literally asking for death, ignoring the stupid barking." Kanmen swung back, their weapons collided, creating a massive explosion of blinding light that filled the entire area. The shockwave was so powerful it shredded the concrete floor into pieces. Surprisingly, the massive recoil sent Hawk and Lithong Lam flying into the air. Electric sparks raced across the entire length of his massive weapon. He slammed back down, desperately dragging his spear through the road to break, sliding a long distance before finally coming to a complete stop. His glowing purple eyes widened as his head filled with a million questions about what just happened to him. How is this even possible? Is his raw physical strength actually greater than mine? Something here is seriously wrong. I'm a peaked tier 4 enhancement type, so how am I losing in strength to a lightning user? Giving his enemy no time to process, Kanmen gathered golden lightning in his palm and stated coldly, "If it were any other time, I might have been interested in playing you a bit longer, but right now I just want this finished quickly." With that, Kanmen unleashed a massive pillar of lightning from above, shouting out with a powerful and heroic voice. The heavenly thunder technique directly engulfed the Lee family werewolf. Immediately the green wolf roared out in pure, agonizing pain from deep within. "No, this is bad. If I keep fighting like this, I am definitely the one who is going to die." Forced back into human form, Lithong Lam sat there in tattered rags, collapsing miserably onto the hard ground. Backing away, he screamed for backup. "Uncle Quine, I need you here right now." Instantly, a bowler in sunglasses transformed into a god and leaped over him. His flaming fist aimed directly at Kanmen in a counterattack, making the watching crowd drop their jaws in pure shock once again. Everyone started sweating bullets when they realized the identity of the powerful bodyguard who had just stepped onto the battlefield. The young man cried out in terror. "That is Butlerly Quine, a peak tier 5 elite." His friend sighed heavily. "Hokamon is toast now. That power gap is just too massive." The two powers collided. Roaring red flames surged forward, swallowing our hero whole in a brutal and blinding flash of light. But wait, the butler who threw the strike suddenly broke into a cold sweat. He looked back in absolute horror, his voice cracking as he screamed out to his young master in total panic. The gossipers went wild. One guy yelled with wide eyes, "He just took down a peak tier 4 with only 2 lightning bolts." What kind of scary attack was that? A guy in a hoodie nodded and trembled. "Rank abilities are absolutely terrifying." A vital question was immediately asked by the crowd. How did he survive those flames? The answer was revealed to everyone just a second later. Standing in that red firestorm, our hero Kanmen was completely unharmed and still looking cool as ever. Wrapped in a high-tech blue energy shield, he smirked and gripped a spear with a sigh. "Guesses it is time to play the trump card my master left behind." Spotting this high-end VIP gear right there, the butler grit his teeth and backed off. Was that another ancient relic charm? Caught in a bind, he wiped his sweat and realized he was totally out of options. "Looks like I have got no choice but to call the big boss." He tapped his finger on his earpiece. Pale as a ghost, the butler delivered the news. The young master was just taken out at the exit. In the thunderstorm zone, the lady was gone too. The camera cuts straight to the flashy mansion of the Lee family. The Lie estate was soaking up the morning sun, but that piece shattered when the villa roof completely blew apart. A powerful figure through the clouds, skyrocketing with bloodlust. Zoom in on the bald patriarch face. His eyes glowed red with lightning as he let out a soul-crushing roar. "You were not supposed to die." The old man kicked the air, ripping through space. He turned into a massive energy vortex, blurring past skyscrapers in a heartbeat. Back at the fight, Jingming's face went pale. Cold sweat poured down. He felt a massive, terrifying pressure dropping from above like a literal meteor crashing to earth. The Lee patriarch slammed down right in front of Jingming. The impact shattered the ground, sending shockwaves that hammered against the kid blue energy shield. His face was twisted with pure hatred. He stared him down and spat out every word like venom. "You puny brat from Mado University. You killed my son and daughter one after the other. You crossed the line." Seeing the big boss arrive, the butler crept up with his head down. "Master," he started, but the old man snapped, "You are absolute garbage. If you cannot even protect one person, why the hell am I still keeping you around?" While yelling, the patriarch swung an arc of energy, slapping the poor butler right across the face. The hit was so fast and brutal, the guy only had time to flinch in terror. It was not just a slap. That creepy red energy wrapped around the guy's neck, draining his life until he shriveled up like a dry mummy. He only managed to choke. After finishing off that useless waste, the cold-blooded monster stepped over the corpse. He glared at Jingming with glowing demon eyes, his hand ready to end it all. "You are next, kid. Even I am breaking a sweat for our main man right now. Jingming gripped his spear, palms sweating. He was frozen, feeling the literal grip of death. But hey, no drama is complete without a last-second hero, right? Suddenly, a sharp-looking guy with gray hair and a fancy vest stepped out. Blocking the way, he barked, "Li Shanghai, what do you think you are doing here?" Yep, that is the big shot. It is Wang Ge, the manager of the Thunder Zone branch. The peanut gallery went wild. One guy cheered, "Manager Wang is here. He is actually the only level 7 Grandmaster in the whole Thunder Zone branch, you know." Another guy in a hoodie added, "Instructor Wu is here too." All the heavy hitters from the Thunder Martial Arts Hall showed up. Looks like the Thunder Hall is backing Xu Jingming. Seeing his enemies suddenly multiply with all these power players, the old man grit his teeth in rage. He cursed under his breath, "Damn it. Looks like I cannot kill this brat today. He thinks he is a god until someone bigger shows up." Baldy had to swallow his pride. He bowed respectfully to Manager Wang. Meanwhile, the instructor in the beanie turned around and smiled, telling the kid, "Do not sweat it. With the manager here, Li Shanghai will not be making any more trouble." Jingming finally caught his breath. "Thanks, man." Manager Wang looked him over and gave a nod of approval. "Xu Jingming, Instructor Wu told me all about your fight earlier. Seeing you now, you are definitely something special." The young man humbly brushed off the compliment. "You are too kind, but wait, here comes a plot twist." While the good guys were busy celebrating, that bearded villain from before was lurking in the shadows of the crowd watching everything. His glowing red eyes went wide as he flashed a creepy smile. "Head, now that everyone is here in one place, my job just got a whole lot easier." Clueless about the danger creeping up, Manager Wang slapped Jingming on the back with a promise. "Do not worry, kid. I will make sure absolutely nothing happens to you while you are in this Thunder Zone." Jingming bowed. "Thank you, Director Wang." The crowd started to pack it up and head out. Gray Shark guy shrugged. "Looks like he's safe." His buddy rolled his eyes. "No kidding, man. Branch Manager Wang is a mid-rank 7 Grandmaster. Li Shanghai would not even think about pulling any stunts or messing around in front of a man like him." The hooded kid lets go in sighs. Now the show is over and there is nothing left to see. But wait, behind them, the villain is gathering a vortex of blood-red energy. Surprise! The blood killer suddenly launches a massive area attack with a wicked grin on his face. Countless spikes of blood-red energy fly out like the scythes of the Grim Reaper. They impale those 3 nosy teens, ending their lives in the blink of an eye. The villain with demon eyes releases all his power, creating a massive explosion of red and black light across the area, declaring a total bloodbath at the ends of the secret realm. Right after that gruesome and terrifying scene, the monster roars with sharp claws out. This blood cardinal from the Destiny sect is here to wreck this secret realm in a heartbeat. Wang Ge, Xu Jingming, your time on this earth is finally up. Manager Wang Gu starts sweating and takes a step back. Destiny sect. A level 8 Grandmaster, the blood killer points down and mocks him with a sneer. "Look at this, a 19-year-old kid at level 3 high tier. But your actual combat power is way beyond a level 4 peak. If you grew up, you might have become a martial saint. But you die right here today." He leans and closes with a twisted, creepy grin that stretches to his ears and starts mocking them. "Doesn't your school have a space Grandmaster? Why don't you call her out here and see what happens? Or is the distance just too far for your principal to teleport?" Our hero, Xu Jingming, just stands there sweating, totally speechless at the psychopath in front of him. He thinks, is this level 8 dude from the Destiny sect missing a brain cell? He's way too cocky. Even if he missed the news about Principal Ling's upgrade, she is still an S-rank space user. Get it? A confident smirk plays on Jingming's lips as he holds a flashing blue tech charm in his hand. He fires back. "Why do people always love to pop champagne before the game is even over? If you want to see my principal that badly, then here she is." He crushes the space charm in his hand, sending blue crystal shards flying everywhere like stardust. Jingming points his hand straight up toward the sky. A glowing blue space magic circle suddenly appears in front of the realm entrance. From that beautiful circle, Principal Ling steps out with her long black hair blowing. She looks like a literal goddess in that high slit red dress, stepping out with total grace. The crowd is stunned. Is that the level 8 Grandmaster from Maidu University? Someone whispers that Aura is insane. She could literally wipe out an entire country. Dong then exhales in relief. Now we do not have to worry anymore. Seeing the boss lady appear, Li Shanghai turns pale and starts sweating like crazy. Can Xu Jingming really summon a level 8 Grandmaster like that? Good thing I did T-move earlier, or the whole Lai clan would be toast. Floating in the air with major boss lady energy, Principal Ling narrows her eyes at the man in the white cloak and mocks him with a cold tune. Those cockroaches from the Destiny sect just keep coming back like ghosts. The blood killer panics, face turning pale and sweating buckets. "Ling Song from Madu, how did you manage to teleport all the way out here? Her max warp range should not be 500 kilometers at all." Ling Song narrows her sharp green eyes and smiles. "I got you. I knew you Destiny sect remnants would not give up, so I hid the news of my breakthrough. I did not expect you to actually fall for it. A breakthrough. Her power is definitely level 8 mid-rank." This guy realizes he is totally cooked. The villain turns and bolts as fast as he can, leaving a trail of dust behind as he screams in terror while trying to escape. "I am only B rank and she is S rank. I am out of here." But she sees him trying to bolt. Principal Ling calmly raises her hand, forming a bright blue magic circle in the air. She says coldly, "You think you can run? Too late." The blood killer panics as a massive blue hexagonal space dome drops down from the sky to trap him. This is her ultimate space domain technique. Ling Song dives into the space domain to finish the job. She swings a massive space blade through the air. Just stay put. He blocks with blood mist, screaming, "It will not be that easy to kill me." Blue and red energies collide in a violent explosion, shredding everything in their path. With overwhelming power, our boss lady Lang Song keeps dropping magic circles, forcing that blood slayer creep to retreat through the air like a total loser. Inside the energy barrier, blinding explosions keep popping off while bloody of lightning spray everywhere like a freaking slasher flick. Meanwhile, Cam Min and Vong Ko are stuck outside just watching the show like Vic spectators. Branch manager Vong Ko signals his crew, telling them this beatdown is probably going to take a hot minute to finish. Supervisors Jiang and Zhao plus instructor Wu stay here with me to help support Principal Lang. Supervisor I'll lead the others to at the Thunder Dojo brothers and tell them to evacuate the citizens in an orderly fashion. Then Vong Ko turns to Kan Min and says, "Hey kid, you should probably head out and evacuate with Supervisor Jiang while you still can." But Kan Min is stubborn. He plays it cool, saying, "I am fine, I will just wait here. Now let me translate what our gutsy hero is actually thinking while he watches. There is no way Blood Slayer can touch Principal Lang. Even if she cannot totally crush him, she will definitely be able to get me out of here safely. If I just run around blindly, I will only make things more difficult for her. Plus, watching a showdown between two level 8 Grandmasters is a once-in-a-lifetime chance you just cannot miss." Fast forward 30 minutes, the fight is over and Blood Slayer is a sweaty, broken mess. Meanwhile, Lang Song just strolls up from behind, looking chill and glowing with a brilliant aura. Completely out of gas, the villain collapses and falls flat on his face right into the dirt. He skids through the dust, ending pathetic attempt at looking tough now. Our main man starts doing some cold, hard math in his head. Looking at the body, he thinks a level 8 Grandmaster who mastered that blood secret art. If I finish him off myself, I wonder how many energy points I would rack up. And instructor Wu wipes away sweat and cheers. She truly lives up to her name as the vice principal of Mado University. Absolutely incredible performance. Blood Slayer cannot win and he definitely cannot escape. He is a dead man walking. The instructor elbows Cam Min and teases him. Having one space talisman is already a huge win. Are you really trying to ask her for a second one? Cam Min turns with a wry smile and explains, "I only have this one for emergencies. If I use it up, I lose my special privilege." The instructor keeps joking, "So does that mean Principal Lang is basically going to be your personal nanny from now on?" Just then, the boss lady lands and walks over, her voice sharp as a blade. "What exactly are you guys talking about?" Hearing her, the two guys jump and stand at attention like students caught by the principal, stuttering like total idiots. Principal Lang ignores the gossip and hands Kan Min a brand new glowing blue space talisman right then and there. She warns him kindly, "The Destiny Sect remnants are still causing trouble. I am giving you this space talisman. If you are in danger, crush it immediately." Kan Min happily grabs it and says, "Thanks, Nanny." Principal Lang, seeing the new talisman, instructor Wu stands there glowing red with jealousy, screaming in his head, "Oh my god, not another space talisman. Has she really turned into his personal nanny or something?" Done with her favorite student, Lang Song turns to branch manager Vong Ko and says, "You are the head of the Thunder Dojo, right? I need to keep every single detail about this fight a total secret. Also, spread a rumor that I was seriously injured in the battle with Blood Slayer and will not be able to use any space abilities for some time." Vong Ko bows in agreement. The branch manager breaks into a cold sweat. Realizing how deep her plan goes, there's a classic trap to lure the enemy out. If the Destiny Sect actually falls for it, they are going to lose another level 8 Cardinal. Just as she prepares to leave, Lang Song turns around and adds, "Oh, by the way, keep Hua Kan Min's performance in the Thunder Realm a secret too. The National University Tournament is starting soon." Vong Ko nods in response. "Will do, but there is something about the kid that I really need to tell you right now. It is about the Lee family." Hearing the news, Principal Lang's face turns dark and murderous, her blue eyes flashing with pure rage. "They dare to rob and kill people, and now they are coming after my student. Who do they think they are? Where the hell is Li Kangai hiding?" Immediately the old man steps out from the crowd saying, "I am here." Lang stands there with total authority. Looking down the trembling bald Li Kangai, she delivers her cold and final judgment. "Spoiling your kids until they rob and kill is a failure of discipline, but trying to murder someone on purpose is a major crime. Li Kangai, I am handing you over to public security for 20 years of prison time. Do you accept this sentence?" His face turns pale with pure despair as his world crumbles. 20 years, it is all over. The arrogant head of the family falls to his knees on the cold ground and mumbles, "I accept and will take my punishment." The crowd starts buzzing with all kinds of gossip again. The spiky-haired guy is shocked. "Man, 20 years is a long time. Mado University is always acting so overbearing and protective like always." Mushroom-hair kid next to him scoffs immediately. "Cover my butt. This is clearly on the Lee family and nobody else." Watching the Lai clan leader kneel in total shame, branch manager Wang Gu quietly sizes up the whole situation. After 20 years, the Lee family is officially cooked. Their two main players are done for, and they will likely never get their old power back. Mess handled. Ling Shuang turns around to give her student a quick heads up. You better watch out, the Heaven's Fate cult might actually make another move on you. Jingming rubs his chin with a devious grin and asks, Head principal, since I played the bait in that crazy mission, do I get a reward or what? Instructor Wu is standing there with his jaw on the floor, sweating bullets and screaming internally. Holy cow, is this kid always this gutsy? He is actually demanding a prize from a rank 8 grandmaster. Shockingly, the gorgeous Ling Shuang turns around and softly asks, a reward? What do you want? Making Instructor Wu freeze while biting his nails. What the heck? She is actually going to give him something. Realizing he pushed it, Jingming waves his hands with a nervous laugh. No, I was just kidding around. He figures he already got a space talisman, so he should not be too greedy right now. Lin Shuang half closes her eyes and smiles. It has been ages since someone joked with me, but I actually have something for you. In the dim light, she pulls out a fancy necklace glowing with magic and says gently, Here, take this. Even with his thick, Jingming sweats and tries to refuse. Principal, this is way too valuable. I cannot take it. Because he knows high-quality gear, its energy even stronger than the rank 7 amulet his master gave him. Professor Ling smirks and gives him a nod, good eye. This is a rank 8 amulet. It can tank a hit from a mid-level rank 8 grandmaster. She shoves it into his hand. It is useless to me now anyway, so just take it as your reward. Jingming holds the gift with both hands and bows deeply. Thank you, Principal Ling. If you ever need anything, I will go through hell and back for you without a second thought. Ling Shuang nods, nice attitude, but it is way too early for you to be helping me out. Just focus on your training. The guy happily wraps the expensive necklace around his wrist like a bracelet. Meanwhile, Instructor Wu clenches his fists, watching with envy. Man, I really want one too, he cries inside, watching this heartwarming student-teacher scene. Wang Gu glances over calculatingly. It looks like this Jingming kid holds a very special place in the principal's heart. With someone like him, we have to do our best to recruit him and stay on his good side. All finished, Ling Xuan asks kindly, are you done with your business here yet? Magic City University starts soon, so I can just take you back with me. Jingming scratches his head. I still have things to finish. Principal, you can go ahead. How long will it take? Ling Shuang asks. Jingming estimates. About 2 more days, I think. Suddenly, Ling Shuang flashes a goddess-level smile, her emerald eyes glowing softly. Fine. I will wait for you right here. I will take you back once your training is done. Jingming thanks her brightly. I guess I will have to bother you then. In the back, Instructor Wu wants to scream from jealousy. So jealous he is practically dying inside. Babysitter level treatment from a rank 8 grandmaster. Is this just the kind of royal service geniuses get? If it were me, I would be lucky not to get slapped into the next dimension. Cut to a scene change, leaving the ruins behind. We find a luxury villa soaked in sun with a cool blue pool. Quite the vibe shift from the usual battlefield drama. Our main man is face down on the bed, looking totally wiped out and scrolling sluggishly through his smartphone. Suddenly he bolts up like he is spring-loaded and panics. Crap, I seriously slept for 2 days and 2 nights straight. Is it already the 19th? I only have 2 hours left before my time in the lightning realm expires. How am I supposed to master lightning liquefaction in time? This has to be a joke. Jingming sprints through the hallway like a total whirlwind, sliding across the wood floors with the pure desperation of someone about to miss a deadline. Bursting into the living room, he is shocked to see Principal Ling meditating, her hands forming elegant magic seals. He thinks the principal is seriously still waiting at the villa, that the beautiful principal does not even look up calmly asking, did you sleep well? Jingming starts sweating and stammers out, I slept great, really. But there is barely any time left to master the natural lightning. Ling Shuang pulls back her magic circle and stands up with a reassuring smile. Do not worry, Manager Wang upgraded your rank card to a permanent pass. You do not have to stress about the time limit anymore. Jingmin exhales, nodding to himself, I guess I did not do much. She mentions that branch manager Vong personally upgraded your access level. He must really be banking on your potential to pull a move like that. He plays it cool and replies with respect, if it wasn't for the principal's reputation. There is no way Manager Vong would have done me a solid like that. Lang Xuang crosses her arms and smirks. You have a pretty sharp eye for how things work, but he has no clue you are double rank. If he did, I wouldn't have even needed my influence. Plus, once the National College tournament kicks off, this secret is gonna leak fast. Get your head in the game. What do I need to prepare for? The Kanmin is curious. Lang Song looks out the window, sunlight hitting her face like some kind of cinematic goddess. She slowly lists the deadly temptations, cash, power, luxury, and of course, a whole lot of beautiful women. More than 10 rankers show up every year, but the last doubles rank was seen way back 4 years ago. You have to stay true to yourself, hand on his chest. The polite student gives her a firm nod of agreement. I get it still. Lang Song gets serious, forget fame and money. She is way more worried about the ladies coming after you. This is the oldest trick in the book used by foreign powers to flip people. The gorgeous lady leans in close, her emerald green eyes blinking with a mysterious and teasing look. If the 2 girls you have now aren't enough, just tell me. I will handle it for you. Talk about intense. The guy turns bright red, sweating buckets as he backs away. He is speechless. thinking she is taking things way too far. What kind of wild talk is that? This is getting way too suggestive. Seeing his awkwardness, Lang Song stops teasing and turns to shout toward the door instead. You two get in here. The door opens, and manager Vong Ko walks in with instructor Ninggo right behind him. Vong Ko drops some good news that student Li Thung Ha is behind bars. I guarantee the Life family will not be bothering you ever again. Kid. Min flashes a confident smile and replies politely, thanks for looking out for me, Manager Vong, and thank you for upgrading my pass to permanent access as well. I really appreciate the help. Vong Ko waves it off with a kind mentor-like smile. Don't mention it, it was no big deal. I am just doing my part to support the growth of the legendary geniuses of our country. Also, I heard you are trying to master liquid lightning, so I cleared 24-hour access to the top floor of the lightning tower just for you. Hearing about that VIP treatment makes Kan Min's eyes light up with pure excitement. He bows and thanks them while Principal Lang opens a glowing portal to the tower. Thanks for looking out for me, Manager Vong. I appreciate it. Biggs as Lang Suong steps into the magic circle and looks back. Let's move. I will drop you off there myself. Before stepping in, Kan Min waves goodbye. Hey brother, after I master this natural lightning, I am heading straight back to school. Catch you later. The instructor waves back. You got it. See you next time. Kid, I'm definitely looking forward to our next meeting. I knew you were taking off, so I wanted to come by and say my goodbyes in person. The magic portal slowly closes, leaving the two men standing there, watching as the golden light fades away into the empty air around them. The camera cuts away fast. Right in front of us is the lightning tower, looking like some high-tech futuristic architecture. Huge green lightning bolts are slamming down from the sky with insane power. Time to head inside and get to work. Kan Min sits cross-legged in the center of an energy array, with golden electricity swirling and surging all around his body. Close up on his glowing blue eyes, he is locked in, focusing hard as he thinks to himself and evaluates the area. The lightning here is way closer to the source compared to what I saw on floor 100. Reaching a hand out, he carefully feels and controls the powerful electrical currents flowing right through his fingertips. 17 hours later, his hand isn't just throwing sparks anymore. The lightning has condensed into a shimmering liquid that flows smoothly and steadily. He smirks with pride, watching the liquid lightning flow between his fingers. He has actually gone and done it. He cheers internally. I finally mastered the liquefaction process. No time to waste now. Let's see what I can really do. He leaps up and gathers a massive ball of liquid lightning that lights up the entire room. He thinks to himself that if I just pack this into a spear and throw it, the damage would be absolutely insane. Massive impact. He sits back down and casually opens up a blue holographic control panel to check his progress. Running the analysis. Let's take a look at the stats and see where I am at. The stats pop up clearly. Name: Hua, Cameron level 3, doubles rank, Divine Thunder, physical 312, mental 261, energy points 18,000 points, skills ready for him, plenty of skillity for an upgrade. He thinks like a pro gamer. I still have 18,000 points, but that's still a bit short for level 4. I think I will upgrade my combat skills first. As for leveling up, I am going to wait for the National College Tournament to start before I harvest a massive wave of energy points. Images of a bloody battlefield flashed through his mind as he smugly plotted his next big move. Each tournament is split into solos, teams, and survival modes. The final stage is a kill fest to see who bags the most monsters. By then, everything will be level 4 beasts. I am definitely going to rake in a mountain of energy points. Plan set, he stood up and clenched his fists. Electricity exploded in his body in a shower of sparks. Time to upgrade the eternal lighting body to stage 5. A blinding flash erupted as Jingming transformed. His white hair stood on end and pointed ears emerged, radiating a terrifying aura of power. In his full lightning form, muscles bulging with raw electricity, he shouted with pure excitement. Dropping 15,000 energy points on this upgrade boosted my health by nearly 1,000. He flexed his veiny, spark-covered arms. Jingming nodded. A beefy physique needs the right skills to match if I want to max out my potential. Since that is the case, I should probably bump my fist technique up to Grandmaster level 2. He threw a punch so heavy it could move mountains, slamming the air and triggering a massive, blinding explosion of light that trashed everything nearby. Glancing at the cracked walls from his own shockwaves, he brushed back his white hair and smirked with total confidence. With this much power, I could probably one-shot a peak level 4 storm bear without breaking a sweat. I bet I could hold my own even in a scrap against a level 5 monster now. Shifting back to his handsome black-haired self, Jingming turned and strolled toward the door. Liquefaction is done. Time to bounce. As he stepped out of the gym, our main man jumped when he saw Principal Ling leaning against the wall, eyes closed, patiently waiting favorite student to finally finish his training session. Teacher Ling crossed her arms and narrowed her eyes, looking at her star student with a suspicious grin. I get that you mastered liquefied lightning, but how did your physical stats jump that much in one sitting? Jingming raised a fist and gave a humble laugh. It was just a bit of luck, honestly. I upgraded my eternal lightning technique, stage 5, so my vitality spiked quite a bit today. The beautiful Ling smirked, a look of nostalgic memory flickering in her eyes for a moment. I almost forgot about that lightning body technique your master cooked up back in the day, when he wanted to trade for that level 8 SSS-Rank dragon blood to help you out. I was the one who signed off on it. Story time over. Ling waved her hand, summoning a glowing gold magic circle under their feet while tossing her long hair. Alright, you are finished here. Let us head back to the academy. Meanwhile, far away under a dark and heavy cloudy sky. An ancient castle built with classic Western architecture stood tall, oozing an aura of mystery and pure darkness. Deep inside that gloomy temple, two hooded cultists bowed their heads low to report to a figure hiding in the shadows. Master, the Blood Slayer has been eliminated by Vice Principal Ling of Magic City University. Ling is currently badly hurt and can no longer use her space powers to protect Jingming at all times. Should we continue the hunt? A scared cultist with a nasty face stepped forward, oozing bloodlust and ready to volunteer for the job. Master, please let me handle this. I promise I will bring you the head of Jingming. But the leader, his red eyes glowing under a white hood, raised a hand and began a cold, calculated analysis. Ever since the Great Sai issued the extermination order, our cult has lost way too much core power. Now is not to the target Jingming directly. Starting from day, everyone must lie low and wait for the peak of the energy tide. When the Supreme God finally descends, our cult will achieve the eternal state we deserve. Hearing his word is absolute law. The cultists bowed before it in the swirl of crimson energy, chanting like fanatics that their god lives forever. The Supreme God is eternal and undine, leaving those delusional cultists behind. We zoom right back to the civilized world. The glittering glass skyscrapers of Magic City University shine brighter than the sun as we switch back to see what Jingming is doing. Principal Ling sat with her legs crossed on a fancy leather chair, looking like royalty. Offering a snack in her hand, she said kindly, "It looks like mastering that liquefied lightning really drained you, huh?" Jingming answered tiredly, "Yeah, I had to stay in my limit break state for 17 hours straight to pull it off. I am totally wiped out." His guardian kindly pushed a huge, glowing pack of premium rice crackers right into the main character's face. "Here, have some snacks. They should help you get some of that energy back." Jingming stares at the pack of rice crackers, eyes wide. "Are you seriously kidding me right now?" he asks, totally confused. "So this is the grade B cultivation resource you brought back from the secret realm, and it is my first time actually seeing one of these." Ripping it open, he starts munching. Suddenly, his eyes light up, and he starts grinning like crazy. "This actually tastes amazing. I feel like my energy just got fully recharged in a split second." Cute Kibby version of Ling Shang pops up to explain, "This snack doesn't just restore energy. It brings luck to whoever eats it. I hope you crush Capital University in the upcoming national tournament. Get your name on that leaderboard and take the #1 spot." Principal Ling Song stands by the window curtains, seriously handing over this major responsibility. "Plus, I want you to be the captain for the Madu University team this time." Jingming pauses for a second. "Captain, well, all right then. I am in." Holding the glowing rice cracker, our hero locks in his cool guy face and makes a dead serious vow. "No matter what identity I use, I am definitely taking the championship trophy home this year." Watching her students' burning passion, Ling Song gives a charming smile, her green eyes full of pride. "All right then, I will finalize the team roster tonight. If everything looks good, it will be posted on the official school website first thing tomorrow morning." Cut to 8 a.m. the next morning on campus, a male student is staring at his phone screen. He throws his hands up and shouts excitedly, "Everyone, check this out. The official roster for the National University Tournament just dropped." The phone shows glowing gold text, "Participants for the 2026 National University Tournament. Captain Xu Jingming, freshman in the Weapon Institute. Vice Captain Kong Shai, class 354. Member Yo Fang from the Element Institute. The rankings just dropped and people are losing it." One guy fixes his hair, wondering if making Xu Jingming captain is too risky. His friend in the blue shirt totally agrees. "Seriously, he is just a freshman. We should let this Kong Shai handle this. He's way more level-headed and stable." Right away, a guy in a brown jacket snaps back, "I done to think so. Kong Shai is only a mid-tier rank 4. There is no way he beats that high rank from guy from Capital University. It is better to let Xu Jingming take a shot." Over in the corner, student with long black hair is sweating bullets. He is glued to his phone, biting his lip in shock. "Oh my god, has Xu Jingming's combat power really reached this insane level already? We are both freshmen and top scorers, but man, some people are just built different." Now, let us pivot to some spicy campus romance gossip. Out in the sunny courtyard, a girl with glasses and pigtails is skipping along, teasing her best friend. "Thuvan, hey Thuvan, your man just became the captain of the national tournament. He is so freaking cool." The van turns bright red and frankly waves her hands around. "What do you mean, my man? Nothing is even set in stone yet." Her friend with glasses grabs her arm, looking curious but also a little judgmental. "No way. Didn't you go all the way to the Lightning Realm to find him on New Year's Eve? You guys were alone in a room together. Did you really not seal the deal?" Thuvan closes her eyes and lets out a frustrated sigh. "I actually invited Senior Jiang to come with us back then." Her friend is so shocked her glasses almost fall off. "Senior Jiang? Oh my god, why on earth would you invite her to the Lightning Realm? She is totally into Xu Jingming too, even turns to it looking all noble and self-righteous. I think Senior Jiang is a really great person. If I hadn't invited her along, I would have felt guilty, like I was stealing him." Her friend just gives a painful laugh and asks the ultimate question. "But how are you supposed to share something like love?" Suddenly, Thuvan's eyes become incredibly determined. She just smiles calmly and replies, "It's fine, I don't mind sharing with Senior Jiang," and she feels the exact same way. The friend covers her face, sweating. "You two are way too generous for your own good." Thuvan just closes her eyes with a satisfied smirk. Thuvan raises a finger and starts explaining with total confidence. "It is not even about being generous or not. With how fast Jingming is growing, he is definitely going to have more than one woman in his life later on. So isn't it better and way easier to if that person is someone I actually know and trust Trust. Totally sold on this harem logic, the friend just nods while sweating fine. I totally give up. You guys win. The Van slumps a bit, blushing while scratching her cheek. It is still too early to talk about this. Jingming hasn't even picked me or senior Zhang yet. Her friend immediately puts her hands on her hips and overacts. What do you mean too early? Once the national tournament is over, the entire country's gonna know exactly who Xu Jingming is. By then, it is totally possible that girls even more impressive than you will start actively making their move on him. The Van's purple eyes went wide, her lips trembling as she choked out the warning. Girls better than her, seriously. Thu Van marched through the sunset, eyes locked on the prize. Yeah, got him to waste. I know time to move fast. Forget the drama for a sec, the camera pans to a massive traditional Chinese mansion, all mossy tiles and ancient vibes. A deep, powerful voice boomed through the hall. Your senior Zhang filled me in on everything that went down in the Lightning Realm. You did a killer job, kid. Kan Min stood there all stiff while his bearded teacher, Feng Tran, kicked back on a fancy gold silk sofa. The old man barked a lesson: when you strike, finish it. Don't just trim the weeds, pull them by the roots. Kan Min just nodded. I only pulled it off because I had your amulet and Principal Lang's space charm watching my back. The teacher puffed out his chest, beard twitching as he let out a massive laugh. That amulet was meant to be used. Kid is no big deal. Now, as for Principal Lang, you really need to find a way to pay her back properly. She put everything on the line to save your skin. Kan Min just smirked and narrowed his eyes. As your student, I totally get it. The old man stroked his chin, squinting at his favorite student with pure curiosity. Tell me, how much power are you actually packing these days? Kan Min clenched his fist, looking Dutch as serious and totally confident in my normal state. I am sitting at peak level 4. But if I go full lightning mode, I can go to toe with level 5. Hearing those insane stats, even the teacher started sweating while he tugged on his beard. That high to seriously a level 3 taking on a level 5, man. That is actually pretty unreal and hard to believe. With the sun hitting his face, Kan Min checked out his hand and gave a wicked little smirk. My luck just totally exploded. It is usually not this high, but my mortal lightning body finally manic streaked to break to stage 5 recently. The teacher frowned, getting all serious about the business at hand. All that loud trash talk on the internet. It is starting to really get to Principal Lang. It is because this is the very first time she has had to deal with this. Since your strength has grown so much, I think you should help her out. Go prove to everyone that her choosing you is not a mistake at all. Kan Min threw his hands out and shrugged, looking totally sure of himself. So, how do I prove it? Should I go pick a fight with Senior Kong Thatch? It is easy. Go grab the #1 spot on the school's glory rankings. Right now, Kong Thatch is the big dog at the top. Oh man, that reminds me. Kan Min's eyes lit up like he just found a gold mine. How did I even forget about that? I always thought virtual training was a waste of time, so I never even bothered showing up. The teacher stroked his beard and gave his clueless student a smug look with some final advice. Head over to the training building and give it a shot. Trust me, it is way more useful than you think it is. Fast forward to the training hall. Hoa Kamine steps inside, and the whole place is glowing with blue light and futuristic tech. While walking, he hears 2 random dudes bragging about their scores as they pass by. The guy in the brown jacket flexed. Last time, I almost cleared floor 10 and hit 1000 combat power. I am definitely doing it this time. His friend in the gray shirt told him to stop dreaming. Floor 10 has 20 level 2 Renos all attacking you at the exact same time. You are only level 2, so just forget about it, man. Kan Min ignored the noise while a pretty staff member led him to a high-end pod. She pointed out the top-tier virtual reality pod reserved strictly first-class students. As soon as the main men showed up, everyone else in the room stopped to stare. Those 2 guys from before recognized him instantly. Their eyes went wide and they started sweating bullets. Holy crap, is that how Kan Min? He is here for virtual reality training. That is huge news. The guy in gray told his friend to post it online immediately so it would trend. I wonder if he can actually take down Kong Thatch, though. Thanks to the student reporters, the school mix forum exploded with a ton of bright red headlines. Shocking news: Kan Min is finally training. Lightning King versus Iron Bear. The truth is coming out real soon. How much power can the Lightning King actually reach? Little Tran has the scoop. While everyone online was losing their minds, Kan Min grabbed the handle and stepped inside the training machine with the total confidence of a pro-rank grinder ready for war. He got comfortable and lay down. The glass lid of the pod slowly sealed shut while the staff watched over him. Right away, the system voice started the announcement. This virtual space is going to scan and simulate a body with the same level and physical strength as you. You also need to cut loose with your skills and combat moves for a minute so the machine can map out and simulate your full potential. Shall we get started? Kan Min just closed his eyes and gave a chud. Do it. Ghostly blue water surged up, swallowing him whole. The system starts humming, announcing that the physical data scan is now officially underway. Scan complete. Checking your neural link-ups and nerve connections right now. Checks done. Diving into the void. A blinding light explodes from Kan Min as his mind officially plunges deep into the world of the virtual reality matrix. Kan Min sticks the landing with a total superhero pose, one knee down, pure power. Energy streaks swirl around him in this massive hall filled with towering white marble pillars. He stands up and shakes off the dust. He looks up at a massive, detailed pillar reaching for the sky and realizes this is the big time. The combat power leaderboard. Over 4,200 people. It is massive. Right at the top, glowing bright, is #1, Kong Thatch. Combat power 2513. Kan Min breaks a sweat. Kong Thatch is at the top. and he is stuck at the dead bottom. No wonder everyone thinks Thatch is a beast. The gap on this leaderboard is not just big, it is a whole different league. Suddenly, magic sparkles swirl together and a cuta girl with fluffy blonde tails appears, just floating there in midair. She greets him with a grin. I am Eva, welcome, SSS-Rank student who can mine, to your official virtual reality challenge. First up, you need to pick your B-tier armor and a B-tier weapon. Suddenly, the air fills with gear, swords, hammers, and spears all just hovering in mid-airs. Eva chirps in with directions, whatever you want. Just reach out and give it a little tap to gear up. You can even customize the weight. Can Mine does not hesitate. His eyes lock onto his favorite piece of gear instantly. He coolly reaches out his hand and taps the shaft of a wicked, razor-sharp spear. In a heartbeat, the black cloak armor and that long spear are locked and loaded on him. Eva floats over and asks, armor and weapon selected. You ready to jump into the challenge right now? Kenmin grips his spear and gives a firm nod. Eva gives a hyped-up smile as a glowing magic circle filled with ancient runes lights up right behind her. Countdown, 3, 2, 1. Level 1 of the virtual challenge officially starts. Instantly, Min is standing in a lush green field, his cloak fluttering in the cool breeze. He does not wait long. A pack of one-horned rhinos with bloodshot eyes comes charging in, roaring like crazy and shaking the whole map. But this rank climbing pro, he is not sweating it. Can Min is too lazy to even swing his spear. He just holds out a hand and blasts a bolt of blinding golden light right at the pack. A massive explosion of lightning rips through the air and shatters the ground. Savage bolts of electricity swallow those poor rhinos whole, tearing them apart in a heartbeat. Level 1. Yeah, that was a total cakewalk for him. Canman shoulders his spear and warps back to the white marble hall. Eva floats over to announce level 1 is cleared. You have 1 minute to rest. Rest or keep going. Our hero does not even blink before giving his cold answer. Next floor. While Canmin is busy grinding the tower, let's us zoom over to the senior dorms to see what is going down with the upperclassmen. It is a row of chill European-style stone villas tucked away under some nice, shady trees. Inside a sun-drenched living room, a bunch of seniors are huddling up and talking trash. A guy in a brown shirt snaps. Honestly, Principal Lang handled this whole thing poorly. You are already a tier 4 middle rank. No matter how you slice it, you should be the team captain instead of Hoakan Mine. Thatch, the #1 guy on the board, just sits there calmly and lets his friend keep venting. Exactly, you two have not even faced off yet. How could she just go and pick him right out of the gate? Thatch just waves him off with a chill vibe. Don't say that with Hoakan Min's skill level. He definitely has what it takes to be the captain. Hearing Thatch defend the new guy makes the spiky-haired dude on the sofa across from him scowl and groan. You are way too nice, man. I am not buying it either. I need to find a chance to settle this with him in a real fight. Thatch just smiles and tries to stop him. No need for that. Principal Lang definitely has her reasons for making that call. Just then, the guy in the brown shirt glues his eyes to his phone and starts laughing with total excitement. Check it out. The forums say Hoakan Mine just entered the virtual challenge. I really want to see how high he can actually push his ranking. Staring at his phone like he just saw a ghost in broad daylight, the buzz-cut guy in the black shirt on the sofa suddenly yells out, "What, rank 42 with a power score of 214? I thought his combat level was always sitting at 0. Right? Can someone check and see exactly when Hoakan Mine actually started this challenge?" Swiping his fingers across the screen, the guy in the gray shirt grins while dropping the bad news. Found it. Looks like he only started 3 minutes ago. After hearing that, the former top dog Seong went wide-eyed, sweating buckets like he just ran a marathon. He crunched numbers like a math whiz. 3 minutes. To hit 200,000 combat power, you gotta clear floor 20 of the virtual trial. Basically, Xu Jingming is averaging less than 9 seconds per floor. Terrified by this cheat code speed, the guy in the gray shirt panicked. He lunged for the phone screen, bugging out and asking if there was some kind of mistake, but the buzz-cut guy just shook his head cold. No mistake, man. Other posts are saying the exact same thing. Trying to save face, the dude started nodding along like some kind of self-proclaimed internet expert. The lightning system is definitely faster than us, but floor 21 is gonna stall him for a long while. Hearing that, the gray-shirted kid jumped in, waving his arms around and trying to back him up. Exactly, the floor 21 challenge is a level 4 beast, and that is a massive power gap right there. Only students who clear this and hit 240,000 combat power make the Mado University first string. Before he could even finish, Buzzuck dropped his jaw, nearly choking as he stared at his phone. He cleared it that fast. His buddy, sweating bullets, kept arguing, but floor 22 has 20 level 4 beasts. No way he can wipe them all out instantly, right? Just to shut those haters up, a new notification flashed on the screen. Xu Jingming is ranked 35th with 244,000 power. Buzzcut sat there in a daze, dropping the brutal truth. You were wrong, he cleared it again. And he even one-shotted the armored earth dragon on floor 23. Is this guy even human? While his friend stood there awkwardly, Tai Xiong watched from the corner, rubbing his chin and sweating hard. With a twisted face, he realized Xu Jingming was way stronger than he ever imagined. Meanwhile, on floor 23 of the trial tower, Xu Jingming was still acting cool and collected. He stood there with his spear, hands on hips, next to the giant smoking corpse of the roasted beast. Eva, the system girl, floated nearby with hands clenched in excitement. She giggled, reporting that the forums were blowing up about him. Everyone is saying his clear speed is absolutely insane and totally mind-blowing. Jingming tossed his hair and smirked, dropping a major flex. I have his tier abilities now, so going this fast is expected. expected classic pay-to-win talk from a VIP player. Floating around him, Eva gently asked, "You cleared floor 23. You want a break or to keep going?" Of course, our rank grinding machine didn't even blink. He swung his spear and said, smiled, opening a magic circle. "All right, floor 24 begins now. This time you will face 5 intermediate level 4 armor earth dragons." Suddenly 5 giant lizard dragons with teeth and sharp eyes appeared, roaring as they lunged to eat him alive. Facing the hungry pack, Jingming didn't even look. He just took one step back. He gathered a massive, blinding golden ball of lightning, then pulled back like a pro baseball pitcher. He leaped into the air, hurled the ball of doom at the monsters, and yelled, "Go!" A massive lightning blast leveled the ground. Red streaks of electricity ruthlessly vaporized the entire dragon pack in just a fraction of a second. Standing in the White Hall, the little Eva excitedly congratulated him. "Congrats, austere student, you cleared floor 24, power topped 400,000. You are now in the top 10. 25 is a peak level 4 storm bear, rest or keep going." Hearing a familiar name, Jingming smirked like a true villain. "An old friend," he said, eyes glowing. "Let's do it. I want to see if I can one-punch this thing into oblivion." Eva pointed to the sky, chirping, "All right, floor 25 starts right now." Jingming looked back, curious. "Eva, if I clear this, what will my comp power be?" The girl blinked her big eyes and explained, "The 2nd through 7th ranks are all stuck here. Taixang is the only one who beat it, and it took him half an hour. If you clear it in under 30 minutes, you will take the number 1 spot." The area transformed, and a massive furry storm bear roared with a gaping mouth, charging at him with razor-sharp claws. Putting his spear away, the hero smirked and gathered lightning in his hand, ready to talk some trash. "Last time I played with my food, but today you retoast." Just like that, Jingming turns into a streak of pure lightning and blurs forward like a storm. Eyes glowing with rage, he drives a fist packed with fire and thunder straight into that poor bear-ass face. Before the bear can even blink, it gets tangled up in a high-voltage web of crackling blue electricity. It is completely paralyzed, fried to a crisp and frozen in its tracks for a few seconds. Then comes a total one-punch man move. A thunderous strike hits the beast's chest, sending a massive shockwave its body as blood sprays everywhere. The bear's eyes go wide with pure terror right before a massive, blinding pillar of lightning sends it straight to the afterlife for good. Back in the VIP lounge, Jingming casually stares at his smoking fist like he just finished painting a masterpiece. Eva hovers behind him, breaking a sweat as she notes that class students are definitely on the violent side. Still, that punch was clean and efficient, more than enough to land him that number 1 spot. Elsewhere on campus, students glued to their phones start losing their minds and screaming, 510,000 combat power. The Thunder Emperor just snatched the top rank. A guy with a bowl cut smirks. "I knew it. His power totally eclipses Iron Bear." His friend, sweating bullets, pipes up from the start of the trial to hitting number 1. Did the Thunder Emperor really only take 5 minutes? That speed is absolutely, ridiculously insane. The camera quick cuts away, panning back to the luxury villa. Iron Bear stands there frozen like a statue, hands hanging limp as he wonders in total shock. "How long did it take Xu Jingming to jump 400,000 to 510,000? His friend stares at the screen, gulps, and drops the bombshell. "Less than 20 seconds. The guy in the gray shirt loses it, flailing his arms and screaming like he has been robbed. Floor 25 was a peak level 4 Thunder Bear. Did he seriously just one-shot that massive beast into total oblivion? What kind of freakish monster is this Xu Jingming anyway?" Iron Bear lets out a heavy sigh, looking totally defeated. "Isn't his class ability really this broken? The gap between us is just massive. Xu Jingming, isn't he just a little bit better than me?" he admits bitterly. Principal Lang was right all along. Back in the sleek white lobby, little Eva presents a glowing magic tablet and a pen, grinning with total flattery. "S-class student, big congrats on hitting the number 1 spot on the combat power leaderboard. Please sign right here." Our hero grabs the pen and signs his name with a huge flourish, officially staking his claim as the server's true top dog. Instantly, a massive glowing screen flashes the news right in the faces of all the haters. "Xu Jingming, rank 1, combat power, 514,000. Jingming shoves his hand in his pockets, smirking like a total narcissist. "Now that is satisfying, Eva. I have to be the first student in the entire history of Madu University to 5 with just the crush the power of a level 3 peak. Don't you think?" Little Eva flies over and immediately drops a reality check on him. "I never realized you were this obsessed with yourself, Mr. Class. Hate to break it to you, but you aren't actually the first person to pull that off." Our hero flinches, breaking into a nervous sweat as he asks, "Someone is actually stronger than me who's a..." Eva giggles and starts counting off her fingers as she gives a history lesson. Over 100 years ago, when the virtual trial first launched, a student named Kainline cleared floor 25 while still at level 3 peak. But get this, he actually had an SS-Rank enhancement ability. Jingming rubs his chin, trying to recall his boring history classes. Qian Lian, wait, that name was in the history books. Such a shame he never reached level 8 and died while exploring mysterious ancient civilization ruins. Little Eva puts her hands behind her back and tilts her head curiously. "Hey, class, you want to keep grinding?" And Jingming rolls up his sleeves, eyes on fire. Hell yeah, his competitive spirit is officially triggered. Jingming narrows his eyes and starts digging for info. "So, how many floors did this Qian-lying guy actually manage to clear back then? Eva gives him an honest smile. He only made it through floor 25. Floor 26 is 5 peak level 4 beasts. He only managed to take out 3 of them before he was defeated. Sensing a record to shatter, Jingming cracks his knuckles and flashes a confident, wicked grin. Let's do this. I am breaking his record right here. Right now. Right on cue, Eva waves her hand and opens the magical gateway. You got it, floor 26 challenge. It is officially on. Suddenly, a massive field appears and 5 terrifying, giant grizzly bears are staring him down. They snap their jaws and roar, flooding the area with killer intent as they surround our hero. Watching them spread out for a tactical ambush, Jingming just smirks with total contempt, his fingers crackling with electricity. Wow, look at them actually using strategy. Smart move, you guys. Too bad for them. Having a brain is useless against me. I won't even need to break a sweat for this. He points 2 fingers to the sky, summoning his ultimate hidden technique, the Thunder God's Finger. Suddenly, a massive, blinding pillar of lightning with destructive power slammed straight down from the clouds. It triggered a brilliant red explosion, leveling the ground and roasting the entire pack of clever bears in under half a second. Back at the VIP lounge, Eva's jaw dropped in shock as she flew over throwing flowers. Congrats to this rank student for clearing floor 26. His power level rocketed to 710,000. Jingming shoved his hands in his pockets, acting all cool and analytical. Floor 27's challenge has got to be a level 5 beast, or maybe a dozen peak level 4 monsters, right? Checking the next opponent's stats, Jingming broke a sweat and frowned while mumbling his assessment of the situation. An Earth-type black wolf with 2 massive talents. Earth Wall and Earth Block at level 5. This is the first time I have actually faced a tanky beast like this. Finally, the grinding machine seemed to get tired and mumbled, I should probably take a little break for a second. Not even trying to stay cool, our hero flopped onto the white cloud floor, gasping for air and looking totally exhausted. Lolly Eva hovered nearby and politely announced, rank student, you have 3 minutes to catch your breath and recover. Cut back to the gossip squad at the villa. Buzz Cut Guy wiped his sweat and sighed in relief. Finally, he actually stopped for a second. The guy in gray ignored his phone and scratched his head. Kong Jingming probably finished floor 26 by now, right? So what is waiting on floor 27? Tai Shang stuttered. Sweating, I am not really sure about that either. Most likely a level 5 beast or a dozen peak level 4s. The guy in gray stared back, looking totally clueless. A level 5 beast? No way that is actually happening, right? Tiong crossed his arms, acting like a wise pro. Yeah, probably just more level 4s. Honestly, I think Jingming is going to struggle to survive this next brutal round. Still trying to keep the hate alive for our hero. The 3-minute break is up. Little Eva spread her arms and announced the start. Begin. Jingming snapped his head up, eyes glowing with electricity, signaling that a total massacre was about to go down. Then he suddenly launched himself upward. His entire body exploded into a rugged suit of sparking lightning armor while he gripped his spear with murderous intent, shouting a challenge to the beast. On the opposite side, a massive, pitch-black wolf with blood-red eyes bared its fangs, growling while emitting a terrifying and eerie purple-black aura that looked completely menacing and scary. No time for trash talk. The black wolf stomped its feet to trigger its magic. Activating its talent, it summoned dozens of sharp, massive rocks that hovered menacingly right above its head. The rock rain screamed through the air like missiles, targeting Jingming's head. Talk about a top-tier skill move right there. Jingming spun his spear into a circular lightning shield, smashing the rocks into fiery bits and pieces everywhere. He grinned with excitement. That impact was insane. It has been a long time since I felt this kind of rush. Hyped up, our hero soared like an eagle, aiming his glowing lightning spear straight down at the ground for an attack. He aimed right for the giant wolf's face. Sensing its end, the level 5 wolf put out its trump card, summoning a massive boulder from the ground to shield itself from the blow. But then, Jingming's spear slammed into the rock, creating a massive shockwave that sent everything nearby flying back in a violent burst. Debris filled the sky, blocking out the sun. When the dust finally settled, the area was left completely empty and silent. Jingming's eyes widened as sweat poured down. Oh no, suddenly, the black opens massive jaws and lunged straight at him like a god of death. Our hero ducked low, raising his spear to block that lethal, skull-crushing bite coming his way. But the claws shredded his shoulder, spraying blood and energy everywhere as the wolf grazed him with a powerful, fast strike. He gritted his teeth through the pain. The giant wolf flipped over his head with insane speed and landed behind him. Jingming grabbed his bleeding shoulder, wincing as he faced the cold, hard reality of the situation. Can't tank a level 5 hit yet, but giving up isn't in the VIP playbook for our main man. Not today. Pushing through the pain, he pointed 2 fingers skyward, gathering every ounce of his lightning power in a desperate move, creating a blinding and brutal surge of electricity. The wolf charged through the lightning, eyes locked on Jingming, determined to end his life and finish the fight right now. Jingming's face was tense, his eyes sparking with electricity as he searched for an out. It is so fast that even my rank skills cannot touch its fur. Close combat is my only option left now. Without wasting a second, he swung his glowing, lightning-wrapped spear with everything he had, putting his whole life into a lethal strike right at the beast's snarling, dangerous head as it lunged forward. The black wolf roared, vibrating penetrating everyone's eardrums as it boldly swung its steel claws to meet the challenge and struck directly against the lightning spear. Two insane forces clash, triggering a blinding explosion that rips through the air, sending a massive shockwave to tear everything apart in its path. Slammed by that level 5 power, Jingming gets tossed back like a rag doll, spinning out of control high into the sky. But our boy flips it around, regains his balance, and pumps every ounce of blue lightning into tip of his spear. He becomes a lightning drill, slamming back down to earth and piercing right through the beast's massive, ugly claw. Sparks fly everywhere as the surge of energy shatters the monster's attack. Suddenly, Jingming goes full beast mode. His lightning energy explodes, turning his hair gold and super spiky like a Seiken while his eyes crackle with pure rage. In this god-tier state, he swings his spear, shredding the wolf's dark aura and sending jagged rocks flying through the air like shrapnel. Watching this fire combat on her screen, Lolly Eva folds her arms and nods, totally impressed by the show. This class student is no joke, only 19 and already hitting level 5 power. He is literally the first person to do that in 100 years. Plus, with how smart he plays, his actual combat power is way higher than any regular Earth element black wolf. Fast forward 20 minutes later. The bloody carcass of the giant wolf finally hits the dirt. Jingming collapses to one knee, gripping his spear for dear life, just to stay upright. This rank-pushing machine is gasping for air, chest heaving and soaked in sweat like he just crawled out of a pool. After a life or death fight that drained every drop of his energy, he drags his spear across the ground, wincing while he processes the lesson. Looks like I am still missing its class spear skill. If I actually had one of those, this fight wouldn't have been such a total nightmare later. I will head to the wild to farm some energy points and unlock a new move as soon as possible. Little Eva rushes over with a huge grin on her face, ready to drop some absolutely massive news. Congrats, class student. You totally crushed that level 27 challenge. Your power just spiked again, hitting a record-breaking 1.01 million points. Jingming stumbles around, Loki sweating over how insane his own stats have actually become. Did my combat power really jump that much? Well, a level 5 beast is definitely not someone can take down on a whim. Eva blinks and tries to sell him on Morris. Class student, you ready to take on the level 28 challenge? This time it is 5 early stage level 5 Earth Wolves. Even though his body is trashed, his ego won't let him quit now. He waves a hand, confident as ever. Of course I am going in, but I definitely need to catch my breath for a second first. Meanwhile, just outside the school campus, a crowd of students is sprinting toward the tower like they won the million power. The Thunder Emperor is a beast. It is a done deal. The National University Tournament is basically in the bag. Hurry up, let's get to the challenge tower and see the hype for ourselves. The scene cuts back to the VIP villa. The gray-haired guy shoves his phone into the buzz-cut dude's chest, looking totally shocked and speechless. A level 3 student slaughtered dozens of peak level 4 beasts. That is just insane. This combat power level is just straight up ridiculous. Just a minute ago, someone was talking big about challenging Xu Jingming to see what he is made of, so you still want a piece of him. The loudmouth kid is absolutely terrified, dropping his phone and quickly throwing both his hands up in total surrender. No way, absolutely no way. With 1 million power, he could probably crush me using just one finger. Somewhere else entirely, a rudge teacher with a messy beer in his phone, smirking to himself like he has already won the jackpot. Killing early stage level 5s while only being a level 3 student, even with a double rank ability, that is wild. There are only a handful of people in the entire world who can actually pull that off. I never expected my most hands-off student to become the strongest of them all. Stroking his beard, the teacher mutters to himself while mapping out a new strategy. Since I am coaching the tournament this time, looks like I need to adjust our entire game plan based on Jingmin's insane power. This should definitely take a massive load off Vice Principal Lang Song's shoulders. That is for sure. They are totally on the same page. The gorgeous Vice Principal Lang Song sits back in her royal chair, glancing at her phone screen with a very satisfied smirk. That kid actually put in the work to climb the ranks just to prove that my decision was right all along. How thoughtful of him. Back in the arena, break time is over. Jingming goes Super Saiyan again and barks an order. Eva, let's go. The little loli obediently opens the gate. Alright, level 28 starts now. The scenery shifts, leaving our hero alone against 5 massive, bloodthirsty black wolves who are already baring their sharp teeth, catching the scent of fresh meat. The whole pack roars and lunges forward, hurling massive boulders at our main men like they are playing dodgeball from hell. Right away, see the min gritted his teeth. He's spinning his spear to create a lightning shield against the friending book rocks pelting his face, groaning about the sheer amount of flying debris. Just like he figured, this was too much, pushed to the limit. Our hero charged headfirst, a bright yellow lightning bolt slamming right into the beast's jagged maw. But even a tiger gets overwhelmed. A wolf swung its massive snout, sending Si Mun tumbling through the air before he even hit the ground. The pack steel claws lightning armor, making him ripped through his scream in pure agony. Taking a fatal hit, Sea King of Hadar shattered into millions of data fragments, vanishing instantly into the void. The wolves, robbed of their prey, growled and clawed at the empty air in frustration. Meanwhile, the light gate shaped like Eva slowly shut tight, displaying a big, fat game over notification. Successfully responding in the lobby, Eva covered her mouth sadly to deliver the news. Rank student, you failed to clear floor 28. Xu Jingming looked at his virtual body and fixed his hair, acting all cool. I knew I'd fail this one for it, he analyzed from this calmly. But honestly, that experience of dying just now was actually pretty weird, you know? Little Eva leaned her face right against the screen, smiling as she explained, in this very challenge, death only takes away your sensory experiences. Your consciousness is actually still completely intact in there. Of course, I could let you feel the most realistic version of death, but that could seriously cause some brain damage, sir. Feeling a chill down his spine, Siron Mind quickly changed the subject and asked curiously, so, what's the challenge on full 29 anyway? Lolly Eva floated there with her hands on her hips, acting proud, technically. I'm not allowed to tell you until you've cleared floor 28, but fine, I'll make an exception just this once because you're a VIP pro student. Eva waved her hands around, explaining the rules for our big spender. Floor's a level 5 mid-tier Earth Wolf, and floor 30 features a whole pack of 5 monsters. Then she dropped a cold, hard truth on him. Right now, this for challenge system only goes up to floor 30. Our hero's eyes widened in surprise, and he acted like it was boring. It ends at floor 30. That see, Eva crossed her arms, pouting and giving him a sharp look. Do you think everyone is some game hacking monster like you? With normal cultivation speed, even the best seniors only reach level 4 mid-tier by graduation. 30 floors is more than enough, you know. Even after getting roasted, Xu Jingming just smirked, acting super self-absorbed as he bragged with total confidence. Guess you guys better update the tower and add more levels for this for challenge soon. Little Eva raised her finger, smiling brightly as she waved goodbye. As Xu Jingming's virtual body started to fade for logout, she called out, I'll be waiting for you to clear floor 30. Oh, and there's a 2,000 credit reward every quarter for being #1 on the power rankings. The reward has been sent straight to your student account. See you next time. The training pod lid slowly began to slide open. Xu Jingming slowly opened his eyes and woke up, his head emerging from the glowing blue liquid. Our hero climbed out and wiped the water off, nodding with a smile like some legit scientist. Aside from the feeling of dying not being totally realistic, this virtual space is almost exactly like the real world. Today's tech is seriously impressive. While he was busy talking to himself, he suddenly gasped, his eyes going wide as he saw the scene outside the glass. He stood straight up, breaking into a cold sweat as he muttered, why are there so many people out there? A huge pile of students had gathered, swarming the machine and craning their necks to stare at him like some kind of alien. Seeing their idol appear, the crowd immediately went wild. A guy with a busket waved his arms, screaming like a fanatic, 1 million power and top of the Lightning Emperor rankings. He's a monster. The guy next to him joined in, shouting, Lightning Emperor, you better take first place in the tournament than someone else. Started pushing through the crowd, sweating as they bet Lightning Emperor. Can I get your autograph? Surrounded by intense fans, Xu Jingming just gave a forced smile. He broke a sweat, muttering about how everyone was being way too enthusiastic while he struggled to squeeze through the dense, sweaty crowd. Our hero finally managed to slip away and escape. He hurried away with a sigh of relief, thinking to himself, thank God I finally got out of there. Looking up, he saw a beautiful girl waving with a sweet, bright smile, Chien Kongyeton, grabbing the #1 spot on the power rankings. Xu Jingming waved it off to look humble, but he was totally low-key flexing. It's just business as usual. No need to be so shocked. She smiled and nodded, then tried to set something up. Didn't we promise back at the Lightning Realm to spar once we got back? Are you free this afternoon? Our hero smirked and asked her teasingly, did you get enough of a beating from me already? She wasn't even mad. Instead, she grabbed his hand with total confidence. Go ahead, just keep hitting me until I am satisfied. If you have actually got the guts. Xu Jingming waved her off, talking trash. You want me to hit you until you are satisfied? Man, did you already forget how I wrecked both you and that senior? Anyway, look, I'm busy. I have to go to some extra training in a bit. What about tonight? She called the shot right then and there. Fine. I will come find you tonight then. Deal. Watching our hero walk away, the beautiful girl suddenly bit her lip, her face turning a deep shade of red. With stars in her eyes, she whispered something low. Xu Jingming is getting so strong. I hope tonight goes perfectly. Sounds more like a date than a fight, right? The camera pans away, cutting straight to the second floor of the classroom building. A student council president decked out in futuristic tech appears on screen. It is the former #1, In, walking in with one of his buddies. His friend in the green jacket turns to him, throwing a little shade. Hey gang, you just lost your top spot on the power rankings. Any thoughts on that? Iggy kept his poker face, answering like a total pro. It is not a big deal. Hey, Xu Jingming is incredibly powerful. He totally earned that #1 spot on the board. Suddenly, a high-pitched girl voice rings out. The Chu Lin chimes in, saying In's mindset is actually super impressive. Then their teammate the Chu Lin shows up, wearing a stylish coat and flashing a bright, glowing smile at the group. A guy with blue hair and one eye covered follows right behind her. He gives a cold smirk and tilts his chin up. He is here. Our boy Xu Jingming walks up with one hand in his pocket, looking cool as he approaches the team. He raises a hand and gives a friendly wave. Hey there, nice to meet you seniors. The upperclassmen immediately start hyping him up. What is up, Captain? Good to see you, Captain Hever. Welcome to the squad. Xu Jingming walks in wearing his long coat, looking like a total boss with a massive presence. Right then, A teacher with a thick, scruffy beard and the rest of the members wait, eyes locked on our hero. Seeing the whole crew gathered, he clears his throat. All right, everyone, first things first, get into the anonymous virtual reality pods. The group listens and follows orders. Their avatars start glowing with a bright blue light before blasting off straight into the system space. Standing in the glowing virtual world, the older man folds his hands behind his back and speaks up clearly. This team match is a test of our synergy, but to work together, you have to actually know and understand your teammates. Let me give you a quick breakdown of the basics first. I will start by introducing the basic situation we are in. The camera zooms in on his serious face. He sounds like a total pro. We have 8 members total this time, 5 main starters and 3 substitutes. After that, he starts calling out everyone's names. First up is Vice Captain Ving the Chi. He has an rank strength ability, the Iron Rock Beer. Once he activates his power, his physical body gets a massive boost. He basically gains the terrifying strength of a giant grizzly bear. His role is the tank and frontline warrior. Thitiden raises a hand, looking like a serious tough guy. Next is the MLL line. Her ability is in a rank strength type, the Blood Moon Fox. She is our assassin. The brown-haired girl dances her hands around and gives a wink. He points to the side. Dufu has an rank elemental ability, the Frost Soul. He is our long-range mage. The blue-haired guy strikes a pose, showing off some flashy ice powers. Next is another girl, Kaven. She has a support ability called Light, and her role on the team is our main support. She can heal injuries or give the team some serious stat buffs. Kivenin closes her eyes, gently placing a hand on her chest as a soft green light radiates out. The teacher gestures to 3 other side characters, showing off their fire and water skills. Now for the 3 substitutes. Yoquan has an rank physical ability, the Body. He is a warrior. La Trongeng the rank Feng has a rank fire, the Abyssal Flame. He is a mage. Next, Tivan has an rank support ability, the Spirit Water. Her role is support. Once the introductions are done, the teacher looks at our hero with high expectations. And finally, I will share some info about your new captain, and Medamin. Tease where Min still has his hands in his pockets, smiling with total confidence. Before the teacher can finish, the ice guy Fidemi interrupts him. Dean, no need to explain the captain's stats. We all know he is a rare rank awakened talent. You do not find people like him every day. The teacher immediately waves his hand and shakes his head. S-rank. No AT Min actually has a double sig rank thunder ability. The Divine Lightning standing next to the teacher. CN mind glows like a true chosen one. Hearing those 2 words, double assassin girl and the ice guy's eyes nearly pop out. Mouths hang open as everyone starts sweating bullets. Someone gasps an S-rank ability, Divine Heaven Thunder. The whole crew starts buzzing like a busy street market. One guy mutters, an S-rank power? Man, no wonder he is such a beast. Another guy nods like he found the truth. I always wondered why his lightning turned yellow. So that was the secret. Then some curious kid chimes in with a question that gets everyone thinking. How does an S-rank power even evolve into an S-rank anyway? The coach raises a finger and drops the hammer, killing all that useless chatter. You do not need to worry about how it evolved, just know that Xu Jingming has an S-rank ability and leave it at that. Also, to keep things fair during the National College Tournament, we have got some ground rules. Armor cannot go past rank A and weapons are capped at ranks. Suddenly a pile of shields, spears, and gear appears. High-end spellbooks show up just floating there in midair. The old man waves his hand. This is all rank armor and rank weaponry. Pick whatever style you like best. If these do not feel right, just upload your own weapon data next time. Jingming grabs along looking like a total boss, but secretly thinks this rule is kind of lame. This rule is probably just to give other weak colleges a fighting chance. After all, for powerhouses like Mado University, Jindu University, and Jindu University, they have got massive resources. Forging Sis gear is a piece of cake for then he strokes the spear shaft, his eyes glowing with a sharp, calculated look. Next training session, I will just upload the data for my flowing cloud spear. Anyway, back to the main event. The coach clears his throat and gives the order before team training starts. Everyone needs to show off the combat skills they have mastered. Jingming, you are the captain. Get up there and show us how it is done. Our boy raises an eyebrow and asks, surprised, do I really need to show off every single way I can attack? The coach's spirited face looks serious and stern. Exactly, this helps your teammates understand and makes it way full potent easier for me to plan out our battle tactics. Got it, Jingming replies with total confidence. He leans his spear on the ground and starts his flex. My combat styles are actually pretty diverse, you see. I've got spear skills, martial arts, and even long-range magic. I am going to show you guys everything, one by one, and he means it. The hero steps back and swings his spear, cutting through the air with insane skill. He looks like a total beast. His teammates are just standing there with their jaws dropped. The guy with the buzz cut starts sweating. Is this S-rank power? It is seriously terrifying. Others are just mesmerized by the lightning. It is beautiful, but looks straight up deadly. Even the green-haired guy is nodding in respect. It looked cool on video, sure. But seeing this live is on a whole different level. On stage, Jingming leaps into the air as bright yellow lightning crackles all around him. He summons a massive volley of electric spears and roars. This is the lightning spear chain. But he is not done yet. He explodes with even more power, calling down thunder for his thunder prison. Then, in a flash, he fires a yellow bolt that rips through space, the Void Thunder Spear. Right after that, he charges forward and throws a punch coated in pure lightning. The impact looks like it could shatter the screen. Everyone is just watching him flex his power. The benchwarmer friend starts shouting with excitement. Man, the captain is on a whole different level of strong. It feels like the championship trophy is already in our bags. Meanwhile, our support Gu is breaking a sweat just from the pure pressure. I wonder if my support skills can even keep up with a powerhouse like the captain. After going ham and spamming all those skills, Jingming leans on his spear, catching his breath as sparks fly off him. He smirks and drops a line that leaves everyone speechless. Those spear and combats. Yeah, that was just a light warm-up, guys. Now I am going to show you every single rank combat skill I have mastered. Hearing him flex like that, his sub-friend and the support girl just freeze. Their eyes go wide and their jaws hit the floor, unable to believe their ears. Say what? That was just a warm-up. Right then, Jingming powers up, lightning exploding off him like he is going full Super Saiyan. He confidently introduces, first up is this rank body tempering skill my master taught me, the Immortal Thunder Body Plus, and its rank defensive skill, Hell Thunder Armor. Staring at that epic lightning armor, the benchwarmer starts sweating bullets, stammering out of pure, unfiltered envy. Man, the defense is way stronger than my own bronze body technique could ever be. Before anyone can even process that, Jingming fires off a massive explosion of fire and lightning, shouting at the top of his lungs. This is his rank long-range magic skill called Heavenly Thunder. Behind him, the rest of the completely speechless, just another's rank skill. And it is magic too. Pulling his hand back, our hero calmly charges a blinding orb of lightning at his fingertips. His eyes glow as he mutters something low and dangerous and like total trouble. Sure, this thunder strike deals insane single target damage, but it is definitely not the strongest move in my arsenal. Suddenly, that orb expands and slams down with a massive surge of pure, raw power. Gold lightning bolts rain down, hitting the ground like a swarm of heavy meteors. The entire virtual arena lights up as a giant, flaming fist of electric energy drops from the sky, aiming to absolutely pulverize the floor below. The impact triggers a massive earth-shattering explosion. Roaring golden flames erupt, swallowing everything in their path. Looking down at the wrecked battlefield from a cliff, Shen Lengling and her friend are seriously sweating. She wonders if a level 3 awaken could really pack that much heat. Dich Hung strokes his chin, looking concernedly at the dean. Just how durable is the floor in this virtual space? The old man shrugs, saying it is made of grade C alloy. Hearing that, Dich Hung starts panicking. If grade C alloy gets shredded like this, a real person would literally be turned into dust. Le Changfeng scratches his head with a cheeky, playful grin. If the captain just drops a move like that during team matches, we will not even have to lift a finger. Shen Lengling just rubs her head and closes her eyes. Totally done with this guy. If he solos every fight, then what is the point of us even being here? Suddenly, the blue-haired guy realizes she is right. While you are right, he begs the old man. Ding, you tell the captain to go easy on people. The dean just shrugs him off. No way, if you guys move faster, Xu Jingming would not even have a chance to strike. Ignoring the students whining, the dean rubs his beard. He smirks, thinking about how they lost to Capital University last year. It still stings a bit. But with Xu Jingming as their secret weapon, Mado University will not be tasting feet this time around. After destroying the arena, Jingming goes back to his chill self and says, "Okay, those are all my skills." The dean nods and tells the others to show what they can do before team practice. Hyped up by the captain, the whole squad gets fired up and shouts back in unison. They start popping off with fire and water, showing off their flashy special moves. The support girl Guwan nervously walks over to our hero with her hands hidden. She asks if her buffs even work on his rank powers and if she can try. Jingming actually smiles and tells her to go for it, totally cool about it. Soft green light from her spell circle wraps around the captain. He is shocked by the power surge, realizing it is a 30% boost. No wonder every team needs a support after on sweaty practice. The dean steps in. Okay, we are done here. Jingming stay behind, everyone else is dismissed. The team waves goodbye and logs out. As they disappear, the dean gets serious. He has something important to discuss with Jingming. Jingming, there is something I need to talk to you about. Sure, what is on your mind? Just say it. The dean looks calculating. He wants Jingming on the field for every single minute of the tournament. Can you handle that task? This tournament is a round robin against 10 top schools, so it is a grind. Have you thought it through? Jingming just smirks confidently and says it is no problem. Cut back to the real world. Our guy is walking through campus. His phone starts buzzing loudly. It is Sun the Van, sounding all shy. She asks if he is done with practice. My combat suit is a bit tight, so if you are free, come to my dorm room. Hearing a babe invite him to her spot, Kim Min pressed the phone to his ear and played it cool. But I am on my way. But after hanging up, our main man gripped his phone, scowling and scratching his chin like a clueless guy who does not get girls to move. What is she even talking about with that? Fueled by curiosity, Can Min marched to the gate of that fancy dorm villa and pressed the doorbell to call for her. The wooden gate swung open. A girl with glasses and braids smiled warmly at him. "Ah, you are here, head upstairs. The van is waiting in the training room on the second floor." Can Min gave a short nod. Got it. But as he stepped through the gate, he glanced back at the girl in glasses. His gut told him something was off. That smile felt a bit sus, right? Or was he just overthinking the whole thing? Dragging his doubts along, Can Min walked up to the training room door, pushing the door open slightly, letting a fumes of light spill out from the inside. Ready to face whatever inconvenience inconvenient situation Tun the Van was dealing with in there. The door creaked open and Kan Min froze, eyes wide and sweat dripping. He stood there totally speechless as he took in the sight before him. Turns out, the gorgeous Tun the Van was wearing a skin-tight combat suit that showed off her curves like an absolute smoke show. Her cheeks went pink as she spoke sweetly. Kan Min, you're finally here. Blown away by the view, our boy turned red, sweating and totally stuttering his head off. Seeing his reaction, she jumped in to explain. This is the latest combat gear from Limit Tech, specifically designed to cut down wind resistance. I only just bought it yesterday. Does it look a bit weird on me? Should I change into something else? Our guy quickly cleared his throat, covering it to hide his massive embarrassment. He looked away, but his eyes were still scanning her. No need for that change. This is totally fine as it is. Hearing the subtle compliment, Tun the Van touched her lips and smiled brightly. Well, that is good to hear. But deep down, her little scheme was working perfectly. I bought a size too small on purpose just to see how Kan Min would react to it. Looks like it worked. My sunshine over there is definitely feeling the excitement, and I can totally sense it. Flirting over, she swung her long spear with a sharp whistle, radiating pure power. She took a skilled stance, rules aim as they always are. Okay, drop your power level down to beginner stage 2. Let us see if you can actually beat me fair and square this time. Seeing her blood pumping for a fight, Kan Min smirked with total confidence, grabbing his collar and getting ready to rip off his coat. Alright, I will play along. He ditched his jacket and threw up his fists in a killer stance, sounding way too cocky. I have improved a ton since last time. Girl, now I can drop you with just my bare fists. Tun the Van did not flinch, tightening her grip on the spear. Her sharp eyes full of challenge as she smiled back. Good, but do not think I have been standing still either. With that, she gathered her strength and leaped toward the ceiling before diving down like a literal bullet, aiming the sharp tip of her spear right at our hero. But Kan Min just calmly leaned back and stepped away, casually swatting the powerful spear tip aside with the back of his hand like a pro. Instantly, they both lungered, starting a fierce battle. The pace intensified as Tun the Van used her spear to vault herself up, flipping gracefully through the air, skillfully dodging his fist which was crackling with lightning energy. She stuck the landing with one hand, posing in a way that showed off her killer body. While hearing Kan Min praise her, "Nice dodge," he said, making the beauty giggle with pride. Haha, what followed was a total blur of rapid-fire strikes, spears clashing against heavy fists as they both showed off their truly elite close-quarters combat skills. In a split-second clinch, Kan Min reached out and grabbed the spear shaft, faces inches apart as their eyes met, sparks flying in a way that felt both provocative and mysterious. After a long brawl that left them practically steaming, Tun the Van turned her back, gripping her spear while panting heavily for breath. Haha. Meanwhile, Kan Min just stood there with his hands in his pockets, totally unfazed, holding out a palm to tease his girlfriend. What is up? Ready to quit? Tun the Van glanced back, and even though she was exhausted, she gave a seductive smile, refusing to back down. Surrender, I might lose, but that does not mean I am actually giving in, unless you can really make it hurt me. Provoked, Kan Min's face turned dangerous, his eyes glowed with a sharp blue and light and a golden aura exploded around him. He roared, I do not buy that. I will make you quit. He charged like a wild beast, cloaked in golden light, massive, storm-like punch straight down from the air. Feeling the crushing pressure of his power, Tun the Van's eyes went wide with fear. She dropped one hand to cover her face and screamed. Right as things were about to get ugly, Kan Min slammed the brakes midair, killing his momentum just to gently catch her spear by the handle. He yanked his hand back, sweating bullets and stuttering an apology for almost losing it right there. Sorry, I lost control for a second. Seeing him beat himself up, she gently stroked his chest to calm him down. No, it is okay. This is not your fault. It is probably just that dragon beast blood in your veins messing with your head, she whispered to him. Suddenly, the Vun got all serious, standing there with her arms crossed, looking all shy and stuff. Can I ask you something? Kan Min just stood there confused. She did not wait for an answer before leaning in close. Biting her finger like some drama queen, she looked him dead in the eye and whispered, Do you like me? His eyes went wide, but then that signature focus took over. He dropped the act and gave it to her straight. Hearing that, her face turned bright red. She looked like she was about to explode from pure joy. She touched her lips. Totally stunned, the girl actually dropped her high-tier spear, letting it clatter on the floor while she stuttered for confirmation. Really, she threw her arms out, jumped for joy, and basically tackled Kan Min while cheering. Perfect, because I do not like you either, Kan Min smirked, wrapping his arms around her waist and pulling her in to say something really warm. Fine, and with the speed of lightning, the guy leaned in and snatched a heavy, passion kiss that left her eyes bulging out in total shock. The beauty stood on her toes, lifting her light blue heels. She lost herself in the moment. After that camera-melting kiss, she turned away, wiping mouth and acting all bashful. You should have been this bold before. Why were you not this brave before we officially started dating? Huh, she teased him. Kan Min just shrugged from behind her, giving a little smirk while he argued his point. If I did that before we were official, wouldn't I just be some total creep? That hit home. She glanced back, nodding along. Yet her new boyfriend actually had a point about being a gentleman. Seeing him drop his guard, she suddenly lunged forward toward him without a single warning, and planted a loud, wet kiss red on his cheek. He rubbed his face, grinning like an idiot while she marked her territory, so Choyan already left a mark, so I had to leave a fresh one too. He clicked his tongue and sighed. Wait, she actually told you about that. You two are way closer than I ever imagined. Thu Vun just turned on her heel and dropped a truth bomb that would make anyone's head spin. Duh, so Tyne is amazing if you end up liking her too, Kenmin. Honestly, I would not mind one bit. He just stared at her, totally lost what with a mischievous look. She basically gave him the green light for a harem. I am serious, you are an SSS-Rank awaken now, you are a high-tier warrior. You are gonna have plenty of girls chasing you. Better it be her than some random stranger, right? Faced with such a wild offer, the guy looked down, totally plotting his next move while trying to keep at least a little bit of his dignity intact. I really did not think you were that open-minded about this stuff, he admitted to her, but even if I did like her, there is no way a girl like her would actually want to jump into a relationship with us. The Vun leaned in close, blinking those big eyes with a totally devious smirk, catching him red-handed in his own lie. So what you re-saying is, as long as she is down, you are cool with dating us both, right? He froze, totally busted and caught off guard. Sensing his confusion, she pulled at her collar to show off some skin and winked toward the shadows. Hey, so Toyin, did you catch all that? The ball is in your court now. Right then, a girl with flowing silver hair and a killer vibe stepped out from behind the corner, rocking short shorts and legs that went on for days. She made Kanmin break into a cold sweat. Wait, was she seriously here the whole time? So Tyne finally stepped out into the light. With her hand on her hip, she pointed a finger and gave him a sexy wink. You better keep your word, okay? No taking it back, Junior. The two beauties had him totally cornered in the most ridiculous way possible. His brain just short-circuited. He stood there sweating with his jaw dropped, completely unable to form a single actual sentence. Seeing him scramble like a total mess, the two girls stood side by side, teasing him with their eyes. The Vun just gave him a playful, mocking laugh. But pretty quickly, the main man got his cool back and straightened his posture. He looked down, hiding a satisfied smirk that looked a little bit like a villain who just won. Fine by me then if things are gonna go this way. I mean definitely not about to turn down a total double win like this. The Vun hugged his arm tight while So Choin leaned in and rested a hand on his back. The Vun cheered. Looks like it is a done deal then. Alright, from now on it is just us three. You two finished beating each other up, so who is hungry? Want to grab a late night snack? The Vun let go and turned her senior with a big, mischievous grin. We will have to wait a minute though, because I really need to hit the shower first. Senior Choyan, you want to hop in there with me? The white-haired senior smirked instantly. Sure, why not? I am pretty sweaty from all that fighting anyway. Kanmin did not see this move coming at all. As the two girls held hands, Thu Vun looked back and dropped a total flirt bomb on him. Min, do you want to wait out here, or do you want to jump in the shower with us too? His heart raced from the teasing as our hero reached out, ready to snatch up this once-in-a-lifetime chance. But before he could even finish his sentence, Thu Vun dragged her senior away in a flash. Vu Fem crushed his hopes. That guy is a beast. He does not even sweat. It is better if just the two of us go shower together instead. Left all alone in the cold, our hero turned into a dark, gloomy mess as the anim rejection lines hit hard. He clenched his fists, making a hilarious face while crying internally. To be honest, I really wanted to join that shower too. But that silly frustration quickly faded away, replaced by a feeling of pure satisfaction and peace. A soft smile crept onto Kanmen's face as he let out a long, heavy sigh of total relief. He watched his two gorgeous girlfriends skip away hand in hand under the briding himself, and wondering how his luck got this insanely good. I only came here to spar and train. How the heck did I end up walking away with two amazing girlfriends like this?